Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to Tricky Gym. Got a special event today. Going to be streaming the RozayPoke 5K here in Mentor, Ohio. And goodness gracious, that is that's a thing. Every time somebody comes in, that bell rings. So I'm going to get that figured out before we go live. But we got about 100 players in the house today. Lots of great names in attendance. Going to be duking it out for a piece of that $5,000 cash prizing. And the grand prize, of course, is $2,000 for today's event. Should be a lot of fun. Looking forward to it. I got an estimated start time of about 15 minutes. So about 15 minutes until we get cooking with round number one. I'm going to get that bell figured out, and then we'll be right back. All right, I've got the incessant ringing figured out and unplugged. So we're ready to go. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. Should be a fun day filled with Pokemon TCG action. A lot of really good players in the house to duke it out for a piece of this $5,000 prize pool, and just 1 week after the conclusion of the North American International Championships, so we get a little picture of how the meta has developed since the conclusion of the North American International Championships as well. Obviously, 3 out of the top 4 NAIC finishers were Gardevoir, right? I mean, Gardevoir eventually winning the whole thing, toward Reclev finishing in the top 4 of NAIC with Dragapult. And we get to see what players are going to do in response to the results from NAIC. So I'm very much looking forward to that. Later on in the day, I'm going to be joined by Worlds semifinalist Jesse Parker as well. So this is going to be my first time ever commentating a tournament with Jesse. How fun is that? So very much looking forward to that. Unfortunately, Jesse is not going to be able to play today on account of he was not able to get off work, unfortunately. But he is going to be joining me for work. I mean, God, you know what? Having a job so gets in the way of playing Pokemon cards. Am I right? Am I right? I mean, how can you even be a pro Pokemon player when you have a job? Being jobless is the way to go, I have to say. But Jesse, unfortunately, not able to play today because he's at work, but does get off work at 1 p.m. or something. So I think he is going to be rushing straight from his day job to join me to cast, the remainder of the tournament when he gets here. So very much looking forward to that. I am on the road, of course, in the Great Lakes Mall in Mentor, Ohio, at RozayPoke today. Brian of RozayPoke contacted me and wanted to work something out so that I could produce his 5K event for him, and we were able to. Oh, there we go. We were able to get something worked out to where I could bring this event to life. So very excited about that, and it should be a good time today. Honestly, producing tournaments is just a ton of fun. I do produce tournaments every week at Full Grip Games in Akron, Ohio, every Wednesday and Thursday night. And then, of course, our release weekend events as well. But the way I look at it, the more tournaments that I can produce here on Tricky Gym, the better. So very excited to be joining RozayPoke up here in Mentor, Ohio for their 5K event. Now, for the month of June, I don't think there's no League Cups or anything like that in the month of June, right? So this is just a cash event, just to drum up hype. And honestly, I'm about it. I love these grassroots events, and I love that there are more opportunities for competitive players to show their skills and compete for cash prizing. Now, of the 9 advertised special guests that were going to be in attendance for this event, if you followed the event posting on Twitter, unfortunately, a couple of them got COVID at the North American International Championships. Yes, here's the flyer. A few of these players got COVID. So, no Cal Connor and no Alex Szymanski. They were not able to make it. And Jesse Parker, not able to make it because of his job. But everybody else is here. So we've got Andrew Hedrick in the house. Obviously, a hugely accomplished player in the Pokemon TCG, international champion, multiple-time regional champion. I had the pleasure of losing to him in the top 8 of the Indianapolis regional championships as well. Just, one of the hottest players in the game lately, honestly, and really exciting to have Andrew Hedrick here. We also got Michael Davidson here, Caleb Rogerson, Justin Templer, and Gabe Smart, as well as Benny Billinger. So lots of good players here today, and it should be a pleasure to watch them compete for the grand prize. But honestly, Andrew Hedrick got to be the most accomplished player here. I know Gabe is running high off of his regional win that he got, I think, in Australia earlier this year. So I know he's stoked on that. Yeah, the Brisbane regional championships. Gabe was able to take that home. So major congratulations to Gabe Smart as well for getting his first regional win. I know that he was really aiming for that accomplishment. And then Michael Davidson also was able to win the Portland Regional Championships with Gardevoir. So another regional champ here. Michael Davidson. Big dub just a few weeks ago. So a few weeks, May 25th. Yeah, about a month ago. So, yeah. That's, and then, Andrew Hedrick won Vancouver. I mean, pretty much, a lot of this year's regional champs are going to be in attendance today. So, should be some exciting Pokemon to watch, especially as players get geared up for the World Championships in Anaheim, California. Right? So, I also know the Japan Championships are kind of happening this weekend as well. But what's awesome about that is that since Japan is 13 hours time difference, our events aren't going to actually be overlapping at all. So it's pretty much nonstop Pokemon TCG tournament action happening this weekend. The Japan Championships ran through the night last night. Here in the United States, if you stayed up and watched that, you probably are pretty sleep deprived right about now, I'd imagine. And then they'll be kicking off again for day 2 later tonight and run through the night again. And then our event today will run through the entire day. We've got I don't have a final count on the attendance numbers right now, so I will have that. I will have that soon. So I'll know exactly how many rounds we have, but I do have the guaranteed prize payout for today's event. So let's take a look at that real quick. The tournament will be best of 3 Swiss 50-minute rounds with the top 8 cut, 75 minutes plus 3 for top 8. First place taking home $2,000 cash. Second place, $1,000. Third and fourth get $440. Top 8 gets $200. And then 9th through 16th gets $40. So they get their entry fee back. Now, we're going to be getting started with round 1 here soon. Again, I'm going to be joined by Jesse Parker later in the afternoon, probably by round 3 or so, to co-cast the event. Hence the 2 microphones, okay? Like, I don't need 2 microphones for myself, so I am going to be joined by Jesse later. And I'm very excited about that, as I've never casted a tournament with Jesse before. We'll be right back with round number 1 in just a moment. Thank you all so much for tuning in so far. Again, here at the RozayPoke 5K. We'll be right back. All right, y'all. We are getting kicked off here with round number 1 here at the RozayPoke 5K. And round 1, we've got Zach Laska versus Sanjay Sundar. And I am stoked to see how Sanjay does and what he's playing today. I know Sanjay had a pretty decent run at the North American International Championships. I was playing in day 2 with him at NAIC. He always shows up to the Full Grip Games release weekend events as well, notably finished in the finals of the Journey Together release weekend event at Full Grip Games, and is a sponsored player from RozayPoke, which is the shop we are visiting today. So should be an exciting match. We got Zach Laska on the left, who I've seen play before as well. 2 very, very talented local players here in the Northeast Ohio area. And let's get over to the table and see how this round shapes up for us. Players are going to be playing 50 minutes best of 3 today, just like the regional and North American International Championships. You know, same format that you would expect to see for a major cash event. Except, I think it's really interesting this weekend at the Japan Championships. They are switching things up. They're not just doing single game Swiss. They did single game Swiss for day 1, but I think they're doing like a very interesting take on best of 3 for day 2, and it's something to the effect of like you get 5 points, I think, for 2-0ing your opponent. You get 4 points if you go 2-1. If you win one game, you know, and lose 2, you still get 1 point, like a tie. And then there's but there are no ties. I really do prefer the no ties aspect. I think that's really cool. And I also like the differentiating between 2-0ing your opponent and 2-1ing your opponent. I also like, the fact that you can still get a point if you win 1 out of the 3 games. I like it that the tournament structure at the Japan Championships, encourages players to finish the games in front of them. I think that there's always a conversation to be had about, about how best to run a Pokemon tournament as far as like the time goes, and as far as, is it best of 3? Is it single game Swiss? I feel like the formula hasn't been perfected yet. 50 minutes best of 3 is something that, Pokemon just kind of imported from Magic the Gathering about a decade ago. And Magic the Gathering is a game that was like kind of designed from the bottom up to be 50 minutes best of 3. Whereas like Pokemon is like more designed to be single game, 25 minutes. So I'm always happy to see the format of tournaments be experimented with, especially given how many ties results with the 50-minute best of 3 structure that we have right now. All right, round 1 is underway here at the RozayPoke 5K. We've got Sanjay versus Zach. It looks like Sanjay opens with a Mew, water energy to it, and a pass. Zach looks as if he's going to be playing Dragapult. So I think Sanjay has a Flareon deck, and I think I see a Leafeon in there as well. So going to be Dragapult versus Flareon. And this should be an interesting match. I mean, energy on Mew as your turn 1 drops, like not the strongest start to a game, of course, but it looks like Zach is having no problem getting started with a Buddy Buddy Poffin of his own, and is going to start to be able to set up his strategy immediately. Now, Sanjay probably plays a Clefairy EX in his deck, which could be a really big facet of this matchup, right? Because the Lily's Clefairy EX has the Fairy Zone ability, which makes it so that the weakness of each of your opponent's dragon Pokemon in play is Psychic, right? So Sanjay could be able to one-hit KO these Dragapults very easily. But the thing about playing a Noctowl deck against Dragapult, I mean, especially if this Dragapult list is anything like the list that Tord finished in the top 4 of the North American International Championships with. Tord's list had like 4 bosses orders and 3 counter catcher in it. I mean, it was like an obscene amount of gusting options, so lots of potential to try and slow down these Noctowl decks by bringing up the Noctowl and just disrupting, right? Got to experience that firsthand. Not a lot of fun, folks. Not a lot of fun. So that can certainly be a tough part of this matchup, and we'll see if it's something that Zach employs here in round number 1. Oh my gosh, that's an Iono and just a pass. Look at all of those items in Sanjay's hand. Oh my god, Zach got the turn 1 Itchy Pollen, and Sanjay immediately just draws and passes, unable to do anything with his hand. I cannot believe it. Absolutely nothing off of that first Iono. It happened so fast that I didn't even know that Sanjay had taken a turn, because Zach Iono Sanjay into all items. Not a single Pokemon or energy or anything was able to get played out of that last hand. So Sanjay just succumbing to the Itchy Pollen there. Unbelievable. I mean, just a really rough start to this set as Zach establishes a Luminous Energy. He's got a Dracloak online as well, using Recon Directive, and you can see how one-sided this is already starting to become. There's the Clefairy, but another Itchy Pollen, and things are looking pretty dire for Sanjay. Sanjay does have a Crispin. Okay, so can actually Crispin and attack with Lily's Clefairy EX. That is an option. We got 2 energy going down onto the Lily's Clefairy EX. I mean, this is not necessarily the board you want playing Flareon, right? I mean, this is atrocious. We have 1 Hoot down, sure, and Full Moon Rondo, get that Badoo out of there. Sanjay does take a prize card, but my goodness, Lily's Clefairy EX only has 190 hit points. Only has 190 hit points. So, like, if Zach is able to find a Dragapult EX, and we do see an Ultra Ball there, then this Lily's Clefairy is going down, and I think that this game 1 could be over very shortly. It has just been a disastrous start for Sanjay. Meanwhile, Zach doing exactly what he needs to do in this game. The early disruption, allowing him to have the time to set up. And we see Sanjay, is over it. And that is game number 1. Wow. Zach did not even need to get a Dragapult online. And that's it. Unreal. I mean, just... it all happened so fast. I can't believe it. It's like, dang, that's game 1 already. And Sanjay scoops it up. Plenty of time left on the clock. As Zach is now just 1 win away from taking the set here in round number 1. It'll be interesting to see. I imagine that Sanjay still chooses to go first. Noctowl decks almost always want to go first, but we see that going first in this game was really bad for Sanjay. He wasn't able to get his board set up at all. No fan call, none of that. So really tough start for Sanjay at this 5K today. But the mark of a great player is being able to brush off a rough start like that and carry on. I like Sanjay's early scoop. I think that is that's certainly the maneuver. I mean, I think that a less confident player would have continued to play that game out and not given them the chance to win. But Sanjay scooping that game up kind of says, like, okay, I'm confident that I can win 2 games in the remaining 42 minutes that we have. We also see that Sanjay chose to go second in this game. So I do like Sanjay's choice to go second. We see Zach now is the one with the weak start. Just has a Badoo and a Latias and has to pass. So Zach not able to get too much going there on his first turn. Now Sanjay is opening with Eevee. The Eevee that has the ability that allows it to evolve on the turn it is played if it's in the active spot. At the North American International Championships, I actually had somebody get a turn 1 Flareon against me, which felt really bad. I don't know if any of you guys have ever had someone get a turn 1 Burning Charge, but like, it was horrible, okay? Yeah. And I had I had a Teal Mask Ogerpon in the active. So my opponent went turn 1 Burning Charge to knock out my Teal Mask, which was absolutely crazy. I still won that set though, but yeah, that hurt. And then that is like kind of bad, right? Like a turn 1 Burning Charge, like nobody likes to see the turn 1 Burning Charge. The toughest thing that I faced at the entire tournament was my opponent went turn 1. I'm playing Raging Bolt, and my opponent went turn 1 Terapagos, like whatever its second attack is. Yeah, that was horrendous. But I ended up winning that game too. So like, yeah, turn 1 Crown Opal. Yeah, my opponent got a turn 1 Crown Opal versus me. Dang, Terapagos, why are you so big? But yeah, my opponent went turn 1 Crown Opal. They just had the Crispin, and they opened the Terapagos, so they had no other bench Pokemon. Yeah, it was It was rough. But I started using Crispin to my Blood Moon Ursaluna, but then he double bossed it. I mean, he literally had Crispin double boss in hand, so he double bossed my Blood Moon that I was powering up. It was crazy. But anyways, let's see what Sanjay's got going on. Turn 1 Crispin. Okay, so we've got turn 1 Fan Call. We've got turn 1 Crispin to the Eevee. I mean, this is like an incredible opening. Yo, an Eevee can take the knockout, dealing 30 damage. Wow. All right, Sanjay getting in there right away. Turn 1 knockout from Eevee. I cannot say that I have seen that before, but that is quite impressive. Looks like Eevee has an attack that does 10 damage to itself. It's like a reckless charge style kind of attack. And now Zach has to try and establish a board. Obviously wants to find some Dreepy, get those down. I see one Dreepy. He's benching immediately. Don't see a Buddy Poffin in this hand, so it may just be the one Dreepy. But here's Maractus. And Maractus, certainly annoying. Makes it so that Fan Rotom cannot retreat while dealing 20 damage. So the corner attack coming into play. Maractus also has the explosive Exploding Needles ability. So if it's in the active spot and is knocked out by damage from an attack, you put 6 damage counters on the attacking Pokemon. And it looks like Sanjay is going to evolve into Leafeon. Not necessarily the evolution that you want right here, right? I mean, you'd prefer Flareon or even Sylveon. Leafeon is certainly the weakest link as far as the evolutions, but for this specific matchup, I would say. It can heal. I mean, Moss Agate is crazy. 230 damage, and you heal 100 damage from each of your bench Pokemon. So, like, that is very strong. But still, I think Flareon is usually your optimal lead with the Evolutions deck. And then Sylveon can one-hit KO Dragapults with a Clefairy on the bench. So, you know, in most cases, the best way to prevent bench damage is to just one-hit KO the Sylveon, or one-hit KO the Dragapult EX, right? So, Leafeon is, I would say, your third choice as far as the evolutions go. Flareon or Sylvia. Yeah. Leafeon gets the job done, though. And we see that Sanjay had to evolve Leafeon up into play because he needed to use Noctowl's Jewel Seeker ability. And honestly, Fan Rotom proving to, like, you know, be a kind of mediocre gust there for Zach, as Fan Rotom is able to take the knockout with the Assault Landing attack. So Sanjay just able to capitalize on that weaker start from Zach this game, using Boss's Orders off of the Noctowl's Jewel Seeker, and Assault Landing taking the KO. Sanjay fetching the Stadium, the Area 0 Underdepths, out of the deck so that he can use Assault Landing, deal 70 damage, take that knockouts. And that is one of the reasons why Fan Rotom is just such a powerful card in this format. I mean, not only is it a consistency Pokemon with the Fan Call ability, helping you to get your whole deck set up, but it is also just a really valid early attacker with the Assault Landing attack. I mean, Assault Landing knocks out pretty much all of the evolving basics in this format. I mean, it just goes to town on Ralts, Dreepy, Eevees, Hoot Hoots, except for the 80 hit point Hoot Hoot, but you know, all the other Hoot Hoots though. All right, Zach is able to get a pair of Dreepy down, and a Monkey Dory decides to commit the Luminous Energy to Monkey Dory, so ensuring that he won't get an energy drop onto a Dreepy this turn. And then looks like it's just going to be another corner with Maractus. Now, Maractus does have a decent amount of HP, though, 110. So Maractus could still functionally slow Sanjay down, as Assault Landing is not going to one-hit KO the Maractus. Corner just putting more damage into play, making it so Sanjay really has to think about what he wants to do this turn. Usually the Evolution decks are playing one copy of Switch, so there is that one copy of Switch. It's probably available for Sanjay, and there we see it. It is at the bottom of the deck. But, you know, do you really want to waste that one Switch here? Probably not. Sanjay is playing Ultra Ball and deciding who else to fill this bench out with. And it looks like Mew EX going to be the grab. Instead of an Eevee. So Sanjay kind of committing to not having a secondary Evolution in play right now, which definitely feels a little bit scary. And then we see Sanjay's got Iono in hands, kind of weighing that, and is just going to play it. Yeah, super underwhelming turn from Sanjay right here. Sanjay, you know, Ionoing his opponent up to 6 cards, only getting 4 himself. Does find Nest Ball, though, so that's good. Can actually go get the Eevee if that's something that he wants to start setting up a second Eevee, and here it is. So I do like that, being cornered into just a single Evolution. Get it, corner, because that's what Maractus is doing. But being limited to just a single Evolution feels really bad. I mean, you almost always want to back up Evolution. Especially, you'd prefer to get one that's like actually relevant in the matchup. Leafeon, again, can heal from the bench. I mean, sure, it does do that. But at some point, you need to start thinking about who your next attacker is going to be. So I like Sanjay's decision to go get the Eevee EX here. And is weighing benching the Turtle. We do see Tarop goes down. Mew draws 1. And Assault Landing from Fan Rotom. Deal 70 damage. It's back over to Zach. Zach's able to get a Dracloak online. A pretty decent hand. Ultra Ball, Psychic Energy, and a Research. But is weighing using Recon Directive first. Is going to Recon Directive first. Finds Turo's Scenario, which I imagine you'd want to send to the bottom of the deck. And Ultra Ball. So we're going to get ourselves a second Dracloak. Another Recon Directive coming up. And that board is looking mighty fine now. But Sanjay is up 2 prizes in this game. So it'll be interesting to see if Sanjay can ride this 2 prize lead to a game win. Recon Directive. And I see Boss's Orders in Zach's hand. I think Zach might be wanting to use boss's orders this turn instead of the research. And I like that, considering he's got the psychic energy already in hand, can put that on a Dracloak, use boss's orders to just corner something else. And I really like this play from Zach. I think this is the play you want to make. Just really be as annoying as possible. That's kind of what I've learned that the Dragapult strategy is against these Noctowl decks. Just be as completely annoying as you can possibly be with the whole Maractus thing, right? Just make it so that your opponent has to waste as many resources as possible in order to get out of your Maractus Badoo shenanigans. And then as the game is coming down the line, you just sweep with Dragapult. So I like this line from Zach. Patience there. Not worrying about playing research. Just saying, I've got everything I need. Boss, energy, 2 Dracloak. We're ready to roll. And we've got Mew for 2. And Serrano, the supporter for turn. Gonna allow Sanjay to go get some evolutions out of the deck. And is this... Do I not know what Serrano does? What? Do I not know what this card does? What does Serrano do? Man. I thought I knew what it did. I thought it got evolution. It's 3 EXs? Okay. No, that's right. It's 3 EXs. I thought it was 3 evolutions. No, it's 3 EXs. Okay. So Sanjay just going to use Serrano to go get Fez, and then that's it. Has to pass it back over. So Zach getting the result that he wants out of that corner. I mean, that's exactly what you want to do, right? And with the Monkey Dory now is using that Adrenabrain ability to just continue to haze Sanjay with corner. And this is exactly the situation. This is why playing against these Dragapult decks, playing against these decks with all these counter catchers and these bosses orders and the Maractus, it's so difficult for your Noctowl based decks because there are just so many Pokemon that you can stall in the active spot. With a deck that wants to go 8 wide, I mean, the deck plays Area 0 Underdepths. You want to go all the way to 8 bench Pokemon. There are so many targets to stall active. Noctowls, Hoots, Mew, Latias. I mean, just in general, in the format right now, there's just a lot of targets. Pheasantipity, for instance. A lot of targets to stall in the active spots. And you see a lot of top decks just taking advantage of that. Sanjay able to play a Crispin this turn, get some extra energy into play, but is still just passing it on over to Zach. And something to note, if Sanjay decides to use his 1 copy of Switch to attack with Leafeon, I mean, Leafeon's attack does heal 100 damage from all of his bench Pokemon. So that could be the play that Sanjay is looking for. Eventually use Switch and attack with Moss Agate, deal 230 damage, and heal 100 from all bench Pokemon. But we are getting to a point where eventually Zach will be able to one-hit KO that Leafeon. I mean, gosh, just another pass from Sanjay. This feels really bad. I don't think that Sanjay has the out right now. He's got Counter Catcher and Fez in hand. Sanjay is just locked, but does have Ultra Ball. Okay, so Sanjay finds Ultra Ball, off the top of the deck. Now he has the option to go and use Noctowl, his Jewel Seeker ability. And not a moment too soon, because really, if Zach gets all the cards he needs, I mean, he's got Boss and Countercatcher in hand. Zach could just one-hit KO the Leafeon with a Dragapult, which would be really tough. You know, and Sanjay does not have... Ooh, okay. Sanjay does play the mountain, the mountain card. Makes it so that Stage 2 Pokemon only have 300 hit points. Gravity Mountain. It's interesting. It's an interesting card there in the deck. So something to keep in mind. Gravity Mountain. Yeah, we see that maybe Sanjay is eyeing up the Gravity Mountain as well. And could put the Gravity Mountain in play to bump some of his own liabilities off the board. But what's, I think, pretty devastating about Sanjay's board state right now is that he just doesn't have an easy way to answer a Dragapult. Obviously, you could just Crispin to a Clefairy and answer a Dragapult that way. But it's starting to feel like Sanjay's final 4 prize cards are going to be pretty tough to take. So here's the switch into Leafeon. That is the one copy of Switch that Sanjay has, by the way. And Gravity Mountain going to be the stadium counter. So Sanjay can try to bump some of these annoying Pokemon that he doesn't want to have stalled in the active spot, right? Still has the one Hoot Hoot, and that's the thing. Hoot Hoot is still a stall option, but Hoot Hoot can evolve into Noctowl, and when you evolve a Pokemon, it loses all effects on it. And here's the Moss Agate for 230 damage. Only taking a single prize on that feels pretty bad, but the additional effect of healing 100 damage from all your bench Pokemon is very good. So, especially clearing all that damage off of the Mew EX, certainly nothing to complain about. The Leafeon does take some damage, though, from the Maractus. The Maractus with the Exploding Needles ability places 6 damage counters on that Leafeon. So the Leafeon is not long for this world at this point. This Leafeon is going to be getting roasted by an incoming Dragapult. But, you know, now we have to ask ourselves, does Sanjay have the cards he needs? Ooh, Halucha placing a damage counter on both Hoot Hoot and the Fan Rotom and Iono. Does Sanjay have the cards he needs to one-hit KO a Dragapult? And it is possible. If Sanjay plays a Kieran with the Gravity Mountain, it is possible, right? You could use Kieran, Flareon could swing with Carnelian for 280 damage, plus the 30 damage from Kieran, 310, plus the Gravity Mountain, bringing Dragapult's HP total. I mean, it is possible. But Sanjay's got 3 prizes left, not 2. And here's the Jamming Tower. Oh, man. Jamming Tower going to turn off that Sparkling Crystal on Sanjay's bench. So that is a huge card to find there for Zach. And a big 2 prize take. Big 3 prize take, excuse me. 3 prize turn there from Zach. Knocking out the Hoot Hoot as well with the Halucha. Jamming Tower. Turning off the effects of all tool cards. That is just a massive phantom dive for Zach. Huge play. tying it right up. And that's the thing. I mean, we saw Sanjay kind of sprinted into the lead early in this game, but now Zach has just tied it right up instantly, and Zach has the superior board state. Sanjay is very much on the back foot. It just like that. And Sanjay's already had to expend a lot of resources just dealing with the early hazing from this Dragapult deck. The corner plays and the gusting, very annoying to get around. And now Sanjay's pretty suboptimal board to respond. I mean, just a Flareon. But Sanjay does find a pair of Nest Balls and has got Crispin in hand. So it is possible that we could see Sanjay play Crispin. If he's got two different types of energy in the deck, he can make this play. He's got a Psychic Energy in his hand. But he does need two different types of energy in the deck. And I don't know if he has it. He has to wait, because I imagine that he would just slam it if he did. He's going to shuffle up first. Maybe he needs to find a Super Rod off of the Mew and the Fez before he plays the Crispin. So Mew for 1 first. Finds Iono. And trying to weigh his odds, saying like, okay, I've got maybe a dozen cards left in my 15, 20 maybe, 15. And saying like, all right, what are the odds that I hit a Super Rod off of this, flip the script? Because I imagine that if he has the energy, the two different types of energy, that he just rips it here. Well, let's see. All right, Crispin. Does he have it? He does. He's got Fire Psychic in deck. Exactly. It was exactly two different types of energy. He had it. So Clefairy not going in with Clefairy. Okay. This is interesting. Why are we doing that? Huh. Oh, because he loses if he attacks with Clefairy. Right. Because then just Dragapult comes up. Now, yeah, because Dragapult just comes up and takes 2 prizes on the Fan Rotom. Or 3 prizes on the Fan Rotom and the Clefairy. So Sanjay cannot actually even afford... Oh my gosh. Yeah, Sanjay's cooked. The 1 counter on the Fan Rotom is just completely ruining it. Yeah. No, that's right. Yeah, Sanjay just loses instantly if he attacks with Clefairy. Now, all Zach needs is Boss and it's game. I mean, it's just... It's crazy how fast this is all coming together for the Dragapult deck. Absolute insanity. And if this is Tord's list, Tord was playing 4 Boss, I believe, in his deck, which is just crazy. Yeah, 4 Boss's orders with 3 counter catcher. So just like infinite access to the opponent's bench Pokemon. And now Zach digging with Dracloak. I don't think Zach actually has the Boss in hand right now, or else he would have just ripped it. He's got Counter Catcher. He's got Turo. right? Countercatcher not active right now. So crazy that Zach doesn't have it. 4 Boss's Orders in the deck and a hand as big as they come. But doesn't have win in hand, actually. So now things are getting interesting, you know? Turo scenario for the Halucha. And gonna just use a Dread Brain, move some damage counters to the Terapagos. This would be a really good time to get that Fan Rotom out of here, but I don't think that's an option for Sanjay. Finds Briar, and Sanjay is just inching closer to defeat here with a big Phantom Dive from Zach. 200 damage to the active, 6 damage counters spread to the bench. Fan Rotom just 1 damage counter away from defeat. The active Flareon, just 70 hit points left. It seems like it's a wrap here from Sanjay. I mean, it is looking tough. Iono doesn't really matter. I mean, both players go into 3 cards. The backup Dragapult is already established. Now Zach does have Boss's Orders, so I think it's guaranteed. Sanjay kind of scrambling, trying to figure out a route, but Zach flashing the Boss's Orders, and that is game. Round number 1 going to Zach Laska with Dragapult. Looked very similar to the list that we saw from Tord Reklev that he used to finish 3rd place at the North American International Championships with. Well played round 1. Unfortunately for Sanjay, unable to get going in game 1. Game 2, just not really going the way he needed it to go. I mean, starting with the Leafeon, proving to be a problem because at no point was Sanjay ever able to one-hit KO a Dragapult. And I think that in order to be successful in that matchup, you need to be able to get Sylveon EX into play. You need to be able to Angel Light or one-hit KO Dragapult. Like, yeah, some of that. You need to be able to do some of that. But that's just the power of Tord's list. I mean, Tord's list was so good against those Noctowl decks. The 4 Boss's Orders, 3 Countercatcher, Maractus, Badoo, all of that. So difficult to deal with as a Noctowl deck. And we saw that play out there in round number 1 here at the RozayPoke 5K. GG's and congratulations to Zach on a round 1 win. I'm going to take a quick break as we prepare for round number 2. I'm also going to get some information, figure out how many total players we have in attendance here today as we prepare for our second round. Thank you guys so much for being here and for tuning in to the RozayPoke 5K. I'll be right back after this short break. Yo, what's up, everybody? I am here with your round 1 victor, Zach Laska. How you doing, Zach?
I'm doing pretty good, Andrew. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Always a good day when I get to watch some Pokémon TCG. Now, you're a player who I've seen play at Full Grip. You've been on stream at the Full Grip release weekend events.
A few times.
Yep. And now you're here with Dragapult. What are your goals today coming into this event? What are your goals as a Pokemon TCG player? You seem pretty good, like you know what you're doing. What's
Sometimes.
Introduce yourself. Yeah.
I'm a local menace. I've been playing for like 12 years or so, since like mid black white. I don't know. I kind of like just switching up decks. So I went to NAIC. Well, okay, let's start off with this. I was at Full Grip. You saw me. I was playing Raging Bolt.
Yes.
Deck felt okay. Also, I did not play like a single game with that until like the week prior, and I like won a cup here. It was like 37 cup, and I changed like one card. That's besides the point. Heading into NAIC, I didn't know what to play. I always usually look to other people for inspiration because I just never know what to play, and I can always just, I don't know. I like to just switch decks, like even the night before. I've done it so many times at regionals. Like I've woken up at like 3 a.m. and I'm like, yeah, let's just change my stadium count for whatever reason. But yeah, at NAIC, I didn't know what to play. Someone told me to play Dragon Bolt Charizard, so I played that. I got day 2, didn't do too well into day 2. Heading into this, didn't know what to play, so I saw Tord's Dragon Bolt list. That seemed pretty cool. I didn't really feel like playing Guardy, to be honest. So yeah, I picked Tord's 60. That's what I brought today.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looked awfully familiar. Yes,
Yeah.
but it's a
you would know.
It's a good deck. It turns out.
Seems like it.
Yes, and quite good against the Noctowl variants with all those gusting options. So local menace been playing since black and white. Wow, you've been around for a long time then.
Half my life.
Yeah,
I'm 24. I've been playing since I was like 12.
That's pretty hype. So what do you do? What do you do as like during the day? You got a job? You go to school or anything like that?
I got a full-time job. I work Monday through Friday, so I get weekends off, which is really nice because that's when most events are.
For sure.
And my free time, I haven't been playing live as much as I probably should to practice, but I do watch like a lot of VODs of people playing decks that I enjoy. So heading into this event, I was watching Tord play some of his rounds, even the one against you, as somewhat preparation to see if I can figure out what kind of lines are good into certain matchups to help me win games.
Nice. Yeah. It's definitely cool, the amount of content that's out there, being able to watch decks get piloted by really good players. Yeah, for sure. Now, you went to NAIC. Do you have plans to go to regional championships and things like that? Do you travel out to like, the kind of regional championships within our region?
Yeah, I usually do like the ones on like the East Coast. I usually try to do like 3 or 4 regionals plus the IC every year. This year, excuse me, hold on. Excuse me. This year I only did 2 regionals, which is like the lowest I've done in a while. But honestly, I feel like I'm almost getting a little bit of confidence, and I might actually try to go for a Worlds invite next year. Maybe.
Let's go.
I haven't actually tried too hard. It was kind of like if I get there, I get there.
Sure.
2 seasons ago, I ended with like 540 points when it was still 600 required.
Okay.
So I was like almost there, but didn't entirely expect to get there. This year I only had like 400, but like I said, I only went to like 2 regionals.
Sure.
But I don't know, man. I'll see.
Yeah, it seems like you're like kind of right on that level. That's why I'm like asking you,
I might
right? Because like
if I attend enough events, I could probably get there.
That's kind of the way it is, right? Like I'm sure like if you traveled out to like every internationals, went like maxed out all your cups and like went to every regionals, like some of these players out here, you might just end up with a Worlds invite, right? I mean, like there's a lot of people, and you day 2'd NAIC.
Yeah.
I mean, like kind of no biggie, like whatever. So like it's certainly like if that you kind of seem like you're in that situation where like if you spike an event, anything could happen. So what is your best regionals finish? What's like your best finish that you've ever had at a big tournament?
All right, so I played your Mew VMAX deck to Indianapolis 23, and I had a record of I think it was 10-2-3. Actually, no, I think it was 10 wins, 2 ties, 3 losses, and I lost my winning in to the mirror match, and I even won game 1, and then I double brick games 2 and 3, and I think about that often, and I'm a little sad, but I got 23rd in that one.
That's hype.
And I was pretty happy with that. I got a box and like 250 cash because that was before they upped it.
I know,
but I was running hot that event, I think.
So you could do it. I mean, you could do it. You like that. And that's like such an exciting place to be at as a player where it's like, that's proof of concept. Like, all right, you won game 1. you were one game away from potentially having a top 8 run there. And you did finish in the top 32. I feel like anybody who finishes in the top 32 of a regional championship could top 8 a regional championship because it's usually
This is one game off.
It's literally one game. So like if you're if you finish in the top 32 of a regional, you could certainly top 8 a regional. It's just a matter of like things happening right the way that you need them to in order for that result to happen. But if you're top 32 in a regional, you're certainly in the mix. So it's a really exciting place to be. And I'm stoked to see how you end up doing here today. How are you feeling about the Dragapult deck so far?
So far, it's going pretty good. It seemed like my opponent had rough starts, but we take those still.
100%.
I think it's just a good deck. That's kind of also why I picked it. But there's a lot of lines. I hope I can figure a lot of them out, but only time will tell. So we'll see.
Excellent, Zach. Well, good luck in the rest of your rounds. I'm sure there will be a lot of players looking to see how you perform with towards Dragapult deck today. We'll be back with round number 2 in just a moment. So hang tight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back soon. All right, folks. We've got round number 2 coming right up here. 90 players in the house today here at RozayPoke competing for a piece of that $5,000 cash prize pool. And here on the feature match table, we've got Zach Cooper on the left at 1-0 versus Benny Billinger on the right. It looks like Zach is going to be playing a Goldango deck, and Benny is playing a Dragapult deck. So not a Dragapult deck on stream. Seems to be a popular choice for this event, which is funny considering that Gardevoir was 3 out of the top 4 at the North American International Championships. Obviously, Tord had kind of a tough time playing against those Gardevoir decks and was eventually knocked out of the event. Benny Billinger is a player who has seen a lot of success over his playing career. Taking a look at his Limitless page now, got 3rd at LAIC 2017 and won LAIC as a junior in 2018. So in juniors, Benny was tearing it up at LAIC. Got 2nd at NAIC. Dang! So as a junior, Benny Billinger was just like absolutely tearing up the scene as a junior. Those junior results are absolutely crazy, and it looks like aged up into the Masters age division for the 2024-2025 season, where he's had a pretty solid showing so far. With a bunch of day 2s, some top 32s, actually ended up top 32ing NAIC in New Orleans just last weekend, winning himself $3,000. So hot off a top 32 finish at NAIC, where he played Dragapult Dusknoir, and I suspect we may see Benny going with an old favorite here with Dragapult Dusknoir again. Looks like Zach went first in this game. Just got an energy drop on a Dreepy and a pass. Now Benny is up on his first turn and is going to item lock. Zach has got a Golden Go, so can start to use that coin bonus ability to draw through his deck. But overall, relatively slow starts here from both players. Zach is now item locked, does have an Arven in hand, but yeah, not a lot happening here. I mean, just finally, Zach is able to find the Cypher Maniac. So Cypher Maniac is very good. As it will allow Zach to stack 2 cards on top of his deck. And it looks like Zach has chosen those cards to put on top with the effect of Cypher Maniac's code breaking. And Benny top decks Research. So huge draw there for Benny, as things were going to start getting pretty dire in this game if he continued to just draw pass with Badoo active. But now he's able to find a Dracloak himself and can use that Recon Directive ability to churn through the deck. He's got a little bit more of a solid board state now. So even though this match has been a little bit of a slow one to get moving, Badoo has helped Benny to buy enough time to now get right back into this game. We've got Dracloak continuing to use Recon Directive. And here's Boss's Orders from Zach. And Zach making it rain for the first prize take of this game. Zach's going to go down to 5 prizes remaining. Boss's Orders on Benny's Dracloak with the energy on it. So that's a really tough situation there for Benny, succumbing to that make it rain attack. But it is just a single prize take for Zach. And the Dragapult decks usually have ways to draw these games out. So just a minor setback for Benny. We see that Benny is playing Dragapult Dusknoir, probably the same deck that he played to get top 32 at the North American International Championships with. You have to imagine, after such a fantastic finish at a large tournament just a week later, why not run it back with the same deck? You already know all your lines. You already know all your matchups. A great opportunity to win some more cash with a deck that you're very well rehearsed with. $3,000 he won for getting 32nd place. 32nd place right there on the bubble. 33rd place would have been the difference of $1,000 there. So very fortunate to nab that 32nd spot there. Other than that top 32 NAIC, 12th place finish at Stockholm was another great finish for Benny this year. And we see Benny is going to rely on Badoo for another Itchy Pollen. No damage dealt because of the grass resistance, but item lock inflicted nonetheless. And Zach will not be able to play any items from his hand this turn. Cypher Maniac's code breaking. Gonna allow Zach to choose whatever 2 cards he wants, put them on top of his deck in any order. I'm sure Zach wants to get a little bit more of an established board at this point. He's only got a single Dracloak on the bench. I mean, I like this play from Zach. Just use Cypher Maniac to stack the Evo TM. Go get 2 more Goldengo and play. This just makes a lot of sense. It's a solid route. You just want a better board state. Use the Evo TM. Go spring 2 more Goldengo up, and now your board state is looking like it's ready for battle. This is much stronger than the single Goldengo that we were rocking with previously. So Zach effectively does have to, give up attacking a turn in order to do that, but definitely worth it. We see the Dusclops and the Duskull on Benny's bench. I mean, things could get pretty hectic here in the turns ahead with Dusknoir's ability to Cursed Blast and place 13 damage counters on one of the opponent's Pokemon. And we do see that Dusknoir coming down into play now on Benny's side of the board. I also just got word that Jesse Parker is on his way, so I will have a co-caster at about 1:30 p.m. Eastern time. So Jesse will be joining me probably for round number 3 and onward. So very much looking forward to having Jesse in the booth here with me. That'll be a lot of fun. So looking forward to that. Another recon directive from Benny. After the Iono to reset both players' hands, another Psychic drop onto Dracloak so that both of these are ready to go. And I imagine we're going to see one more Itchy Pollen from Badoo. Zach will probably knock out this Badoo this upcoming turn. But so Benny's going to be down 2 prizes, right? If Zach takes the knockout on this Badoo this turn. And then there's the fear of Dragapult attacking. If that Duskull stays on Benny's bench, Dragapult could attack and take a knockout on Duskull. I mean, with the single fire energy on the Dracloak, that's just always something that you have to think about here. But then also, with Zach potentially being up 2 prize cards, this could be a really tough situation for Benny to fight back from, especially since he may sack an additional prize card with Dusknoir. Here's another Boss's Orders from Zach. Is Zach going to take the knockouts with Goldengo, going down to 4 prizes remaining, taking out one of Benny's Dracloak? It's a second Dracloak that's been bossed up and knocked out. Is this a game state that Benny can come back from? Something to think about in this particular matchup is that Goldengo has to be very careful with energy displacement, right? Because this Dragapult deck always has the option to just counter catcher up a Goldengo and stall it with Badoo's item block. Since Badoo doesn't do any damage, so say Zach has all of his metal energy in the discard pile except for 1, then that means that another Goldengo cannot possibly attack because all of the metal energy are accounted for, right? So you have to think about stuff like that when you're playing Goldengo against decks that play Badoo. You have to be careful of where your energy are on the board. All right, looks like Benny is going to use Curse Blast to take out the Dracloak without the energy on it, which is strange. Leaving the one, oh no, I guess it makes sense because you're trying to deny Dragapult access, or you're trying to deny Goldengo access to another energy in the discard pile. So that makes sense. I guess Benny is not really afraid of the Dragapult attacking, more so afraid of there being an extra energy in the discard pile. And Benny just wants more energy to be allocated, right? Doesn't want to actually send another energy to the discard piles. That would make it easier for Goldengo to be able to take a knockout on the Dragapult EX. And here is Counter Catcher, Iono, and Swing, right? So this is the play that Benny's going for. This is the gambit right here. Can Zach draw out of this situation and find a way to take this knockout? Keep in mind, Zach does still have Energy Search Pro live in the deck, does find a Cypher Maniac's code breaking as well. So Zach can get whatever cards he wants out of his deck with the Cypher Maniac's Code Breaking. And the Energy Search Pro still being live in the deck could allow him to get enough energy for this knockout. Though it will be tough. I mean, because he's played a significant amount of this game already. So the Energy Search Pro is not going to be as effective as it would be later in the game. However, with an Energy Search Pro and a superior energy retrieval, then this should be a very easy knockout to take for Zach. So Energy Search Pro, I imagine, is going to be one of the grabs. Needs to play a superior too. Needs to have enough cards in hand to play all those cards. I think already has the superior in hand, so that's not a problem. Zach finds the 2 cards that he needs and will coin bonus into them. Has a Nest Ball too. And we'll go get Monkey Dory. Energy Search Pro. Go search out 4 different energy from the deck. And then Zach still has a pair of coin bonus left and a Recon Directive to fill this hand. Switch. Another coin bonus for 2. Recon Directive. Is that the Rockets Bomb I see? That is a pretty cool card in the Goldengo deck. I guess it can activate Monkey Dory and can give you a guaranteed way to one-hit KO Pikachu EX. So that's a pretty cool card in this Goldengo deck, especially since Monkey Dory is in the list. We actually see Zach using Monkey Dory to place 3 damage counters. I wonder if Zach... Oh, there's a Luxurious Cape on the Badoo. I was going to say, could Zach take game this turn? But no, not because of the Luxurious Cape on the Badoo. Zach could not actually win this turn. But will use Monkey Dory to place 3 damage counters on the active Dragapult and then make it rain for the knockout. Going to just 1 prize remaining. And this seems like an insurmountable position to come back from if you're Benny. Seems really tough. For sure. Benny's got an Ultra Ball. Can't use Dusknoir, obviously, or else Zach would... Okay, could use Dusknoir, but would result in a loss because Zach's only got 1 prize remaining. And with that, Benny is going to scoop it up and go to game 2. So Zach Cooper up game 1 with his Goldengo deck here at the RozayPoke 5K. Benny having just like a really tough go at it that game. Didn't really seem like there was a point in that match where Benny was going to be able to carve out a place for him to make a comeback. I mean, Goldengo just put on so much pressure, and something that's a little bit different about the Goldengo deck as opposed to maybe like the Noctowl decks. There's just like less stuff to stall active with the Goldengo deck. I mean, the Goldengo deck can kind of limit its board to just a bunch of Goldengo if it wants to. It looks like both players have a mulligan there. Damage sleeve there for Zach, so going to replace that. looks like Benny is able to find a basic. And here we go. On to game number 2. Zach Cooper up game 1. 31 minutes left on the clock. Benny going to choose to go second. Whoa. How are both players playing cards at the same time? Like, what is actually happening here? I did like what? Dude, what is happening? Like, what? Like, you are not allowed to do this. Like, who is to? I don't know whose turn it is, bro. I don't know what the. All right, I'm pretty sure Zach went first. It said I'm just going to use Poffin and pass. All right, so they're playing very fast and loose. I see. Yes. These two are just playing fast and loose. Got it. Okay. I don't prefer to do stuff like that, personally, because I feel like if you say, you know, like if you're Benny, for instance, right? And you start playing your board before Zach resolves his Buddy Poff, and Zach could resolve his Buddy Poff differently depending on the information he gets from what you're doing during your turn. Like stuff like that. So like I don't prefer to make shortcuts like that, but I get it. 50 minutes best of 3. It's tough out here sometimes. So Zach's just going to play a Cypher Maniac's code breaking, stack it, and pass. And now it's on to Benny. Benny has got the Neo Upper Energy on a benched Dracloak. And has established a couple of Duskull research. Discard his hand, draw 7. And 2 more Dracloak off that research. So huge draws there. A couple more recon directives. And now Benny is just fully established, looking much stronger in this game than the last one, which is exactly what he needs to come back in this best of 3 set. And there's another Itchy Pollen for 10. Iono coming down from Zach, so 6 fresh cards for both players. And recon directive from Zach, too. A lot of recon directives going on in this game. And then here is Golden Go, coin bonus for 1. And TM Evolution from Zach, just to get another Golden Go into play. Psychic Energy down for Benny on a Dracloak before all of the recons. That's like kind of odd, but I guess, when you know where the energy is going to go, why not? Usually kind of wait until like you're done resolving a lot of the draw effects for turn before you decide to like commit an energy, but sometimes when you're like, yeah, the psychic energy is going to live here, that's fine. Kind of just checking things off a list, like I don't hate it, I get it. You're like, I'm just going to put this here before I forget. It's not like it's going to go anywhere else. Ultra Ball. from Benny. Gonna find a Dragapult DX. And here comes a Dusclops with a counter catcher to activate counter catcher, bringing up Dracloak. And Benny is going to take the first 2 prizes by knocking out both Dracloak and Dreepy on the bench. Had to sack a Dusclops in order to do that. A very explosive turn there from Benny. And now we've got ourselves in a situation where Zach's benched Golden Go EX, has 6 damage counters on it. I mean, it's a pretty good position for Benny to be in. Six damage counters on the active Golden Go. Benny with the prize lead, despite giving up a prize with Dusclops. Kind of fixing the math just right in order to make this play work. And you can kind of see how Benny might be able to map out this game to work out in his favor. I mean, he's obviously walking these lines exactly the way he needs to in order to come out with the win. And it does seem like last game where Zach had the early prize lead, that was a situation that Benny was going to be having a very difficult time coming back from. But now that Benny was actually able to take this aggressive lead, kind of activating counter catcher by giving up a prize card, taking 2 single prize knockouts early. Now Benny seems to be in a favorable position because the Golden Go deck doesn't really have any way to cheat prize cards, right? It just takes 1 knockout at a time. Obviously, there is the Monkey Dory, but there is the Monkey Dory, and there is a 30 HP Badoo on Benny's side of the board. So, don't say never. I mean, it is possible for Zach to be able to fix this. But he doesn't have an energy in play. So, he can't actually attack with a Golden Go while using Monkey Dory this turn. You can imagine if Zach were able to use Monkey Dory to move 3 damage counters to the Badoo while also knocking out Dragapult, like that would be huge, right? But doesn't have enough energy in play to make that play work right now. Oh, Zach's got Energy Search Pro, Jamming Tower, and actually just has to use TM Evolution. Does not have the knockout. And what is going on? It actually does not get the Golden Go out of the deck with TM Evolution. So what did occur? What happened? Oh, because he put Jamming Tower into play himself, so he couldn't actually use the TM Evolution. Oh, no, because he put the Jamming Tower into play and was not actually able to use TM Evolution because he jammed himself. Oh, unfortunate. Extremely unfortunate. Yes, he didn't see his own Jamming Tower. And I imagine that Benny should be able to run away with this one. If I'm Zach, I'm starting to look at the clock and say, all right, might be time to scoop a Rooney on over to game number 3. Missing the knockout this past turn. It all just seems like really bad, right? I mean, another 2 prize take from Benny. What can you really do at this point? To stop the onslaught? Just 2 prizes left for Benny. But Zach hanging in there. Not scooping it up yet. And we'll see what Zach could do. Got a earthen vessel for 2 energy. And the thing is, at this point, I was gonna say with the Dustnor, yeah, I was gonna say with the Dustnor in play, it feels it feels inevitable. But Benny just flashes the Dusclops, and with that, Zach's gonna scoop it up, and we're on to game number 3. Benny able to seal that one away convincingly. So we've got a very bombastic series coming to a game 3 here. I mean, these players are playing quick, so you can see how they're able to finish their best of 3s by just playing fast and loose. I get it. No need to dwell on plays. We got 50 minutes to play a best of 3 set. And you know what? From a viewer's perspective, I gotta say, we're just cutting straight to the chase. So let's do it. No need to sit around while players dwell on, 5-minute turns. Let's just get right to the cake. All right, Benny up first. Buddy poffin. Got a Dreepy in the active spot. Duskull on the bench. Another Dreepy. A skateboard and a pass. Zach choosing to go second. We'll see if Zach is able to open an Arvin this game. I'm guessing not by the turn 1 jamming tower. This hand looks not great. As Zach has to go for the minor errand running. Not where you want to be in game 3. I do see that Zach has a Pheasantipity EX in hand, so not like a totally dead hand, but you really want to start out strong in game 3. It's looking like that is not what's happening. Now we're actually now I'm curious as to what is happening at the table. Maybe a judge is talking to them real quick. Because play has stopped, and that is not something that we typically see from these two. All right, big research there from Ben. And now we've got a recon directive. And will Ben find a Badoo to initiate item lock? Ah, jamming tower. Okay, was the retreat initiated? Does this thing have to pay? Or are we just going to pass with the Dracloak active? Jamming tower. The jamming tower really putting a wrench in these players' plans. Unfortunately, Zach not able to capitalize on the one energy Dracloak being left in the active position. Just has to minor errand running again. This is really going to set Benny up for Yeah, for a dominant play here. As we've got Dragapult in the active spot, ready to go. Dusclops on the bench. And I have to imagine that Benny will just be able to put this one away with Zach's horrible start. No supporters, just kind of hanging out. Pheasantipity in hand, using minor and Aaron running. Not where you want to be with the Goldengo deck at all. Nest Ball from Benny. Honestly, you know, if there was another Duskull in the deck, you could get that, but there might not be. It might be prized. Looks like it's maybe going to be Badoo. Benny's board is already very strong. It's not like there's too much else needed. Halucha, though, is going to allow for Benny to take a multiple prize knockout without popping that Dusclops either. So, flying entry, big play. Placing a damage counter on 2 of Zach's bench Pokemon. And then Dragapult gonna take the knockouts on 2 Gimmighoul. And Benny is gonna go up 2 prizes here in game 3. Zach finally finds a Dracloak of his own, can start using Recon Directive. And a Goldengo, but it's probably too little too late. Zach does have Buddy Buddy Poffin. I mean, if Zach can cook up a one-hit KO on this Dragapult this turn, Zach's not totally out of it, right? I mean, like, if this Dragapult goes down, Benny doesn't have an energy on a bench Dracloak. I bet he does have access to Neo Upper Energy. And that could get him an attack. But if you can't find the Neo Upper Energy, then Zach could claw his way back into this game. It's certainly possible. Yeah, flip the script from Zach. Does find Energy Search Pro. That, have to imagine, will enable, or at least get close to enabling. Oh, only 3 off the Energy Search Pro, so probably has a lot of energy. Yep, a lot of energy already in hand. Have to imagine that that'll be able to enable the one-hit KO. Has Superior as well. It could be a question of, are there too many energy prized? And Zach taking a look at Benny's discard pile. Now there's at least 1 energy in the discard pile for Zach. Yeah, I think 1 metal. All right, so Zach's going to play Arvin for Night Stretcher and TM Evo. And then let's see if he's got it. Superior, discard TM Evo and a Golden Go. can't get the gimme off. Oh, okay. And the Night Stretcher, sure. 2 energy and a Night Stretcher for the gimme. Energy to the active. And here we are. Make it rain. And that Dragapult is vanquished. We're at a 4-4 prize game. Wow. Still got just over 10 minutes left on the clock to play, so plenty of time left to resolve this one. Going to be a question of whether or not Benny can find that Neo Upper energy to attack with Dragapult. He's got a couple of recon directives to make it work. I know he's got a Fezandipity EX in hand as well. So could drop the Fez in order to flip the script. Buddy Buddy Poffin from Benny. Oh, here's another Duskull. And Night Stretcher bring back Psychic Energy, so no Neo Upper Dreams this turn. Is probably just going to be a Boss Badoo situation. That's what it looks like from Benny. So Boss, the Fez, Itchy Pollen, Item Lock inflicted. No items from Zach can be played. Zach's got a recon directive of his own. And it could be a situation where Zach has all of his energy accounted for in the discard pile. So this item lock could just like completely stick Zach, aside from a Turo scenario. So it looks like that is what Zach is doing. Zach is getting Turo scenario with the Cypher Maniac, but with all of his energy in the discard pile, it looks like he does have 1 energy in hand. You do have to be very careful when you're playing Gold to Go against these item lock decks, because it is possible to get into a scenario where you cannot attack. If all of your energy is in the discard pile and all you have left is superior energy retrievals, you could just get stuck, right? Because superior energy retrieval is an item card, and Badoo's Itchy Pollen literally doesn't do any damage to like your Golden Goes and stuff. So, or is only doing 10 damage to a Fezandipity, right? So it's not like this Fezandipity is going to get knocked out anytime soon. So Zach had to go get the Turo, but there's still that Dracloak on the bench, right? And the Dracloak could also get stalled active. And then it's a situation where if Benny just keeps this item lock pressure on, maybe Zach gets his energy spread too thin. And then maybe Benny is able to win that way. And we can see how this Badoo just put the brakes on this match completely. We had a very explosive start, but now things have screeched to a halt. And Benny loading up 2 different Dracloak on his bench, signifying that he is not in a rush to get attacking with Dragapult this turn. Just taking his time with Badoo in the active. And we'll Itchy Pollen for another 10. Recon directive from Zach. He knows he just got the Turo scenario, so we'll be able to attack. I think I see just 1 energy in his hand. But then if Benny item locks again, right? Like after... If Benny item locks again after this 1 energy goes down from Zach, then it might be a situation where Zach cannot attack again for the rest of the game. So like that's the situation we're looking at. You know, does Benny just recover Badoo and just say item lock, item lock, item lock? I mean, but then the match goes to a tie, right? And that's not what Benny wants, because surely with 6 minutes left, Benny probably has a chance to be able to win. Four to four prizes, very close game. Zach's going to go to 3, but is probably out of energy after this one. And it looks like Zach just decided to pass instead of attacking. And it's probably because, does Zach want to use boss instead? Yeah, is that, you know, it's interesting. We're at an interesting point of this game where, like, if Zach just takes the knockout on the Badoo, is that the knockout he really wants to take? Does he want to activate counter catcher? Right? So it's just going to say pass. Put the ball back in Benny's court. Got an Ultra Ball from Benny, and Benny's going to search out a Dragapult. Wonder if we'll see Benny go on the aggressive this turn. Recon Directive. And time is starting to really tick down. These players kind of rushed through games 1 and 2, but game 3 is turning into a real funky one. Benny will evolve into Dragapult, Night Stretcher for the Psychic Energy needed to attack, and Iono. Both players going to get set to 4 cards. And here comes Dragapult EX. This does seem like a little bit of a gambit for Benny. I mean, but item locking will not help Benny to win the game. I mean, at most, Benny could certainly force a tie by continuing to item lock, I think. So Benny's going to go in. And now it's a situation where Benny just wins the game. Next turn, with a counter catcher and Phantom Dive on both Golden Go. The math for Golden Go is so bad with Dragon Ball. It is so bad, right? Like 260 hit points. Are you kidding? It's horrible. Against Dragapults, the 6 damage counters from Phantom Dive just adds up perfectly with the 200. It's not great. So the math is not mathing here for Zach. But, you know, if Zach can get a Monkey Dory online with the Adrenabrain ability, use Monkey Dory to heal, but then you're staring down 2 Dusclops on Benny's side of the board, right? So Monkey Dory doesn't even solve the problem here. Benny is still set up to take a 4-prize turn and win. And even though there's just a minute left to play, it doesn't really matter. Because in +3 turns, Benny should have the amount of time needed. I mean, Turo Scenario is already down, so Zach doesn't have that option to completely remove damage from one of these. And it seems like there's a certain amount of inevitability to Benny's win at this point. Zach has to play Superior. Letting go of Boss and Switch. And that hand is nothing but energy. And a Boss. And make it rain. Zach goes to 2 prizes left. Does Benny have the pieces needed to get the win? Let's see it. Ultra Ball can go find Pheasantipity. Benny looking at the rest of his deck, saying, okay, is it guaranteed? Counter Catcher, Energy, Fez, Iono. And it must be that Benny needs to find a Night Stretcher, or else he would have Ultra Balled for the Dragapult. So Night Stretcher will get the win. And there it is, Night Stretcher, Dragapult, and Benny has got the 4 prize turn with Dragapult. And that is GG's. Benny is going to be your round 2 victor, taking the win with his Dragapult Dusknoir deck, the same deck he played to a top 32 finish at the North American International Championships just last weekend. GG's to both players. All right, an exciting round 2 here at the RozayPoke 5K. Some great play there from Zach and Benny. And I look forward to seeing what round 3 has got in store for us. I think I hear Jesse Parker in the building as well. So for round 3, I'm going to be joined by Jesse in the casting booth back here. So very excited about that. I might be able to get Benny back here for a quick interview as well to talk to him a little bit about his NAIC run and the deck that he chose for today. So hang tight, folks. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back with the RozayPoke 5K after this quick break. Yo, what's up, everybody? I'm live here with Benny, hot off his round 2 win. How you feeling, Benny?
I'm feeling pretty good, especially considering I got pretty lucky game 3 with him missing Monkey. That probably would have it would have been bad. I mean, I could have gone like Iona to 1 and hope he didn't hit his like last Superior and Boss. I think that was like his only win con. But yeah, just to win against one of my friends is pretty cool.
Yeah, for sure. You guys, it was evident that you guys were familiar with each other with the pace of play that you guys were playing with, no cutting. I mean, I think like during game 2, you two were both like searching your deck at the same time, and I was like, what the heck is going on? Yeah. Just like Zach must have said like, all buddy pass, right?
Yeah.
And then, so it was cool to kind of see you guys just playing fast and loose there. Obviously, you guys are familiar opponents, so. Let's talk about NAIC, though. 32nd place. I mean, that's a huge finish. I think your biggest Masters finish.
Yeah, I'd say so, yeah.
A top 16 I saw at a regional championship earlier this year, so that's another solid one. But top 32 at NAIC, biggest Masters finish so far. How you feeling about that?
Well, yeah, I'm obviously very happy to get the placement at NAIC, just to establish myself more as a Master player. I wish I'd done a little better. I started off 8-1 in day 1, so I need to go 3-1 for top cut, but fell short versus Ryuki on straight Dragapult and then Rowan on Poltzard in day 2. But I rebounded and got the last 2 and then bubbled into 32nd, which was pretty nice.
Yeah, that's hype for sure. I mean, it's a difference of $1,000, so yeah, not too bad. Now, what is it that you like so much about the Dragapult Dusknoir variant? Looking at the straight Dragapult versions, like the kind that Tord was playing, why are you favoring the Dusknoir? What do you think that the Dusknoir brings to the deck that you're really enjoying about it?
I tested like a lot of Dragapult before NAIC, both the straight and not straight version. And the one with Dusknoir just felt like you can apply a lot more pressure. Like you don't even have to use it, but just having it on the field as like something that can just potentially like blow up your opponent's entire board, it's just a really good threat to have. And then when you can do those cool plays, there's like no satisfying feeling like that. It's just amazing.
For sure. The board wipe potential is
Yeah.
crazy. Absolutely, gives you a lot more control over your opponent's board. Now, are you playing the same 60 from your NAIC run, or was there any changes that you thought you wanted to make to your deck, or are you not leaking in case anybody, I guess?
No, I don't care. I am playing the exact same 60.
Okay.
The one card I didn't want to change was Arvin because he's like, as a one-of, I don't think it's like very useful. I would have much rather have a card like Jock or Brock Scouting in a lot of scenarios where I have Arvin. But I mean, I just decided to play the same 60. Just one last run, I guess.
It's kind of fun.
Yeah,
kind of fun to get a like an encore, with the same deck. That's pretty sweet. So, anyways, thanks for taking some time to talk with us, Benny,
Yeah.
and good luck in the rest of your rounds.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yo, what's up, everybody? I am here with Jesse Parker.
What's up, guys? How's it going? How's it going, Andrew?
Yo, having a great time so far. We've seen
Good.
some good Pokemon TCG action, and
Yeah.
We're
Round
getting
3?
started with round 3, and we've got
Exciting. How many rounds we got today?
I don't know, whatever 90 players is. That's the
Probably at least 7, I would think.
I think it's 7.
6 or 7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know though. That's one of the questions that I have to ask that I have yet to ask. But there are 90 players here competing for a piece of that $5,000 prize pool.
Big money. And we got some really good players here. I mean, I actually was running some numbers.
Yeah.
I was actually running some numbers, and between everybody who's here, from my calculations, we have a total of 49 top cuts, like amongst everybody, and 10 regional champions, 11 including you.
That's pretty cool.
So-
Yeah, well, let's go.
So we got like at least 10 regional champions here. So I think like that's crazy stacked event. Like,
It is definitely a well attended event. There's a lot of very talented players here in the field. And speaking of talented players, we've got Gabe Thompson and Andrew Hedrick here for round number 3. Andrew Hedrick, obviously an international champion, multiple time regional champion, and how many he's won one IC, right?
he's won an IC. He won NAIC last year.
That's right.
With
That's
Lost
right.
Box.
Yes, that's
Yep.
correct. That's correct.
And he's best known for winning back-to-back regionals with Lugia.
That's right.
Back when Lugia was extremely broken.
Uh-huh.
So Andrew, I don't know much about Gabe Thompson, but he's got his work cut out for him. I mean, I see he's got the notepad there, so that's a good sign. He's doing some prize checking. That's usually the sign of someone who kind of knows what they're doing,
Oh
so.
no, bro. I try not to read too much into that.
Really?
Yeah, bro. You think I carry a notepad with me?
I mean, there's a higher chance that he knows what he's doing than if not.
I don't know.
feel like.
Sometimes I think if you've got a notepad, maybe you're just trying to look like you know what you're doing.
I mean, that's totally possible. I'm like middle ground. I will like use a notepad if I'm in a good mood, but if I'm not in a good mood, then I put that thing away.
There was only ever the only time I ever even considered using a notepad at a tournament was when I was playing Lost Box variants.
Okay. Well,
when I was
there's a lot of decks that use
yeah.
Crispin right now, so it's similar. You really want to understand the energy that's in the deck. And
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, there's also great players who don't use notepads, but then there's also bad players who do use notepads. So
that's also true.
to me, when I see someone with a notepad, the first thing I think is you better not be a time waster. That's the first thing crossed my mind.
Yeah, you gotta hustle. If you're gonna take that if you're gonna sort your deck, if you're really gonna try to figure out a lot of your prizes, it's extremely difficult to find all 6. But usually a good player in about a minute can find like 3 or 4. Just don't take longer than a minute. I give people a minute. I think that's plenty of time for your first search. But yeah, you got to be writing quick. You got to be moving. So, but yeah, what's the matchup here? We got Charizard, Pidgeot. That's a throwback. I haven't seen that in a little while. Versus Hedrick playing, what is this? Dragapult looks like.
Yeah, it looks like Dragapult,
Yep.
Dusknoir. I see a lot of purple
Dusknoir.
cards, so I'm assuming there's a Dusknoir line in there.
Started the Badoo. That's pretty good.
It is. Now, I'm getting word in the chat. Apparently, Gabe is a senior player and just wrapped up his Worlds invite in seniors.
All right.
Yeah,
Well,
so very accomplished seniors player. And something that's cool about this cash tournament, like the full grip ones, is that we got the the seniors and the masters and the juniors, all age divisions just playing together.
Yeah.
And that gives the seniors an opportunity to really stand out in a field of masters. As we saw, Devin had won one of our major full grip tournaments, and he's just a senior aged player.
It's really good practice for them too, as some of them are about to age up to masters or recently aged up. Just a lot of good, solid practice especially today, getting to play against people like Andrew Hedrick. Those are the people you're going to have to beat if you want to win a major in masters division. So
for sure. And we saw, Benny Billinger is like a recently aged up.
Yep.
Recently aged up senior, so he's a master now, and this I think was his first full season as a master, and he was just featured on stream last round. So
okay,
a lot of great players coming up from the juniors and seniors age divisions, and of course
Justin Templar is here as well.
Yeah,
he's like one of the best senior players right now. He's like right behind Gabriel Fernandez.
Okay.
Him and Nathan Osterkatz, those are like the trifecta of senior players right now. Like one of those three players is winning every senior event, just straight up.
Dude, Gabriel Fernandez is.
Beast,
he literally won like all 3 ICs this year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had a perfect season. He maxed out regionals, maxed out ICs.
Just absolutely nuts, dude.
Yep. And now all he's got to do is win worlds again, back-to-back worlds. And,
oh my god.
And then then he's in Masters division.
I guess that's just, yeah, man, that's crazy. Well, it looks like, honestly, considering that he's under item lock, Gabe had a pretty solid turn two. Was able to get Pidgeotto.
Yep.
Was able to get what are we doing here?
There must have been something that happened that
no, they're switching the.
I guess he wants the prizes to be on. I think maybe Gabe maybe prefers to have the deck on the left hand side.
Sure.
And they were letting him. He probably thought, I don't know, maybe he thought he needed to put the deck on the right side, but doesn't necessarily mean you're a left-handed player. I've played against a lot of people who put their deck on the left and they're not left-handed. So
sure.
Usually that means you're left-handed, though, like our friend JW. But so looks like both players are setting up pretty well here. Yep, Hedrick right away going to get the 2 Draclokes out, start using that recon directive and fill the hand. And from my experience, this matchup is very strong for Dragapult. Honestly, like, Dragapult becoming a meta deck is a big reason why Charizard was sort of pushed out of the meta. It's just got so much HP. It's very hard for Charizard to ever take a one-hit KO unless you get a Dusclops or a Dusknoir involved. But yeah, Dragapult or Charizard's been making a little bit of a comeback, I've seen. I think part of that is because Raging Bolt is such a popular deck now, and you're just really strong into Bolt. But honestly, I'm not the biggest Charizard fan. I would say, like, in this matchup, Dragapult is pretty heavily favored, and it looks like he's had no trouble. Hedrick's having no trouble setting up here. Even got the Dusclops there, and gets the energy. Importantly, he's spaced out his energy. He's got one on one Dracloak, one on another, and he's going to continue building his board under that item lock, which is the main strategy of this Dragapult deck.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see if Gabe's going to be able to. Okay, with Arvin, yes, here we go. Things are moving, right? Yes, because with Technical Machine Evolution, Gabe is going to be able to get that Pidgeot into play. And that's not a card that we really see a lot of in this format, the Pidgeot EX.
It fell off recently.
And so much so that I don't have it programmed into my overlay. But like Pidgeot EX Quick Search, such an incredible incredible ability. Allows you to search your deck for any card you want every turn and just put it into your hand. So that is going to allow Gabe to operate under this item lock. And we see with Arvin going for that TM evolution, gets the Pidgeot EX online. And now Andrew's actually going to be, on a clock, because with Pidgeot EX in play, Quick Search means that Gabe is going to be just a Charizard away from firing off some pretty serious attacks, as we see that Gabe does have 2 Charmeleon on the bench right now. So yeah, Gabe's board is looking pretty solid.
Yeah, Gabe's board solid. Andrew's board is very good as well. Like I was saying earlier, this matchup is generally pretty favored to the Dragapult. Dragapult becoming a meta threat is kind of part of the reason what pushed Charizard out of the meta. So we'll see. I think it's going to be an uphill battle for the Charizard player. But both players are setting up, I think, just as they want to. Gabe's got 2 Charmeleons, a Pidgeot in play. Hedrick's got the Dusclops, ready to become a Dusknoir. He could evolve that this turn. It's going to be interesting to see if he actually goes for a Dragapult attack here. I don't see why not. He's got an energy on both Dracloaks. He's got a Dragapult in hand currently. I don't know if he's got the energy, but we're going to see. Maybe he just keeps going. I think it makes sense just to attack with a Dragapult here. I mean, your opponent has Pidgeot set up. You might as well just take the first 2 prizes. He can take a 2-prize turn, KO that 60 HP Pidgeot or Pidgey on the bench. So it seems like a pretty easy 2-prize knockout here for Andrew.
That does, yeah, it does seem like pretty cut and dry. Like if you could take a 2-prize lead with the Dragapult deck, which tends to be like a step slower usually than
in a good spot.
Yeah, right. Like if you're taking a 2-prize lead with a slower deck like Dragapult, then you're probably feeling pretty good about the situation. And of course, we see Andrew diving in there with the Dragapult saying, yeah, I don't mind this. Let's take a double knockout, probably remove the Pidgey from play. We could see him do something funky, like start to soften up a Charizard if that's what he wants to do, but I don't think it's really necessary. Dusknoir can do 130 damage to one of these Charizards, allowing a clean Charizard to get essentially one-hit KO'd, right?
And just don't put damage counters on that Charmeleon because it cannot be. Yeah,
on the one with the ability.
Yeah, don't put him there. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay, so he is spreading them out here. Interesting. You said I don't really play this matchup very often. So I mean, I trust Andrew Hedrick knows what he's doing, but like I would think just taking us 2 prizes right in a row. But I guess there's a reason why he doesn't want to do that. Interesting.
Yeah, I think that it could have something to do with the math. Though I think even with 2 prizes taken, the Charizard is not going to be able to threaten the 320 hit point Dragapult quite yet.
Yeah, you definitely don't need to like rush here as Andrew. I mean, you got a really strong setup here. You don't need to rush and potentially like get Iono to a 4-card hand and not be able to set up another Dragapult. So I guess just take it slow and easy. Set up math for future turns.
For sure.
Yeah.
Charizard is online though, so here comes Gabe roaring in with Charizard EX. Infernal Rain. Burning Darkness is going to be doling out 210 damage now because a prize card has been taken, but excuse me. Goodness.
Bless you.
Yeah. But the strength of Andrew's board is that Andrew has those Dusknoirs in play, and we see Gabe acknowledge that by targeting down the Dusclops, right? Because the Dusclops and the Dusknoir are what is going to allow Andrew Hedrick to take those big knockouts on Charizards.
For sure, yeah. This is I think pretty heads up from Gabe. I think Gabe obviously realizes if the Charizard and the Dragapult just keep swinging into each other, the Dragapult's going to win that war. So you really need to... You can't let your Charizard just get one-hit KO'd. So now the ball is on Hedrick's court here to, I mean, potentially get like... I'm not sure how many Rare Candy his list plays, but he could potentially like go like Rare Candy. He's already got the Dragapult Charizard up. He could go Rare Candy, Dusknoir, and just take a big prize lead here. But I think he's probably just going to take a slower approach. But he's got a very big hand, so he's really mulling over these 2 cards here. It looks like he's going for... Oh, no, changing his mind.
Considering the Recon Directive.
The counter catcher there.
Has got a Jacques for turn to search out a pair of evolution Pokemon. And he's going to get another Dusclops and another Dracloak. So not going to have that Dusknoir available. It doesn't look like this turn anyways. And that is big because that means that Gabe is not going to have his Charizard get one-hit KO'd. I mean, right? So that is big. We'll have to swing into it. And I'm curious to see what kind of things Gabe has in his Charizard Pidgeot list, right? Because there's no Dusknoir. There's kind of no other things, no frills going on in this Charizard
list. Looks like no
list.
frills, like consistent. I'm just going to get Charizard out, keep swinging. Maybe he plays something like a picnic basket or something. That could be good.
Or a Turo scenario, right?
Turo would be good too. He's got the backup Charmeleon. And Jacques really strong there for Andrew. Jacques is really strong in these Dusknoir variants of Dragapult. In the non-Dusknoir variants, you see people opting for Brock Scouting, as it's generally just better. But with Hedrick, he's got the... Okay, he plays the Neo Upper, very nice. Neo Upper seems like the preferred ace spec in Dragapult nowadays. Just, boom, you can just charge up a Dragapult
what the
right
heck
away.
are those damage counters,
Okay,
bro?
we got the Japanese beads here.
Get those out of here, man.
I mean, that looks familiar because I just got done spending last night watching the Japan Championships.
How late did you stay up, dude?
I stayed up till like 1:30, maybe. Yeah, I was waiting for the Mirage. Oh, he does have the picnic basket. Ooh, I called it. All right, he's got the picnic basket. That's really good for Gabe. That should help fix some of this math here. I'm interested if Andrew knows that Gabe is playing the picnic basket. I would imagine no, so maybe this will be like the edge that Gabe needs to potentially win this game.
I mean, picnic basket heals 30 from everything, right?
30 from everything.
So,
both your and your
what?
opponent.
What? I mean, what math is that fixing right here?
Well, it is fixing the Pidgeot math, so it can't get too... Because right now it's in
right?
range... Well, it's also in range of a Dragapult knockout.
It is.
And now it's not. So... and also healing that. So how much does... Yep. So that's also going to heal Charizard. So Hedrick cannot just go Dusknoir, KO the Charizard. Because it was in range of a Dusknoir, boom, just KOing it.
That's true. That's
so
true.
it
That's
actually
true.
did a lot for his board there. So picnic basket paying off there. I don't. The real question is that going to allow Gabe to actually win this game? But it's definitely putting him in a way better spot than he was before.
Yeah, I see that for sure.
And
With
he's
the
really
boss,
targeting these.
Oh yeah, he is.
He does not want Dusknoir to come online.
Now, that's some heads up play here from Gabe targeting down the Dusknoir, saying, in the early game, it just doesn't make sense to 2-hit KO a Dragapult, right? Because you're thinking at the end of the game, I will 1-hit KO these things. And I don't know that we've seen Gabe's ace spec yet, so it could be max belt, right?
Maybe.
And maybe he's given himself, that option to take some big 1-hit KOs at an unexpected time. What are the ace specs we could see? It could be Prime Catcher, could be Unfair Stamp, right?
Unfair Stamp or Prime Catcher, I think, are like the two premier ace specs in Charizard. But what does he have there? Is that? Oh, it is max belt. You got it. Yep, that's max belt.
Told you, bro.
All right, that's pretty good. Okay, so game's actually looking not too bad for Gabe here. He's doing what he needs to do. I mean, you have to think when you play a deck like Charizard Pidgeot, you have to be having some kind of game plan for, Dragapult. I don't think you're just saying, I'm going to take an L to Dragapult. It's one of the most popular decks.
Yeah.
It's maybe not as bad now because you also have Grimmsnarl in the mix, taking some percentage points away from the Dragapult players. But it's still at NAIC. We still saw it was still very much represented in a big way. Gabe, I'm sure, knew a lot of these really strong players would be here, and strong players do tend to play decks like Dragapult. So you really want to be teched out for that matchup. And Andrew's going to continue just recon directing here. And
so that means that Gabe has the option to put this in perspective, right? Gabe has the option to take a 320 hit point knockout when Andrew has only taken 3 prizes.
Yes,
so,
exactly.
Yeah, so that's a big difference, right? Being able to go from 270 to 320, it essentially allows you to take your final 3 prizes of the game one step quicker, which is the same reason why Charizard decks would play Dusknoir in the past,
right.
Just to allow you to take those knockouts a turn sooner. But Max Belt just allows you to control the prize trade in a similar sort of fashion. So it looks like Andrew here, not taking the bait, is actually going to bring up the Pidgeot and swing in for 200 damage. Says, I know you probably have a Max Belt. I'm not just going to take an easy knockout or whatever and just allow you to farm my Dragapults. And why is he rolling the dice? What is going on?
I think he's just playing with them. Well, Andrew decides where he wants to
all
put
right.
it.
I was gonna say, what are we rolling for? But yeah, heads up play here from Hedrick, who is not going to take the bait and go down to 3 prizes remaining so that Gabe can start farming these Dragapult. Now I'm curious to see if Gabe is playing a Turo. I would want a Turo desperately in my
Maybe he has another picnic basket.
Charizard Pidgeot deck.
Basket.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Charizard right now, Hedrick has made it so there's 90 health remaining on that Charizard. So that is enough for Dusknoir to get the KO here. It's still going to put pressure on Gabe. Are we going to see Gabe gust up another Dusclops? That'll be interesting. I will throw off his prize map, so I don't know if I would go for that. again, Gabe is just in a pretty tough spot here. I think Andrew's doing a good job, again, not taking prizes to power up that Charizard attack.
Right.
He's at 5 prizes right now. That's what makes Dragapult so strong. You don't give your opponent Pheasantipity. You keep your Iono strong. You just take like 3-4 prizes all at once, and you set up kind of like a checkmate. And that's what Andrew is doing here. So,
I do see Turo, I think. I think he's just thumbed a Turo. Yep, that's the Turo. Just thumbed the Turo to the front of his deck. I think he just grabbed it off of that quick search. So
do you heal Pidgeot or do you heal Charizard?
Well, the Pidgeot's got 250 on it.
Probably
so.
heal Pidgeot.
Yeah, I'm thinking Pidgeot is like,
and then you can evolve that Pidgeotto to Pidgey to Pidgeotto.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Yep.
And you don't waste energy.
Yep. You scoop the Pidgeot. I like it. Send up the Zard. Not ideal, but still in a pretty good spot. You do hate to give Hedrick a turn where I don't actually have Pidgeot in play. That feels really scary because you could get yourself into a situation where just like one foul, Iono or something. Ooh, we got Monkey Dory in the Charizard deck
I also
too.
saw Mist Energy in there. He's also playing Mist. So he is ready for the Dragapult deck. So he's ready. Like, he's got Mist Energy, he's got Picnic Basket, Turo, Monkey Dory. I mean, Monkey Dory is just like the best card in the format, so it just makes sense to play.
Well, that's the thing, and that's what I was saying, Jesse, is like, yeah, this is a Charizard Pidgeot deck, but like, don't count it out because it's just Charizard.
I was counting it
It's
out.
just Charizard Pidgeot, which means that he's got infinite room for techs, right?
Yep.
Because he's got no other tricks going on in the deck. I mean, it's just literally Charizard and Pidgeot. Charizard powers itself up with its Infernal Rain ability. It just smacks for a lot of damage all by itself. So when the core strategy of your deck is to literally evolve one stage 2 Pokemon into play, the rest of the space is dedicated to just beating whatever else there is in format, right? So he's kind of perfectly teched this Charizard deck to deal with his anticipated threats: the Mist, the Monkey Dory, the Picnic Basket, the Turos, the Maximum Belt. So it should get really interesting coming down the line. That was just a 250 damage heal from Gabe this past turn. I mean, that is massive. That is undoing an entire turn.
Oh yeah, he's definitely doing what he needs to do to win this matchup. Still, I think it turns it from like Andrew definitely winning to like it being way closer here. So I'm kind of digging this Charizard list, honestly. I mean, the Max Belt's also really good against Raging Bolt. Bolt doesn't even have to take a prize. You just throw on that Max. Well, actually, no, they have to take one prize. And then you're swinging for more than 240. So honestly, I'm kind of digging this Charizard deck, especially if it wins here against Andrew. Like, that definitely would, because I think Charizard is naturally already pretty good against decks like Gardevoir, which is another deck you really want to beat. Hit it for weakness. So yeah, this is interesting. See how it pans out here. And the ball is in Andrew's court here.
Yeah, I mean, Gabe, I'm sure the techs would probably carry you against like any other Dragapult player you're up against, but like Andrew Hedrick, he's a pretty good one, right? So this is about as big of a test as it gets. Is your Charizard deck saucy enough to take down Andrew Hedrick, an international champion, multiple-time regional champion, one of the most difficult players in the game to beat right now?
Yeah, one of the best. I would say definitely. I would say in the top 5 for sure. Like he is been on a tear these last couple seasons. This is just the beginning.
Post-pandemic. I mean, really just post-pandemic, right? I mean, and the only thing holding Hendrick back is time, right? Because he's had just an absolutely incredible few seasons that he's been playing post-pandemic. The only thing that he lacks as opposed to the other greats is time played, right? So you're looking at people like Tord and Azul and Pramawad and stuff like that. I mean, so
hey, all I'm saying is I'm 1-0 against Hedrick. So
okay. So then you're just as good.
Yes, exactly.
For sure.
Yep.
Yeah, that's how that works.
Was that top 8 at the Baltimore Regional Championships? Actually, I played him in top 4.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, it was a good matchup for me. So I can't brag that much, but.
All right, so Hedrick's got Switch into Badoo and Halucha flying entry to place some damage counters.
Yeah, interesting, going the conservative route here. I was thinking, like, wouldn't you just go like KO Charizard, plus Halucha, KO the Charmander, and then that puts you down to 2 prizes. You have a Neo Upper on a bench Dracloak, and then all you need to do is Gust KO Pheasantipity. But I mean, yeah, obviously he's got something mapped out here, because going into the Badoo in like the mid to late game is not something you usually see.
I think he's okay. Yeah, he's doing it. Now, listen, bro, I'm a Raging Bolt player, okay, through and through. There's way too many damage counters on this board for my liking.
Well, you know what that did do? You know what that did do is that put Charizard in range of us where it can be KO'd on the bench. Because Charizard had 90 HP left. That Badoo attack hits for weakness.
20.
Now it's got, 7, let's see, 180, 280. Yeah, it's got 50 HP left. Yeah, so I guess it had 70.
And with the Iono, so Hedrick's saying, okay, I'm going to Iono you to 4, right? And you don't have Pidgeot out. And that's what I said. Like, that's always scary when you Turo the Pidgeot, right? Because it's like, okay, you don't necessarily have that safety net that you want. This odd prize also does not matter for Gabe's prize race, right? This Charizard deck probably doesn't have any like... It might play a Briar. That might be the only trick that it plays. Like, it probably plays 1 Briar.
Just all the healing cards. That seems like where your tricks went to, is having ways to combat all these damage counters. And it gave already, I believe, down like a couple Gust cards, because he gusted up the Dusclop twice, I believe.
Ooh, you just see Darkness in his hand.
Yep, Dark for the Monkey Dory. It looks like he does have 1 boss in there, so he has at least 1 Gust left. We'll see what he does here. He's really in the tank here, thinking...
Yes. Is that a second Turo?
Is that a second Turo? Really?
Is it? I can't see. He's flicking his hand too fast.
He's flicking, man. He's
flicking. All right, he's got the monkey. Sure, monkey. Okay.
That's going to help here. Heal up. You could just take this Badoo here if you wanted to. Yeah.
Yep, and it's going to take the Badoo with the monkey. That's big. Yeah. That is big, because that's fixing the prize thing.
Yes, and that makes it so... Andrew is going to be a little less wanting to blow up this Dusknoir here, because I would put Gabe on just needing to KO 1 multi-prize Pokemon. So definitely gets awkward with the Dragapult, with the Dusknoir decks when you go up these big prize leads. Makes it so a little harder to use that Pokemon in. Looks like Hedrick's gonna.
Yo, and the boss! Holy smokes, dude!
He's going down to 1. So now Hedrick cannot, like I said, he cannot use the Dusknoir as much. I mean, he can use it, but he'd lose. It might well be a blank card, and that's gonna put Hedrick on the back foot. I think now what you want to go for here, I think, is just Iono and continue trying to set up this like 5 prize knockout.
I'm not gonna lie, that's a nutty draw off the Iono to 4 though.
Yeah, that was like pretty good.
Dark for the monkey.
No Pidgeot in play.
No, the dark for the monkey, the boss, the backup Zard, all that, dude. Like, that's pretty nasty. I don't think Hedrick was expecting that. So now Hedrick, a 5-1 deficit, obviously. Dusknoir can operate, or not Dusknoir, Dragapult can operate with 5-1 deficits. However, Dusknoir is out of the picture, right? Cannot use Dusknoir if you want to win this game. So now, Hedrick's still playing though. I mean, this is a 28-minute game 1 that we're looking at, right? Like this is a significant portion of the match. Neither of these players have ceded any ground in this game. They both think that they can win. When you see a game 1 start to go to that 30-minute mark, you're like, okay, both these players are invested over half of the 50 minutes into this single game.
I mean, a lot of top players have actually just come to, they've come to like a gentleman's agreement that you just basically play a 50-minute best of 1. That's what you're doing. And so I've seen some top players, even in cut, in top cut, will play just gentlemen's agree to best of 1, and then whoever wins, they just scoop up and they sign the match slip. They don't even play. I've seen that happen. So it is something that they do, and I can understand why. I mean,
well, heck yeah, dude, because 50-minute best of 3 is crap.
I mean, when the decks are a little slow like this, I could see that. I do still like having the ability of potentially okay, we won't get into that, but
no,
I do agree there are definitely a lot of benefits to just having it be best of 1. So
no, I was having my 50-minute best of psychic on the
yo.
I was having my 50-minute best of 3 hatred really come into question at NAIC, because I had like 3 rounds where I went LWW. I was like, bro, I had like 3 rounds where I came back.
Almost every round at Worlds. That's what happened, bro. I lost game 1.
I just
boom,
scoop, win-win, scoop, win-win.
That's what you do. You just gotta that's the thing by playing this 50-minute S3. You just have to do tactical scoops. As long as you do
know.
that, you can usually finish 2 games in 50 minutes. But yeah. With
Better scoop one of those games on like turn 2 though.
Yeah. And that can be very hard to do, you know, like when you're like, man, I don't have that bad of a setup. Do I really just want to concede here?
I know.
Like, why give my opponent the free win? But sometimes you just got to do that. You just got to play to win. So,
all right, let's see. Hedrick. All right, got the Dragapult. We got a Psychic Energy on the Dusknoir, sure. And just kind of, I mean, okay, can knock out.
You can knock out there. You can take a 3-prize turn if he wants.
Sure, on the Charmander.
Yeah, I mean, I think you
But then Gabe just wins.
Does he just win?
Oh, I guess not. But there's Max Belt, right?
There is Max
If Max Belt, then yes.
So maybe you just, oh man, you can't even take a 2-prize turn.
And Research was the supporter for turn, so there's no
tough.
Iono, no hand disruption.
If you just take 2 prizes, you're in range of Max Belt. Does the Charizard have, the Charizard on the bench has 2 fire on it, yeah? I think so. No? Just one fire?
I cannot tell.
I think
it's
one fire.
I do think it's one.
So I think Gabe needs, if Hedrick does take, I think that's what Andrew's debating right now. He's got the counter catcher in hand. He's really mulling over this decision right now. And it's hard because Gabe has the Monkey Dory set up, so it's harder for Hedrick to just play it slow like he was before because Gabe can just keep healing these Pokemon to put them out of range of Dragapult's attack. So, Andrew, this is a big decision he's making right now. What does he counter catcher up? He's really thinking hard about it.
Counter catcher, right.
You could counter catch up the Charizard with the fire, and then Gabe misses a turn to attack. I mean, that is probably maybe something he's thinking of right now, potentially.
But Gabe has fire in hand. What Andrew doesn't know that, but
right,
he does have fire in hand. That's
probably what he's thinking right now.
Yeah,
that's probably what he's. Okay, he's going for the Monkey Dory. Maybe he's just gonna take a single prize here and set up for like a 4-prize turn.
Sheesh. I guess.
I don't know. We're see where he puts this. Okay, puts them all on the Charizard.
So then that Charizard.
50. That's at 310.
Okay, 20 hit points left on the Zard. Sure. All right, Hedrick going to 4 prizes remaining.
Yep, so
Gabe,
in range of Max Belt.
Hedrick just doing everything but playing into it, right? Literally is just saying, like, I will not allow you to one-hit KO my Dragapult.
He must know he plays Max Belt. I mean, he must.
He must, right?
I didn't realize that because I don't see too much Charizard now.
But you're not playing Charizard unless you're playing Max Belt, I think, in this format.
I guess. I mean, I think you're probably right. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. It also helps you reach on decks like Grimmsnarl, too.
Yeah.
Because Grimmsnarl's got an effective 300 hit points with Frostlass.
Rod, Energy Search. Oh my.
Okay.
Arvin.
No, I think he might have it.
Dude, bro. I think he has it, bro.
That's it.
Max Belt. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God.
That's crazy. I didn't even think about getting the Monkey Dory back.
The monkey back, dude. Oh my God, he just freaking did it. He did it, bro. He did it, bro. That was so nuts.
He only took 2 prizes, man. The power of Maximum Belt.
Dude, that was an 80 damage swing. Like Andrew Hedrick did everything correct to make it so that he could not reach the 320 number.
Oh yeah.
But then he still said, "No, I will reach the 320 number. Like I just will. Like I will force myself to."
I don't think there's anything Hedrick could have done there. I mean, I think Gabe here is really teched out for this matchup. He's clearly played it a lot. He seemed very confident in that series. So
dude.
I think he got a little lucky there off that Iono to 4 to have that like 2-3 card combo. But sometimes that's just the way it goes in Pokemon.
Hey, bro, when you're hot, you're hot.
That's what
dude.
I'm saying. Like, I'm sure Hedrick has had many hot streaks.
Dude.
In his time.
Yeah, when you're hot, you're hot, dude. Who cares? That's so sick. That was crazy game 1. And dude, I mean, 30 minutes in, like Gabe's up game 1.
Cooked, bro. It's cooked.
Yeah. Gabe's up game 1 against Andrew Hedrick. At this point, if you're Gabe, you can't lose the set. You're like, yeah, bro, I ain't gonna lose 2 games in 20 minutes.
Yeah, you just take your time. Just don't get donked.
Don't get donked. I can't lose 2 games in 20 minutes.
It's pretty hard to get donked by a deck like Dragapult.
Yeah, it's not happening, right?
Slow setup deck. So yeah, now Gabe can just don't slow play, but he doesn't have to rush.
No, he
just can take his time.
Well, you just saw the pace of that last game, right? I mean, the pace. Just judging by the pace of that last game, it's just not feasible for Andrew Hedrick to win 2 games in 17 minutes. It's not happening. Right?
I think if Hedrick plays quickly, which I'm sure he will, it is definitely in his power to bring this to a tie.
Oh, 100%. That's what he's playing for now.
Yeah, for sure. So it's not all hope is lost with Hedrick right now. I mean, you definitely go for the tie and just, better than a loss. Not much better, but definitely better.
Chi-Yu in the deck, too. God,
yeah, Chi-Yu is so a menace, sauce, bro. Dude. I played against 3 Charizards, 3 at freaking Milwaukee, and they all had the freaking Chi-Yu, which one-shots the Goldengo, and it's miserable. It's like, what am I supposed to do, bro? I'm not going to swing into this thing.
Yeah, well,
it's rough, man.
Nobody told you to play Goldengo, dude.
Bro, my brain told me to play Goldengo, and I don't really regret it. I think the deck was fine, okay? It was fine. And guess what? It's getting big buffs next season or next format, bro. We got
so true.
Genesect is insane, bro.
I know.
I was solitaring with it.
Were you?
Yeah, it is crazy. You can just go first, pop 2 evolutions in your hand, and then next turn just pop 2 more in your hand.
That's
and then
4
Goldengos. Like it's
turn
crazy.
2.
Yeah, it's nuts.
You playing 1 or 2 Genesects?
2 Genesects.
2
sure.
Genesects?
Yeah, you don't want to prize that thing. And you play 4 Nest Ball, 4 Poffin. You go first. You Poffin, Nest Ball, boom, and you're off.
That's your whole deck.
Yeah, yep.
Okay,
Broken.
I gotta say, Genesect is actually making
Air
me
Balloon's
like
insane
it.
too, which you can draw 2, Air Balloon retreat, draw 2 more. It's like a +1 every turn. Tool Scrapper if you're afraid of Genesect.
Sheesh.
Yeah, so I don't know. That's definitely a deck I'm going to be testing a lot for the Worlds format. But
oh heck yeah!
Honestly, I was going to say before the game started that this format, like you might be like, oh well, this format doesn't have much more. There aren't any more major tournaments because Worlds format's going to be different, but I think similar to Destined Rivals, the meta is not going to change that much.
No.
Like with Destined Rivals, you basically had 1 new deck come into play. You had the Grimmsnarl, everything else was the same. With this, I think you're just going to have no new archetypes, but like slight buffs to existing archetypes like Goldengo, like Miraidon. But in the landscape of the meta, I mean, just because Goldengo's getting buffed doesn't necessarily mean it'll be a better play. We'll just have to see how well it's positioned in the Worlds format. But I think you can definitely take results from this tournament and apply them to the next format. Not like, I mean, maybe it'll change more than what I'm thinking, but I don't think, when I look at this tournament, I don't think like, oh, I don't care because it's not the same format. It basically is going to be the same format. So I'm excited to like see how this whole tournament pans out because obviously I'm going to Worlds, so like this is valuable information for me, info gathering, to see how people respond to the NAIC meta. Gardevoir winning again. And I think it's just people playing these broken Stage 2 decks. I mean, those seem to be the best decks right now. Like the broken Stage 2 decks and Raging Ball. That's basically what we got going.
100%, dude. Yeah. We did watch Sanjay get kind of farmed with the EV box there in round 1.
Yeah, EV box is kind of a wild card. I don't think that deck is that bad. I think it's fine. I mean, it did get top 16 at NAIC. That stinks. He got farmed. Rip Sanjay. But I believe in Sanjay. I think he won his last round, so he's going to run it back for sure. I have faith in my boy.
It's a really strong turn 2 from Gabe.
Oh, yeah.
Gabe's got the
great.
Rare Candy Pidgeot EX. It's got TM Evolution as well with the Chi-Yu, double Charmeleon. No Badoo from Andrew Hedrick. Hedrick just with the Iono, a single Dreepy, single Duskull, and pass. So Gabe taking full advantage of that less than stellar start from Andrew Hedrick, and now has got just like the board of dreams on his side right now.
Yeah, this is looking real good.
And another Iono from Andrew Hedrick to give Gabe a fresh 6-card hand.
Yes,
I'm
please.
sure he's loving that. Yeah, this is it's looking like it's wraps here for Gabe. I mean, I'm just saying, like, I know Andrew Hedrick has got
for Hedrick, you mean?
Wraps for Hedrick. Yes, Gabe's got it squared away, I should say.
Yeah.
Yes, it's looking like this board is just kind of impenetrable at this point. And with only 12 minutes left on the clock, I mean, Andrew really sunk. He put all his chips in that game 1. I mean, and
it's what you do.
You would think, deck. Right? It's Dragapult. You got to, right? Because with a deck like Dragapult, you're never out of it. And like Andrew Hedrick wasn't like, it's not like he was getting thrashed or anything. Like it's like the lines were there, very right? Close, it was very close. So yeah, but now that Gabe's got that Pidgeot in play, I mean, just anything he wants to make happen every turn is just going to be happening, right? If that means aggressive Charizard, then here we go, right?
Well, it's looking like
Charizard could just start bossing down. I mean, Gabe could even be in a situation where he's chasing the energy, and I think I see bossing.
Dracloak,
That's
bro.
what I'm saying, dude. He's chasing
Or maybe
the
he
energy.
bosses the Dusclops. I think you definitely boss a Dracloak, 100%.
I'm feeling Dracloak, but if Gabe bosses the Clops, I respect
He's
it.
got the mist.
Then the mist, the Clops, dude. I told you the Clops, bro. He's not playing,
bro. He hates it.
Well, okay. So think of it from Gabe's perspective. The Dragapult, he is not scared of the Dragapult, bro. The Dragapult can do nothing.
Worst case scenario, if he did target the Dracloak, Gabe or Andrew could go Rare Candy, Dusknoir, Neo Upper, blow up Dusknoir, boom, boom, and then he's back in the game. So I guess that's like your one lose con as Gabe. So you just remove that by KOing remove the ability for Andrew to go for these explosive plays, and that's what we've been seeing this series
for sure.
In this matchup, Gabe is just like, you target the Dusknoir, the Dusclops. You do not ever let that become Dusknoir, and you go up enough prizes where you just put on so much pressure, and Andrew can't have these explosive turns. So yeah, that seems like it's been working really well for Gabe in this series.
Oh, heck yeah, dude. I mean, this is exactly where we would want to be. Charizard in the driver's seat. Fully established board. Got the ability Charmeleon on the bench. Man, Pidgeot.
Oh, yeah.
Established through the Pidgeotto. It all feels very good for Gabe here.
Yeah, Andrew can't put damage counters on the Pidgeot or the Charmeleon. That's
no, because the Pidgeot's got the mist on it.
Bro.
Oh my god,
it's bad. It's not looking good for Andrew.
Dude,
the matchup is looking like pretty favored for Charizard. I'm not gonna lie, man.
The mist is nuts.
All you had to do was tech like 5 healed cards to win. Who would have thought?
Yeah, but you got the space, right?
Yeah,
and the crazy thing about the heal cards, right, is that they're attack for Dragapult, but they're also attack for Grimmsnarl.
Yep.
Right? So when you got two like devious spread decks in the format,
even Gardevoir will spread with the monkeys.
Saying, right?
So yeah, I mean, I think that's why like Picnic Basket was like the tech of the tournament for NAIC. Everybody's talking about Picnic Basket. One, because it just heals against all these matchups, but two, because healing Grimmsnarl's Monkey Dories is actually good for you because you remove their damage. So it just makes sense. And Andrew's gonna counter catch your Pidgeot, and he realizes he's gonna have to remove this bird if he wants any chance of winning this game. Remove the bird that lets you just go get all these heal cards, and he can't snipe it. So he's gonna have to go like back to back Dusk here, or back to back, or at least do this plus like a Dusknoir.
Yeah.
So we'll see. But obviously Pidgeot has free retreat, so he can keep the Mist Energy on, which is nice.
Yeah, this is a great play from Hedrick. Obviously, since you can't snipe the Pidgeot, you're going to have to just target it down, put 200 damage on it. Energy Search, the Darkness, and we're right back where we were. Like, okay, we've got the healing power of Monkey Dory. And it makes sense. It makes sense that Monkey Dory it works well in this deck, right? Because
just put that card in anything, man. It's like Frank's Red Hot. Put that on everything.
It's just like you just put that monkey in every deck, dude. Because you've got the Charizard Infernal Rain. I mean, it charges itself up, so you're actually free to attach whatever energy you want per turn. It just makes sense, right? It's the same thought process with the Mist Energy. Like, you don't have to attach from hand for turn. So why not play a Mist Energy? Because you can just slap that thing down
100%.
Whenever you want, because Charizard's Infernal Rain charges up your Pokemon for you. So the Mist Energy, the Darkness on the Monkey Dory, it all makes sense.
I mean, this isn't the first time we've seen Charizard play Mist Energy. Back when Lost Box was very popular, that was a popular inclusion in Charizard as a ways of combating Sablei's Lost Mine.
Look how far off the board this freaking monkey is, dude. Gabe, put the monkey on the board.
Is that
Gabe.
monkey in play?
Yes, it's in play, bro.
Bruh.
I told them to keep it within the tape. I told you keep the cards
it?
within the tape, bro. No, it's cool. Listen, if they don't want to play on camera, they don't. Whatever, man. What can I do?
Bro, you put the tape.
I put the tape down. I told you put the cards within the tape.
That monkey's not even like looks like it's in play, bro. Like that doesn't even look like an honest mistake. Like it looks like he's doing it on purpose.
I know, dude.
You can see the corner of the dark.
I can see the corner of the darkness energy. People are gonna see. People are gonna see. Please.
Hey, there we go.
Thank you. Yes.
Shout outs to maybe LJ there, the table judge said something. So he did props to him.
Yes, thank you. All right. So Hedrick where are we at from Hedrick? 7.5 minutes left to play.
Man, I don't know. I think you're just like kind of going through the motions here, trying to think of any way you can. I mean, if you can get this into a position, maybe you play out this turn, you maybe play out like 1 or 2 more turns max, and then you go to time and you play like 2 more turns. So you have like maybe 4 more turns left. So I think Dragapult could win in 4 turns. You just really got to make them count. You got to hope that maybe Gabe prized a couple gust cards so he can't keep gusting this Dusclops. Because you got to imagine that's probably what he's going to go for again.
We've seen, I mean, how many rare candy do you think Hedrick's playing? Like, I mean,
maybe 1.
Maybe 1, right?
Well, no, probably 2. With Dusknor, you like playing the candies. Straight Pult usually plays 1. I'm pretty sure Duskpult plays 2, but I could be wrong, honestly. I'm not too well versed in the Pult archetype.
All
the
right,
Pult deck I see the most is the straight Pult. I feel like I don't really see Dusknor.
It's our second Dusknor Dragapult on stream today.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, dude.
Well, I mean, I know Hedrick's been a huge fan of it. I mean, ever since he got, I believe he got second at UIC. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. At a major, he got second with Dragapult Dusknor pretty early on, and that seems like that's the deck he's just been sticking with. So, like a lot of top players, you kind of just pick a strong archetype and you just stick with it,
For sure. No, we have Benny Billinger is also playing Duskpult. He just top 32 at NAIC with Duskpult, so we had him on stream.
Yeah, I can just look it up.
And I'm getting word in the chat that they don't think that they're playing any rare candy, dude. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, none rare candies. You just jock, dude.
That's fair.
That's why Gabe is chasing down these Clops, dude. You chase down the Clops, like you're basically saying no Dusknor for you.
Yeah, so I mean, you're seeing like how that can sometimes bite you in the butt, not having the rare candies.
Well, right, because your deck is predictable at a point too. It's like your Dusknors have major summoning sickness. It takes multiple turns for those dudes to come into play.
It's interesting he's playing the Neo Upper. I mean, I knew that Straight Pult was playing Neo Upper, but I didn't think Dusknor Dragapult would also play it. But I mean, it's just a really strong card. It's just funny that these decks aren't playing any way of searching it out. They just have it in the deck for when you just draw into it. So that's interesting to me. Usually a card in a spec like that, you play like a way to search it out, like a Colress's Tenacity or something. But actually there is a card coming out next set that could be good with Neo Upper. Hilda's a new supporter. Lets you search for an evolution and an energy. So
that
could be pretty good in this deck. I mean, that's kind of what you want.
Exactly what you want, isn't it? And the decks are already playing these slow supporters like Brock's Grit and Jacques and stuff like that.
Yep.
So certainly could be a thing that we see, the new Hilda card. Yes, being able to search out the Neo Upper Energy, which the Neo Upper Energy has proven to be favorable over the Sparkling Crystal as of late. I mean, there's jamming towers and stuff are being played.
No one's playing E-Hammer.
Yeah, no one's playing E-Hammer. But that's the thing; it's all meta dependent, right? Because you could get to a situation where there's more special energy hate, and it wouldn't, and then Neo Upper wouldn't be, optimal or whatever. So
it's just, I think, just generally the stronger card too.
Yeah.
The downside, you don't have a way to search it out. Like Arvin just gets you your crystal. But we see a lot of these decks like shying away from cards like Arvin more powerful supporters.
Yeah.
Because Arvin kind of sucks.
I've been saying this, dude.
I'm kind of on that train.
I've been saying this for so long, bro.
But Neo Upper just so good. I mean, the main issue a Dragapult runs into, if the Dragapult deck isn't winning, it's generally because you're not attacking with Dragapult fast enough.
Yeah.
And Neo Upper just allows you to boom out of nowhere, just start attacking.
Oh, so, I know, dude. Yeah. I know. I was chasing down towards energy at NAIC, bro. I was like, oh yeah, dude, I'm farming these energy cloaks. I'm chilling, bro. I'm chilling. And then
did you know he played the Neo Upper before
Heck
that?
No,
series?
Bro. Listen, I've played like I
don't blame you.
20 games of Standard leading up to NAIC. I had no idea. I was like, oh yeah, dude, I'm chasing these energy. I'm chilling.
Honestly, I wouldn't have considered he play. I would have thought he played like Unfair Stamp. Or
yeah, for sure. No, and then he slams the Neo Upper, the Iono, and I'm like, oh, bro, I'm cooked, though. I'm cooked, bro. Not the Fez, the Neo Upper.
Though. It was so close, bro.
I know. It's all good.
All I'm saying is I'm 1-0 versus Tord, so
That's pretty sick. I'm definitely like 0-3 versus Tord.
I only played him once. It was round 1 at a regional.
All right, you're a beast for that.
But then he went on to like win the rest of the rounds, and I didn't make day 2.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that was my fabled Arceus Shaman Beedrill deck with Flying Pikachu. Yeah, that deck was sick. That deck was fire.
Okay, I think I think does Gabe have 1 prize left?
Gabe?
Oh, because Dustnors have been a thing. I'm pretty sure Gabe has like 1 prize left.
Yep.
Ed,
You're right. Wait,
I think Hedrick won.
did Hedrick win?
I
My
think
bad.
I
I
think
kind of
Hedrick-
zoned out there for a
Bro, I was trying to watch.
Bro, run the replay, bro.
Yeah, what the heck, Jesse?
Wait,
he
what?
won, bro.
He won?
He won,
Holy
bro.
cow. I just fumbled the bag and didn't even pay attention.
You
to
gotta
that.
stay locked in, dude.
I'm sorry.
We missed the most insane comeback dub, dude.
Oh my gosh. Wow, how did that game go so quick? And the game 1 took so long.
Well, because I think that that was a 6 prize turn,
Bro. What in the world?
I was like, I'm sitting there. I'm kind of like,
Dude,
there's no
we
way.
forgot he's
I'm like, there's
goated.
literally 2 minutes left on the clock. Like, this is.
Bro, as soon as I doubted him, he just comes in and does that.
It was a 6 prize turn, to be fair.
Okay.
It's all 6 prizes.
I did not realize that much damage was in play, bro.
It's all 6 prizes.
What the heck?
All
I'm gonna
6
have
prizes,
to. I'm gonna
bro.
have to watch that back at some point because wow. Okay.
All 6 prizes, dude. Yeah, I think Gabe, he needed to heal a little bit more and just prevent it from happening. But yeah, dude, that's so nuts.
Okay. Well.
And he got down to 1 prize remaining, a double, like a Klops and a Dustnor. I mean, this game's going to time
Wow.
for sure.
Okay.
It's
I'm
over,
sure
right?
Gabe's probably kicking himself right now. I imagine he probably thought he had that series in the bag.
Well,
I mean,
heck yeah, dude. That's what I
did.
thought. Yeah.
So yeah, that's tough. Oh man, look at this turn 1 going first from Andrew.
I know.
He's playing quick. I mean, we got to see. Maybe Gabe's hand isn't good. I mean,
Goes
this
pass.
Dustnor deck, you could.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't play Candy, so maybe not. But yeah, we'll see. Maybe Gabe just draws pass. Huh? Oh, no, he's got.
No,
he's
we got a game, dude.
Oh, he just got. Oh yeah,
Brock's.
he's chilling.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a tie.
Yeah, you're gonna see them shake hands here in just a minute.
Yep. Dang, man. So little time left on the
Jeez,
clock.
man.
Andrew played just fast enough to squeak out that. Oh, he played just fast enough to squeak out that game 2 win. That's
I mean, you see
so
what happens
crazy, dude.
When Gabe isn't able to target the Dusclops every turn, you can see what happens.
Oh my God. And look at that. Just
Wow.
like that. Oh my God. I mean, we're talking about like the thinnest margins in this game, right?
That's
like
crazy.
because Gabe won a 30-minute game 1. It's like,
did.
okay, well, you know Hedrick has 0 chance of like winning the set, right? But like if a couple things happen differently there in game 2, if Gabe is able to hit like 1 more healing out, I assumed that with 6 prizes left that Gabe had like,
I mean,
and with all the healing cards in
Gabe
Gabe's
did-
deck, I was like, there's enough healing in his deck. He's not going to let the 6 prize turn happen, right?
Gabe did so much in that game 1 to like counteract Andrew's strategy. I just figured if he even mimics a fraction of that, he's gonna
I
be
know.
fine. But
I
no,
know.
he just ran him over. I mean,
know.
Andrew just. I mean,
That's
he
so crazy.
was locked in. He clearly wasn't thinking the series was over. He was like, "Yeah, I can win this easy. 20 minutes. Oh yeah, I can win the game like easy peasy." And yeah, he
Nuts,
did it.
dude.
Yeah, he got there. He got that. So yeah, that was a really props to both players there. I think we got to see how strong that Charizard deck was being teched for Dragapult, and we got to see how strong the Dragapult Dustnor deck, how explosive it can be. I don't think straight Pult would have been able to win it that quick. With Dustnor, it accelerates the game state. I do kind of like that it seems like a better deck for a best of 3 because you can just get those like quick wins with the Dustnor, being able to accelerate the game. Like you just be very explosive. So yeah, props to both players, but it is going to end in a tie.
Yeah.
So they'll be at 2-0-1, still at a very strong record.
Yeah, that was crazy, dude. I mean, the ability of Dustnor to basically can remove a whole turn from play. It's one of the reasons why I don't personally like the card from like from a game design standpoint, because it's like you basically fast forward the game, a turn or 2. But in a situation like this, strategically, in a 50-minute best of 3, like, oh my god, I would just absolutely insane being able to use Dustnor to accelerate the game to a point where you're taking 6 prizes.
It's so much damage, man.
Yeah.
260 from the Dragapult plus 130. You're doing, let's see, 390 damage, bro.
Yeah, it's a lot, man.
That's a lot of damage for one attack, one ability. Like, do that a couple times and the game's practically over.
It's a matchup I'd like to see played out in top 8. So
yeah,
maybe,
that was a good one.
Yeah, maybe those players will continue having a solid day here, and maybe we'll get to see them play again. But
that's only 2 of the very cracked players we have.
Oh, for sure.
Today, like, I mean, that's just 2. There's like probably 6 or 7 other players in the building that have like won a regional. So like the competition is about as high as possible that a local can be. I mean, I keep saying I think this is the most stacked local of all time, like just by the numbers.
All tournaments are local to somewhere.
Well, okay, fair. All right, listen, you know what I mean, okay?
I don't know. No, I don't know what you mean.
Like, you know what I mean?
Local to what? Yeah, everybody's a local to somewhere.
That's true. That's fair. That's fair.
You can't call it a league cup because it's not a league cup.
Okay.
It is a 5K. There's $5,000 on the line.
There is. So what would you call it then?
A 5K.
Okay. But it's still like a local tournament though, right?
All tournaments are local to somewhere.
Oh my gosh.
The most stacked tournament to happen in a mall. All right, I'll give you that.
Yeah. We'll go with that.
But anyways, that was a very exciting round 3. We're going to be back with round number 4 in just a moment, folks. Don't go anywhere. Hang tight. We'll be right back with RozayPoke 5K right after this quick break. Yo, what's up, y'all? We are back with what do you got there, Jesse?
Oh, this is my little friend. He's like a little he's like the store mascot. So Brian, the owner of RozayPoke, he's a big Meowth fan. It's like one of his favorite Pokemon. Yeah. He's got Meowth and Snorlax, but Meowth, and he's kind of like my little guy that I have whenever I'm here at RozayPoke because he's like my little friend. So he's made for babies. It's got that it's that comfy cuddler.
The comfy cuddler.
I love those, bro. They're so sick.
Yeah.
I have like a whole collection of these. But yeah,
because the plush gives you the heebie-jeebies, right?
Yeah, I'm weird. I don't know if it's like my autism or something, but like really, really soft, like things that are super soft, like a super soft blanket. It gives me the willies, and like the stuff that a general plush is made out of, I don't like.
That's crazy.
So, but I like this because it's nice and portable. I like the texture. He lays on his belly, so it's cute. It's nice. It's a nice little guy to have, like a little plush guy.
He is a nice little guy.
He's perfect on like a little desk. Like I have one at my work. It's like boom. Yeah.
Excellent.
So I got Meowth with me.
That's sick. We've got round number 4 coming up here at the RozayPoke 5K.
Yes, sir.
And we've got a familiar face for you. It's Andrew Hedrick is back, but this time he's playing against Michael Davidson, so this should be another pretty hype matchup.
Oh yeah, 2 of the best players in North America right here under a roof.
Yeah, so
duking it out to go 4-0. They're both 3-0. So I know, obviously, we just saw Andrew Hedrick is playing the Dragapult Dustnor. I'm not sure what Michael Davidson's playing. I don't know if you know.
I just saw Fire Energy.
Maybe he's playing a similar
and
list.
It looks like Goldengo. Did I see a gimme? No way. I saw
Goldengo. Caleb Rogerson's playing it. Bro.
No way.
Yeah, dude. Caleb Rogerson's playing it.
No way. All right. It's Goldengo.
Let's go.
It's Goldengo.
Yeah. Dude, he knows what's up. Michael knows ball, bro. He knows ball. He knows what the best deck is. It just took him a while to come to it. Like he realized, oh yeah, Goldengo's just the best deck. So
how could you say that, bro?
Bro, hey, listen, he won a regional this season, bro.
Yes, he didn't win it with Goldengo.
Well, listen, he probably could have won more than one if he was playing Goldengo. That's all I'm gonna say.
Right. No, he won the regional with a very good deck, actually, Gardevoir.
Okay, fine. But you know what deck's good against Gardevoir? Goldengo, baby. Dragapult is sus. It's sus. It's not like. I remember when everybody was saying this match was favored for Goldengo. I'm like, that's just not true. Because you can, I mean, not
the
talking about
so trash.
It's bad. I mean, you play Monkey Dory.
Sure.
And even some people are playing things like Picnic Basket now. But Dragapult can just like really overwhelm you quickly. That's not to mention that you can sometimes just get bodied by a late game Badoo. Late game Badoos are very scary, but I feel like a good player like Michael is definitely going to be thinking about that. You just really got to make sure you just don't like completely run out of energy. Like if you need to, Night Stretcher and extra energy into hand just for the next turn, so you don't get Badoo locked. But yeah, I've played a lot of this matchup without the Dusknoir. I haven't played a lot of it with Dusknoir and Dragapult. But like I said, it's pretty close. I mean, Goldengo has the ability not a lot of decks do right now, and that's to just completely one-shot the stage 2s. I mean, we got Raging Bolt that does that, but Goldengo does it even easier. All you need is a couple Superiors, Energy Search Pro, and boom, you can just knock out. So you put a lot of pressure on the Dragapult's energy situation. But honestly, now that all these Dragapults are playing Neo Upper, I don't know if that's as easy for you to do now that they can just boom, slap double rainbow on their stage 2. But yeah, we'll see. Michael did go first, and that's a pretty solid opening for going first as Goldengo. Goldengo is famous for going first and just like attach passing. So having a Poffin in hand, or actually he didn't even play Poffin, he just started with 3 Pokemon. So that's pretty good.
Yeah.
And now Andrew's gonna go, because a lot of times what happens as Goldengo is you go first, like you're forced to go first. You just have the 1 Pokemon out, a bunch of supporters pass, and then you get Badooed, and then you cry because you can't Poffin anymore. You're just like, what do I do? It's very bad. So like you really want to go first. So being able to get 2 Gimmeghouls and a Dreepy down is pretty solid. And
Thank God I got Jesse here for the Goldengo
listen,
commentary.
man, I know
This guy
deck, okay?
knows his Goldengo stuff.
Look at that. He's got the Dengo in hand. All he needs here is a metal and an energy. Not much to ask for. This is why I also like playing Force Cypher in my deck, because these situations right here, having a Cypher is so good. Because you Cypher for a metal plus a Cypher for next turn. So yeah. Ooh, there's the metal. Let's go. But he can't attack actually because he started the Dreepy. So next turn.
He didn't, bro. You're not even paying attention, dog. Come on.
Happened?
Hedrick had the boss, man.
Oh, he bossed.
Yeah,
Oh.
you're so caught up in your Dengo brain, bro.
My bad.
Keep your
That was
eyes on Hedrick, bro.
That was a heads up play from Hedrick because that's going to buy him a turn here. So that's pretty good.
Exactly. No, yeah. It's also want to correct, these players are not 3-0. They're both 201 actually.
Oh, yes.
So
right.
did have to amend that. They both have a tie. So this is actually a really big game between these two players because 7 rounds today. So this is the halfway mark, right? And the difference between 301 and 211 is substantial at this point.
Very much so.
So both these players really in the hunt for a dub. And it is worth noting, Andrew did have to sack the Luminous Energy there to retreat his active in order to get this Badoo active for the Gust play. But it seems like it was worth it. I mean, Michael did have a very solid turn 2, and we've got the we've got Recon Directive, we've got Dracloak and both Goldengo, both online. So super solid there. And is Michael just using Cypher and Past and is allowing Hedrick to go play like his turn? I always feel like this is very funny because it's like you're using a card like Cypher Maniac and then you say pass, right? And then your opponent starts playing their turn, but you haven't resolved your Cypher Maniac yet, right? But then your opponent starts giving you more information about what they're doing and you haven't finished stacking your deck yet.
Yeah, generally I would advise against that. Yeah. That's kind of like when people like with Pikarom would like before accelerating their energy, they'd be thinking about it, and then their opponent starts playing their turn. I always just wait,
Nah, bro, I never start playing my turn until my opponent completely resolves.
I think maybe both these players realize that they don't want to tie.
Yeah.
And so I think they're just using every second to their advantage to try to, resolve these games.
For sure, yeah.
So, yep, there we go. He just swapped 2. Boom.
Yep.
So I think he stacked, like I said, another Cypher for next turn. And I believe I saw an Artisan.
Yeah.
So a way to search out Pokemon that isn't locked
under item lock.
And Hedrick's already got a pretty full bench, so you don't really mind giving it to him. That was the only thing Michael was missing on that first turn was energy attachment, and Hedrick having that boss was heads up, buy him another turn.
For sure. No, and Michael does have like a good amount of energy in hand.
Yeah,
I mean, it looks like it's
chilling.
3 or 4 energy with the Jamming Tower Stadium. Hedrick going double Badoo.
Yeah.
Which does open him up for, maybe potentially some Monkey Dory shenanigans later, right? I mean, because each of those Badoo that's in play could be a Monkey Dory free knockout. I kind of have to imagine that this Badoo is going to get knocked out by a Goldango this upcoming turn, so it's probably why Hedrick went ahead and benched that second one, saying like, well, I want to have the free retreat pivot. I'm probably not done item locking yet. Like, that's fine.
Yeah, for sure. I agree.
And sure enough, we do see Michael decide to retreat that Dracloak to get the coin bonus for 2. We've got another Gimme Ghoul in hand. We know he stacked the Artisan the turn previous as well, so also has that if he wants to go get yet another basic Pokemon.
Probably going to go get Monkey Dory here, assuming it's not prized. You really don't want to prize it in this matchup, so I hope it's in deck. Ooh, might not be. That's not good. I assume he plays Monkey Dory, and he just prized it. But yeah, you definitely do not. I've actually considered, when I was testing this for NAIC, I considered playing 2 monkeys, because it's just so important in so many matchups right now, bro. It's just like, why not? You know, I mean, it's. I mean, if they're not KOing your Goldengos, you can eventually set up 2 Monkey Dories. You have 2 dark, so 2 dark, 2 monkey. It's a good combo. But yeah, here prizing his Monkey Dory, I assume that's really gonna be tough for him to win this game without that card.
I'm not totally convinced that the Monkey Dory's prized.
Maybe he just want to get it out yet.
I'm thinking that he just is wanting to establish a second Dracloak. I'm not like totally convinced that it's prized.
I guess, yeah. You know, actually, you might be right. You might be right. I might be tripping
because he didn't like do a full like.
You don't need to get it out yet.
Really careful scan of the deck. I didn't. Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, he already knows what's prized and what's not. But like, I didn't necessarily see that it wasn't in the deck.
Yeah,
yeah.
That's a good point. Maybe just being able to get another Dracloak out here is better than just because you're not attaching to the Monkey Dory this turn, so you might as well just leave it in deck. But now Andrew's going to get that Pheasantipity draw. He's setting up very beautifully here, exactly what you want to see as the Dragapult player. Getting that energy down on Dracloak, and it's just going to keep itchy polying here.
That's another itchy pollen from the Badoo.
Okay, here comes Monkey.
See, I told you.
Maybe.
Oh, yeah. Well, you figure the 5th bench spot you'd figure would go for the Monkey.
I just didn't... When he flipped through his deck earlier, I didn't see it, but... Oh, there we go.
See?
No worries.
I told you, bro.
I was worrying for literally nothing.
I know. You're the boy who called prized Monkey.
Yeah. Well... I'm still getting my commentating chops, you know, so...
It's all right, Jesse. You're doing great.
I'll figure it out.
You know, just make sure you don't miss the 6th prize turn next time.
All right, I won't. Wait, hey, you missed that too.
Yeah, but you were yapping.
I was yapping.
You had the yapping wheel, all right?
I did.
It's all good. So... Monkey Dory coming into play for Michael this turn. Just took down a Badoo last turn, so I forgot to update the prize counter for that.
Yes.
Hedrick does have a Luminous Energy on a benched Dracloak, and no other energy to speak of. Does have a Clops and a Monkey Dory with the Fez down. And it seems like in these situations, if the Goldango deck goes up multiple prizes early, it does seem like it's in a pretty good spot, right? Like if the Goldango deck can go up 2 prizes early, like this, right? Then all you have to do is go knockout game. I mean, so like the prize map is there for Michael Davidson. I mean, all he needs to do is knock out these 2 little Badoo, knock out 2 EXs, game's over. That's the game plan you want with the Goldango deck, and he's got the board to back it up right now. Everything's looking pretty solid. We've got 3 Goldango EX in play. I imagine the Cypher is probably going to get the Energy Surge Pro. And it looks like it's getting maybe another Dracloak.
A Turo for next turn, I think, is what I saw.
That could be cool. Yeah, because if you get Energy Surge Pro and Turo, you can heal while also taking the 1-hit KO, and that's like kind of the nail in the coffin, right?
Yeah, so what gets scary with this matchup as a Dengo player is once you get down to those last couple prizes, it's fairly easy for the Dragapult player to just Iono, counter catcher up something without energy, attack, and then you force a Goldango player to like be able, if they can't retreat that turn, then they're kind of bodied. But when you have this much setup, this is also why you play the Dracloaks along with the Goldango, is it just gives you that supplementary draw, actually draws you more than a bench Goldango because you get to see this top 2 instead of just the top 1. So having as many of those Pokemon out that let you draw cards for the inevitable Iono is going to be really good. But yeah, it's looking pretty good for Goldango here. He does take that 4th prize there, or 2nd prize, I should say.
Yes, put him at 4 prizes remaining. And now things are going to start happening. They have to, or else,
Yeah.
right? for Hedrick. So these are the kind of 2 prizes that you allow your opponent to take while you're setting up as the Dragapult player. The question is going to be, can Hedrick put enough damage on this board in order to win? Before Goldengo can take these final 2 knockouts. I mean, you're looking at it like, okay, it should just be 2 more turns for Michael to win this game. That's, in an ideal world, that's all it takes, right?
It's interesting that Michael wasn't able to actually set up the Monkey Dory last turn. I'm pretty sure he had Cypher, so I wonder why he didn't get the Dark on that monkey. I'm assuming maybe he just didn't have that available to him, or maybe he realizes he needs to have that energy in deck to reach a KO with E-Search Pro.
Oh, yeah.
It's possible, I guess, because obviously you really need to keep track of your energy in these early turns with Goldengo, so you would actually know how many energies you're getting off that E-Search Pro. And he's only got 3 energy in the discard, so your superior is only going to net you a +3. So these are like the little things that can make and break. Like, I've had games against Dragapult where I thought I had all the energy I needed, and I came up 1 short, and it feels very bad when that happens. But on the other side, getting an energy on Monkey Dory is basically a free +30, which is another reason why it's so good against this deck. But there's that Turo and E-Search Pro that he stacked last turn.
Right, he stacked those cards. So, like, he had the Cypher, but he didn't use it to, like, go make a play this turn. He used it to stack his deck for the Iono.
He's even got the second Dracloak there, so that hand's looking real good.
Yeah, I mean, that's everything
Michael.
he could possibly want for this upcoming turn. So that is absolutely huge.
Yeah, and I'm sure Andrew knows what this Goldengo deck can do, so we'll see how he approaches this. These next couple turns will be very crucial. He's got that Dusklops on the bench that could potentially become a Dusknoir. And that could let you take... If anything, I think what the Dusknoir would do is you would just use it to clean up that monkey on the bench. Make it that much harder for Michael to establish that. Because, like we said earlier, the Goldengo has the perfect amount of HP for Dragapult to take advantage of. You do 200 plus 60 on the bench, and then you can gust up that one that did 60, and boom, take a 4-prize turn, easy peasy. No need for anything else, which forces the Goldengo deck to play something like Monkey to offset that. Or here, Turo, we'll potentially see. So, he's going for the Hawlucha here.
Yeah, Hawlucha could allow Hedrick to take a knockout on that Dreepy.
Or Dracloak. It's got 20 on it right now. So you
or
can do 10 to the Dracloak
true.
and boom, take that Dracloak KO.
That's
and
true.
Don't leave any unnecessary damage into play for Monkey other than the 200 on the active.
It's true.
Could
That
see
could
that.
be could be a big play this turn for sure. Hawlucha's flying entry ability, fixing a lot of math in this Dragapult deck. They're like best friends. There's so many Pokemon with 70 hit points, and this Hawlucha will fix the math probably on Dracloak, and are we going to see the damage counter go to Dreepy as well?
Probably.
And it's like, where else would it matter, right? Like, I guess you kind of have to put it on Dreepy, right?
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Counter catcher the other Goldengo. And that's the thing, right? Like, even by just stretching the Goldengo deck one energy further, right?
Yep.
Can make all the difference.
Yeah, for sure. Thankfully, though, Michael's got that Turo in hand, so I wonder... Like, that was really heads-up play from Michael. I think he knew Andrew...
He stacked it the turn previous.
Andrew was going to do that. He was going to go for something like that, because that's just what the Dragapult deck does. It counter-catchers, tries to stall you, get that one extra turn. And now he's going to E-Search Pro for 4 energy, so that's pretty good. He got the 4 in hand, plus he's got 3 in a discard pile. But now he's got he's got the Turo. So yeah, I think he's pretty much got the knockout here. As long as he has that superior.
With the Turo. Yeah, he's got to get the superior, I think, because he's got like 4 energy
I don't
in the
think he
discard
has
pile.
that yet.
Yeah, but this...
He's going to get to draw 5 cards.
Yeah, this is a really heads-up play, though, from Michael. I did like that he stacked the Energy Search Pro with the Turo, just identifying that that's going to be the play that Hedrick goes for. That's the play I need to play around, right? And he's given himself the opportunity to make the perfect play out of it. He just needs to find the final piece, which is going to be superior energy retrieval. Obviously, he wants to play Turo, but
Here we go.
we'll see if he can do it. The Vessel is basically a blank card right now because he just searched all the energy out of his deck.
You might
with
still
Energy
have
Search Pro.
one left in deck because so you usually end
Oh,
up with
yeah.
like one extra metal or one extra dark.
Jamming
But
Tower not helping.
Nope.
Now the question is, do you preemptively Turo to get another coin bonus for 2?
I think you draw one.
You draw
right here.
one first, right? Yeah.
He's also got you
Fez.
draw one.
He's
Yeah,
got
he's
Fez.
got Fez.
Yeah.
True, he does have that Fez. That's going to help a lot. I think he wants to maybe avoid putting that down if he can help it.
For sure.
Now I think he's thinking, do I thin or do I keep the cards at the bottom? I think he feels
Right.
like it's worth it to thin right now. I think he has like one energy. Yeah, there we go.
One
Dark.
darkness, right? Because you play 2, so Energy Search Pro only gets every single different type of basic energy. And since
Yep.
there's 2 darkness in the deck, the 1 darkness is the leftover. So that is a +1 energy to hand.
So that's going to go on Monkey, obviously, and that's going to be 1 less energy you need for the knockout. So now all you need is Michael is 6 energy if you Turo this active.
Right.
I still think he's coming up a little bit short, though. So yeah, it's going to be interesting.
Needs the
Does he
superior.
Turo? Does
Yeah.
he Turo ahead of time?
I would not Turo until I had it guaranteed.
I think I agree.
Yeah. All right,
Was
there's
it-
another
was it?
coin bonus. We're flipping,
Yeah, I
dude.
think you just
Yeah,
fez
you
for
flip.
sure.
You flip. Switch.
Oh man. Oh, switches. Switch is good. You don't have to.
Switch is
commit to
good. You
Turo.
don't have to commit the Turo.
Yep, yep.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
That's good. That's good. Man, if you miss a superior here, I'm so mad. If I'm Michael, it's like I play 4 of those things.
I
Come
know.
on.
I know. And you're drawing how many cards?
Dude.
Like,
If you miss it here, that's just unlucky. Obviously, we can't see their prizes, so who knows? Maybe he has a couple prized. Generally, you prize like on average 1 of your superiors when you play this deck.
all right, he's going for the switch.
Yep.
Yeah, not committing the Turo yet. And yeah, that makes sense.
Yep,
Right?
I agree with that.
Yep. And coin bonus 2. Do we find it? Yes, sir.
Did he get it?
No, Arvin. Ah,
Oh man.
So yes to the knockout, no to the Turo, right?
Oh right, he can just play Arvin.
Yes.
Sure. Yeah.
So yes to the knockout, no
Man,
to
you
the
would have
Turo.
really liked the Turo there.
Of course you would, right?
Man, that's unfortunate.
Actually,
Oh,
gonna
he's going
boss
for
the Fez.
Okay.
Okay.
That makes sense, I guess.
You get the TM.
You have to expend less
evolution.
energy. He can save his superior doing this play,
He can.
which is nice. You don't have to play the Arvin for the superior.
You do have to watch out for getting item locked, right? Because like I feel like as the Goldango player, I'm always just so worried about weird
I
stuff
get it.
happening,
Yeah, for
right?
sure. There's a grass. He got a grass.
Okay,
off the
got
prize.
one grass.
He's okay. I was gonna say as long as you are careful and
Okay,
just
so-
have like the 1 energy, you're fine.
No, I disagree.
No?
What if?
You disagree?
Oh, because there's Turo. He still has Turo. All right.
Yeah,
so
Turo,
so yeah, it's like, well, what if he like goes
Badoo's again twice.
Badoo's twice?
Sure. I
Right.
mean, yeah, he can, but then that forces them to recover their Badoo, retreat
Yeah,
it back to
yeah,
the
yeah.
active. So I mean, yeah, it can get a little scary
It
sometimes.
gets sketch, dude.
If you're really that scared, just play Lana Zade. I've actually considered that. Lana Zade is a very good card in Goldengo just in general, but there's just
Yeah.
other cards you want more. Supporter that lets you put energy and Pokemon into your hand from your discard pile. So it's like a way to like make sure you never lose against the Badoo. But yeah, obviously there are other cards you'd rather be playing than a supporter like Lana Zade, because in general it's just pretty weak.
Yeah.
So,
No, the scariest thing, is just because the Goldango has a grass resistance, so the Badoo doesn't do any damage, and
Right.
it's like you could just deck out. Right?
yes, exactly.
That's the
it's
fear.
happened to me before.
Yeah, I'm saying, bro.
Not very often though. For as much as I've played Goldengo, it doesn't happen nearly as much as you'd think.
Yeah, it
Um,
could happen.
It definitely can, especially against a player who knows what they're doing. and
That's what I'm
realizes-
saying.
And I think that's what Hedrick's looking for.
He's
right now.
checking right
Oh,
now.
yeah, 100%.
I know. He's gonna go check.
He's gonna put him to 1. He's gonna Iono and then potentially Badoo or just attack here.
Uh-huh.
Yep, he's gonna that puts 5. That undoes that monkey heal. Gonna get that prize. Well, I think that might have been a cipher. It's a pretty good thing to get off there. Counter catch you up. Here we go. This is what gets scary.
Right.
And Michael's, yeah, you got it. Cool. Oh,
yeah,
boy.
got the counter catcher, Iono to 1.
And all Dragapult needs is that like 1 turn where you miss a beat, and then it just like overwhelms you with damage.
And this is the play where like Hedrick's saying like, all right, I'm basically gonna Iono you to 1. I'm not gonna take a knockout, and then the following turn,
Yep.
I'm gonna win and take a 4 prize turn per game. Right.
This is a very common way Dragapult wins this matchup.
Oh,
That's why it can be
100%.
Pretty scary because you feel like you're in such a good position. You're gonna be like,
Right.
They're up 5. There are 5 prizes. I have 2. All I had to do is get one more big knockout. But,
Right.
But it's hard, especially when they don't trigger Pheasantipity.
Oh yeah, dude. It will end with the Fez active. It's like, all right, so I need an energy to retreat, and then I also need all of the energy I need to knock out your guy. It's horrible.
Yeah, it's bad.
That's why. I mean, back
Got
when
a lot of draw on board though.
Well, I know, yeah. Back when we were playing Goldengo at NAIC, 2 NAICs ago, we had Beaverell, dude.
Oh yeah, Beaverell was sick. Although that guy would get stuck sometimes.
Wait, did Hedrick get 5 cards off Iono?
Uh-oh. Did he?
Can we rewind? Hold on.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know.
There's a lot of people are saying that Hedrick might have drawn 5 cards off. Yeah, might have drawn 5 cards off. All right, we're getting confirmation he drew 5 off. I don't know.
Hey, I think Andrew drew 5 off.
Just go.
Go.
Yeah. All right, we're getting confirmation he drew 5 off Iono. Yeah. So I'm sending Jesse over there. I don't think he is. Does he have 5 prizes? Hold on. He's got 5 prizes? All right, we're chilling. Put the prizes on the... Tell him to scooch the prizes over, bro.
He has 5.
Oh, you gotta scooch them over. We can't see. All right. He's got 5 prizes left. I put the tape on the table. Told him to put it within the tape. Scooch them in, dude. Scooch them in. Yeah. All right. So he took 5 off Iono, but it's fair. That's fine.
All right, crisis averted.
It's all good because Michael Davidson won.
Let's go, Michael.
Yeah.
Well, then go, baby.
Yeah, dude.
So what did he find? He just is able to attach, retreat, superior.
Yeah, man.
Very nice. Cool.
I'm just hoping that Hedrick puts his prizes in the camera this time so that I can actually see them.
I'll make sure he does.
It's just,
I will go back out there.
I've been trying to tell my stream guests to please.
I will go physically move them over.
I've been trying to tell my lovely stream guests to please put the cards within the tape, but you know, it is what it is.
Sometimes it's a challenge.
I'm trying to keep track of everything, but it is very difficult.
It is. It's a big production you got going here.
It's a lot to do. The commentary and the prize overlay and the card overlay and the commentary. You know, it's a lot, but we do what we can. Anyways,
it looks great, man. The broadcast looks amazing.
I appreciate that. Michael Davidson's up game 1.
Spoiled. Your community is spoiled. This is great, man. You're not going to get coverage like this anywhere else.
I'm doing what I can.
Except maybe like a major tournament or something, like an officially run Pokemon broadcast.
Yeah, I'm doing what I can. So, anyways, Michael Davidson's up game 1, so that's big. Able to just sneak in the dub there. That's crazy.
That's exactly what we want to do as the Goldengo player. That's generally how it's supposed to go. When you just look at that one game in a vacuum, you're like, okay, Goldengo seems like it's favored here, but it doesn't always go like that. Like, especially with going first as Michael there, he had a pretty strong setup after going first. And now we're going to see, I would almost bet you that he's probably going to not, if he doesn't open a Poffin, then it could get really bad for Goldengo really quickly. So it's these opening turns a lot of the times that determine how good of a game you're going to have. I mean, with any deck. There we go.
Thank you, Hedrick. Thank you.
When I told him, he acknowledged me. He said, "Okay." So I trust that he's gonna
Yes. Thank you.
Perfect. That looks great.
These look great. Yeah. I love that I can see the prize cards. This is everything I want.
Yep.
You know.
Okay, he's open the Poffin. That's great. That's all you really need as a Goldengo player. Just open that 1 of 4 Poffin going first, and you're chilling. He's gonna do a little prize count here, of course. And even that game, I mean, it felt like that game was a pretty good pace, and it still took half of the 50 minutes.
That's how it goes, Jesse.
That's just how it goes.
That is the game we play.
Honestly, if Michael didn't have a strong opening here, I couldn't. Andrew did. I could see him like maybe just scooping and going next, just to make sure they can finish a game or a series. But yeah, I don't see him scooping here. He looks like he has a pretty good setup.
You got the buddy Poffin.
Oh, yeah, he's got the Poffin. It looks like he's got most of his energy there. Does he have the eSearch Pro? I didn't catch if he did have that. That's
it is kind of nice that the A specs are like this bright pink.
Oh yeah, very easy to tell.
Yeah, dude.
Very easy.
I mean, from a player standpoint, being able to scan through your deck and instantly identify if that card's prized or not is so clutch. And then from a commentator standpoint, God, it's so easy to see if the card's prized or not.
Goldengo is one of those decks where like you just really, really do not want to prize that A spec. That can like make or break your games. And it's honestly something where I've considered playing a second Earthen Vessel. Just for the games you do prize it, you can like cipher for double Earthen Vessel and actually like get in the game. Because if you don't have eSearch Pro, a lot of the times you're actually just attacking with Gimme Ghoul and using Minor Errand Running to put energy into your hand. Because how are you gonna get them, bro? You just draw into them naturally. Like sometimes you just gotta use that Gimme Ghoul attack, which can come in clutch and just get some energy in your hand. Hopefully, I didn't actually see for sure if he had it prized or not. So hopefully he has access to it.
I think it's in his hand. No?
Nope.
I'm lying. What? Nope, I'm lying. All right, Pokegear. How do you feel about gear in the Goldengo deck?
Gear is amazing.
Oh, yeah?
Gear is like very good. Like I play 2 of those things always. It's just very, very good. Turn 1 Arvin going second is everything with the Goldengo. You really need that. And not only that, but like once you've drawn a lot with Goldengo, those gears can like get you that clutch boss's orders that you need.
Sure.
Or that clutch Turo that you need. Or even your one of Iono. Like it just like does a lot to make sure like against Raging Bolt you have that gust for the next turn or something. So the Pokegears are very strong.
For sure, especially since you're drawing off the top of the deck. You draw so much, you kind of like make it so that you have less cards remaining in the deck, so then you have higher chance of actually hitting the supporter that you want. Because your deck is smaller, right? So I think it makes a lot of sense in the deck. I played against 2 Goldengo decks at NAIC actually, and it was always interesting seeing the different things that they had going on in their lists.
Yeah, a lot of it doesn't seem like everybody's fully agreed on the best way to play it. I mean,
they have not.
Some people don't feel like you need the Dracloaks. I'm on Team Dracloak, but with no Dragapult EX. I do not play the Dragapult EX because you play that if you're scared of Cornerstone. I'm not scared of Cornerstone right now. Save yourself the deck space. Just play your 2/2 Dracloak. I've even at Milwaukee I played a 1/1 Dracloak just to like have some supplementary draw. But I actually think I like better having 2/2. We saw that last game. Michael having the 2/2 in his deck was very good because he was able to evolve up that second one after the first one got KO'd. So
Respect to Hedrick for still checking his prize. The thing is like, yeah, he's still going through and meticulously checking his prizes.
You
with
check
like,
the important stuff.
With like 21 minutes left on the clock, down game 1. Like, but he's playing a slower deck. It's like at this point, he knows he's not winning 2 more games, probably.
No,
so it's like he's playing for the tie right now. He's meticulously playing for the tie, which does feel bad to focus so heavily. But that's every match point matters, right?
That's what you got to do.
Every match point matters. So it's like he's gonna, he's like, okay, he's not worried about trying to win 2 games the next 21 minutes. It's probably not happening.
I feel like usually when you get 1 tie, it's okay to get like 1 or 2 more because then those all add up to like a win. You know what I mean? So like, like
he
at least
get
at regionals,
1 more.
Yeah, like 1 more. But like at regionals, like if you get 1 tie, you can sometimes just get 2 more ties and then win the rest of your games. And then like it adds up to be a respectable record. But yeah, generally the way top players look at it is a tie is almost
I don't know, bro. If we feature Andrew Hedrick on stream 2 rounds in a row and he ties both games, bro, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad, bro.
That's just the format, man.
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna be mad about it though.
No, that's fair. That's totally fair.
Yeah,
we need some Raging Bolt on stream, man.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Not enough Bolt out here. Too many stage 2s. Too many evolving. Too many rare candy.
But that's a good thing, though.
Yeah,
that's a good thing.
I know.
Remember when we were like,
I know,
wishing we had stage 2 attackers and it was just all big basics. And stage ones.
Dude. I know. I'm just.
Now we got it.
I know. I'm just yapping.
Yeah,
dude.
you're just yapping. That's fair. I just like that. Not even that, but I see so many people. Like when I go, I mean, everybody's gonna complain about something sometime, but
that's
like
so true.
But like, it's like, why are you complaining about all these stage 2 decks? Isn't that like what y'all wanted like a year ago? Like,
no, the stage 2s are awesome.
I like them a lot.
I'm not yapping about that.
Yeah.
No, but tying though. Come on.
Tying. Yeah, no. In a perfect world, we have chess clocks. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, let's not go there.
No. Okay, he's got the eSearch Pro. That's great. That's great.
Huh? Yeah, we're not talking about that.
No, we're not. We're not.
eSearch Pro and Artisan for the Dreepy. Michael is item locked, so cannot play the eSearch Pro. Yep. So, as notable as Hedrick was able to get Yep, and it's Hedrick's turn. Okay.
Yep.
That's it. Yep. We've got a couple of cards
That's
just to
what
get them out of the
Badoo
deck.
does.
And we're going to pass.
Yeah. Badoo is really good against this Goldengo deck. It's a very item-focused deck. I mean, again, it really comes down to, do you open one of those ciphers? Because cipher can lead to more ciphers. But if you don't, and all you have is Arvins, it's very bad for Goldengo.
Yeah, because Arvin sucks. I've been saying
Yeah,
this.
I mean, listen, after that first turn, it goes way down in value.
Yes.
The first turn, it's pretty cracked. But after that, and that's generally why a lot of decks play it, just for that first turn.
We go in Luxurious Cape on
Oh,
the Badoo.
yeah, baby. Yeah, Andrew's been playing this Luxurious Cape and Dragapult for a long time. He really likes to have it in the deck. It's very good at protecting, cards like Badoo. Makes it so, what, now Michael needs how many energies to KO that Badoo? 3? Plus the attached for 2. You need 4 energies to KO that Badoo.
Yeah.
It's going to be tough.
Under item lock, probably not happening.
It's
nothing
not-
but Arvins in hand, definitely not
I
happening.
almost wonder if Michael's going to,
Is he going to
say,
scoop, dude?
let's just go to game 3, maybe? I don't know.
He could. This start is glacial.
Yeah, it's
with no energy, you can't even do the
Minor
freaking
Aaron
TM
running,
Evo,
bro.
dude. You can't even do TM Evolution.
Can't do anything.
Can't do anything.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad, man. This is the most tilting games when you're playing Goldengo. It's like, man, all I need is one cipher. I need 1 energy. That's all I need, and I can just start mowing these stupid Badoos down. But nope. Yeah, it's just.
Oh, Hedrick's cooking him this game.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Jock. Oh boy.
Yeah, dude.
Oh boy.
Yeah. All right. So now you're getting into this weird spot where it's like, okay, well, Hedrick is just absolutely stunting on Michael this round because Michael's hand is just a boatload of items, right? And so you're like, okay, well, I was saying previously that Hedrick cannot win 2 games in the final 20 minutes. Well, now that this game is actually not turning into a non-game for Michael,
Yeah.
Does Michael scoop it up now and say okay, well, 17 minutes, 15 minutes after we're done shuffling, that's plenty of time to play a game 3 with turns.
Yeah, I'd say if you leave 15 minutes left, that's
With
good.
turns,
So I think
you could do
maybe.
it, yeah.
I mean, Mike, they're both players obviously very aware of the clock, so I think maybe I would imagine Michael's thinking I can let this one ride for another. See if I get a top deck in these next two top decks. See if I get something that can help me. If not, we'll just go next. But
because this is going to get ugly really fast.
Yeah,
and
here we
then
go.
the thing is that.
Yep, there we go.
Yeah, exactly, right. And that's the thing, right? And it's we kind of both know because it's you play a 50-minute best of 3, you understand playing that game out doesn't do anything for you, and the only thing that continuing to play does is increase the chances that you're going to tie, right?
Yep.
But
Do not want to tie at this.
if you don't want to tie, you don't really want to tie. I mean, because the tie at this point frankly, it's the same as a loss.
essentially,
Right,
yeah.
because your 5-1-1s are going to make top 8, and then your 5-0-2s are going to make top 8, but your 4-1-2s, they ain't making top 8.
Generally,
Probably
I feel like at these 3K, 4K, 5K events, you do these best of 350 minutes, and a lot of these local players, a lot of them aren't used to playing best of 350 minutes, so you have a very high tie rate.
Yeah.
I mean, I think at the full group event, you guys probably had a pretty high tie rate at that event.
Oh,
where
yeah.
a lot of 5-2s made it in, or I'm not sure how many
Yeah.
rounds, where a lot of the X and 2s made it in, which generally they don't, but when there's so many ties, having that one extra win where there's a lot of 403s.
It's the format, too.
Yeah, and it's the
the
format
format.
too.
Yeah.
You gotta be on your P's and Q's. You gotta be on it. And if you're not, then yeah, you're gonna tie. So, yep. That's where we're
Okay.
at.
We're
So now-
getting into game 3 pretty quick.
Michael gets to go second. He's got the Arvin. Okay, this is a great start for Michael. He's got the energy. This is exactly what you want as a Goldengo player. Perfect. Yep, Hedrick's going to go first here, and we'll see if he has anything on that first turn. I don't think he has much.
It's looking like Psychic
Big
Pass.
attach pass. I think he has an Ultra Ball. Yeah, Ultra Ball. Do you play that? I don't know. I think you have to save it for Dracloak. Oh, yeah. Michael's got the cracked opening hand. Yeah, he's debating playing it, but yep, no. Pass it on over. Boom, we got Poffin. Get out 2 gimmies. He's got Arvin. Go get another Poffin. TM Evo. And you're off to the races.
It's happening, dude.
It's exactly what you want to see as the Dengo player.
Arvin, Monkey in the active. Monkey in the
Monkey
active's
is
not...
a great.
Is it a great idea?
Well, okay, I mean, sometimes it actually is because it's annoying. Like, you can't get like fan rotomed. But actually, in this match, you probably do just want to start the Gimme Ghoul.
Right.
But yeah,
it's
definitely
fine.
not bad.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Monkey, not the ideal starter.
There really
but
aren't
fine.
any like bad starters in Goldengo other than like maybe Pheasantipity. Like,
yeah, right. Yeah, you definitely don't want the Fez.
yeah, no.
And then the Dengo deck's playing 2 tools. Do you play a board and a...
You do not play a rescue board.
Oh, board. Is it just the Evo?
You play the 2 Evos, and then if you play Genesect, you play 1 more tool.
Okay.
Yeah, just the 2 Evos.
Just the 2 Evos. No board? I guess so.
Yeah, you don't need board. You just attach.
Just attach, right? Yeah. That makes sense.
If you're playing Genesect, then you could maybe argue a rescue board, but usually you'd rather play something like a Vengeful Punch or a Rigid Band.
Sure. There you go. Turn 1 TM Evo. The Dengos have hit the bench. Here's a Dracloak for Hedrick and Recon Directive. What do we see? I mean, this Dracloak is certainly
Staring down a pretty scary board there.
yeah, certainly could get smoked next turn.
Man, what is he? Does he even have a supporter in his hand?
No, I think it's just Ultra Ball, dude.
I think he has like 1 supporter. I'm not sure what it is though. I'm like tilting my head like it's gonna help.
Yeah, he's like, let me just see around. Yeah, get
No,
a
bro, he
different
doesn't have
angle.
anything, bro. He's got Ultra Ball. That's it.
That's what I'm saying.
He's got 2 Ultras, I guess.
He's gonna have to retreat this
is
Dracloak
bad,
and
bro.
item lock.
Yep.
That is what we're doing here. Yes.
And I mean, could potentially buy him a turn.
That's the play, though, right? It's got to be that.
Oh yeah, I think so. Yeah, 100%. Could even see him play. I think maybe this other Ultra Ball you save for a Pheasantipity. You know, going with Badoo. If they Badoo you, if they KO Badoo, you draw with Fez, and then you go from there. Does he have? Oh man, Michael has Boss in hand. It's very possible this next turn, if Andrew does do Badoo, it's very possible this turn that Michael could just go this next turn, just Boss KO your Dracloak. Like, that is definitely something that could happen.
I know, but
And if that does, it's basically like,
I don't know. Is Hedrick gonna do a 2-minute prize check, bro? Like,
I mean, it's going on like, it's like 30 seconds right now.
I know,
He's all right. He's all right.
I know, but
It's in their blood, man. It's in their blood. Yeah, a lot of strong players here. Is going to be a lot of in-depth prize checking, for better or for worse.
A lot of in-depth prize checking.
Yeah,
All right, here's the Badoo. Sure.
So that wasn't too bad. That was like less than a minute. That was fine.
That was fine. I know.
But yeah, I get what you're saying though. You definitely want to. Well, honestly, on Hedrick's side, like you're in like a pretty unfavorable position. Like maybe you don't mind taking a little extra longer for potentially, you know.
Well, he's got 11 minutes. I mean,
Yeah,
really, and no other
yeah.
Pokemon in play, so like this game could end very quickly.
It could.
Yeah. He does have Ultra Ball. The other Ultra Ball will allow him to get Fez if a knockout's taken, though. So like, he will be able to do something. The Night Stretcher for the
man,
Psychic
that was
back
good.
is quite good.
This is it. I think Michael could very easily boss KO. He just needs 1 more energy.
He needs
No,
two
2
more
sorry.
energy, dude.
He
Yeah.
plays the Venture Bomb, bro.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
the
that's
other-
sick.
This is the second Goldengo I've seen on stream with the
Oh
Venture
really?
Bomb. Yes.
Okay. The Venture Bomb is awesome. I love that.
Because you can use it. I guess you could use it to break Pikachu.
Yeah, you break Pikachu. It also I think like a +20 is never bad. I mean, it fixes Goldengo,
Right.
fixes Dragapult math.
Oh, he's got 1 more energy. You got to retreat. Just
Yep.
go for it. 1 more energy.
might
you got
as
the boss
well.
knockout. All right. Does Michael find 1 more energy? Yes.
Oh, he finds it.
Crazy.
All right. That is
All
busted.
right.
Boss's orders, baby. You might just see Andrew
Yep.
scoop it up here.
No way, dude.
You don't think so?
No, he's gonna go for the tie.
I don't know, man. Yeah, he'll play. We play on.
I'm telling. Yeah, dude. He doesn't have to waste that much more time.
That's true. I mean, yeah. If you're only taking 1 prize each turn.
And especially if you're item blocking, dude. And you got counter catchers in deck. I'm telling you, he's just gonna.
All right.
He's gonna play for the tie. That's just what you're doing here.
Man, why can't they just scoop, man? Come on.
No, dude, because that's not what it is.
That's what kept happening to you at NAIC, right? You're like, oh, I have this in game 3, and then they're like, Badoo.
Literally.
Maractus,
Twice.
Maractus, and you're just like, please, man, just let me win.
Twice, dude. Yeah, I know. Twice, like I had like very clear win.
I think that stuff like that, I think, is part of why we decided to play the Pecharunt. We're just like, we do not want that to happen.
Yeah.
But I mean, Turo's good too.
It's all good. The Turo was clutch.
Worked out better for you. So.
Yeah, the Turo was definitely clutch.
I had definitely had a lot of games where Turo could have been clutch, so I get it.
And at this point, Michael just wants to keep cooking as fast as he can.
Just find an energy. There we go.
I found an energy. All right. Yeah.
Take that knockout. Just
say go. Right.
Send it back over to Andrew.
Yep.
Of course, draw a couple more.
Just has the one energy in hand, but I imagine you're sending it to just knock out this Badoo.
I don't think you attach that TM evolution. I actually think it's correct to keep it because a lot of times late game with Goldengo, you actually like having a useless card to grab off Arven because it lets you more easily use your superiors with a low hand size.
Makes sense, right?
So you actually do not attach the TM Evo here.
Yep. There we go. Michael going to 4 prizes remaining.
Gets another energy off that prize. That's very good.
There's still a good chunk of time left on the clock considering how bad Hedrick's board is, but he does find Arven and Research off that flip the script, so that's big. So now Hedrick's got options. But will Hedrick be able to cook up enough game actions, really? That's
I wonder if he's thinking, like, do you think he's thinking that he could potentially still win this game? Like,
bro,
maybe.
Yeah.
Because I feel like with this much time on the clock, I don't know if you could, like, straight up just play for the tie.
With Badoo, you absolutely
maybe?
can. Quit playing with me, bro.
I guess. I don't know.
All you need to do is, like, counter
There's still, like,
catcher.
7 minutes left, plus
All
turns.
you have to do is counter catcher with Badoo.
With turns, you can take 2 prizes. Well, I guess unless it gets trapped, yeah.
Dude,
all right, fine.
Badoo counter catcher. I told you, dude. I told you. It's so easy.
I mean, he's got to buy turns. Even if Hedrick's playing to win right now, he's got to buy turns somehow.
I'm telling you, bro. I experienced front row seat. I experienced this as an NAIC.
Bro, I play this format a lot. I know, okay?
It doesn't matter how hard you're winning. Your opponent can always just go counter catcher Badoo. Haha. You just like, this game that was going to get finished is now going to take like 4 more turns. And it doesn't matter because you didn't have 4 more turns, right?
All right. Yeah, you might be right.
He's got counter catcher Badoo here. But Michael's got the Turo. Okay.
Yep.
That's something that I wish I played 2 of. I actually wish I played 2 Turo at NAC.
2 Turo?
Yeah,
you
bro.
You can play Palpad.
I would have played, bro, like 3 Turo.
3 Turo.
Well, because every single deck is doing Badoo, Maractus, shenanigans.
Well, just play Pecharunt.
I'm just going to play like 4 Turo, dude.
Pecharunt.
My opponents are going to be so livid when I whip out the 4th Turo, dude.
Pecharunt is just a get out of jail free card every turn.
I'm just saying they're gonna be so mad with like for every boss and counter catcher they play, I have a Turo. They're just gonna be so mad. They're gonna be like, wait, what is he doing?
Here we go, the luxurious cape on Badoo.
I'm saying you got to start right because the evolution of the meta right now is extreme amounts of Gust and Badoo and Maractus. So you just need to go on the other end and play an extreme amount of switch cards.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying, bro.
Supporter switch cards.
Yes, yes, an extreme amount of Turo. It's also a good healing card, so
yeah, Turo's a great card.
If you could Turo every turn, your opponent would be so mad.
Oh yeah. See the look on their face, and you play that 3rd Turo.
The 3rd Turo, they're beside themselves.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. All right, 5 minutes left.
Oh man,
and
it's not actually gonna happen, bro.
I told you, dude.
I didn't want to believe it, bro.
I told you, bro.
He's got the cipher. He's okay. He's chilling.
No, bro. It doesn't matter. If you have Badoo with counter catchers in your deck, you can play from a tie from any point. I am convinced.
Look, this Badoo's worth 2 prizes, bro.
I'm convinced that the Badoo counter catcher. I'm convinced that the Badoo counter catcher strat, you can play from a tie with like 15 minutes remaining. You're like, yeah. I'm good, bro. I literally,
that's sad.
Round 9 against Isaiah Williams. Round 9. I'm playing against Isaiah Williams. I'm playing against Isaiah Williams, right?
I haven't seen him in a while.
I'm playing against Isaiah Williams. And I win game 1 handily in like 25 minutes, right?
Yeah.
and he's like, "Do you want an ID?" I'm like, "No, bro. I just won game 1."
Yes.
And then he's like, "Don't worry, I'll just force the tie."
Oh my word.
And
bro.
then he did, bro.
Oh, no.
Yes, dude.
Bro, how do you just say I'm gonna force it, man?
That's what he said.
He wasn't kidding.
He
He's
said,
like, "I'll
he's like,
force
"It's cool, bro. I'll force it."
He's like, this guy doesn't know.
He was
He's
playing 4 counter catcher and 2 Maractus in his list.
That cannot be good, bro. That cannot be good.
He top 64.
I mean,
He got his invite.
okay, all right. Well, I mean, 2
Yeah.
Maractus, bro. That just seems overkill.
It was in
Just play Night Stretchers.
it was in Frostlass
okay, all
with
right.
Grimmsnarl.
I guess he just really wants to lean into that strategy. I mean, he was prepared for Raging Bolt. I mean, that's
For
fair.
sure.
It was most
I know,
playback,
dude.
So
Yeah, dude.
guess I can't knock him too much, but that just seems like I think a lot of players are like, can I fit 1 Maractus, let alone 2? Like, you really
4
got to make
counter
some
catcher,
space
2
for that.
Maractus.
You really
Dude.
got to cut some stuff to fit all that.
I know.
And here we go. See if Michael can whip up the 4 energies he needs to take this knockout. Or the Turo plus 3 energies. There's an energy. Great, great.
Yeah. Hedrick's got the tie wrapped here. It's easy.
Nah, dude. Michael's got this. I trust in Michael.
I don't.
You don't?
No.
He's got the Cypher?
He's got the Cypher.
This is a free 2 prizes right here. Uh-oh. Okay. We're good.
If he takes the 2 prizes here, it's possible. But then there's still Night Stretcher,
And he's
Counter
got
Catcher,
turns,
Item
bro.
There's
He's chilling.
Night Stretcher. There's Night Stretcher, Counter Catcher, Badoo.
That's okay.
I'm telling you, dude.
Then we just play. We still have Turo, right?
Oh, Jamming Tower's in play. Yeah, so this Badoo's only worth 1 prize.
Okay. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Good catch. I kind of wish it was worth more than 1 prize right now. But I guess energy conservation is the name of the game right now, so.
It doesn't really matter, I guess. You take this, then you're still like on a 2 knockout game plan.
Yeah, you got your last boss for the Fez, potentially.
Yeah, right. You're stacking the deck here, drawing into the cards. Okay. There's the metal. Here's the water. You take the knockout.
Yep.
Yep. Boom. Go to 3 prizes remaining. Okay, but time is ticking. Hedrick's got all 6 prizes left to take. No damage counters on board. Like, he's not going to try and win.
Absolutely not.
No, absolutely not. So he is devoting every single brain cell to trying to get the tie.
Early in the game, I thought maybe there's a chance he still tries to go for the win, but nah, yeah, definitely.
And this is why I don't like 50 best of 3, because Andrew is not playing to win here. He is playing to tie.
I mean, they finished 2 games.
I know they did.
That's
yes, but like you get this like, but 15 minutes were left for game 3. But you have one player who's like, he knows if it's up to him, he could play long enough to not lose.
Sure.
Right. Like, and that's just, that's why I don't like it, right?
That's fair. Okay.
And that's exactly what's happening.
Yeah.
And it's not any knock against Andrew. Andrew is a very good player, which is why he's making this play. But it's the rules that allow him. The rules encourage this. Is what I'm saying.
Of course.
Which is why I always complain about it, right? Yeah, it's like the rules encourage this. The way the rules are designed encourage exactly what we're seeing here. They encourage you. They encourage gamesmanship, and that's what it is. It's gamesmanship, right? Because you're gaming the system.
100%.
Yeah, you're gaming the system, and all the best players do it. All of them, everyone. And so it's like, because it's just, you're not just playing Pokemon cards. You're playing a 50-minute best of 3, and the 50-minute best of 3 supersedes the Pokemon cards. I mean, you have to first, you're playing 50-minute best of 3, then you're playing Pokemon cards.
Yep. Would be very sad for Michael here if this ended up being a tie, but I think he can do it. I think he got this. I got faith. Oh, he does play the Dragapult. Okay, so Turo, nice.
Yo, this is nuts!
Yeah, bro. Here we go.
The Turo into the Dragapult attack. Jet Headbutt for knockout.
I don't know if he can. Wait, he can. Wait. No, I don't think he can win though. They're in time.
He's turn 0.
Yeah, so he's only got one more turn.
He does only got one more turn. Andrew Hedrick just has to.
No, he could still win. He can just retreat to Goldengo and boss. Okay.
Yeah, but all Hedrick has to do is
now
go counter
Gus
catcher.
the monkey.
He just needs to go item block one more turn, bro. One more turn. And
No.
one more turn.
Don't do it,
One
Hedrick.
more turn. One more turn of item lock, and it's a tie.
There's no way he does it again, is there, Andrew?
Yes, dude. I'm saying.
Dang, bro, you knew exactly how I was gonna play out.
Of course I did, dude. Hedrick was done playing for the win 15 minutes ago.
After that opening.
After the opening, he switched
I wonder
gears
if
mentally.
Andrew asked if he wants the ID, and then
He's like,
Michael
"I'll force
said,
it."
and then he said, "I'll force it. Don't worry."
He's like, don't worry, I'll force it. I'm telling, dude.
That's diabolical, bro.
Dude, Isaiah Williams telling me that he'll force the ID. Like,
If you don't know, guys, Isaiah Williams is a very prominent player. I mean, he's a regional champion, isn't he?
he's a regional champion, top 8 worlds finisher. I mean, he's
very
an
good.
incredible player. He was
Yeah.
a top 16, like pre-pandemic top 16 player.
I think he recently started playing again.
Yeah, top 16 NA. Like, very smart, very capable player, and he's really, really good. So, yeah, no, but like that changed me. I was like, yeah, bro, you just said the quiet part out loud.
He saw what all the top players.
Yeah,
were
he
thinking,
just
bro.
said what everybody's thinking. I was like, I can't
Here we go,
believe.
counter catcher
I was like, I
number
can't
3.
believe he just said it, bro. He just said it. Like we all know you're gonna do it, but he
Oh.
just said it.
Interesting. He's gusting not the monkey. He's gusting the Goldengo. Oh,
Neo Upper,
he's attacking.
Dragapult, Iono.
Interesting. I wonder why he wouldn't. Maybe he's not. Maybe he doesn't have the Badoo. He might not be able to get it, bro. I don't think he had it there. I'm saying you have to be able to recover it every time. You want to keep using Badoo. You can't
It's
always
true.
do that.
He
Can't
might
always
be
do
out
that.
of nice stretchers.
Yeah, can't always do that. So I think now what he's doing is just putting a big guy active, and he's hoping that Michael, you don't have the knockout next turn.
Well,
And he
wouldn't
might-
you want to go for a
No, you would want to promote a single prizer. I
single
think,
prize?
right?
That's what I'm saying. You'd want to promote a single prizer, though, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, you're probably right.
Because there's no way he just leaves this Dragapult
Yeah, no,
active
yeah,
to
you're
get
right.
farmed for game, right? Like, there's no way.
Yeah, no. Nope. What is he looking for here? A night stretcher?
Night stretcher to bring back the Badoo for sure. Flip the script.
Night stretcher, baby.
Do we see it?
Uh-oh.
Well, that's fine. You just have to put a single prizer active. They're
No,
in
he's
turn-
looking into his discard pile. That makes me
Oh.
think he has one.
No.
No, okay, we're good. Okay. What's he thinking right now? Which single prize he's going to
Which single prizer to retreat to? Yeah, because I imagine they're in turns.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
They're definitely in
far
turns
as I
because
know-
I started the timer right
Yeah.
on. So
Andrew is in turn 1 right now, I believe.
yes, I believe that's the case. Yes. No way.
Just attacking, bro.
No.
Interesting.
No way.
Way.
Well, then Michael might just win.
He doesn't have a lot of draw, bro. He can top deck plus 3 off the Goldengos. He can see 4 cards.
All right. Does Andrew have a? Andrew cannot take 6 prizes next turn. That's not possible.
Can he?
I'm like, is there something he's seeing?
I mean, if he's attacking, so he must think he can win, right?
That's what I'm thinking.
He was playing for the win all along.
I'm looking at this and I'm saying there's absolutely no way he takes 6 prizes in
Yeah, there's
one
no
more
way,
turn.
bro.
Well, we're assuming that Hedrick is turn 1 of time.
Yeah, maybe they're not.
He has to be. He's playing slow. I mean, like they're definitely in turns.
Yeah, 100%.
No,
He's got plenty of energy in the discard pile.
No, you cannot take 6 prizes in one turn.
No.
No. Starting from 0 board state.
Yeah, it's not possible.
So then
I
why?
entertained the thought for a little bit. We'll have to ask him after the game. We'll have to ask him.
So then I'm wondering, well, doesn't Michael just win here?
I mean, yeah, he's got to find it. It's not going to do it.
No, and he doesn't get Fez to do it. Yeah.
He needs a little bit. He needs to hit like a superior here. Then he's got Arvin in hand. I don't think that's going to do it. Dude, he's going to be 1 energy short, bro. He's got... Wait, he has Arvin? Yeah, dude, he has Arvin for superior. He's going to be 1 energy short.
And he's got the Dragapult and not the...
Oh, man.
That's so crazy.
That's sad. I think if I'm doing my math right. Wait, he's got users per... I don't think he has enough energy in deck. There's no way.
No shot.
I don't think there's any energy left in deck.
It's gonna be a tie, brother.
No.
Back-to-back Hedrick on
Goldango,
stream.
no.
Back-to-back tie.
Michael.
Back-to-back
I
ties,
think
dude.
he's thinking now, like, oh man, you got
Can't get both, bro.
Just grab 2 superior, see if he notices. Come on. Yep. Coming to terms with it here, I think.
Yep.
All I needed was a Night Stretcher, another superior. It would have been, let's see, was it on top? I don't want to look. Ooh, it was the next card? Pretty sure I saw the next card.
Because if he has it, he's just slamming it, right?
Yeah,
so
yeah,
he's
yeah.
like, he's not.
I don't really know what he's thinking right now. I mean, like I said, we're assuming that he's turn 2 of time. There's Thai City out in here. So that's why we need Miraidon to come back, bro.
It's on its way.
Miraidon would be like freaking finishing up their second lunch break at this point. Oof. Yep. Superior for 4 energies, and
That's
you
6.
get the dark and put it on Monkey, but that doesn't change anything. You might as well though put the dark on the Monkey.
Man.
Yep, that's deflating. That is deflating. To have you in such a strong position with 15 minutes left.
I know,
and
right?
Can't finish.
I know.
You're that close. You're right at the finish line. Yep. That's 5. Not enough.
No, it is not.
Just a tad short
So then
there.
I'm wondering who is what turn.
I'm gonna assume that Andrew is turn 3 here, but maybe we'll get surprised.
Yeah, maybe. Well, because if he's not,
We need to get one of those little.
then that
turn
means
dice,
Michael Davidson's turn 3, right?
which would be awesome.
Which means that Michael Davidson could win, right?
he
'Cause-
basically he has checkmate with the Monkey.
right,
Wait, no.
right. Because if Michael
240.
Davidson is turn 3,
No, Monkey's he's still he has 40 HP left. The Drag Ball has 40 left. I wonder. I mean, there must be something that we're not. I mean, they must be on a different turn count if they're still like playing it out like this.
or they're both waiting for the other to concede.
I'm gonna go find out what turn they're
Go
in.
find out what turn they're in. Yes, yes. See, that's gonna help.
They're on turn 3.
We were right the whole time.
I don't
Yeah.
know what's going on here.
Hedrick is turn 3. Yeah, Hedrick is turn 3. And this is the exact situation I encountered multiple times at NAIC,
Yeah.
bro. Whereas like I have a dominant position in game 3, but my opponent
Doesn't matter.
my opponent was able to use Badoo to squeak out the couple extra turns they needed to like have the game not finish.
That's infuriating.
Because my calculations up until this form, and I didn't play cards all year, right? So like last year's calculations is like, well, if I go into turns with 3 prizes remaining, I can do it.
Oh yeah,
right?
for sure.
But-
You at least have that going for you.
Yeah, yeah. But like this year, it's like, oh, if you go into turns with 3 prizes remaining, oh, Badoo could stop that easy.
Maybe they have a gentleman's. That's possible. I think that's extremely possible. That's probably what's going on right now.
It
I
could
think
be.
they're doing a gentleman's based on board state. Is generally what these players would do. So I think that's what's happening. Andrew's playing his turn 3, and then from there they're going to talk about board state, and one of them's going to be the winner. I think that's what's happening.
I think so, huh?
Yep. Otherwise, why would
It'd
they
be
be
very.
playing it out? Why would they be playing it out?
It'd be very hard to argue that
Michael wouldn't win.
that Michael would.
I agree.
Win here.
I agree.
Right.
I agree for sure.
Yeah, it'd be very difficult to make an argument.
Yeah, most top players will do gentlemen's based off board state. which means like at the end of turns, you kind of talk out how the rest of the game would have went to come to a reasonable conclusion. I personally do prize cards because
I do prize cards. I like it to be cut and dry.
I don't want there to be any discrepancy.
No, well, because then if you do it based on board state, then any player could just argue their way out of it.
But I think
they'll just argue their way out of it.
I think the idea is like two, top players are both like smart enough to like think through and how it would have most likely played out.
I don't know, man. I don't trust people like that. No, it's too subjective.
That's
I agree.
fair. I do agree. That's why
I won't do it.
That's why I don't do board state.
I will do it based on prizes, and I will only do it ahead of time because that way we're both playing towards the same end goal.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? It's like we both knew going into game 3 it was going to come down to prizes, right? So there's no excuse. Literally, there's no excuse. Yeah. It's like we've been playing the whole time. So you could say like, oh, well, 4 more turns I could have won. It doesn't matter, bro. Like we were playing the same time. We were playing the same rules. Like.
That's how it used to be, right? Like whoever's ahead on prizes won.
Isn't that how it used to be? Well, yeah. Beyond a certain amount of prizes taken. It's like if you've taken more than 3.
I feel like that's a good thing. I don't know why they ever steered away from that. I'm sure there's a reason. I think it was because like you could create like infinite board states or something.
Oh, Jason won 2015 Nationals without winning a full game.
Yeah,
that was a problem.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, because see, Hedrick here is thinking. I think this is his last turn. He's gonna hit. He's setting up a.
He's trying to set up like a 6 prize turn.
Yeah, because then with Halucha, he could take 6 prizes at once. Is how it works out.
See, so like
they're playing it out. See, they're doing board state. Now the game's over, but Michael's gonna, I think, just play this out real quick and see how it would have ended up.
See, but like that's like, is this even like legal? Like judges could certainly stop this from happening.
It's like a gray area, I think.
Like, but see, see, this is the thing.
They're just talking right now. They're just talking.
I know they're just talking, but like judges could certainly come in and be like, "You need to make a decision."
They could, but usually they don't. Usually they just let
and that's why
that's what he just did. He just said, "Yeah, I had it. It was over."
Yeah, and well, that's why. I mean, we get to these situations where, like +3 turns, dude. How long does +3 turns take at a tournament? How long you think?
Like 5 to 8 minutes.
30 minutes, bro.
Wait, what?
Yes, at tournaments, like for the matches, like
I thought you meant like for your average game.
No, it takes like 30 minutes.
You mean for everybody?
For everybody.
Oh
dude.
yeah, that's like 30 minutes.
Yeah, it's like 30 minutes, dude, and it's because like there's people play slow, they do stuff like that. There's all kinds of stuff, dude. There's penalty. I mean, the +3 turns takes forever. Yeah. So like, I get it for sure. I get it, but like,
I totally get what they were doing though for sure. I mean, one of them wants to just be able to make top cut.
Right.
And they're both like, I think, realize like, hey, let's just see how this would have played out and just go from there. And that right there, where you just saw that situation, I think a lot, not saying like I agree with it or anything, but I think that's what a lot of top players will do in that position.
Oh, yeah.
Is they'll play that out based on board state, not just on prizes, and they both can kind of reasonably like there. You even saw Michael like I'll play out a couple cards and realize I had game. Like
Cypher. All I need to do is go.
There was pretty cut and dry.
Yeah.
That one was pretty easy.
That was super cut and dry.
Yeah.
Right, because like I have the cards I need to take knockout. Basically, they played a turn 4.
Yeah. A lot of times judges will just let people do it though. I mean, I've seen situations where there's like 4 judges around 2 players and like having a stalemate and talking about it. I mean, I saw one of my good friends, John Mastovey. He was into it with another player, and they were discussing for a solid 20 minutes, bro. Like 20 minutes just sitting there talking about the game and like how this would have played out. But the other guy was like, no, but then I would have done this. Yeah.
TV boy in the chat says, in Magic the Gathering, if players base their concession on looking at the top card of their deck before they would have legally drawn a card that's a DQ.
That seems a little harsh.
I mean, but like the thing is,
just issue a double game loss.
We're coming to the point where it's like the 50-minute +3 system is broken. Players are basically taking it into their own hands to kind of like,
as you saw,
fix the system. Like literally, we just saw it happen live on stream. Players fixing the system for themselves, right? And the fix could easily be determined by like, just the prize winner in game 3, if they've taken more than 3 prizes, is the winner of game 3.
Yeah.
They wouldn't have to do that in that situation because like then it'd just be like, oh well, I have 2 prizes left, you have 6, I win, right? Like, so to me, players shouldn't have to fix the system themselves with their own remedies.
Right? No,
definitely they shouldn't.
Not.
They just
definitely
shouldn't,
not.
Right? Like they shouldn't. And it increases the amount
In a
of kind of
perfect
like
world, definitely not.
it increases the amount of kind of gatekeeping that there is between competitive players and players entering their first tournament as well.
Now, a lot of players might be intimidated by that, you know. Like,
oh yeah,
a lot of people really are. I mean, I've offered gentlemen's to a lot of people, and some people don't know what it is, so I explain it to them. And then when I explain it to them, it feels like they think that I'm like punking them or something. And I'm like, no, this is like this. I'm not trying to like juke you out of a win. Like, this is just because I try to explain them. Like, it ties into anything for us, but it's annoying that you even have to go through that conversation.
The system's broken. Yeah. I've been saying it for so long, and
you're right.
I get it. I get why players like it. Like, I get it. I get why.
I just think like in my defense, the alternative I don't think would be better. But that's just like, I think that's the argument. Like, I don't think either systems are like perfect. It's just
no. But this system,
it's like the lesser of all evils.
This system's like really gatekeepy and weird though. You know, because you have all these kinds of like weird things happening. You have like top players. Basically, we just saw a turn 4 get played out.
Yeah.
Like, we literally just saw a turn 4 get played out on
for sure.
I mean, that is don't act like that's not what happened, because like he was like, oh yeah, I'll use my ability.
I think if they were on like an official broadcast, I don't think they would have done that, but I think they would have like verbally talked it out. Like, you know what I mean? Because sometimes that happens on stream, and you can see the two players not immediately sign a slip. You see them having a conversation, talking back and forth. But you have to be a little extra careful when you're on like an official broadcast. You know what I mean? But people still do it. I mean, and also they come to agreements like before they walk up on stage. And I think with these two players, a lot of times it's just like an unwritten thing that they do. They're like, oh yeah, I know Hedrick. Like we know one of us needs to win. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's a weird gray area. It is for sure.
It is, and I don't think it should be a part of the system, because like it's really hard to explain. It's like the rules are there, but players are kind of bending them, like brazenly, right?
Yeah,
even
I mean,
in
at
front
least
of
you
judges.
do have like a winner, which is kind of satisfying in a way. Like, if for us, like, that's kind of unsatisfying for that to be a tie. At least we know that, like, okay, you know, he would have won if it played out one more turn, and he did win. You know, they like both are reasonably. So yeah, I mean, we'll see if that happens anymore today.
For
Probably
sure.
We'll see. Maybe we'll get a full conclusion to this in this next series.
Well, it is nice that Michael was able to get the win in that series. I'm happy.
Goldengo, let's go.
I'm happy that there was a winner decided for sure. It is strange that, you know, how it was assessed, but it not really. I mean, if you go to the regionals and you go to nationals, and that's that kind of thing is very commonplace, even with judges around watching, because it's like everybody kind of knows that the system doesn't really make sense, right?
I think that the judges realize that too. I think that's why they're not super harsh about it. Although they definitely are allowed to be if they want to, because, you know, you can just.
I've also just seen players. If judges aren't at the table, players will just keep playing.
Just play.
Well, players will go turn 4, turn 5, turn 6. Judges have to hound the tables.
Well, that's why judges will come up to you in times and be like, "What turn are we on?
What turn is it?" Because they'll just play without keeping track, and then as soon as the judge asks, they'll be like, 1. Yeah. So like, you know, that's the system.
That's the weird gray area of competitive Pokemon, ladies and gentlemen, and you witnessed it firsthand. So, yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom.
I gotta go to the bathroom too. We're gonna be right back after this quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with round number 5 here at the RozayPoke 5K. Hang tight. All right, y'all, we're back. Round 5, RozayPoke 5K.
Yes, sir.
Getting underway. We've got Caleb Rogerson and Nolan Samuels on stream for this upcoming round.
Caleb Rogerson won a regional this season.
That's right.
Very strong player. Consistently finishes in like the top 16, top 32, top cut every now and then. And then I've seen his opponent a lot. What is his name again?
It's Nolan Samuels.
Nolan, yes, I've seen Nolan. Nolan is a very strong, I believe he's in seniors. Very strong seniors player. I've played against him here before. He's one of those seniors who really like knows what they're doing. You know, is on their P's and Q's. So
the
he's
kids,
very strong.
bro.
Yeah, the kids are crazy.
The kids are cracked, man.
He's very strong from what I've seen. And again, you keep seeing these like world-class players being broadcasted here. Caleb is not going to be an easy opponent to take down, playing the best deck in the format, Goldengo.
What is up with Goldengo, dude?
Telling you, man, it's a good deck. You can make fun of it all you want, you know. All I'm saying is if you run back those last like 3 or 4 majors, Goldengo wins 1 or 2 of them. That's all I'm saying.
What do you mean if you run back?
Like if you re-rolled the tournament.
Why didn't Goldengo win it the first time around?
Well, I mean, sometimes it just doesn't do well. You know, not enough good players play it. I mean, you never know. I mean, you know, I mean, like run it back. You know, Chad knows what I'm saying.
All right, Nolan Samuel's playing Charizard. This guy's about to get Chi-Yu'd, dude.
Bro, Charizard's pretty tough for Goldengo.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, it's Dragapult Charizard. So
Sure.
I don't think he plays Chi-Yu.
You don't think so?
Nah.
Yeah,
you have the list?
you're just hoping. No, I don't have a list. You're just hoping that
We
there's
need the
no
list.
Chi-Yus. You're coping that there's no Chi-Yu involved.
Bro, there's no shot he plays Chi-Yu. Chi-Yu is not necessary when you have the Dragapult, but it would be good for this matchup if he does play it.
Yeah. So Nolan Samuel's going to be playing the Charizard Dragapult deck, and it looks like Caleb is on Goldengo, and that's crazy. Now, I played against 2 Goldengo at NAIC. I felt like it was a very easy matchup for Raging Bolt.
It's a good matchup.
That's something that we're seeing none of today, though. Not a single Raging Bolt that we've seen. In fact, the Noctowl decks, we've only seen 1 Noctowl deck. It was round 1, and it was Sanjay losing with the Eevee box deck. Everything else that we've seen has been Goldengo and stage 2s.
Yeah, for whatever reason, and I think maybe it's because some players just want like more like options in their deck. Although Raging Bolt right now is definitely more intricate than it was pre-Noctowl. Like there's a lot more actions you can do. You don't have to be just attacking with Raging Bolt EX every turn. But I think like with there being such a high concentration of like top level players here, I think naturally you're gonna not see as much Raging Bolt because it's not really a deck a lot of top players choose to play.
Bro, Goldengo is just as limited as Raging Bolt. I know
it actually is more limited.
It's way more limited.
but the difference is Goldengo is better against those stage shits, better against Gardevoir. It's about, I'd say Raging Bolt has the edge against Grimmsnarl, but it's also better against Dragapult than Raging Bolt. So like if your goal is to beat Dragapult and to beat Gardevoir, I think Goldengo is the deck that you want to play. And
yeah, I'd agree. I'd agree that Goldengo
that's kind of the reason why I liked
Dragapult
it so much. Is because like Raging Bolt can be kind of tough. I mean, you can definitely win. It's like 40-60. You can definitely still win games.
Nah, bro, that matchup was so free, dude. That matchup was so
obviously
free.
that's the reason why a lot of us chose not to play Goldengo for NEIC because as you saw it, we expected Raging Bolt to be like the most popular deck, and it was, and for good reason. It's a very, very strong deck, one of the best decks in the format.
I think it's so broken.
It is very good. It's very good. But Shaman did nerf it. Shaman did nerf it.
I don't even think Shaman nerfed it. I think Bolt is so broken, dude.
Bro high rolled 2 Gardevoirs and is like, yeah, bro, that matchup.
Gardevoir was free.
Oh my gosh,
I literally beat the NAIC winning list. I don't want to hear it, dude.
Oh my goodness, that list is like old. Bro.
I beat Rahul.
You beat.
Okay. Yeah. I basically won the tournament. I beat Rahul. Rahul said, "Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude." And Rahul's post, he said, "We won NAIC," right? He said, "We won NAIC
as a unit." Okay,
yeah, as a unit, right? And gotcha. I beat Rahul, so therefore I won NAIC.
That logic checks out for sure. Yeah, I mean, sure, man.
All right, I'm just yapping. Anyways, let's get into this game.
Yeah, so both players having a pretty good setup here. Goldengo was able to go second, which it loves to do. Got that turn 1 Arven and is setting up very cleanly here. Interesting that he targeted setting up the Dracloaks before getting another Goldengo setup. I think the reason for that is because Dracloak just does see you more cards in the early game. So sometimes if you really want to make sure you have a good follow-up turn, getting the Dracloaks online before another Goldengo, especially if your Goldengo is not being threatened, which is definitely not being threatened because Nolan's deck has no way of one-shotting a Goldengo at this stage in the game. But yeah, he's got the Cypher here, exactly what he needs. Turn 1 Arven, turn 2 Cypher. He got Badooed, so obviously a Cypher is like the perfect card to see when you get Badooed because it just lets you go get whatever, a raw energy. Usually what you're getting is a raw energy and then a cipher for next turn, or a raw energy plus something that'll be useful once Nolan attacks with, his Charizard next turn. And I think what he did was stack an E-Search Pro there. I think the E-Search Pro is the next card, which really heads up because now he could get Iono'd into the E-Search Pro.
It's crazy to me. It is so crazy to me that Goldengo is becoming like a conclusion for many players this week.
It's interesting evolution, and I think it makes sense. Gardevoir was being a little disrespected, I think, at NAIC.
Yeah.
Same thing happened at last NAIC. Literally the same thing. Raging Bolt was the hotness, and then Gardevoir came and wiped the floor.
Yeah.
Which, there was still Bolt and top cut, so, it didn't completely flounder. Its day 2 conversion rate wasn't that bad either. But yeah, and I think Goldengo, I have always looked at Goldengo as a deck. Like, if you want to beat Gardevoir, you play Goldengo. Especially now that they're cutting Drifloon. Like, that is so good for Goldengo.
Oh, for
if they
sure.
don't have any way to one-shot you, you're chilling, bro. It's not like, Gardevoir's broken. You could definitely still win as the Gardevoir deck. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, Goldengo just makes so much sense. It's a consistent deck. It's just got a lot. It's pretty simple to play, which is, even for a top player, that's still appealing because there's just less room for error. There's just like, you can play the deck at a higher capacity more often, more of the time. You can play it at 100%. That's how I look at it. Whereas a deck like Dragapult Charizard, you have to be operating at a higher level consistently to get the max capacity out of that deck.
It's true, bro.
And the unfair stamp coming in here.
That's why I played Raging Bolt.
Hey, listen.
Raging
Bolt has a lot of actions, bro.
Raging Bolt, I actually found out the hard way. I'd been crapping on Raging Bolt as like a simple man's deck. Like,
it changed,
dude. Raging Bolt is actually got a lot more moving pieces than it used to have. All right,
he grew up. He grew up. He's mature now.
He is. There's a lot more thinking to do with the Raging Bolt deck than there used to be. Back with Radiant Greninja, it was it was
pretty straightforward.
It was pretty straightforward, but
you just draw a bunch of cards and you smack them with the Bolt.
For sure. No, there's more stuff going on in the Raging Bolt deck now. But Goldengo,
it's a Noctowl deck.
Goldengo is like a resource management deck. You do have to just make sure that you use your resources correctly.
For sure. If I'm looking at like easy decks, the easiest by far is Joltik Box, and then I see Goldengo as that number 2 deck. And then I guess I'd go Raging Bolt and then all the stage 2 decks. That's how I look at it. But yeah, because Goldengo is pretty straightforward. Get your Goldengos out, get your energy, take big knockouts. But yeah, just makes sense. It's just a good, honest Pokemon, that Goldengo.
All right, here comes Dragapult. Headbutt for 70.
Okay, it does set up math.
Feel great,
but now he can monkey.
Yeah, this just like feels really bad.
I guess it's better than nothing, but I almost would have rather to see. I don't know if Nolan plays Badoo.
I'd rather see anything else. Just feeding a 2-prizer for 70 damage just feels horrendous.
Maybe he's just saying, to win this game, I just gotta hope Caleb doesn't have this knockout here.
With a fully set up board.
Listen, I'm just trying to justify the play. Okay.
Yeah, a fully set up board. It just is. It doesn't seem good. And is that another Luminous Energy? No, on the bench. What's on the bench for Cloak? Is that a?
That is a Technical Machine Evolution that is in play because of Jamming Tower.
Oh, I see. Okay. I was like, what the heck is that?
That there, since Jamming Tower is in play, you do not have to discard the TM Evo.
It's funny because it has no effect.
Yep, and it's funny because when you're playing Genesect and Goldengo, that is something you do very often. It's like Garbodor with the tool. It's like you put the tool on Genesect that stays in play, and then even if they remove the Jamming Power, they still can't use their A spec, and then the next turn you just got to find another tool for it. So it's kind of funny how that works out, but
that is funny.
Yeah,
Caleb looks like he's kind of routing here.
Yeah, he's got the E-Search Pro, thinning the deck. The crazy thing about E-Search Pro, gives you like 8 cards, and then you thin all those out of your deck. So you might think like, oh, maybe I should. You might think like maybe I should draw some cards and then use E-Search Pro at the end. But no, yeah, you E-Search Pro, you thin all this energy out of the deck. Because lots of times if you don't, you're just going to be drawing into energy.
For sure.
So you get maximum value. I only say that because I see a lot of people do it the other way around.
Well, that's crazy. All right, and we've got the Monkey Dory here, Adrenabrain, making it so that you need 1 energy less. Discarded, take that knockout, make it rain for a big 300 damage knockout on the Dragapult EX. Not feeling good here for Nolan Samuels.
Nope, definitely on the back foot here. He does have if he can just rare candy Charizard, he's got the response KO. I think the best case for Nolan here, rare candy Charizard, Iono, and just keep forcing Caleb to have these like huge amounts of energy. You also aren't leaving any damage in play, so Caleb will need 8 energies to take the knockout. He'll need 1 for his Goldengo and 7 to discard. So attacking with Charizard here, I think Nolan won't be in a terrible spot, but he's going to be on the back foot. Caleb's going to need to miss a beat at some point. So we'll see if he can even get the candy Charizard. There's the candy. He's got Arven. He's got Ultra Ball. Perfect. He just fezzed into Ultra Ball rare candy. That's really good.
Sheesh. Okay.
So
Here comes the Charizard.
He just has Charizard in hand. My bad.
Infernal Rain. I get to put those energies into play. Charizard can take this knockout, but Nolan is just losing the prize trade very substantially at this point, with Caleb up 3 prizes to 6. So even with this knockout, you got to look at the, what is Nolan's win con? Does he even have one?
Yeah, just Iono, knockout Iono, and hope that Caleb doesn't have the knockout.
Does Golden Go ever miss off an Iono?
Not often.
No,
dude. Because all you need is one of your many supporters. Either just a Cypher gets you there, or one of your many Arvins plus just drawing into a superior. But this is what you gotta do. I mean, he's removing draw from this knockout. Oh, there's Fez. Yeah, and there's Arven. Okay, so it's not looking good. Still doesn't have it guaranteed, but
lights.
But the thing here, this is where it can get a little tricky for Goldengo, right? Because even if Goldengo does respond here, you still have to take 1 prize. And then Nolan comes in with another stage 2, Ionos you to 1.
1, right.
And that's where it gets hard. And this is where I really value in the Goldengo deck playing a card like Iron Bundle. Because what Iron Bundle allows is you get that out preemptively, they push up a big stage 2, and then you just bundle, and now you need way less energy to take that last prize.
I was even feeling like a bundle could have been good in Raging Bolt.
Yeah, of course, yeah. I think I look at Bundle as a card where that card is just good in any deck that you can try to fit it into. The problem is decks don't always have room for it because it doesn't always get you value. But we'll see. I wonder if Caleb plays the Bundle because it's currently in my Goldengo list. I really like it for these situations. So we'll see if he has it, but I think he wants to.
Bro's gonna be coin bonusing at the World Championships, dude. This is the Dengo year,
dude. It gets better too, bro.
He's so excited.
It gets better, dude.
He's so excited, dude. I'm so gassed up that Goldengo is like the play for this tournament because your excitement for Goldengo can be felt through the stream.
Yeah, I'm glad that all my testing with Goldengo isn't like completely irrelevant.
Yeah, it is.
Good players are playing it.
It is nice. You did spend like this entire season playing Goldengo, so
and some Mewtwo.
Yeah. So you've got a lot of insight into the Dengo.
I was
lifestyle.
Encouraged at the full grip of 3K. I was encouraged when I show up with Dengo, and so did Grant Manley. That makes me feel good about
it. It did make you feel good, didn't it?
I mean, it didn't work out for either of us, but
no. But Grant, he's a really good player. So you're like, all right, I'm not totally off my rocker.
Yeah, for sure.
Right. No, it always feels good to see somebody who you respect make the same deck choice as you. You're like, all right, I'm not totally nuts.
Exactly. But like any deck, Goldengo has its issues. The main issue with Dengo is it's a little one-dimensional. But sometimes it's all you need. Just take your 6 prizes. You don't got to be fancy about it.
I know. That's why. Well, I ended up really loving that about Raging Bolts was that.
For sure.
Not that it was, it does just like knock out. It just takes 1-hit KOs. Doesn't place damage counters. Love that. It just is just clean 1-hit KOing anything in front of it. But the thing I really loved about Raging Bolt is the fact that you can just go with your single prizers. That's the one thing I feel like Goldengo doesn't have. I mean, it is just
true. Yep, and that's what. the Raging Bolt takes advantage of when you play that against Goldengo is it has single prize attackers, you don't. And people for a while were trying to play the baby Goldengo.
Right.
But after my experience with the deck, I'm pretty sure that card just stinks.
Yeah.
Pretty sure that card's just bad.
I've seen people try to play
It's not good.
Scizor. People try to play Scizor, dude.
Scizor, I actually think Scizor gets a little better next set because you can Genesect for it, which is kind of cool. So, but yeah, a lot of people in Japan right now are playing Scizor with the Genesect.
Yup. I played against one.
I don't know, though.
NAIC
Scizor
with
just
like a
kinda
1/1
sucks, man.
Scizor. I know, dude.
Scizor sucks, but it is good against like Raging Bolt though, because they have a lot of abilities.
No, dude, because it's only good against bad Raging Bolt players.
Oh,
because
really?
I played against a Scizor and I
You can
limited.
play around it.
I limited him to like
Exactly.
150
That's why
damage.
the card stinks. That's why the card
I
stinks.
was like, yeah, bro. Like,
exactly.
Like, what are you gonna do with that Scizor, dude?
As soon as you see that Scyther come down, your whole mentality changes.
I'm like, oh yeah, the Scyther comes down. The Scyther came
You can
down,
see it
and
from
I
a
was
mile
like,
away.
yeah, bro. Guess what? I'm not gonna let you knock out a 2-prizer with that thing, and it
so
was
yeah,
useless.
it probably just sucks then.
It
Yeah, you're
just
probably right.
sucked. It was horrible.
There's a reason why when it enters my Goldengo deck, it's pretty quickly leaves the Goldengo deck.
No, the coolest thing about the Scizor is that you have a Scyther with free retreat. That's it. that was by far the part of the Scizor I was most impressed by.
That's actually true.
Yeah.
And you can play the Scizor EX, which is a counter to Cornerstone.
Holy smokes, there's a Scizor EX.
Yeah, people were playing that for a little bit. For 2 metal, you can discard both. It does 240. So you can one-shot Cornerstone with it. But no one's playing Cornerstone right now. Nolan is just trying to find an attacker for this turn.
I mean, in order to stay in this game, he needs Rare Candy Zard Iono, right? I mean, it's like not happening. And it's Arvin for turn. Scoop her up,
I mean,
dude.
Kayla, yeah, it's Arvin. Yeah,
Scoop it up, dude.
If you attack with Dragapult and Iono here, I think you actually might have a way back into this game potentially. But yeah, he does not have that. So he's going to go through the motions here, make Caleb have it. I mean, they still got a good amount of time left.
Dang, dude. Twitch chat saying that apparently Ian Robb is 9-1 in a Magic Pro Tour right now.
Dude, what a beast.
He's a monster, dude.
Ian's crazy.
He's such a monster.
Ian might be Pokemon's like most like the Pokemon community's like most universal player, like card game player. Like
he's nuts.
I mean, he top 8'd like a huge Magic Gathering tournament, I think last year.
I know.
And yeah.
He just beyond that, bro.
Yep, I will glaze Ian. He is a very good player.
I know. My wife lost to him at his first regional win.
Yeah, that's right.
In the finals. Yeah, no. My wife Natalie's a regional finalist. Yeah, and there's the scoop with Cypher. Or just flashes Cypher with the just showing
funny.
the double.
That feels like it was so
superior.
long ago.
It was so long ago, bro.
That was like right before I started playing, I think.
Back in there.
2017.
In the before times. Yeah. Like 2018 or so. It was 2018 that year.
What do you consider the before
But that
times?
was Ian's before COVID.
Okay. That's what I thought. I didn't know if you were going based off COVID or based on like format.
No, the before times
Like
is
before
like,
Sword and Shield.
No, the before times, bro. Which basically lines up with before Sword and Shield.
Like Sun and Moon was the last good set. That's basically what you're saying.
No, the before VMAXs. the before
and
times.
V-Stars.
Yeah, before V-Stars and
ADP.
VMAXs. Nah, dude, I top 8'd a regional with a VMAX in the before times. Snorlax VMAX, baby.
VMAX. Yeah, that was pretty sick.
Yeah, so
The only attacking deck in top 8.
that was the last ever expanded regional championship. That's crazy.
I remember that. Yep, I was there.
Yeah. God, I used to really like
loss.
expanded regionals.
Yeah, expanded was cool.
It was cool.
It was a lot of fun. It was a nice little respite from standard, and now we kind of got like GLC for that. But GLC doesn't scratch the same like
It doesn't.
competitive itch that standard does. So it'd be nice to have like I don't want GLC to go anywhere. Don't get me wrong, I love GLC, but it'd be nice to still have like a third format that we could actually play at like a major.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. They'd obviously need to make some pretty big changes to that.
No,
I feel
I
like
like-
the simplest solution is just Sword Shield on, but
I love Gym Leader Challenge. I mean, so much, but I don't really want that to. I don't really care if it becomes like a regional
no,
format.
I don't think so either. I don't think it makes
it's kinda
sense.
Fun. I think it's kind of fun as it is.
Yeah, I think I call it like a casual competitive format.
Yeah.
Like it's still can be very competitive, but it's definitely
yeah.
a little more casual.
Yeah, it's different, right? But I don't know. Expanded was cool. Part of what made Expanded so cool was that, and maybe Gym Leader Challenge, I actually would be very curious as to what a Gym Leader Challenge regional would look like. Like the meta would probably actually get really interesting.
Yeah, it kind of makes me maybe worried that like with that many more players jumping into the format, that some really broken stuff would come. But I think it'd be fun too. You know, like
It would be kind of sick though.
it would be kind of sick. It'd be like,
I mean,
all
look
right,
at-
let's see what cards are getting banned after this tournament.
Like, look at the expanded results from Japan. It's pretty much all Regidrago, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
so
terrible.
like,
It's terrible.
Gym Leader Challenge has got to at least be better than that.
Oh, 100%. There's no way it could be bad as expanded, bro.
Right,
It's
and if
not
you look,
possible.
and if you look at like NAIC, I mean, like 3 of the top 4 decks were all the same deck. Like Gym Leader Challenge can't be worse than that. I mean, so like results can be polarizing. They can. I mean, in Gym Leader Challenge, even if you have like a lot of similar decks doing well, it's still that's what your standard and expanded formats look like, right?
Yeah, for
So,
sure.
yeah.
Nolan here got to go second in this game, which is great. A lot of decks in this format, if you couldn't tell, they like to go second. They're setup decks. You want to be able to play your supporter. Use your TM Evo generally, or use Badoo, what we see Nolan doing here. And like I said in the last series with Michael playing Goldengo, going first as Goldengo is not really what you want to do, but getting down at least one Gimme Ghoul. And here, he's got the TM Evo, Energy, and Iono. If he can just find one other Pokemon here, that would be great. But I don't think he's going to find it. I think he'll draw one here off coin bonus, see if he can find another basic. If he can find like a Gimme Ghoul here or another Dreepy,
That'd be big,
sick.
right? Because he slammed the
I
TM
think
Evo.
I think maybe he's thinking if he wants to. Okay, yeah, he's going to evolve first. Yeah. So we'll see what he decides to do here. If he uses, he just start off with a recon directive. No, starting off with a coin bonus. Yeah, I think coin bonus first makes sense because recon you're choosing 2 cards, so it can influence your decision.
Right. Yeah, and unfortunately does not find a Pokemon to evolve with that technical machine
If he found a
evolution.
psychic, he could attack with Dracloak.
True. But no, did not.
Or wait, I think he attached this turn. So
I do think he attached this turn.
Never mind.
So really
That's okay.
no explosive play this turn, but does have a pretty solid hand for next turn.
It's honestly like doesn't happen that often when you go first as Dengo, and once you get Badooed that you have the response KO. But as long as you have it by like turn 3, you're chilling.
Oh, it did attach.
Oh, he
last
did.
turn.
Oh, okay. Honestly, I wasn't paying.
Yo, with the knockout? Okay.
All right, cool. I guess he did attach that turn 1.
Bang.
Cool. That's what you want.
Under item lock?
Does
It's impressive.
Nolan play? Wait, no. Nolan doesn't play Max Belt. There's no way. He plays Unfair Stamp. We saw.
Yeah,
that
we
last
did
time.
see the unfair stamp.
So
yes.
he's not in danger here of getting KO'd.
No.
Even with a Defiance ban, he's fine. That would only be 240. So yeah, this Goldengo is safe. You wouldn't want to do that against the other Charizard we saw though, because that was playing Max Belt. And Max Belt, funnily enough, against Goldengo, all Goldengo has to do is take 1 prize, and then Max Belt perfect 260.
God, that's nuts. Yep. Yeah,
Max
210
Belt sounds
straight to
kinda crazy
260.
right now, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah,
Pretty
Max
good.
Belt kind of sauce. Just farming Goldengos with 1 prize taken is kind of nuts.
Go research.
Research. I mean, so Nolan needs a lot off this research. I mean, not a lot, but like Rare Candies are. I guess he's got Badoo.
No, I think you just you're
We're
chilling.
Badooing
You just
again?
you basically just want to get some Dracloaks in play. I think.
This matchup just feels so bad for Charizard.
I mean, it's very similar to just the Dragapult matchup. You kind of
Yeah.
just like, Goldengo goes up like 3 or 4 prizes, and then you like Iono counter catcher, just like,
But the
force them
difference
to have
is,
it.
I guess, yeah. Okay, so
Which
right.
a lot of times Goldengo doesn't always have it, like because you see Caleb's board right now is like very underdeveloped too. So,
It is.
Like if he can't get a good board set up next turn, and it's gonna be very hard to develop your board when you're getting item locked. So
It's true.
you don't like it's kind of like a bait. It's kind of like a weird thing, especially. And I think this Charizard version is even a little better against Goldengo than the normal Dragapult version because you have this Charizard that can just come in and take it easy 1-hit KOs.
Right. You always have that hammer at the end if you want it. Yeah.
I'm not sure which version is better actually against Goldengo, but I'm sure this version is totally fine. No Chiyu though, from what I see.
No, it did. Yeah, I guess so. So your strategy obviously is to you're trying to outmath with like Dragapult and stuff like that. It seems like without the Dusknors, there's like less ability to manipulate your opponent's board, and then without all the counter catchers, right? It just feels like all right. Is the Charizard making up as much ground as like either the Dusknors and the Dusknor
might not be,
variant,
honestly.
or like
You're right.
all the counter catchers and the boss's orders in like in Tord's version, right? The slow pull, like just 4 boss, 3 counter catcher. It's like
Yeah, I
that's
kind of
just-
like the way Tord played it. Tord just played it like, yeah, I'm just gonna like try to finesse you with all these, like with my 2 Badoo and my Maractus,
Yup.
and then I just have this Dragapult win con late game.
Yep. End of the game. I'm coming in hot. Here we go.
Nolan gonna try to counter catcher to make Caleb need 1 more energy than what he needed before. Not gonna be a problem for Caleb. He's got that Cypher, so he's got the knockout guaranteed. But it's gonna be tough here. Caleb, I think, has to decide: do I take the knockout? I think what you have to do here is maybe take a slower turn as Caleb and try to just like develop your board a little bit. Maybe like Cypher for like 2 gimme ghouls or something.
The Cypher, I mean, like now that Caleb has actually used Dracloak, Cypher doesn't guarantee it, right?
Well, you can.
Or you
retreat
Cypher
to-
for 1 energy. No, because
Well, you can
you
Cypher.
need 2 energy in hand because you need to retreat, right?
Oh wait,
You need
Oh,
2
you're
energy.
right, actually.
That's what I'm saying. The Cypher doesn't.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so you just play this to set up your board, I think.
Yeah. So the Cypher couldn't have ever guaranteed
Yeah,
it
no, it
because
couldn't
Dracloak
have.
can only get 1
You're
of the
right,
2
you're
cards.
right. Yeah.
I know.
I'm tripping.
You are. That's okay. So yeah, because from the bench, Goldango only gets 1. From the active, Dracloak only gets 1. So yeah, it's just a weird spot with no energy in hand. Caleb is actually kind of stuck, and this is going to give Nolan that extra turn that I'm sure he wants to build up his board further. And we see Caleb kind of weighing what to get with the Cypher, eyeing up maybe Monkey Dory, maybe another Gimme Ghoul, right? I mean, certainly if this is going to be a turn that Caleb takes off attacking, you at least want to establish more of a board, right? You probably get
At least one
than-
more gimme ghoul.
Yeah.
Looks like he stacked metal plus gimme ghoul.
Jesse is like sitting 5 feet away from the mic right now.
Oh, my bad.
If I could show you how lounge Jesse was,
I was chilling, bro.
He's the loudest.
I'm used to. I have a mic like this at home, and it like it can.
Jesse's like
I was
back
like,
here,
bro. It's all good. I'm back.
You gotta be aware of the microphone, dog.
Wait, you can't pick up my voice from over here.
Bro, come on.
Oh, come on. My mic, I have a boom arm mic at home, and I have it like way off to the side, and it still picks up my voice perfectly. But I guess when you have 2 mics, it's a little different. But.
Yeah, these mics are pretty sensitive, and then I have it adjusted for the volume of your voice when you're close to it.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, you're right. Cool. Yeah. So what did he do? Just Cypher, a gimme ghoul, and a metal, and then just like boom. Yeah, attached coin bonus for the metal, attached, and then passed. So he's got a gimme ghoul on top here. Caleb does.
Yeah, not the most exciting turn.
Yeah, Nolan's board's looking pretty good. Badoo's just very strong. Like Caleb, he was fortunate. Caleb was fortunate enough to win the coin flip in game 1 and go second. And this is the thing, like as Caleb right now, I think like you gotta start thinking about like maybe I should just go next and just go second and get another clean setup and not tie. Try to win this game.
Right, because you don't 5-2s. Yeah, 5-2's not like you don't want to go 5-2.
Yeah, you gotta think. I mean,
Yeah.
I think like again, Caleb here, similar to last game with Michael, like you maybe play this out till there's like 15 minutes left, and then like if you still feel like there's a lot of game left, then you scoop it up.
I agree. 15 minutes is plenty of time.
Yeah,
That's
where having like keeping track of the time can be very important. 'Cause
if
you
I'm
wanna
playing
know.
Miraidon, I can get there in 10. I can get there in under 10. Yeah, but
Dude, you can win games in 3 turns as Miraidon.
I know
bro.
that's what I'm saying. If
Not anymore, but
not anymore, but back in the day, under 10
Forest
minutes, I could
Sealstone.
get there. I could get there with Miraidon 10 because you only got to take like 2 prizes, so that's fine.
yeah.
And you go 4-6 and it's over. But in this format,
You need a little
15
more time.
minutes. 15 minutes.
Yeah,
Yeah. You get it. And
Even
you're still,
that like technically wasn't enough last game. It
I
was
told
one turn
you,
shy,
bro. I told you.
It was
Yeah,
close.
I know. Yeah, you got to give yourself that 15 minutes. So, all right, here's Counter
Catcher
Catcher. And the Dragapult
All right.
swinging Phantom Dive, 200 damage, and 6 to the bench. Dracloak. Caleb, how do you respond? Energy Search Pro. yeah, this Dragapult is going down. But, I mean, the damage is dealt, right? So long as there is the potential for another Dragapult to get charged up next turn, and that is what the Charizard does offer this version of the deck, right? And we do see that, I mean, Nolan's got Unfair Stamp and a Luminous Energy in hand. So, like, kind of ready for this knockout to happen. And Caleb, you can pretty much guarantee Caleb is not going to disrupt your hand, right? Playing the Goldengo deck.
No, definitely not.
Absolutely.
You got your one Iono, and that's it.
And that card is not being played this turn, right?
No, he's definitely going to take this opportunity to, yep, there it is, Buddy Poffin. Honestly, Caleb is in an okay spot here. All you need to do, now that you're out of item lock, you can go ahead and set up some more gimme ghouls, but it is worrisome, like you said, to be able to, Nolan being able to next turn just go Unfair Stamp potentially and attack with Dragapult would be very strong, because then you remove all of Caleb's draw. You remove all of it. So I think Caleb has to A, get down a couple gimme ghouls, which he's doing now, and B, maybe preemptively bench a Fezandipity as like a way to just have something to draw off this Unfair Stamp. And as Caleb, I'm sure he knows that Unfair Stamp is coming, and yeah, so he's just going to do his best to preemptively. I don't think he used Supporter yet, so oh wait, no, Cypher doesn't matter because of Unfair Stamp you shuffle, so never mind. Yeah, Cypher would not protect you from Unfair Stamp.
No, so now he's just kind of assembling all the pieces he needs to take this knockout, trying to protect his board against the upcoming Unfair Stamp as much as he can. If you're Nolan, you want to try and take that multiple prize knockout next turn. Monkey could be helpful if you can move 3 damage counters off that active, right? Sure. And keep it from getting pushed to the bench and knocked out that way.
That's a huge grab. It's very good. And another gimme goal too. Great. This is exactly what you want from Caleb. This is about as good as it could have ended up. Oh, interesting. He's healing the...
Oh, there's a cloak.
Huh.
Sure.
Okay.
Also evens up his prize take, so he's at 4 now, going to go to 2.
Yep.
So definitely a huge grab there. And then having the energy to attach to Monkey Dory while still having the energy in hand to knock out the Dragapult, I mean, that's massive. That is big. Has to discard a Goldengo, I think, off of the Superior to get these energy. So that won't be in deck. Cypher can stack, but again, if it's Unfair Stamp, that stack is not sticking. No,
but I guess like
you might as well.
As Caleb, maybe you're just gonna get Iono'd here. Obviously, he doesn't know. So I think this probably is still correct. Because like, what else do you even want in your hand at this point as Caleb? Like, all you really needed to do was get down your basics, which you did. You have the knockout. You don't need much more. You might as well spend your Cypher to stack the deck. For, maybe Nolan prized his A-Spec. You never know.
Right.
So, yep, he's stacking the Fez, like I mentioned. I think ideally you'd want that down, like, on this board. But, that's okay. He's got a lot of potential. It's really just going to come down to if Nolan can get a follow-up attack here, which I assume he's going to be able to do off an Unfair Stamp plus a potential Supporter plus Fez. Plus Recon Directive. It's a lot to draw. So
make it rain. Boom. For a huge one-hit knockout. Caleb going down to just 2 prizes remaining. Already up game 1. But can Nolan thread the needle and make this comeback? There's a lot required, but Nolan does have a couple of key pieces already in hand, the Unfair Stamp and the Luminous Energy, and then is going to have a significant amount of draw after the Unfair Stamp and a Supporter to play, since Unfair Stamp is just an A-Spec card. So Caleb going to get set to just 2 cards off the Unfair Stamp, while Nolan gets 5. Nolan gets Fezandipity to flip the script and draw 3 as a pair of Recon Directives to use as well. So lots of draw coming in from Nolan's side of the board. And we'll see if he can piece together the Rare Candy Charizard.
Got a lot of fire in hand. That's not good.
No.
Because you obviously want that to be in deck. could easily miss here.
Ooh, another fire?
Oh no, that's not good. Yeah, because he attached already. So yeah, he kind of even with all this draw, you still are asking for a lot. Like one, you need rare candy Charizard, and you need to not draw into all your fire. So yeah, I mean, we'll see. I don't know how many fires he plays. I imagine it's not more than 5. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna get it here. It's not looking like it, but maybe.
No, this seems atrocious, dude.
Yeah, no, this is not good.
No.
I don't think he has it.
No, dude.
Nah,
that hand is looking like a pile.
He is cooked, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes. No, when you're trying to mount the 6-2 comeback, it's got to look a lot smoother than this.
Oh man, I was saying it actually was looking good for Nolan if he could get this knockout with the unfair stamp. But yeah, I don't think he's going to. That feels really bad for sure. Now what is he thinking? He's got to figure something else out here. He's gonna Ultra Ball and search for what, like maybe a Charmeleon for next turn? Or no, man, he doesn't have anything in his deck right now. He's got a Charizard and like, yeah, this is rough. He needs to get like a Super Rod or something.
It's looking bad.
Yeah. This is kind of why I haven't always been a huge fan of the Charizard Dragapult deck. Like, I get it. It's kind of like you have both ways to attack your opponent, but it almost sometimes can feel like a worse Dragapult deck and a worse Charizard deck.
Oh, for sure.
Like, that's the way I view it. Like, and like this, obviously this game this situation doesn't happen too often for Nolan, but here, you got the Draculus, you got the Charmander, but you're not going to be able to do either. So
right.
Yeah, it's basically just like,
that's kind of what I was saying. Does the Charizard bring to the Dragapult deck, as much as all of the disruption or all of the
it's a hard sell.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Is it researching all of this?
Oh, I think you got to get into the Super Rod. Yeah, I think no.
How many cards are left in deck? Like 3?
Oh no. Oh my. Yeah, Caleb's like, let me go look at what you just discarded. No one's gonna need like a Rod and like a Sacred Ash.
How could you have so many cards in the discard pile and so little
on board?
I
mean,
know.
we don't know his prizes, so
yeah,
he just scoops it up. Yeah. I think we could kind of see that coming.
Yeah, get me out of here.
I respect the scoop from Nolan there. Able to see the situation there. Maybe low rolled a little bit to not be able to respond KO there, but you see like just the straightforwardness of Goldengo, just being able to go knockout, make your opponent have the response to it, and that's been working really well for these Goldengo players today.
Heck yeah, it has, Jesse. Heck yeah, dude.
Coin bonus, baby.
That was smooth sailing there for Caleb for sure, and unfortunately for Nolan. Yeah, things were just not clicking the way that they needed to.
No, it wasn't good for him.
For the Charizard Dragapult deck. Now, you said you stayed up late watching a little bit of the Japan Championships. Did you see anything cool out of the Japan Championships? Anything of note?
2 words for you. Raging Bolt.
Yeah.
So... And I actually found out, I was like listening to Azul talk about it. Raging Bolt, part of the reason why it's so popular in Japan is because in their best of 125 minutes, they don't have turns over there. Like when it goes to time, you finish there's depending on who went first and second, you maybe have one more turn because to let both players play an even number of turns.
Right. So the player who went second gets the final turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you don't finish the game, you both get a game loss, a double game loss.
Yep.
So that incentivizes both players not to tie. So so basically what I'm getting at is Raging Bolt is a deck that is pretty quick at being able to win because you just knockout. You go really quickly, and that's the reason why it's so popular in Japan because they really don't like getting those double game losses.
No,
because not only it's a suck for you, but it also sometimes will feel bad for your opponent. and I think that's I just feel like that'd be so awkward to play in Japan because what if you just get Maractus into a double game loss? Does the person playing Maractus even go for that? How does that benefit you at all? It's hey, I know you really want to win, but I think I'm just gonna make both of us lose, Maractus.
Dude, I know
that's gotta be miserable, bro.
I don't know that they do it as much.
I don't know.
there.
Maybe it's not as popular. Maybe
it's
those strategies aren't
maybe
as
it's
popular.
dishonorable.
Yeah, I think it might be.
Maybe it's dishonorable to actually corner somebody with Maractus.
And if it is, and they abide by that, mad respect to Japan, man. That's awesome.
I'm saying, because it is dishonorable.
We're dirty over here. We'd do anything to get that win.
I know. Or tie.
Yeah, give that one match point. But yeah, there was a lot of Raging Bolt.
Really?
Not a lot of new cards. Basically, the new cards that I saw were Air Balloon and
Air Balloon seems quite good.
And
so many
else?
decks that are
I
playing
didn't
the
see a lot
rescue
of
board are
Goldengo.
just gonna literally rescue
just
boards.
swap it out.
Rescue board stocks are like
It's like, do I want to have one less retreat? I guess if every Pokemon in your deck had one retreat, then actually no, Air Balloon might still be better for something like if you play against a Spite Ops.
you literally, yeah.
But you get free retreat if you have 30 less HP.
Bro.
But yeah,
I don't know that anybody's ever used that effect of the rescue board.
So it actually, funnily enough, the one matchup where it came up frequently, what didn't come up that frequently, was Miraidon right before rotation. Because what would happen in the Dragapult matchup is you'd attack with Iron Hands, they'd hit you for 200, you'd have 30 HP less, you could retreat to Raichu for free and blow them up. Yeah, so that actually did come up some, but yeah, most of the times it doesn't come up, and if it does, the opponent forgets about that effect anyways.
For sure.
So, but yeah, I also saw some Dragapult players playing that Hilda supporter. It lets you search new supporter, it lets you search your deck for an evolution Pokemon and an energy, so it's just pretty good. That's exactly what you want in Dragapult a lot of the times. Their format's a little different because they have Psyduck and we don't, and we're not getting that for Worlds.
But who's playing Psyduck?
See, people play it over there, dude.
Yeah, but nobody's playing Dragapult or Dusknoir.
I mean, some people play
Dusknoir.
Yeah, it does change the meta a little bit.
It does,
like it makes you think about one extra thing that you wouldn't necessarily have to think about.
Sure.
But yeah, it was pretty straight, like cut and dry, like similar format to what
Are people actually playing Jellicent? I mean, that's what we got multiple people in both chats saying.
Was Jellicent on there?
Someone on YouTube and someone on Twitch. Both chats are saying that Jellicent.
I mean, I definitely didn't watch every game last night because it went later than that. So like, there might be some cool stuff I missed. And maybe there was some cool stuff I didn't see it. I didn't watch it. It was on stream. Yo, the Jellicent. That's sick.
Okay.
The item and tool lock Pokemon.
Is it's item and tools?
Yeah, when it's in the active. Yeah, bro.
That's crazy. I thought it was just item lock.
Yeah, item lock and tool lock. So it's even better. So Guardy Jelly is bad. Yeah, that's what I think, but that doesn't sound very good to me. But I mean, it is a strong effect. Yeah, Frillish also has the item lock. That's true.
Dude.
I'm excited today, though, because today's going to be day 2. So today we're going to be able to see, if there were any... Like, to me, Goldengo just seems so nutty. I feel like there's got to be some Goldengos doing well. There's got to be, bro. Miraidon, I don't have total faith in.
You are so Goldengo build, bro.
I just think it's a good deck, bro.
You can't even... You can't even.
Bro, you can go search your deck for 2 evolution Pokemons for free, bro.
He's like, there's gotta be some Goldengos doing well.
It got such a huge buff, bro. It got such a huge buff. You can change your deck for day 2. Yeah, you can.
There's gotta be some Goldengos.
Oh yeah. Oh, the deck I'm most excited for, actually even more than Goldengo.
What's that?
I'm excited for Ethan's Typhlosion.
Why do you say that?
Because Brave Bengal is insane, bro.
Yeah,
there's a new tool coming out in this next black and white set called Brave Bengal. If you remember Silver Bangle, it's similar to that.
Yeah.
It makes it so your non-rule box Pokemon do 30 more damage to your opponent's Pokemon EX. So perfect for Typhlosion. Typhlosion loves it. So what it does with Typhlosion is Typhlosion, I think, is already like almost a good deck. I like playing with Dracloak. Some people like playing with Pidgeot. I like Dracloak because you create a full single prize board. But you do 280 fairly easily. And then with Bangle, you do 310. That one-shots Guardy. And then with one Victini, you do 320. That one-shots. So you can just start one-shotting the stage 2 Pokemons pretty easily. Yeah. And then the other downside is sometimes you can prize an Ethans. But it's fairly easy since you have ways of just tutoring the Ethans out of your deck. You just play the ticket. And the ticket is a very easy way. You play 4 Arven. And since you play 4 Arven, the Brave Bangle fits so good into that deck. So the only Pokemon you're not consistently one-shotting is like Charizard. But I mean, if I'm one-shotting Dragapult and Guardy, that's all I personally would care about the most. And if you really want to one-shot Charizard, just play a second Victini. But yeah, I think Typhlosion might be a real threat. And you remember Goldengo's getting a huge buff. You know what's good against Goldengo? Typhlosion. So I think Typhlosion might be the truth, bro.
Yeah, there's no way Goldengo beats Typhlosion.
No, absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
All you need is one. Let's 60.
Raging Bolt doesn't beat Typhlosion
Two Ethans.
either. We know that because that's the matchup we played in Typhlosion.
It does like 35-40% of the time, but yeah, not a lot.
No, yeah.
It definitely can still win, but yeah, it's not great for the Goldengo deck. So yeah, I don't know. Like that's the thing is like, sure, Goldengo gets a lot of buffs, and a lot of people are excited for that, but it doesn't necessarily mean Goldengo is going to be in a better position in the meta just because it got buffs, because everything changes. So like I said, if Typhlosion becomes like a meta threat, then that's gonna potentially make Goldengo even worse position than it was in our current meta. So yeah, it's interesting the way that all works out.
You don't think Zoroark EX is good with Typhlosion? You think Dracloak is better?
I never tried it with Zoroark. I mean, Zoroark seems good, especially now with Air Balloon. Yeah, you got the Air Balloon. I think Air Balloon does a lot for Zoroark.
Oh, it's huge.
My gosh,
it's huge,
bro.
Yeah.
You can play Zoroark with like anything now, just like the good old days.
Just like the good old days,
yeah, because now you can play the...
play it as a draw engine.
Because you got Floatstone, basically.
Yeah, just play it as a draw engine. I'm just trading.
Man,
whatever.
Imagine if we had got Garbotoxin, bro. That would have been sick.
I know,
We got Tool Scrapper, man.
I know.
That's another big thing that changed.
I know.
Also, another good thing for Goldengo, if anybody dares play the stupid Genesect, you can scrapper the tool off and play your eat. If I ever do that, it's going to be so cathartic, bro. I'm going to be like, yes, get that tool out of there and play my Esearch Pro. But I don't know how much people are actually going to play Tool Jammer, because Jamming Tower is still a really good stadium, too. So, well, yeah, we'll see. Other than that, though, yeah, Miraidon, obviously. You got the new Zekrom EX. Looks pretty cool. That ramps up extremely quickly. Once your opponent's taken 3 prizes, you do 280. Once they've taken 4 prizes, you do 330. It's pretty good.
I keep thinking about Miraidon, electric generator decks.
I don't know,
it just keeps
bro.
not mathing in my head.
I just think, like, you know what I think? The more I think about it, like, I think the biggest hit to the deck was, like, Force Sealstone going away. And like the V Pokemon, because getting that like +1 to like get that turn 1 Iron Hands KO, I think that's what like made the deck. But before,
I don't know, but like
the deck was successful before Iron Hands came out.
It was successful before Iron Hands, yeah.
But I think the landscape of the meta was just a little different. I don't know. I still have to test it. I haven't tested the new Miraidon yet at all, so it's all just conjecture at this point.
The problem is like you're massive basic Pokemon. I mean, Raging Bolts, and then like your weird stage 1s, your Goldengos, and then your stage 2s. None of it feels good to want to get. None of it feels great.
That's why I'm actually thinking that Magneton might just be the better way to play it than Eels, because it combos with Zekrom really well. Because you power up your Iron Hands over the course of 2 turns. And then they carry Iron Hands, and then you blow up Magneton, and then you force them to 3, so then you can swing for 280. So I don't know.
Right.
We'll see how it goes, but I do like the idea of playing the Eels and choosing first as Miraidon, so you can go like turn 1 attach to Iron Hands, they play their turn, and then you go evolve, attach, generator for 1. You only need to hit 1
for sure,
and then boom, you have Iron Hands attack, then you could. It just makes it that much easier just to chain Iron Hands, and then at the end of the game, use Zekrom them. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes, but yeah, I don't know. Something just doesn't feel the same. I don't know what it is. I think it's like a combination of a lot of little things, but I don't know. We'll see. I mean, like I said, I haven't tested it yet, so maybe I'll be surprised. But I guess in Japan, it's doing okay. It's not like the worst deck ever. But there aren't city leagues, so it's hard to judge things in Japan right now. There's only gym battles, which gym battles are like even lesser than city leagues.
Really?
Gym battles are like their local, their leagues,
yeah.
And then city leagues are like our league cups.
Got it.
City leagues are on hiatus until September.
Right.
Because this Japan City Championships is like their NAIC basically.
Okay.
It's like their big big tournament at the end of the year.
How did Torg get an invite to this thing?
He got top 16 at one of the city leagues, or top 16 at a Champions League previously. Remember where he played Terrabox and got top 16?
Okay.
When Terrabox was the hottest.
Got it.
Right after rotation.
Okay.
So he got an invite.
So he lotteried into a Champions League.
That's why at the last one he played Mewtwo, because there was just no stakes. He just wanted to play a fun deck.
So he lotteried into it because you have to lottery in. So he lotteried in.
Lotteried into the champ. Well, he got invited because he top 16 the Champions League.
Yes,
he
yes, but
lotteried
he lotteried
into the
into a
Champions League.
Yeah,
Yes. So that's why a lot of top Japanese players, as long as you get invited to one, you can like chain events because like if you do well enough at one, then you get to qualify for the next one, and you can avoid the lottery.
So by lottering into one and top 16ing, then Tord was automatically invited back to another Champions League.
Yep.
And then was also automatically invited
The
to
Japan
the
Championships.
Japan
Yeah.
Championships.
As far as I know, that's how it worked. So.
Because I'm like looking at it, I'm like, how the heck is he even like?
There was a couple
how is
people
he even participating?
I mean, a lot of people went straight from NAIC to Japan to play in this tournament. So like they didn't even go home; they just went straight to Japan. Yeah,
Dang, bro.
A week later, bro. Yep. And it starts a little earlier since they start playing on Friday. Or wait,
That's
Saturday?
so crazy that Pokemon is in a place where this is the kind of thing that's happening. I mean,
we're worldwide now, bro.
My whole life growing up, like still, you pretty much have to not have a job.
Oh yeah.
You definitely have to be jobless in order to do this kind of stuff. But
yeah,
then,
there's no shot I could ever do that.
But that is Pokemon. Like, is it Pokemon paying enough of the bills for someone like Tord? Yeah.
I mean, yeah,
but, like,
and who knows? Maybe it's just I think some of these people some of these non-Japanese players like especially when you get invited to play in the Champions thing, it's like maybe it's like a once in a lifetime thing.
For
like,
sure,
I just want
right?
to go play. Like I know me, like I want to at some point play in like one like Japan Champions League. Like I think that'd be awesome.
I really want to play one too. That's why I'm asking you questions.
I
bro.
want to be able to get on my phone because you queue up, bro. You queue up.
So cool.
So I could play my game, you could play yours, and I'll be like, and then we could be like in the middle of the day, be like, hey, let's go get lunch, and then when we're done, we can just go queue up again. Like that sounds sick.
That's crazy.
Or we could like queue snipe. We can like both queue up at the same time, so we get paired against each other or something.
That's so crazy.
Yeah. It's cool.
You queue up like that, so you don't even like. God, so they're keeping rounds going constantly.
Yeah, so you can if you want.
But players with the same record are always getting paired.
Yeah. If you want, you can just go just play them all out as fast as possible, but it lets you play at your own pace.
God, no, we need that, bro.
Yeah, bro.
We need I know single game Swiss. I hear what you guys are saying, but that sounds
cool.
That sounds far superior than waiting for 30 minutes, 45 minutes between rounds, which is what we're doing now.
Yeah,
which is like absolutely horrible.
I don't know. Well, we'll see. I don't know. It might be one of those things where like grass is greener on the other side because apparently a large majority of the Japan player base really wishes they had our system.
I know, but the grass is always greener, dude.
That might be the case. I don't know.
I
think you have to ask the people who's played in both, like someone like Tord, someone like I don't know. I think Rahul played in both. I think he played in one. I think maybe you got to ask those players.
Well, Tord has come out and said that he doesn't like 50 best of 3.
He has.
So he has said that.
True. I mean, I don't think anybody likes it, but
there's people who do.
They don't like
it,
the alternative any better.
There's people who die by best of 3 in my Twitch chat.
That's
in my
fair.
YouTube chat.
Yeah, they're fine. It's just Twitch chat. You gotta take what they say with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
Especially when I'm.
You hear
in
that?
Twitch chat. Especially when I'm in Twitch chat.
You hear
bro.
what he's saying about you guys?
I be talking in Twitch chat all the time, bro. I am a Twitch chatter, bro.
Anyways, we'll be right back with round number 6 of 7. So 2 more Swiss rounds before we cut to top 8 here at the RozayPoke 5K event. 90 players today competing for a slice of that $5,000
winner gets
prize
2K.
pool. Yeah, 2K grand prize.
It's crazy.
Pretty hype. All right, we'll be right back after this quick break. What's up, y'all? Jesse and I are back with our round 6 match. Coming right at you.
So back.
Yep. And we have got 2 very good players that we're going to be featuring for round 6. We've got Gabriel Smart versus Devin Ramanathan, who was our Devin was our Journey Together 3K champion at the Full Grip Games 3K, release weekend 3K. And he is here now at the RozayPoke 5K and is 3-1-1. Going to be playing against Gabe Smarts, who won the Brisbane Regional Championships this year. Who is also also 3-1-1. Wait, Gabe won with is the Joltik Miraidon box? He won
No.
with that? Oh.
Like classic Miraidon, like before rotation.
Really?
Yeah. It was
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was the Prime Catcher version. It was Prime Catcher, but it had Forest Seal Stone, Raikou. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's pretty
'cause
sweet.
He was actually before the tournament. He actually hit me up and he's like, "Yo, I'm thinking about playing Miraidon." And I was like, "Well," he's like, "Should I play Secret Box or Prime Catcher?" And I'm like, "Prime Catcher's the
Gotta
best
be
right
Prime
now."
Catcher.
So his Secret Box was the best version for a while, but towards the end, right before rotation, Prime Catcher ended up being better because it was better versus Dragapult. And yeah, they ended up winning the whole thing. So it's
pretty sick.
Yeah, pretty cool to see.
Yeah, for sure. We got both of these players going to be competing for a chance to play a win in their final round, right? They're both 3-1. They're
Can't
both
lose anymore.
Yeah, they're both 3-1-1 right now. So no more ties, no more losses.
None of that.
Both of these players are going to want to win this round and then win their next round to have a shot at top 8. Top 16 players today will win their entry fee back. So, like,
True.
sure,
$40.
you get your $40.
But
you
what
know,
you really want is like that, like top 4
Finals.
at least, like
Finals.
finals. Top 4 is still like $700. I mean, that's pretty good.
yeah, top 4, I think it's $450.
Oh, I might be wrong.
Yeah, I think you are.
I
But
thought second
let me
was
check.
Oh yeah, double check.
I'm gonna check you on that.
Yeah, check me on that.
I'm gonna check you on
But
that.
yeah, again, like there's no shortage of strong,
440. Yeah, you're tripping.
440. Okay, you're tripping. There's no top 4 440. That's easy to remember. Second, okay, that's a huge jump.
I told you
That's
want
a
finals.
huge jump.
You want
Okay,
finals.
you want
finals. Second place $1,000. First place $2,000.
Oh yeah, you're chilling.
Yeah, top 4 440, and then top 8's 200.
Yeah, there's
so
no shortage of good players to put on stream. So glad we're getting another pair of very strong players, and I don't no idea what they're playing. So if it's Dragapult / Goldengo again, I'm sorry, but like we just want to show as many different people as possible. So if everybody came to an agreement that Goldengo is just the GOAT, then it is what it is. So we'll see. We'll see what they're playing. I see a Psychic Energy in Gabe's hand, so that makes me think he's playing Dragapult.
yo, Golden Goat. All right, we got
Pidgeot.
our Pidgeot
And
and
a-
a picnic basket.
Yep. Maybe Charizard.
Okay.
I actually think it might be Charizard Pidgeot, because that's what he played at the last Full Group event.
Really?
Yeah, Devin. I don't think he made Top Cup, but he was close.
No, he didn't make top.
No,
cut,
I think he did.
Did he?
He did.
Then he got kicked out of 8th, and I didn't get to see
Yeah,
him.
he got kicked
Top
out
8.
of like top 8 or top 4.
Yeah.
I got kicked out of top 4 versus
I don't think I got to see him on stream.
yeah, he was on the other side of the bracket. every
Okay,
time he streamed.
yeah.
Yeah, he got top 4, I'm pretty sure.
That's right.
Yep, looks like that's what he's doing. So I didn't see any Dragapult pieces, but I assume it's a Dragapult Charizard deck. Oh, Gabe's playing Gardevoir.
Mollies.
Okay. So we got to see Gardevoir now finally. We haven't seen that yet, right?
True. Zard versus Gardevoir. Okay, we haven't seen Gardevoir yet, and I actually have never seen this matchup play out, so I'm interested to see how it goes.
Yeah.
Charizard does one-hit KO Gardevoir, so there's that.
So
very
that's
easily.
part of the reason why I think a lot of people are liking Charizard with Dragapult is it makes your Gardevoir matchup better. You have a big dark Pokemon that can one-shot Gardevoir. So naturally that's going to make your matchup better. Because Dragapult is not very good Gardevoir is not very good matchup for Dragapult. So yeah, the Charizard helps.
Okay, and our round number 6 is getting underway. 50 minutes on the clock. These players are playing a best of 3, and both of them want desperately to win so that they can have a shot at a finals run. In order to make top 8, you're going to have to go 5-1-1, since both of these players are 3-1-1 right now. They have to win out in order to make top 8. Still definitely a possibility, but the first step for both of them is going to be winning this round right here in round number 6 on stream.
And Gabe does not have a supporter in his hand, I'm pretty sure. Wait, he might have an Iono. He might be okay. He's getting Nest Ball for the Ralts. Gardevoir, obviously, one of, if not the strongest deck in the current format. Everybody doubted it because of Grimmsnarl at NAIC, and what does it do? It comes back and wins another event, just as Gardevoir always does.
Yo,
So,
where the Grimmsnarl at today?
where are the
Haven't seen
I don't know,
single
bro.
one,
I
man.
think Grimmsnarl is a pretty good play, honestly. I mean, you're good into Gardevoir, you're good into Dragapult. Like, seems pretty good to me, but I don't know. I guess we just have people who are maybe just running back their NAIC play. Maybe all these people didn't play Grimmsnarl because it's a pretty quick turnover. Last week was NAIC.
Oh yeah, and
So
with
a lot of
travel
these,
included.
oh yeah,
like,
a lot
oh,
of
yeah.
these people, a lot of these players are probably playing. Yeah, we didn't have a very strong turn there from Gabe. Just very modest bench ralts and attach and pass. So yeah, I think I was right in looking that he did not have a supporter to play from his hand, which is unfortunate because when you go second as the setup stage 2 deck, you really would like to have a supporter. But
Yes, you would. That's what you want.
Devin doesn't have one either. He has a boss, and that's it.
Okay, but a Charmeleon and a TM
And
Evo.
TM Evo,
So
okay.
we're cooking. And
But-
with that, can go get a Charmeleon and a Pidgeotto.
He
so
has no follow-up for next turn, though.
no,
unless he
but
top decks.
thinning, dude.
I know.
Thinning.
I'm just saying, like, technically his hand is dead, so that's good for Gabe.
Thinning do be winning.
It's
dude.
fun when both players draw not great. I think
I agree. Those
it's
are
very fun.
Those games end up being some of the most interesting games.
Yes, I agree. And
All right.
I didn't see what Gabe got off the top, but I don't.
It's got to be a nest ball because that's what he's playing.
Oh yeah.
I think
thought that
unless
was the
that
nest
was
ball from last.
no,
I
it
think
is. He's using Artisan.
Yeah,
You're correct.
yeah,
You're
okay.
correct. You're correct. Yes, he's using Artisan, and
Just as good, almost as good as a nest ball. Go get another Ralts. But I think it might be a potentially attach and use Mind Bend angle. Maybe.
60 damage.
This
60
is where having
damage.
Cleffa would be clutch. But actually, his hand is not. He can't play his hand down, so never mind.
Uncleffable.
Uncleffable.
No, there's 2 Artisan in that hand.
Yep, Mind Bend.
Yeah.
Hate to see that. But I don't think Devin has much going on his side either. So we'll see if top deck saves him.
Iono.
Iono.
Do
Okay, so
you
that's
play
good for
it?
both players. Oh, I think you definitely
Absolutely, you play it,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
I mean,
for sure.
Gabe's got 2 Ralts down. You kidding me? I don't
Start
care.
putting on the pressure.
Yeah, dude, I'll evolve into Charizard and simply knock out.
It's a very real chance that Gabe does not have like a rare candy Gardevoir next turn,
No.
especially since most decks are opting for a more TM Evo focused list.
Right.
A lot of times Gardevoir decks are maybe playing like 1 candy.
For sure, for sure.
But that's about it. So I mean, maybe if he draws into the secret box, we could see that. There's the dreaded Chi-Yu. Interesting that he.
The dreaded cheat, dude. Your love for Goldengo
Bro,
is like
Chi-Yu
undeniable.
is my biggest op, bro.
You cannot. You love Goldengo so much.
I don't
bro.
love it. I'm really not in love with the deck. It's
You're
just the
in
deck that
love
I.
with Goldengo.
I'm not in love with any deck right now, but it's the deck that I can put up with the most.
You love Goldengo,
No, I
don't you,
bro.
Squidward?
I love Miraidon, bro. Miraidon's where my heart lies.
Uh huh. All right, so Iono, both players get a fresh hand of 6.
Oh, he's got the candy. There's that candy in his
Oh,
hand.
Gabe does.
Yep.
Yep. Does have the
Good,
candy.
but does he have... Oh, his hand looks
But
rough.
like, what are you doing?
He's got the TM Turbo Energize. This is looking like it's probably very similar
It's a
to the
pass
hand.
from Devin.
Bro,
Devin actually
his
didn't-
hand is still terrible.
How are the next 6 cards still bad?
This is the reality. This is Gardevoir. This never happens for my Gardevoir opponents, bro. Never.
Well, no. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Is this hand still rotten? No way.
It is. That's what I'm saying. He's got a dark at least, and he's got the Curlia, so that's not all hope's not lost.
No.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny because like all the psychic energy were in the last hand, but now he's got the earthen vessel and
Yeah.
like can't even discard an energy with the earthen vessel.
So I guess Devin's not playing Dragapult. He's just going with straight.
Dude, this is a
Charizard.
freaking
Yo,
Monkey
let's
Dory
go.
knockout, dude.
Monkey Door getting in there.
Okay. Ultra
Ultra
Ball.
Ball and Unfair Stamp. Oh
Okay.
no, never mind. That's
Max Spell.
Oh, I think he's probably playing a similar list to what the other senior players playing.
Uh-huh.
I wonder if they worked on that list together.
And we've
I
got
wouldn't be
Ultra Ball for Pidgeot, Quick Search.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
yeah.
all coming together now, right? Like it's happening. Here we go. Ultra Ball for Pidgeot. Don't need that max belt where we're going. Why? Because
Yeah,
the
I'm
only
pretty
EX in your deck
sure-
I absolutely destroy.
I'm pretty sure that card's pretty much dead in this matchup.
Yeah, it does not matter. Quick Search. Devin could go get whatever card he wants out of his deck. Gonna be a gold Charizard, Infernal Rain.
Gold energies, bro.
Dude, all gold, everything.
Devin is swagged out right now.
Yup. There we go. Infernal Rain. Accelerate those energy into play. Artisan gonna get a Charmander onto the bench.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Gabe. I mean, still early in the game.
It's mega early, dude.
Ooh,
Counter
and the
catcher.
countercatcher. Oh, maybe taking that
Yoy.
knockout with Monkey was a bad idea. I don't know. In hindsight, I guess it's 2020, but
There we go. Devin tying it up. Okay, 5-5.
Gabe does have that candy, and he got a Fez off that prize card. So
And research off the top.
and research, okay.
But researching the candy doesn't feel great,
I
especially.
don't think you want to bench Fez.
No, probably not. It does feel like a pretty tough position for Gabe. Because what do you do against a Charizard? Like, what do you do? What are you doing against a Charizard?
Mind bend.
Mind bend. Like, literally mind bend, right?
So a lot of Gardevoir lists to combat Grimmsnarl, which is another big dark Pokemon, started play things like Fluttermane plus TM Devo as like Fluttermane's like a good single prize attacker. It sets up math for TM Devo, but I doubt Gabe's playing that because those cards just kind of stink in a vacuum. So yeah, you don't have a lot of good plays as Gabe here. Honestly, I really think it is just a mind bend, and yeah, it's not great.
Getting word from the YouTube chat that apparently Charizard Pidgeot won Seniors NAIC.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think I do remember that.
Which would make sense that all the seniors are
All the
kinda-
seniors are like Charizard pills.
and kind of killing it with it.
They are, I know. Charizard's so back.
I'm telling you, the kids are cracked, dude.
So like if you're a senior, do you just like automatically like on a team with every other good senior?
they all know each other,
know each
and
other.
they all know what each other are playing.
It's just funny that you wouldn't go off like the Masters results. They like
no,
this
dude.
other senior.
I'm
played
telling you that post-pandemic seniors are cracked. It's different. It's different, dude.
It's different?
It's different. It's a different time in the game. You look at a lot of
it. I
different
mean,
things.
they probably all very much, as you should, respect Gabriel Fernandez, and if
Yeah.
he won with this deck, so it must be pretty good, right?
Yes, for sure. No, I mean, there's a lot of different things in the world where you look at, and it's like the kids are kind of the most cracked at it. I mean, even skateboard.
They got the most time, bro.
Skateboarding's getting like that too, where
Is
it's
it
like,
really?
oh my gosh. Well, you think of it like gymnastics. Like in gymnastics, like the kids are. I mean, there's a physicality point to it, but like in gymnastics, it's like you have to start when you're very young, right? And you kind of like you train your body to be good at it, like from when you're very young all the way up. Skateboarding's like getting similar to that. But even like Pokemon and like music, right? Think about like music, right? Like if you start training for an instrument when you're very young, then like your brain kind of like learns.
Just like attaches itself to that thing.
It's like learning a language,
Yeah.
right? So like playing trading card games is the same exact way. Like
your mind's still being formed.
dude, if you're learning how to play a trading card game while you're while you're growing up, you're just going to be so cracked at it.
Yeah, for sure.
By the time you actually reach adulthood, it's like playing an instrument or like
like Isaiah-
learning
like
a
Isaiah
sport or
Bradner.
anything like that.
Like Isaiah just won NAIC, and like he was one of those players.
I know.
believe that like tear it up like
I know.
juniors and seniors.
Oh, he was for sure. Yeah.
Speaking of skating, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4 is about to come out. Which is
Oh
pretty
heck yeah, I'm pretty
Yeah,
stoked
dude.
about that.
Heck
Yeah,
yeah, dude.
for sure.
I'll be picking that up.
I'm playing it on my Switch too.
To come out Switch 2, it probably does. You're probably
Yeah,
right.
it does. Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, for sure. All right, we got a rare candy Guardy
Okay, that's
off
what you
of the
want.
Fez, right, for Gabe. So
A lot of
Fez,
liabilities in play right now.
yeah. So was able to find that that Gardevoir already had the rare candy. Was able to find the Gardevoir off of the flip the script for 3. Rare candy Guardy research. So this is pretty good.
Yeah. One thing's for sure, Gabe definitely needs to use that Night Stretcher to get a Ralts back, because it's pretty much guaranteed that Charizard's gonna Pidgeot search for boss here. KO Gardevoir. Also, you could see Devin just take another single prize KO to even up the prizes, but I'd imagine you want to chase down. What did he get? What is that? Oh, that's a monkey. Okay.
I'm saying, dude, it's getting to the point we should eliminate Seniors Edge division, bro. They're too good.
You think so?
Yeah, they're too good, bro. Just lop them in with the Masters, man. Because they don't have jobs, bro. They have so much time.
Honestly, you're kind of spitting. It should just be 2 divisions. Bro.
There should be 2 divisions.
If
Yeah,
you're
The
like 10 or
seniors are-
younger, you have your own division.
The seniors are too cracked. They should just start playing with Masters now. I'm convinced.
Bro,
I'm convinced.
I actually kind of agree, because whenever seniors play with me, like at these locals, like they're always cooking me, bro.
I'm saying, dude,
They're always cooking me.
the seniors are so cracked that they don't need their own age division anymore. Just lop them in with the Masters. Juniors can have their own age division. That's fine. 10 and under, yeah, for sure,
Yeah,
for
yeah.
sure. Two divisions.
People have jobs, people that don't have jobs.
The jobs and the jobless. I agree.
There should be an employment division, bro.
I agree with employment division.
I think I heard Natalie mention that before.
That's facts.
Yeah, your wife definitely said that at some point.
Yeah, that's facts. I high key agree. Yes. Yes.
She's kind of spitting.
No, but the seniors, I'm saying the seniors are so cracked now that that really just let them play with the masters.
Dude, me and JW test together. We both liked Goldengo, okay? We both came to the same conclusion that the deck is broken.
Dude, I need to be put in the seniors division like the elder seniors division, bro.
With the E-Switch coming in here, we're seeing the cool little E-Switch, or not E-Search, E-Switch tech that was played in Isaiah Bradner's winning NAIC list. Letting you basically cheat a Monkey Dory ability, letting you use Monkey Dory, pass the energy, use it again. Kind of like how the Blissey deck does. And yeah, we're going to see Gabe here. So yeah, he's going to take the prize on the Charmander. That's good. Evens up his prizes. But then what do? You just mind bend this Charizard, I think. It does put Devin in kind of an awkward situation. Yeah. It's going to force Devin to... I don't know what Devin has to combat this. Because I doubt he plays something like a Switch.
Gabe was able to
that was pretty good, actually.
Get like an obscene amount of energy into play and into the discard pile. Yeah.
That was really heads up from Gabe because he KO'd the other Charmander, which that was Devin's easiest response. Just like Rare Candy Charizard, attack with another Charizard.
Right, yeah.
So the monkey here, kind of doing work.
Right.
I mean, sometimes in these situations, when you get confused, sometimes it is correct just to go for the coin flip.
Oh, heck yeah, dude.
so I think that some people get too locked in on like, oh, I shouldn't flip. That's like the new thing
heck
to do.
yeah,
but no,
dude.
sometimes you just go for it, bro.
Flip, for sure. 50% of the time, that is a blank status condition.
He could retreat and use Flare Bringer on Chi-Yu, which lets him accelerate the energies back into play, I believe.
Yeah. I know, but that's
probably bad.
I mean, Gabe is like in the prize lead. That seems cringe. Yeah, I'm not trying to do that.
Should have bossed.
Iono, countercatcher, Guardy flip, dude.
Heck yes. Ooh,
is mist energy.
The mist energy makes it so
does
you
it
can't
remove
get
it?
confused. It
no,
does not.
It does not remove it, right? No, it doesn't. He's reading it. No, it doesn't remove it, dude.
It doesn't work like that.
Yeah.
But maybe for next turn. Or maybe just slap that on your bench, Charmander. Yep, he's going for the Flare Bringer. Let's go. Chi-Yu getting in there. Gabe's going to read it because he's probably never had this happen to him before.
Yeah, but I played GLC, so I know exactly what that does.
Oh, yeah. You're familiar with Chi-Yu's game.
I am. I'm very familiar.
He's going to get the mist there on Charizard. He's like, you're not going to confuse me once. Shame on me. Confuse me twice. Something. Nice.
All right,
Very
so
cool.
the Flare Bringer. But, I mean, Devin still had 5 prizes to Gabe's 4. So, like, now this does feel kind of bad, right? And it's like that early knockout with a double monkey mind bend is actually what's kind of putting Gabe in this favorable position now.
Oop, Devin needs to put that 60 back on Charizard.
Yes, we do need to see that. Yes, there it is. Very good. Yep. Excellent. Looks like Gabe does have a research.
And an Iono.
But it's this situation... Yeah, it's this situation where, okay, so Gabe just gonna knock out what's in the active spot, right? If you knock out what's in the active spot, you have to do it with Guardy, which would bring Gabe down to 3 prizes remaining, and would allow Devin to just take a easy 2 prize knockout. So
how much HP does Chi-Yu have? Like 90? I'm wondering, could he monkey plus
it's
mind
like
bend?
100, 110 maybe.
Something.
Yeah, it's let me pull it up.
I would look it up, but I have like no connection in here for some reason.
You're good, dude. I've got it right here.
Do you have it?
I have it, dude.
What the heck?
It's in my GLC overlay, dude.
Dude.
110.
110.
Yes.
Cool. So, yeah, I don't know. I can't imagine you just want to attack with Gardevoir here, right? Put it
I
in
mean,
harm's
like,
way.
there are literally no other options, right? I mean, there's so much energy allocated
guess.
as well. It's not like
That's
he
fine.
can accelerate energy
No, he
anywhere
can't,
else, right? Yeah.
He can't. Yeah, it's just yours in a hard spot. Especially he doesn't have room for Screamtail, which is annoying. I think Screamtail would be maybe good here if he had room for it, but
In a room, these lists are playing like 4 monkey, dude.
yeah, they are.
They just it's all monkeys.
4 monkey, 4 dark, and an E switch.
Oh, good God.
Yeah, man. There was a time when Gardevoir lists were only playing 1 monkey.
I know. Last year.
Yep. So yeah, Gabe just kind of trying to think ahead. Next couple turns here, realizing, yep, I'm taking a single prizer, so I'm gonna want to soften up another single prizer.
Right. Try and skip ahead at some point.
So it might be annoying if Devin's able to evolve this Charmander to another Charizard to deny Gabe that odd prize. Force Gabe on a 7 prize game here. Meaning Gabe needs to take like the 7th prize when he doesn't want to, but he might be forced to. We'll see. Devin's got the super on hand, so that's pretty good. Energy back in deck.
And we know that Devin plays Picnic Basket too.
Yes. That's a
So
good
like
point. That's a good point.
Picnic Basket could like
There's
mess
Turo.
up some of this. There's a Turo, right?
Turo, the Charmander if you wanted to. Picnic Basket here seems pretty good.
Yeah, Picnic Basket does seem kind of cracked. Yeah, Iono to 3.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yep, seems solid. I mean, you certainly want to get this Charmander like solved somehow. You know, you want it to either be a Charmeleon or like or Rare Candy into a Charizard, and we do see the Charmeleon getting super rotted back into the deck. I'm sure Devin is hopeful that he'll find this off of the Iono.
And that Charmeleon's got 100 HP.
Yeah,
Which is nice compared to the 90 because it's going to require an extra Adrenaline.
for sure.
Something to keep in mind there. That's why Charizard lists generally play 1 of each Charmeleon.
Counter catcher Fez.
okay.
Yep, Iono knock out the Fez. Yeah,
Stifling all the draw. Not getting rid of the energies, although I guess Gabe could just retreat those
but
off.
still,
It
makes it because there's a psychic energy on each of the monkeys, so you cannot retreat off
That's
the guardy.
true. That's true.
Yeah,
There is indeed.
It's like each of those.
You only play 7 psychic max.
Right,
so.
like each of those, and there's the Charmeleon off the Iono.
Nice.
Exactly what Devin wants, right?
Perfect. Yep.
Yep. So, right, I think counter catching the Fez, super heads up, that makes sense.
Yeah, I like that for sure. In my head, I was like, oh, just KO the Gardevoir. You know, it's sitting right there. But
Yeah,
yeah,
I like this.
I think this might be a little more because he's got the backup Guardy. So
For
you're
sure.
not really doing. And honestly, you're doing him a favor by KOing the Guardy.
Right,
Whereas this, you're just putting him in a more awkward position. So
for sure. Limiting the draw, stifling the draw, right? Like coming down the line, you're like, okay, maybe you draw out of this one, but then I've got another Iono. You probably don't recover the Fez again.
maybe that's
And-
just the counter to Monkey, man. You just never let them get their energy in the discard pile. You just keep that energy out of the discard pile by any means possible.
All right, so Devin's going to tie it up at 3-3 prizes. And off of this, yep, Gabe's got a couple energy and an Ultra Ball.
Perfect. That's what you want. You can go get Screamtail, take KO that Charmeleon,
And then Devin goes, okay, Briar game.
yeah, true. That wouldn't be good.
Briar counter catcher game.
All right, so you don't do that. No, he could he use 3 monkeys here? If he can use 3 monkeys, maybe he goes down to 1 prize and can avoid getting the Briar.
Can't use 3 monkeys. He's
Yeah, I
only
forgot
got
about
2.
Briar. He could draw into another dark.
4th monkey.
Yeah, bro. The full monkey squad. Are we gonna see
Yeah.
it benched? Maybe just thinning it out. I don't think he's gonna bench it.
They don't play Briar? Oh, man.
Ooh, that seems crazy to me.
What? They don't play Briar?
Who's saying that?
Oh, people who would know. I don't know. I didn't check out Gabe's
I need to go
seniors
grab.
winning list.
I guess I can get the list when I go in a top cut.
I did not see it. You can probably check Twitter for it right now, but
Probably.
No Briar? Man.
But does Gabe know that?
I would want Briar in my Charizard deck.
Maybe
for sure.
just the threat of Briar, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, a good player is going to play around it anyways, you know? So you get the threat of Briar without actually playing.
I know, but I'm trying to farm the bad players.
All right, that's fair. I mean, there's something to be said for that, especially when you're at, like, a more local event.
Yeah.
No shade to local players, but they're not always.
Everywhere is local to somewhere, Jesse.
Oh, my gosh. Here we go again. Yep, here we go. We're going to set up this Charizard. We got, let's see, 6, 240, 300, 310. So
Hey!
20 more
Turo
damage.
time.
Yeah, doesn't Devin play like 2 Turo?
He plays at least one.
At least one. I see one.
Yeah, it's Turo time. He's like, yeah, just get these damage counters out of here, bro. I'm definitely doing this. He may need to toss some energy back into the deck. So, like,
there
that
a
might be
Turo
a
in
thing.
there? Actually, I thought I saw Turbo.
There's Turo's in the deck.
Okay.
I saw it earlier.
Okay, cool. I didn't know if maybe it was like prized or something.
It's got Rare Candy Zard right here. So,
Nice.
did he quick search it? Oh, he was using Artisan, I think.
Yeah, he was.
So, it didn't actually burn the quick search yet. Was checking his deck with Artisan. Now we'll use quick search. Turo. See?
Let's go.
Told ya. Here it comes, baby. Turo's scenario.
Who needs Briar?
You're right. When you're right, you're... Whoa!
Whoa.
Whoa, whoa.
Oh, that makes sense, actually.
This
Well,
actually makes a ton of sense, yeah. Well, does it?
I don't know.
Because can't he just finish off... Can't he finish off this active with a monkey?
Yes. But then I don't think Gabe has the way to get enough energy to kill. I mean, I think Devin knows that Gabe doesn't play Drifloon.
God.
I don't think Gabe Gabe has a way to do that.
Right,
much
like
damage.
there's not playing Drifloon.
Yeah.
My God, that's so crazy to me that these decks are not playing
Yeah,
Drifloon,
man, you
dude.
can abuse that, and that's I
You
think
absolutely
that's why
can
a lot
abuse
of
that.
I think that's why a lot of players chose Goldengo today is because
Yeah.
no Drifloon is just like that. That's amazing because that's
Yeah.
why Goldengo plays a jamming tower, so you can like take that bonus prize. But if they don't
Yeah.
even play the Drifloon to begin with, gusting up the Charizard here.
4
It's just
monkeys plus Gust, dude.
Like, yep.
These 4 monkeys. Can you do 4 monkeys?
There's
All right, here's the
one.
monkey for 1. Yeah, there's 1.
Does he have a way to close this out? Take this final prize.
We're retreating. No, we're mind bending, bro.
Methinks he does not.
No. Time to announce mind bend.
And then does Devin have a way to close this out that doesn't involve flipping?
Switch
that'll be
would
the
go
question.
crazy.
A 1 switch. It's crazy how many scenarios where like a 1 switch can just like be so busted. A card that's been around since base set. The simple act of switching. No missed energy on this guy.
All right, mind
Okay.
bend.
What are we gonna see here? What has he got? He's got the picnic basket. He's got the dark energy plus Monkey Dory if he wants to.
God, just 1 energy on
I think
Pidgeot solves
he
this.
might have to flip, bro. He
One
might have
en-
to flip.
Arvin, no, he's got the answer for sure. Trust. He's got the answer, dude.
Got it. He's got it. I don't think so.
Picnic basket.
That's. I mean, it's something. He's revealing the basket tech.
Okay.
Flip, flip, flip.
Half the time, it literally doesn't matter. There's no way.
Let's go.
Whoa, whoa,
Yeah, you
whoa.
got to, bro. I
No
can't tell what it
way.
is it heads?
That's a tails, dude.
Dude, is it a tails?
like pretty sure that's a tails.
Ugh.
Looks like a tails
We
to
need to
me.
get a different coin flip dice, bro.
Oh my God, dude. No shot.
Should I go make sure?
Yeah,
Okay.
but I'm pretty sure it's a tails.
Let's find out.
That's so nuts, dude. It's a heads. Dude, please don't roll that yellow one, bro. It was heads. It was heads. It was heads.
I just told him to roll the white.
What's that? It's the Pikachu one. It's the Pikachu one with the head and the tail.
Yeah.
It was that one.
I just told them to roll the white dice from now on. Bro.
No, not the white. There's other ones out there, but like that's
Yeah, but
fine.
you can't see them on camera.
No, you can, so long as it's not the yellow one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's fine. It was a heads. It was a heads.
Hopefully they don't have to flip again.
It was a heads. It was a heads. All right, Devin up game 1. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Oh, it was a heads. Thank you for checking, or else we would have been wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could.
Something just told something. I was like, I don't know. Like another body language. It could have been either.
Well, because I think with the way it's like you at least make like Gabe do it.
Yeah, I
guess-
mean, I was gonna say it doesn't make sense for them just to all scoop up. I would think at least make Gabe have the knockout because I don't know if he necessarily had it.
Yeah. God,
All right,
that's
Charizard
nuts.
goes up.
Yep.
He's able to maneuver out of the first confusion, but the second one, he's got to flip for it, and that's another thing that makes Monkey Dory so insane. Not only does it have that broken ability, you also can just do 60 and confuse. Like that's just like pretty good. Like a pretty good like I don't have the knockout. I don't have anything better to do. Let me just confuse them, and maybe I just get a steal turn. So like, yeah, Monkey Dory. That card's kind of gross. Kind of gross.
Yeah, it capitalizes on like the general lack of switch cards being played in decks. Same with Corner,
True.
Maractus. All right, into game number 2. Devin up game 1.
Popping off the top there. Very nice.
Yeah, we got
His hand didn't look that great, but the popping off the top there fixed it.
Gabe chose to go second, it looks like. And Devin slamming that buddy poppin'.
Yeah, he slammed that thing. He ripped it off the top and was like, boom.
Whoop-a! Dude, is this his hand? His hand's actually looking kind of cracked. He's got another buddy popping right there.
Oh, he's got 2?
He's got 2, dude.
Bruh. Why do they always have 2 going first? They always have it, bro.
He's not playing the second one.
Oh, okay.
Well, I think he might have Ultra Ball in hand and is like thinking.
Yeah, I guess maybe he feels like he needs to keep that to discard.
With Ultra Ball? I think so, right? Because that second
I
card
guess
there
so.
is an Ultra Ball, and he's like, I actually don't need to
That's a
overextend
heads up.
here.
Heads up by Devin. I think any other kid would just slam that thing.
That's what I'm telling you. This,
Honestly, I probably would have slammed it.
I'm telling you, bro, the seniors are cracked.
He had self-control,
They
bro.
no longer need their own age division. They've evolved out. I'm telling you, they've evolved past the seniors age division. It's getting to the point where we should pay more attention to them.
I mean, they're on Limitless now.
Are they on Limitless now?
Well, the results are, yeah.
Are they?
Yeah, like when
Yeah.
you view like Benny's record, like
Oh,
it has
yeah.
SR at the end. That means
I
senior.
know. No, I did see that. I saw that because I was like looking at Benny's. And I was like, "Holy crap! He won LAIC in 2017." I was like, "Oh, it's juniors." Yeah. It's got juniors results on there.
Yeah, I actually like added up like all their results and like
That's
just
crazy.
to do some like homework. Yeah.
Yeah, this man did his own research.
10 regional champions in the building, bro. Okay, wait, Alex isn't here actually, so it's 9 regional champions.
Yeah,
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah,
That's a lot of champions.
this guy did his own research for sure.
There's a lot of talent. Okay, Gabe's start looking a little bit better than last time.
I'd say so. A lot of bit better than last time. Got a TM Evo.
That's all you really want. The Bravery Charm on the Ralts there, just in case. I don't really know why that's on the Ralts. Oh, I think he would have had to discard it anyway.
Probably with the research, yeah.
Yeah, might as well slam that thing down.
Yep, and TM Evolution. Gonna get this ball rolling, but yeah, Devin's hand's not looking exceptional. It is this weird Ultra Ball hand, right? I mean, that's just kind of what you're looking at. You're like, I got this buddy, maybe like a Chi-Yu.
What if we had Luminion? That would be broken.
Another Ultra Ball off the top, and it's like, okay, you're thinking, all right, do I have to
do you
double
do here?
Ultra Ball here, right? You use Artisan.
Well, you Ultra Ball maybe for Pidgeotto.
Cleffa.
Oh, Cleffa, that's right.
Money.
Cleffa's
Let's
so
go.
broken.
So good. Yes, Cleffa is going to solve everything here.
Cleffa is sick.
Love that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Get
these
to-
types of hands with no supporter where you're like, thank God I have a card like Cleffa to just let me draw.
For sure, right? It's crazy to me that that cards like Cleffa don't see more play.
I mean, like Gardevoir, the list that won, Gardevoir didn't play it, I'm pretty sure.
No, I know.
Didn't play Badoo either. Well, actually, no, I don't think so. Nope. Don't think it played Badoo. But it's funny because the Brixty, you know, the Brent Tonneson 60, that played both Badoo and Cleffa.
Oh, for sure.
So, yeah, lists just vary between people.
I like this line from Devin. Just pairing the hand all the way down, ultra balling for the Pidgeotto, and then we'll get to use Cleffa's Grasping Draw to fill the hand to 7.
6 cards. Nope, 5 cards. Very nice.
There you go, Grasping Draw for 5. Yep, fill the hand to 7. And
he's got the Ultra Ball in hand to guarantee Pidgeot next turn. Some discard fodder there in that pink ace spec.
yeah, well, discard. Yeah, the broken thing about Max Belt in this matchup is that you can discard it with Ultra Ball. I love playing bad cards in my deck. Ultra Ball, and here is Gardevoir online for Gabe.
Pretty good. Turn 2 Gardevoir is what you want. You can start putting on pressure with that Flutter Mane. I don't think Devin plays Shaman, so you can just go snipe that Pidgeotto on the bench. Pretty good. Pidgeotto has this one has, I think, 90 HP. I think that's the free retreat one. I know some people play the one that has 1 retreat with the extra 10 hit points.
And Iono.
I don't know.
So does Gabe need to hit any energy here? How many Psychic are in the discard pile already?
All you need are 3.
We got Vessel and we've got Ultra Ball.
Chilling.
It's done. It's a done deal. Vessel. I don't think there are any more Psychic left in this deck, actually. No. So
possibly prize a couple.
They are all accounted for. I think that's the only energy I saw in the deck, is that single dark, or else he would have gotten 2, right?
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And there's 1, 2, 3 Psychic in the discard pile.
Prize quite a few. 40.
And here comes...
Maybe Pidgeotto has 80 HP. I can't tell.
Here comes Screamtail screaming in for the knockout.
Yeah, actually only needs to put 2 energy on. Nice. So he puts energy on Gardevoir, Adrenabrains to KO Cleffa.
Sheesh.
And then Devin immediately promotes Pidgeotto, and now Gabe continues to play out his turn. Got another Monkey Dory off that prize, and boom. 80 damage, perfect math to KO that Pidgeotto.
Yep, 2 prize take there from Gabe on this turn. That is the thing about Cleffa. Only having 30 hit points. Easy target for the Monkey Dory.
Yeah, you never really want to put a 30 HP little Pokemon against Gardevoir, because you know that you're just giving that prize up even easier than normal, because boom, they just Monkey Dory.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of times Gardevoir, if they can help it, will save that prize for later if they can, and then just later in the game they'll just take that prize. But here Gabe just decides, I'm just going to take that prize now. Try to stifle your draw a little bit. But Devin does have the Fezandipity. Good old Fez.
We'll see. No Pidgeotto is tough,
no Pidgeotto.
right?
You might have to TM Evo this turn potentially, which would feel real
with
bad.
15 minutes left, does it get to a point where you're just like, game 3?
Well, maybe. Yeah, I mean, I think maybe you play out like 1 or 2 more turns. I don't know. Yeah, but that's this is what I'm saying. This is the hard thing. Like, how can you if I'm in Devin's position, like I'm like, okay, this is a good matchup for me.
I'm scooping this game.
Yeah, but bro.
Because you know you'll win game 3. It is a good matchup.
Don't.
Yes, because it's a good matchup.
I guess you're right. You're right.
So you have to trust. You're like this.
You gotta trust in your deck.
You're trusted that this was the low roll.
I think the issue is I don't trust my Pokemon.
Like this is you don't trust your Pokemon, bro.
No, I don't have faith in them at all.
Right. This is the low roll right here. This never happens, and it certainly won't happen again in game 3.
See, he's chilling.
All right, you got the rare candy Zard. We got a counter catcher. Hey.
Oh yeah, baby. We aren't scooping nothing. Gabriel's gonna be the one scooping.
You think you just ripped the counter catcher?
That's a pretty good Iono.
Yeah, Pidgeotto.
And the Pidgeotto. What?
Yeah,
and the Charmeleon?
Yahoo!
Bro, wait. He Iono'd into
everything.
Pidgeotto, Charmeleon, Counter Catcher, Rare Candy, Charizard. Excuse me?
Wahoo! Just do it all.
I mean, Fez helped too, but
Dude, everything, dude.
Bro, Charizard always does that.
They always
What's up
have
with
it.
that?
They always
No,
have
not
it.
only do they have the rare candy Charizard, but they also evolve 2 of their benched Pokemon.
And they always have the Thornton, bro.
It's like, why do you have to evolve both benched Pokemon? Yeah, and they always have the Thornton.
They always have the Thornton. You think you clear their board? No, they go Thornton. They go.
Yeah,
Thornton,
right? It's like,
dude.
oh, there's no way they win here. Oh, I guess they win if they have this 4-card combo.
Yeah.
Proceeds to play 4-card combo.
Yeah, proceeds to play every card they need. Right? Yeah, that was nuts for sure. Okay, yeah, we got a tie ball game, sure.
Yep.
And doesn't Gabe's list play literally 1 charm, no Drifloon?
1 charm, that's it. No Drifloon.
Yeah, so there's no
It's
more
charm
charm
to use
plays.
the Screamtail,
Yeah,
basically.
the charm is already down.
You can charm and KO Fez here because you can Screamtail KO Fez.
No, the charm's already down, bro.
Oh, it is.
It
That's
got
right.
put on the freaking
Oh, yeah,
Guardy.
he's bodied.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Holy smokes!
I think if
I
I
was talking about Devin scooping this game, but he just drew the 6 perfect
That's what I'm
cards.
saying. Like, at least play out like 1 or 2 more turns.
And
Like,
you have to see what you draw off
Yeah,
the
yeah,
Iono,
yeah, of
right?
course.
I was assuming he missed everything off the Iono, and then you just probably are like, all right, I'm out.
we got to stop assuming things, man.
You're right.
Because I assumed that Hedrick lost earlier, and then he just like took a 6 prize turn. So, but that one was on me. I won't lie.
All right, so we got a secret box being played here,
Secret box. Yep.
dude.
Gabe's probably like, "What the heck? How did he have all that just now?"
What the heck? I thought I was in the clear. Yeah,
It's
dude.
like, come on, man. Couldn't I have brought this to a game 3?
I know, right?
But I don't know. Gardevoir, like we saw last game, it can finesse sometimes. So Gabe put himself in a very good position to win that last game despite being down.
Right.
So we'll see if he can do the
50-50
same.
shot. I mean, right? Like,
I mean, worst case scenario, you just swing with that monkey and hope your opponent just. I mean,
No.
he doesn't. Devin doesn't have Pidgeot out yet, so
the
it's
thing.
possible that he just doesn't get it, and then you like if you confuse him here, that could put Devin in an awkward situation, force him to flip again. He can't even retreat to Chi-Yu because his bench is full. So we'll see. We'll see.
Now, the thing about this too is like, even if Gabe wins this game, neither of these players want to tie.
No.
So then, where you're at like okay, 6
Gentlemen's,
minutes in
baby.
a gentleman's agreement, right? Like, you know,
Gentlemen's
you're
based on board state.
you're at potentially even less. I mean, you're like maybe 3 minutes in a gentleman's agreement, right? Like, it's horrible.
It is. It's not great.
It's horrible,
Wait,
man.
does he have Gardevoir in hand? I thought he was getting a nice treasure for Guardy. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
This is hard though. I don't know if he has a way to get Ralts out. I think that's what he's thinking about because, like, if Gardevoir goes down here, I don't know. Yeah, I think that's what he's thinking here. I think maybe he was thinking of Night Stretcher for Ralts and then just attack with Screamtail. But
I think
nope.
we're seeing another mind bend, bro.
Yep. Okay,
that's
Devin,
exactly
find
what
boss. All right, yep, we're getting confused here. Actually, we're gonna go for some Adrenabrains. Of course, can't forget that. Now, where do you put these damage counters? Maybe just on the active. We got to soften up this Charizard. Gonna do 2 Adrenabrains to Charizard and then go for a Mind Bend. So that's gonna put right around 100 damage counters, 110.
100 damage counters. Oh my god, that's like
Whoa.
1,000 damage, dude.
Whoa, that's not what I meant.
Okay, well then correct yourself.
100 damage.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. 11 damage counters.
Jesse, you can't be making these simple mistakes, dude.
Bro, listen. This is my first gig, okay? I think I'm doing okay for my first gig.
You are. However, I'm still gonna bust your chops.
That's totally fair. I like that you criticize me because it makes me a better person.
Keeps you on your toes.
Yeah. Oh, there's the Ultra Ball for the Pidgeot. That's all Devin really needed, honestly, because now you can just Pidgeot for Charizard if you want. Just go right into another Charizard. Or Turo.
Dude, the Turo.
It might as well, Turo. Might as well. It kind of does the same thing as getting another Charizard. It also gives you another bench space to work with. We'll see what he does here. Just thinking. Yeah, he was debating there between Charizard or Turo. Wants to save the Turo for later. Ends up choosing the old Charizard. I think it's just a simple retreat and smack here. Force Gabe to try to come up with some more damage.
Okay, so really? Yeah, here we go.
Oh, he's got Boss, too.
And the
Dude,
only
it's
Guardy?
cooked, bro.
Oh,
It's GG.
it's over.
I didn't realize he had Boss.
Bro.
I didn't realize he had Boss.
Over. Put the Luminous on the Zard. Yeah, dude. What?
Oh, never mind.
No boss.
Never mind.
The boss was in the hand. Didn't
He
play
doesn't
it.
want to yet. Interesting.
So
I feel like
that-
he would have just KO'd the Guardy, bro. He didn't play a supporter, right? No, he just played Ultra Ball.
yeah, no Turo.
I wonder if that was a
played.
misplay. I mean, it is possible.
Oh, he
for
played
teams to
Arvin.
misplay.
Played Arvin. Played
He did?
Arvin.
Oh, okay.
Okay, played Arvin. Played
Thank
Arvin.
you, first
played
time
Arvin.
chatter.
Okay. It must have been to get the pieces for the other
Yeah,
Charizard.
for the I thought he just had the
Ultra Ball or the.
Ball.
Okay, it must have been that.
Okay.
Yeah. It was Arvin. Cool. Missed that.
What was I thinking? A senior misplaying?
They're cracked.
What was
I know.
thinking?
Never happens, dude. All right, so Devin's at 3.
That was almost lights out.
Still though, I mean, incredible board position here.
Devin, it is Devin's game to win right now, for sure.
Yeah, especially being up game 1. I mean, and then
Yeah, you just gotta. Yeah, it's so tough, man. Because you can just. I mean, he has even the backup energy on that Charizard. Didn't even bother putting that on Monkey Dory. Yeah, that's so good. Gabe gonna counter catcher up that damaged Charizard with the 1 energy on it. And a research, fresh hand at 7. So yeah, I think he's probably what he's looking for right now is a Ralts, and out to Ralts. Could even see he could bench the Clefairy and power that up ahead of time. Then he doesn't need to get another Ralts. Yeah, because then Clefairy could take your last 2 prizes on the Pheasantipity. Because Clefairy with an almost full bench plus Monkey. Yeah, we'll see if that's what he does. I could definitely see that. You also have to keep in mind the Mew copy Burning Darkness. Yeah, because that's very real.
oh
That
yeah,
actually might be better.
Mew EX can 1-hit KO Zard.
Oh
It's
yeah,
true.
with Monkey. Oh yeah.
Shoo. All right.
I was thinking Clefairy, but Mew's just better. Because then you don't have to worry about gusting the...
Yeah, that's crazy. We haven't really seen the Mew, and that was something that was.
It used to come up more back when Charizard was more popular.
This was something that was kind of interesting about Bradner's list, was that it did play the Mew EX.
Yeah, because not all every list plays it nowadays.
No, not at all. Right. So like this is something that was interesting. You know, may not have played the Drifloon,
I was
but
going into it now.
does play this. Right. It takes a knockout now.
Yeah.
We'll just push Gabe to 2 prizes remaining.
Yeah, might as well. I just thought maybe you go in with the Gardevoir first.
And then Devin's in the spot where if he takes 2 prizes,
Yeah, then
then
you just-
Gabe's got counter catcher, Fez for game.
Or just knock out the active with Monkey attack.
Right. Or could Mew again. Right.
Yeah. Because I thought like if you attack with Gardevoir here, like you have to Monkey 1 and then Gardevoir KO. And then you can do your second Monkey on the bench Charizard. But maybe that's too easy for Devin to play around. Because then Devin could just quick search for boss. I guess he can still do that here. This might actually just be better.
So Mew can use the genome hacking attack to copy Charizard's Burning Darkness for the knockout. Gabe going to go down to just 2 prizes remaining. Again, neither of these players want a tie here. A tie is as good as a loss.
Tie bad.
I've been saying Briar, bro.
What if he had Briar
What
here,
if he
bro?
played Briar, bro? What if he played Briar? I've been saying
It'd be
this,
GG.
dude. I've been saying Briar, dude.
It's made for Terra Pokemon.
I've been saying, dude.
I was surprised to hear he didn't play it.
Turo
Are we
Fez
still
kid.
sure that do we still know for sure he doesn't play it?
Well, it's probably Gabriel Fernandez's list, right?
Why
And
didn't
Gabriel Fernandez did
I guess
not
if
play.
Gabriel didn't need it, then
Yeah.
neither do the other seniors.
Yeah, you could Turo the Fez and knock out.
It's possible. I think the reason is because Briar's kind of like a win more card. When like I think decks like Gardevoir and Raging Bolt decks would be most useful. You
Yeah,
kind of already beat them
winning more
anyways.
games, bro.
Yeah, I mean, listen. I guess that can be taken a different way.
Winning more games of Pokemon.
It's usually what you want to do.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Devin going to flip the script.
You just freaking go Briar GG's, extend the hand onto the next.
Flips the script before Pidgeot, of course.
He's looking at Iono.
Okay. First, we're going to maybe play the Super Rod. Just playing Poffin, I think, just to get it out of the hand. Thin that thing. Is he going to play a Super Rod? Maybe not. Maybe he doesn't want to. Maybe he doesn't want to thicken his deck up with cards he does.
Thicken.
Yeah.
You've heard of thinning the deck, but what about?
He doesn't want to make it any more thick.
You've heard.
Keep that thing.
You've heard of thinning the deck, but what about thickening the deck?
Thickening the deck is not usually what you want to do.
All right, so
Here we go.
Devin just going for the Iono knockout.
Now he can.
Oh
now
my
Gabe
God.
can counter catcher.
Yeah, dude.
just-
I don't
yeah, man,
love
this is
this.
rough.
I don't love this at all.
He's got Fez. Yeah, bro. I think Devin's cooked. Yep, he's got Arvin for a counter catcher. Oh, okay. Okay, that works too.
God, see, and this is what I'm saying.
For Mew.
You've got 2.5 minutes left to decide game 3. In a situation where neither player
I get it, bro.
wants a loss. Neither player wants a tie. A tie is a loss.
Gentlemen's, baby.
And now they have to decide how to resolve the situation with a table judge right there and hundreds of people watching on stream. Yep.
And listen, you want that dub, you're gonna have to show how much you want it.
You have to show how much you want. What does that even mean?
It means that you gotta talk your way out of it.
You gotta talk your way. You gotta sweet
Yeah.
talk your way out of it.
Yep.
With the judge.
Yep. This is where having good social skills comes into play. Very important in Pokemon.
Oh my god.
Maybe one of them will just have a terrible hand. Gardevoir is known to have some really bad starts. Nest Ball, and let's see. Devin has. I
think-
can't tell. I don't know if Devin has much.
I think you kind of just have to go off prizes, right?
Pretty much.
And at this point, you can't judge game states.
Yeah, this is where it's really awkward because you're just barely starting game 3, so you don't really have a clear cut
No.
way of deciding.
Well, the clear cut, and that's why almost it feels like it would. Oh man.
So even if you're on prizes here, I guess you could play it out fast enough where I don't know if Devin has much, bro. I don't think he has anything. Devin has nothing, bro. Bro, Devin has no. That's what I was saying. I was like, I don't think he has. Does he have?
Gabe's got literally Arvid Ultra Ball in hand.
Bro!
This is so nuts.
Does he have it?
Yes, dude.
Yeah, but he does have the energy.
Yes, dude. He's got
He
one.
has it.
Yes, dude. It's it.
Oh,
It's game over, bro.
No way. Oh my word,
Dude,
bro.
no
Best of 3
way.
is fine, bro. See, it's fine.
Best of 3 is fine.
Yo! Oh
No.
my gosh, Gabe got away with one there, man. Oh, my goodness, look at him.
God, dude.
Ah, Devin, poor Devin. He does not look happy about that.
Oh my god.
It's
no
okay, Devin.
way.
You did your best.
Dude. Oh, that's so tough. No. Oh man, dude. That was crazy.
There
No
we go.
way.
Now we're
No way.
We're gonna see Gabe with Gardevoir on the winning in next round for top cut here at the RozayPoke Summer 5K. Yep, you're gonna get those games. I said I can. I mean, these stage 2 decks, they can just have games like that.
No way, dude. Not the buzzer beater. That was
Bro.
that was so nuts, dude. I can't believe it. Oh my gosh. Not the two, like that game lasted 90 seconds.
Yeah, man. Well, at least it was a resolution. to the game.
Andrew, use your golden buzzer to send Devin to the finals.
I would if I had a golden buzzer right now. Oh yeah, that'd be awesome.
Oh,
Should
man,
implement that.
dude. That was crazy. That was
Yeah,
crazy.
that was
Man.
quite the end of that series there. But yeah, that's gonna take Devin out of contention for top 8. Unfortunately.
But you know what would have kept Devin in contention for top 8?
What?
Briar.
True. You're not wrong.
Briar, dude.
Briar would have been clutch. Honestly,
Briar.
like both those games.
Briar. I know.
Briar would have been good.
Did you play Pidgeot? What? I'm not saying it's going to come up every game, but you can play a card.
I mean, your main attacker is a
every
Terraform.
single. Yeah, and every
That takes
single
one
time.
shots.
And the thing is, your main attacker is a guy who takes one shots, right? Specifically takes one shots right around the time that your opponent's at 2 prizes. like that's the time he's taking one at chaos.
Yeah, exactly. It just, I feel like it makes the most sense. I feel like the most obvious deck for Briar is Ceruledge, and then Charizard to me is like the next most obvious.
I
deck.
feel like Charizard's more obvious than Ceruledge because you got Pidgeot to search it out.
That's fair. That's true.
And it's just like it's not like Briar's going to come up every single game. Of course not. But with Pidgeot, you can make sure that every single game it will come up, you have it, right?
Yeah,
like
100%.
every single game where it's an option, you've got it. I've got the Briar game. Yeah. Because it's like, oh, Pidgeot's in play. Boom, boom. That's it. 3 prizes. You're out of here. So it was really tough. It was tough because you just know with that 1 card inclusion, like that's a totally different outcome. But I mean, props to Gabe for threading.
But who knows? Maybe that 1 card he took,
Yeah.
like I said, the threat of Briar made people play differently. And then that 1 card being allocated somewhere else won him games
Could've.
that Briar wouldn't have won.
It could've. Could've, for
who
sure.
knows? Give and take with cards like that.
For
But
sure.
it just seems like such an obvious inclusion. Like, just throw the Briar in the deck, bro.
I know.
But yeah.
But
Yep.
Gabriel Fernandez, the guy who come up with the deck,
Yep.
won all 3 international championships
Had
this year.
no
in
issue winning
seniors
just everything.
division. Yeah, so
It's interesting because he just plays. It's interesting that he's been playing decks that. I mean, he's preparing for a different metagame. I think maybe the reason I think that deck was maybe pretty good is I think a lot of senior and junior players look to decks like a deck like Raging Bolt as a deck that's like maybe like little like Raging Bolt, Goldengo decks that are a little more straightforward. And I think Charizard's really strong against those types of decks just because it can just respond KO and it's really hard for those decks to deal with these high HP Pokemon. But yeah, it's interesting because like I feel like he maybe wouldn't have made that decision if he had been playing in Masters because he's just preparing for a different metagame. But yeah, who knows? But
yeah. It's GG's. Gabe is in a win and in situation now to top 8. If he can win his next one, he will have a shot at competing for the $2,000 grand prize here at the RozayPoke 5K. And I very much look forward to seeing how our final Swiss round wraps up in just a moment. So Jesse and I are going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with round number 7, our final Swiss round of the day before we cut to top 8 right after this. Thank you so much for being here. We'll be right back. Alrighty, everybody. We are here with round number 7, our final Swiss round of the RozayPoke 5K, and you'll never guess who we're gonna have.
who's
back
it? Who
on
is it?
stream.
Andrew?
It's Andrew Hedrick for
No
a 3rd
way.
time. That's right. 3 out of 7 Swiss rounds.
Dude.
Andrew Hedrick is going to be featured on stream.
We're so blessed, bro.
I know.
He's such a good player. We get to see him operate almost this whole tournament, dog.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Well, the tournament organizer wanted to make sure that everybody on the graphic
Yes.
for the tournament
All of like the named
got featured.
players.
Yeah. Everybody had to get featured on stream. That was the tournament organizer's decision. And it just so happens that Andrew Hedrick is playing against Justin Templer, who's one of like the last featured players who hasn't been on stream so far, and they're playing a win and in. So
You're getting to see like top level Pokemon though. So like even though it's the same guy on 3 times, you're seeing like this is like the highest level. So like you should just be happy you're getting to see that. I mean, I know I am because it's really sick seeing these players operate. Like, I mean, even Andrew in that first game we had him on, him being able to come back and tie that series up we thought was doomed. Like,
bro, Jesse, shut up. It's up. The round's going. All right, so we've got
I
our
didn't know.
final round. I'm just kidding, Jesse.
okay.
Yeah. We've got our final round. Final Swiss round is underway. We have got Justin Templer on the left versus Andrew Hedrick on the right.
Justin Templar, if you don't know, he is one of the best senior players that are in the game right now. I'm sure you know Gabriel Fernandez is kind of like, I guess, like pretty much considered like the senior GOAT at the moment. He's just like winning everything. But the regionals and events that Gabriel's not winning, Justin's winning those ones. So like Justin and Nathan Osterkatz are the other two in seniors that are just like, they've won loads of events. So Justin, a very, very strong player. He can definitely hang with these masters. And he's definitely going to be someone when he ages up to masters pretty soon that's going to be able to definitely hang with these players like Andrew Hedrick here.
Yeah, and like I said, the kids are cracked, bro. The kids are just like super duper cracked. And here we've got.
I think it's a mirror match.
It's a Dragapult Dustnor.
I think it might
mirror.
be a like
a 60 card.
60 card mirror.
Beautiful,
I know.
Just beautiful, man.
Badoo War, here we go, baby.
Just absolutely beautiful. Yeah, Dragapult Dustnor. Shoot.
So far, Justin's winning the Badoo War because he's got a big old cape on his Badoo.
Yeah, I gotta say, Justin's board is looking better.
Well, Hedrick hasn't got to play a turn yet, so let's see. Because I know Hedrick.
Hedrick hasn't gotten to play a turn yet. Then how does his Badoo have 10 damage on it?
Wait, okay, never mind.
That's right.
Yeah, you're right.
Hedrick went first. We missed that turn.
We did. Okay.
We were yapping.
I didn't know the game started, bro.
But now Hedrick has the Monkey Dory. I still have a Charizard on the overlay. That's how far behind we are.
Sheesh.
Yes. Hedrick has the Monkey Dory and is going to be able to move 10 damage over to the Badoo. That's fine. Justin's got Iona, though, with a Dracloak. And it certainly seems like Justin is a step ahead right now with a Luminous Energy on Dracloak, Luxurious Cape on Badoo. Hedrick does have the Monkey Dory with the energy, though, so none of that damage is sticking.
Yeah, it's definitely a funny war here. I mean, I think, honestly, like, Justin's board is looking a lot better with the two Dracloaks, but Andrew getting a Monkey down with an energy on it early is also very good. But I definitely think I favor Justin's board right now for sure. Because basically, in these Badoo wars, what you don't want to do is just KO the other person's Badoo right away. What you really want to do is wait until you have a Dragapult fully charged up plus a boss's orders. Because you don't want to... You do not want to like Dragapult swing into a Badoo. You want the Badoo to get KO'd from the 60 snipe. So as soon as one of these players gets a Dragapult fully charged up plus a boss's orders, I think you'll see like them start to take a lot of prizes. And it's also one of the reasons why a lot of Dragapult lists are playing like 4 boss, because in the mirrors, that's what it comes down to. So the more boss you have, the more naturally you draw into it. So I think we might even see that from Justin next turn, depending what he draws. And here we go, like I said, the boss. Except this time I think Andrew's just trying to do it to slow down Justin. Try to set him behind a little bit. And continue Badooing.
Yeah, keep calm and item lock.
That's right.
What we got going on here. Now, you said that these two players had agreed to just play a 50-minute best of one.
That is correct. They did, as a lot of top players do. When you're in a situation where a tie doesn't help either of you, they will gentlemen's a best of one. So instead of gentlemenings on board state and prizes, it's a little awkward because usually you only have time to play out like a full one game when it's 2 decks like this.
Right.
So they just gentlemen's and say, you know what? Whoever wins the first game, they just won the series.
Holy smokes, dude.
And yeah,
Dude,
Justin had the rescue board, bro. Justin had the rescue board. Having the rescue board in hand there is insane. That is really good.
Dude.
And the boss.
And the Halucha. Double knockout.
Dude, that is crazy.
Oh my god.
Justin's
bro.
hand is absolutely correct. So usually it takes like 4 or 5 more Badoos for that to happen. But it happened on turn 3 or 4.
Oh my god, bro.
So yeah, that's very much an outlier. Usually the game does not accelerate this quickly.
You think Hedrick's going to be like, yeah, bro.
You know that best of one?
Just kidding, bro.
Yeah, nah.
A scoop. Game 2, bro. Game 2. I was just kidding, bro. I was just kidding. Just joking, bro. I was just joking.
That would be so sick if he did.
Bro, I had my fingers crossed behind my back. I was just joking, bro. I didn't mean it.
Yeah, if you ever agree to a gentleman's, you can just say I was just kidding. You know, you can always back out of it. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
I don't know, man. I was in day 2 of NAIC and I heard someone like kind of bragging about how many gentlemen's they've backed out of.
That's insane.
I was like, what? Like, oh
that
my
guy
god,
sounds like a psycho.
Yeah, dude, he was nuts. We're like, oh yeah, dude, I've denied. I've gone back on so many gentlemen's before. I was
if anybody ever backs out of gentlemen's on me, just know I'm putting you on blast, just straight up.
Yeah.
You are being put on blast, 100%. Don't agree to it if you can't honor it. That's why it's called gentlemen's. It's not called swindler's agreement. It's called gentleman's agreement.
This is what the world has come to, chat.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
This is top level poke, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't know. I know a world champion who backs out of gentlemen's agreements.
What?
I know.
That
It's true.
Not my world champion.
I know. It's true. Yup.
My goat Fernando would never do that.
Yep. I've experienced it personally.
That's a shame. Hopefully it never happens to me. Maybe people have wised up. We're going to see Andrew, attempt another counter catcher. That's kind of crazy that not only did Justin have the rescue board and the boss, but also the Halucha. That is like, I'm still reeling from that play.
Yeah, absolutely nuts, dude.
But, it's this. Dragapult is a deck that can fight from behind very well. So, I'm not going to say it's like over yet, but it's definitely not looking great for Andrew here. But we'll see. We'll see what he can do. He does have Justin does have a 2-prize liability there on the bench that Badu with a luxury escape, so that's something. Could always gust that and take a free 2 prizes at some point. But Justin does have the energy to just attach retreat. That gust is not going to stick. But the one thing it does do is it makes Justin burn an energy to retreat where he can't like prep another Dragapult. So he's using his resources to retreat. So that's a good thing for Andrew at least. But yeah, he's going to
if Hedrick wins this game, he's a go, bro.
Bro, he might be go. I'm not taking my eyes off him, okay? You won't catch me yapping during his games anymore.
If he wins this game, bro, he's nuts if he wins this game. I don't think he can wiggle his way out of this one, bro.
I don't know, man.
I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna go ahead and say it.
Those damage counters can rack up very quickly.
Yeah, oh, well, it goes both ways, man.
That's true. I mean, it is a mirror match.
Justin is playing the other side, right?
It is, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if this is a... I don't really know who Hedrick works with, but I wouldn't be surprised if they had a very similar, if not 60-card mirror going on here. Yeah, it's not looking great.
Not great. And the horrible thing about this is just it's for content. It's absolutely horrible if they're playing a single game. If they're playing a single game.
Yeah, when they asked me, I almost wanted to be like, can
we just like get somebody else on stream, please? Yeah, that would have been But
well, this is top level Pokemon, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. It's not always pretty. But this is it. You're seeing it.
I appreciate the spin, Jesse. Thank you.
I'm just this is what it is.
Jesse the spin machine over here.
It's you get to see some real top level play and some top level tactics like the gentleman's best of one, like I was mentioning earlier. It is a thing.
Yeah, but the practicality of having to fill 40 minutes of airtime. Okay, I don't care.
I'll go throw another person on, bro. I don't care.
You're gonna go uproot another match? No.
That's so easy to do.
No, it's not, dude. No, it's not. Like, hey guys, I know you got you're playing a win it in over here. What if you picked up all your cards and moved them over here?
See, I think those players would be excited.
You think those players?
Yeah, because people want to play on stream, bro.
I don't know. I was saying at NAIC, I was hoping that I didn't play on stream.
Yeah, but I don't think a lot of people share that mentality.
No, I don't think they do.
I think people are like, ooh, stream, I get to play on camera.
Yeah,
at least that's how I think.
I prefer not to play on camera.
See,
for
that's
sure.
fair. Yeah, I mean, there are definitely people like that too, 100%.
The headphones suck. Well,
yeah, no.
So
for sure.
I would love to play on a stream like this. I'd love to play on a stream. Yeah, like a grassroots
But
stream.
not
sure.
the headphones with the bright lights.
Well, the bright lights don't bother me at all.
Oh, really?
No,
They
because
bother me.
no, it's just the white noise machine is like I can barely think straight.
I like white noise, bro.
Oh well.
I feel like that's how I fall asleep at night. And like it's soothing to me. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, falling asleep is not playing the game. Like, those are not the same things.
I don't know. It puts me in a calming state.
Chat says we got to hop on TCG Live to kill airtime.
Yeah, bro. Open the application.
Open the application. I refuse to open the application. All right, Hedrick. Do not count Hedrick out, dude.
I'm not. My eyes are not leaving him.
Do not count Hedrick out. He's gonna finesse his way out of this one. Trust.
I believe it.
Trust that he can finesse his way out. All right, if Hedrick finesses his way out of this game, then I will say that it is warranted that he's been put on stream 3 times so far. I will actually say that it was warranted because you're just watching a goat craftsman do his work.
That's what I'm saying, bro. He's definitely like nearing that goat status. He's still so young.
Yeah, I do not have faith that Hedrick is going to be able to carve his way out of this one. But I'd love to be proven wrong.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't think Justin's at the point right now where you just try to think, what can I do to make sure I don't lose in this
Right?
position?
How do I not lose?
How do I
right?
not lose? And that's part of being a good player. One is playing from behind in these situations, but also not fumbling when you're this far ahead.
Dude.
Because let me tell you, it feels terrible to be in this position and then you just somehow lose.
You sound as if you're talking from experience, Jesse.
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit, yep.
Yeah, you hate to be in a situation where you're winning so good and then, oh man.
It's like, oh, and then you think in the back of your head, oh, maybe I should have done that play. Oh, it's fine. As long as this, and this doesn't happen. And then those things proceed to happen. And you're like,
course.
Oh, no.
No. All right, Luminous on the Monkey Dory. I do like this. It does kind of seem like one of the things that needs to be done to kind of shore up the dub and the board state, right? Because you need to start moving some of these auxiliary damage counters out of the way. Because right now there's a few starting to pile up. You don't really like them being there, so let's just toss those back over. Do knock out the Badoo, right?
I wonder if you go for the Jet Headbutt here just to not put damage on Hedrick's board. Probably not. Oh, wait, no. You can just take a 2-prize turn here.
She.
Yeah, easy peasy.
Oh, man, dude. It's looking
saying?
bad, dude. It's looking real bad. I'm not going to lie,
okay.
Jesse.
Here's what we do.
It's looking... All right, tell me the route. Show me the route, Jesse. Show me the route.
Yeah. Is there a way we can get rid of that rescue board and counter catch the Dragapult? We get rid of that rescue board. Does Hedrick play Jamming Tower? If he plays Jamming, he can go Jamming, Counter Catcher, Dragapult, Iono. And then Justin misses the energy.
Okay, here's Iono.
Okay, there's one piece of the puzzle. I think some Dragapults do play Charm to shore up the Guardy matchup. But, okay, he does not have that. He does still have a Recon. He also needs a Dragapult.
He's got Ultra Ball.
Fez, okay. Let's go. Oh, he's got Ultra Ball. Sweet. Okay. Fez, Jamming Tower, Counter Catcher. Nope. Yeah, because Justin could even just if he finds another he doesn't just win off an attack next turn. Because he can... No way, he could just KO the Dusclops. With Dragapult attack plus Monkey, that KOs Dusclops. So I think Hedrick has to Ultra Ball. Does he have a Dragapult in hand yet? No. It's I think he needs to evolve this Dusclops to a Dusknoir or something. Get the Dragapult here. I don't know if he can wiggle his way out of this one. I think you're probably right there.
I don't suspect so, Jesse. I don't suspect so. We're really gonna have a 15-minute finals. They're really just gonna do one single 15-minute game and scoop it up, man.
Yeah, it's looking like it.
That's not great.
No, it's not.
Do you know what deck Tord was playing at the Japan Championships?
I have no idea.
Was it Dragapult again? He made day 2.
He did?
Uh-huh.
I saw he lost round 1, and then I didn't
Did
look
he
anything
really?
up after that. Yeah.
Oh, well, he ended the day X1, I think.
Oh, okay. That's the Tord right there.
Dude, losing round 1, that's nuts.
I mean, it's like 13 rounds or whatever, right? So one loss isn't as compounded as it is in.
I guess I don't know if he ended X1. I just know he sealed up day 2.
Okay, good.
Judging from his X post. I think he was like...
I know that you can't make top cut with more than 3 losses. Like, you can make day 2 with 2 losses, and then in day 2, you can only afford 1.
Tord is playing Dragapult, I'm hearing.
Okay. That's what I figured.
I figured as much. He did end the day X1. Got it. Cool.
Nice. What a goat.
8-1. 8-1, yeah. I thought it was more than that. More rounds than that day 1, since it was single game Swiss.
I thought it was too. I thought it was like 13.
Yeah, I thought it was like 12 rounds or something.
Maybe they play extra in day 2.
I don't know.
I'm not 100% sure. Because I think the Japan Championships is different than a normal City League. I don't know. All I know is their events are freaking massive. Okay, Andrew's going to heal up this Dragapult. And doesn't Justin just monkey plus attack plus monkey? Yep, so that's game, right? GG. GG!
Attack plus monkey to what? To knock out the Dustnor?
The
Or Dusclops? Yep.
Well, that was fun, huh? How about that, Andrew?
See, are they... Is that it? Are they going to sign the slip, bro? Let's see. This was the information I was fed from Jesse, is that they were playing one single game. We'll see. Jesse, are you lying to me?
No, they asked me. They said, "Is it okay?" And I said, "I guess."
I said, I guess.
I thought it was fine. Well, who am I to say no? I mean, they're the players.
You can tell them, no, that sucks, bro.
I mean, you know, the way this matchup goes, usually it does last like a solid like 30, 35 minutes. So I thought we'd get like at least a 30-minute game.
They're not looking like they're in a real rush to get to game 2. I'm not going to lie. So
Did you not?
no. Yeah.
They're just having a friendly chat. Maybe they're talking about how much they love this format and how much they love 50-minute best of 3.
Oh, yeah, they are.
Yep.
There's a slip.
LJ's
dude.
like, go ahead and sign this.
Go ahead and sign the slip. Well, this makes it official. Okay.
Like the match slip is
There it is. It's done. Yep. Okay. Done deal. So. Oh, hold on. Give us 1 second, folks. We'll be right back after
we'll be
this
right
quick
back.
break. All right. We'll see if we can get some more content going. Give us a minute. Yo, what's up, everybody? I am here with your round 7 winner, Justin Templar. How you doing, Justin?
Pretty good. I definitely got really lucky in the last match.
Yeah, I'd say so, especially since you and Andrew had agreed to just a single game deciding the outcome, since you didn't want to run the risk of tying,
Yeah.
right? So, Dragapult, Dustnor, obviously you're playing against Andrew Hedricks. Pretty good, very experienced with the deck as well. What made you want to bring that deck to this event today?
I've just been playing it for so long. I think I had 7 events this season I played it, so yeah, I just wanted to play the deck I had the most games with.
And you are how old?
16.
16. So are you in seniors right now? Or
Yeah,
masters?
last year seniors.
This is your last year of seniors. Holy smokes. Okay. So tell us about how your season's been going so far in the seniors age division.
I've been really happy. This is definitely my best season. I got number 1 NA, which was my goal. So yeah, definitely really happy with that.
Heck yeah. Okay, so you got high hopes then for the World Championships. Okay. Have you ever placed at the World Championships before?
No, so I'm hoping I do good at this one.
Okay, and how many have you been to?
I think I've been to 3.
To 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Never
okay.
done good.
Are you impressed at all with Gabriel Fernandez's season?
Yeah, it's definitely really good.
He's pretty good as far as other seniors are concerned, right? Probably somebody to look out for at the World Championships,
Yeah,
I'd
for
say. Excellent. Do you have any how are you feeling just generally about aging up into Masters next year? Are you excited to play in the Masters age division? Or are you thinking it'll be any different than seniors? Or
Definitely really excited for aging up.
all right, I was joking with Jesse, but not joking, that the seniors are so cracked that they need to actually just eliminate seniors age division and just have them all play with the Masters.
That's right. Straight from juniors to masters.
Good idea or bad idea?
Probably bad. Like I feel like the first years you're gonna get like a lot of practice, you're gonna get a lot better, and it's gonna help you like when you age up to Masters, like be better.
You think just more of a transition is good?
Yeah.
To have that stepping stone. That's
for sure.
that's fair. However, I think the kids got a lot of free time. The kids got a lot of free time to play, though, is
That's
the thing,
true.
right? And your brains are still formulating, still forming. So, you are literally forming synapses in your brain around the Pokemon cards, which makes you a more powerful Pokemon player. Do you ever think about it like that?
Yeah. Guess maybe. I don't know.
I have this theory that the seniors are actually just the most cracked Pokemon players. That they're all, the kids are crazy. I think they're nuts.
I'm scared about Justin and Gabriel.
No, yeah, real life. The seniors are too good. We got to just toss them in with the Masters now, and I'm sure they would tear it up. But then also having that stepping stone is probably pretty nice. As
with the new set.
What's that?
Tested any with the new set?
I haven't looked at it yet.
No. Goldango's gonna be.
He's
cracked.
locked in, dude. See, he's locked in
He's gonna play Dragapult again.
on the task at
Probably.
hand. So, anyways, congratulations on top 8, and we look forward to seeing how you finish up here today.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, of course. And I'm here with Andrew Hedrick. Andrew, it's been a little while since last we saw each other. Top 8 of the Indianapolis Regional Championships, where I got smoked. But nice to see you here again. And tough end to your day here at the RozayPoke 5K. How you feeling about your season on the whole, though? I'm sure you can't be disappointed. I think you've been doing pretty well.
Yeah, pretty happy with how my season went. Not super happy with how today went, but I don't know. It was a pretty fun game to get to play against my friend. Wasn't drawing super well that game, but I managed to stay in it for a pretty long time, but was not able to win in the end.
Yeah, I mean, you did have some very impressive games on stream today, though. The 6 prize turn in one of your earlier stream matches was really impressive. What was drawing you to the Dusknoir variant of Dragapult? Obviously, we saw Tord finish 3rd place at NAIC with just straight Dragapult. Why are you favoring the Dusknoir variant? Is Tord wrong? Are you right? Who is correct?
Well, the way we built our Dragapult Dusknoir deck going into NAIC is actually pretty similar to how Tord built his deck but he doesn't play the Dusknoir. But we have the 4 research, we have and the Neo Upper Energy, which is some similar things to Tord's deck, where you just try to see as many cards as you can and make your deck more consistent. The Dusknoir is obviously a little bit different, but I think the general shape of the deck is actually pretty similar between the two decks at this point.
For sure. And I think Tord was just kind of favoring controlling the game in a different kind of way. You're both aiming to control the game. Dusknoir controls the game in some ways, but then 4 boss, 3 counter catcher, Badoo, and Maractus controls the game in some other kinds of ways. And eventually, the goal is the same. You end up with this late game board sweep, where you just take all your prizes. So, headed into the World Championships, how are you feeling generally about this format? Confidence with decks? Do you think that the black and white set will impact the metagame at all? I'm sure you probably have your eyes set on Worlds at this point, right?
Yeah, I don't know. The set seems pretty interesting. There's a few different cool cards in there. It doesn't seem like it's going to completely change the format, but the Jellicent seems pretty interesting. Air Balloon is definitely going to be pretty nice for some decks as well. I know Goldango benefits a lot from that card, so I don't know. I imagine the format will change a little bit, but probably fairly similar to the one we have right now.
So tell us a little bit about Andrew Hedrick, the person, okay? Because we got some time to fill here, Andrew. You're a cracked Pokemon player, obviously, but what do you do with the rest of your life? Are you going to school? Do you have a job? like what do you do? You just do Pokemon full time? Are you a pro Pokemon player? You just full time poke? Is that what we're doing?
No, I'm still in school right now.
That's what I thought,
University of Iowa, data science major. Going to be going into my senior year next year.
Nice. That's cool. Senior year, God, that's a really exciting time. But then you're on summer vacation now.
Yeah.
So I'm sure you're big chilling, and with all the great tournament finishes that you've been racking up, you've got the funds, I'm sure, to be able to attend these tournaments. So that's really exciting. You got any other plans for the summer between now and Worlds?
I don't know. I definitely want to put a lot of time into Worlds. I did okay last year. I got top 32, but I would really like to do better this year. So I'm going to be trying to play a lot.
What's your best Worlds finish?
Well, I played in seniors before COVID. Did not make day 2. Post COVID, the first one in Japan, I had auto day 2, but I did not do super well.
Dang, bro, I'm kind of better than you.
I mean, last year I did make it in the top 32, so I'll take my 5K from last year, but I would like to do better than that this year.
Dang, Jesse's even got a 3rd place. What's up with you, man? Bro, we're not talking about that. We're not talking about his NAC win. We're not talking about
as far as Worlds goes. You're above me.
We're
right?
only talking about Worlds. Okay, that's all we're talking about. No, that's I give JW a hard time too because he's never converted to Worlds. But Worlds, I mean, it's a different beast. Obviously, top 32 is like a huge accomplishment. You got the Worlds bag. You got $5,000 for top 32. I mean, that's more prizing that they've offered for Worlds in years previous. So that's a big deal. And I'm sure it feels nice just to crack that top 32 because it is just it's such a crazy event and having everybody represented from all corners of the world is always pretty exciting. So as a player with as many accomplishments as you have, right? What's the driving force right now that keeps you hungry, wanting the next win, wanting to keep training, wanting to keep refining your list? What's the driving factor for you?
Well, I don't know. In general, it's fun to be good at something, right? To try to beat people who are trying their best too at a game. So I like to keep going out there and try my best, seeing if I can win tournaments. But obviously, Worlds is probably the one I care most about at this point. It'd be really cool to make a top cut at the World Championships.
Yeah, well, I think that's something that people probably expect from you at this point. I mean, at this point, you also have racked up so many accomplishments that does it start to weigh on you at all as far as expectation? Do you get stressed out about competing or living up to expectations from people, or does that not faze you at all?
I would say when I do bad at a tournament, I definitely feel it a little bit, but I would say going into the tournament, I don't really feel too much pressure generally. I just kind of go out there and try my best.
That's sick, dude. That's sick. That is the mentality to have for sure. As far as computer science goes, is there anything in particular that you're kind of interested in applying your computer science towards? I mean, you're going to be a senior now. I'm sure you're working on certain kinds of projects. Is there what kind of things interest you the most about computer science?
Yeah. So data science is a blend of statistics and computer science, okay. Right? So I think it'd be really.
I'm an art guy.
Yeah, no, you're good. Yeah. I think it's really cool, sports statistics and stuff like that.
Really?
So I'm pretty into sports. I like watching.
That's nice. All right. What's your sports? What are your sports of choice?
I love football and basketball the most.
Yeah.
Iowa Hawkeyes, college.
Okay.
Those are my favorite teams. I'm watching the Cubs a lot this year too. They've been doing pretty good in baseball. So
that's cool, man. That's cool. I have recently, the COVID pandemic got me really into watching football. I was never into watching football before. I don't know, because I was kind of a nerd and a runner. So jock sports like that didn't really, I played soccer some, but
okay.
I was always kind of
I mean, that's kind of a.
But now as an adult, dude, I freaking love the Ravens, man.
Okay, yeah. I've seen the Ravens chain.
Yeah, so it was really Lamar Jackson got me super into watching the Ravens because he's such a dynamic athlete to watch. I grew up in the Baltimore area and it was cool watching Ray Lewis and that whole thing. But yeah, there's a lot of carryover between sports and something like Pokemon and esports. I mean, just the kind of mental toughness it takes to be able to compete in these kinds of things. It's hard, man. It is really hard to do you ever feel drained, traveling to so many tournaments and competing for 10, 12 hours at a time? And how do you stay on the top of your game going to so many tournaments year after year?
I feel like I notice it, especially if there's like 2 tournaments like 2 weekends in a row. That can be pretty tough. I feel like this last year I didn't really have that very much. You know, it was like mostly 1 event per month. Sometimes there'd be 2, but I feel like that definitely felt a lot better for not getting overwhelmed, not feeling like you were playing too much and losing all your energy playing. So I feel like this last year wasn't too bad.
Do your parents support your Pokemon hobby?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're probably pretty stoked on it with as much money as you're raking in. They're probably like, yeah, this is fine. Do you have any siblings or anything?
My sister. I have a sister. Yeah.
You have a sister, older or younger?
A little younger, 2 years.
That's cool. That's cool.
She
Nice.
makes fun of me for Pokemon sometimes.
Okay,
but-
see, there we go,
yeah.
there we go. No, it's cool. Your sister can't. It's got nothing. You're a national champion. What can she say? Come on, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, so tell us a little bit about your Pokemon origin story, because I feel like coming out of the pandemic, you were a player who just like got on a real heater and like kind of you came in so hot coming out of the pandemic. So like, how did you? Yeah, but you said you played a little bit in the seniors age division pre-pandemic. So like, how did you get into the game? How did you get started? And how do you feel like you turned into like the pro level Pokemon player that you are today?
So I think I started playing Pokemon around like 2nd grade maybe. My friends at school were like collecting all the cards, and I wanted to too. So like I got my parents to buy me some cards to start with, but then my dad kept trying to push for me to actually play the game. He's like, this is actually a game you can play. You don't just need to trade cards with your friends or whatever. My friends like at school didn't really know how to play for the most part. I mean, a couple of them I think kind of learned with me a little bit, but most people there were just interested in like collecting the cards and stuff. But I eventually started going to a local league in my city, and I still wasn't very good for a while. I would like play. I would sometimes play with my mom. You know, I would like. But I definitely wasn't very good. I think I went to my first regional was Madison 2017 maybe. In seniors, I eventually got a top 4 with Tapu Bulu, Collinsville 2018.
Okay, let's freaking
The
go.
Bulu, yeah.
So
no.
like you were good in seniors. Like,
No, I was not good. That was the only time I made money at a tournament in seniors. Wait, no, I think that was the only time.
All
I
right,
made
to
money
be
in
fair,
seniors.
you didn't have to be very good to do well with Bulu. Like,
Dude, no, that deck was too good.
you barricaded into the Vikavolt and you did the Bulu thing. Yeah.
In top 8, I even hit an auto win. I played Circuitry GX in my deck, and I hit a Zoroark deck with only special energy.
You just put the
So
circuitry
I
out.
put the Circuitry out.
That's so sick.
So it was not the most skillful top 4 run of all time for sure.
All right.
But I mean, I wasn't horrible.
So then when did you become cracked?
So like after 2019 Worlds, which was my last event in seniors, I wasn't playing very much for a while. I was focusing more on school and stuff like that, and like hanging out with my friends a bunch. I was kind of just like, well, I wasn't that good in seniors. I'm moving up to masters now. It's gonna be pretty hard.
Sure.
So I wasn't super interested in playing too much. But then COVID happened. One of my friends was telling me about the Limitless qualifiers that they were running and stuff.
Yeah.
Trying to get me to play. So I picked up Blacephalon and started playing it on ladder a bunch. And then I got top 64 in the first Limitless qualifier, I think, which I was pretty proud of, to be honest, because I hadn't been playing very much before that, and like I definitely didn't think I was super good at that point. And so that was pretty good. And then I just started playing more and more online over COVID. There wasn't too much else to do. I would just play my Blacephalon deck on ladder and online tournaments a bunch. I think I ended up with over 4,000 games on Blacephalon, which is kind of crazy.
Holy dude.
Yeah. But so that all of those games I was playing, eventually I moved on to other decks after a while. But I played a lot of games over COVID, and I was always trying to learn from my games, trying to think about if what my play has caused me to do bad, or if I made the right play and stuff like that. Try to think through over what happened to all my games, and that definitely helped me get a lot better.
Yeah, dude. And then, obviously you had that kind of breakout season with Lugia, which was absolutely phenomenal. Do you see? But then I think what has really impressed me the most about you as a player is your ability to adapt and learn any kind of deck, right? Like I think like if it had just been like the couple regional wins with Lugia and then but no, it was like the couple regional wins with Lugia, then the national win with Lost Box, which is like an entirely different kind of deck, and then a regional win with Dialga V-Star, which is like a deck that was like not even taken seriously, right? Which I also happen to be a big fan of. So I was like, okay, he's like one now with one of my favorite decks. Like that's so cool. So I think your versatility is really what has impressed me the most about you as a player. Do you feel like you get locked into singular archetypes, and that you feel like you kind of like are overcommitted to certain decks, or do you feel like going into any tournament, it truly is a matter of like, I could play any deck, I'm just going to pick the best meta call? How do you go about choosing decks for events throughout a season?
So I definitely, if I have the ability to, I generally like to play the same deck over and over again. I feel like you definitely get a little more comfortable with it, and you definitely make slightly better plays. Even if you're really good, there's a lot in the game to learn, right? Lots of different little interactions, and you kind of learn those interactions over time playing your deck a lot. And if you switch decks at the last second, you definitely kind of lose out on a lot of that. So I prefer to play the same deck as much as I can. I think I've been playing the Dragon Ball Dusknoir deck for like a few months now at this point. But if it's not good anymore, I'm not going to be afraid to switch off of it if it doesn't look like it's in a great spot in the meta. So. For
sure. No, I've definitely noticed that a lot of the best players in the game right now, they kind of lock in on certain archetypes and stay in that gear for a while. Obviously, like Henry Chow was just like killing it with Guardy forever, right? I mean, Isaiah Bradner has been playing a lot of Guardy lately. Even played Guardy at last year's NAIC, right? And then played it again at this year's NAIC, and obviously was able to take the win. So I think the repetition really does allow you to see like kind of every nuance of the matchups that you're going to be up against and make the right call, most of the time in any given situation. So it's cool to hear that kind of echoed from you as well, even though you're a player that I consider to be a kind of player who can switch decks and see success with any different kind of strategy, which has been neat. So cool, man. Well, thank you so much for taking the time to interview, man. It's really been nice to chat, so appreciate it.
Thank you for having me on. Yeah,
of course, man. All right. Well, hopefully we'll see you around, Andrew Hedrick. We'll be right back with either another interview or top 8s or information about what decks are in top 8. I don't know. I'll figure out something. We'll be right back after this quick break. Thanks so much for being here. Yo, what's up, everybody? I am here with Gabe Smart. Just won his winning in to top 8 here at the RozayPoke 5K. How you doing, Gabe?
I'm doing pretty good. I just played against a Toad Scroll in the winning in. It's a super cool deck, and that matchup was really, really close. So yeah, some pretty close games, and I'm happy to be in top cut.
Yeah, dude. Congrats. So we saw you play on stream, and you had a really close game 3 in your stream match where you got Rare Candy Guardy and it just dunked like a lone Charmander, right? And then I heard that your winning in also came down to like a very, very close game 3 situation, right?
Yeah, so the Toad Scroll matchup for Gardevoir is actually relatively close if they're able to butter you at the beginning of the game and just, kind of slow down your board, and then like their goal pretty much is just to pretty much run you over. And I was able to stabilize in games 2 and 3, and I was barely able to pull it out. Like Gardevoir is a deck that isn't necessarily trying to hit like the turn 2 attack every single time, because the deck just doesn't really function like that all the time, but when it does, it's really, really good.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, and what made you want to play Guardy for this event, and what deck did you play at NAIC? Was it the same deck, or?
Yeah, so it's the same deck. I actually am playing the list that Henry Chow and that group used. Last weekend, I just played a little bit more of a conventional list. I was able to place top 64. So I'm kind of a big believer in playing comfort decks, and this is a deck that I've played for so long. So it's just something that I felt like heading to a big tournament like this, I want to play my best. So yeah, that's the reason why I chose Gardevoir.
Very cool, very cool. Now, you stoked for the World Championships coming up?
Yeah.
And do you have any hopes or goals for that? Any personal expectations? What are your thoughts going into Worlds this year?
Yeah, so Worlds is I guess in about 2 months. So I'm most excited for the break at first. Now, Worlds has kind of been an up and down event for me. I lost my win into top 8 in 2022 Worlds. I was 5-on-1 and just drew relatively bad. And then these past couple worlds have been really shaky. So, I'm really looking for a big finish.
So what'd
at
you
that
finish in
event.
2022?
Top 32.
Yeah.
Yes, top 32. I was so close, but
That's
yeah.
good. Top
I mean, I
32
can't
is
complain,
good.
right?
Top
Yeah.
32 is good.
Yeah.
I think the more worlds you play in, the more you'll come to appreciate that top 32, Gabe.
It's true.
Because not everybody has one.
It's true.
I just talked to Andrew Hedrick, and his best finish is the top 32.
It is. Yeah.
And there's a lot of good players who don't have a top 32 worlds finish, actually.
It's true. It's a really hard tournament.
You know who doesn't? Caleb Gademer.
Isn't that crazy? Yeah. I mean, what,
He's won,
four-time
like-
regional champion?
It's like 6 or something.
He's a monster. He's
It's like
crazy.
it's a
Oh my
ton.
gosh.
I mean, Caleb Gademer is like one of the best players I know, and it's like not. Yeah, no, it's no guarantee. Worlds is a crazy
Everyone's
tournament.
so good.
Everybody's so dialed in. Everybody's so good. JW does it. JW's won 3 regionals.
Yeah, he's a monster too.
I know.
Yeah, great
JW's
player.
3-time regional champion. Doesn't have a world's top 32. So it's like, yeah, the world's like I said, top 32. That's a good finish. It's a good finish. But obviously, top 8. Yeah.
I'm hunting it. I want it so bad.
I know, dude. But then once you get top 8, you're gonna be pissed. You're gonna be mad that you have top 8 and not a top 4.
Yeah,
Because
I want
top
that
4
Pikachu
is where that's where
yeah, no, that's where
there's
the Pikachu trophy.
There's
and
a
everything
big difference
like that.
between
the
top
card
8 and top
everything.
4.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's a never ending thing. But yeah, top 4. Whew, that's the yeah. I mean, Jesse's got that. I mean,
Yeah, he's got that.
Jesse's got that.
It's a once-a-year thing. I think that's the big thing. Is
For
that
sure.
like you get one chance every year,
For
and
sure.
you have to make that count. Like regionals, there's what like 20 a year or something like that. So
Yeah.
it's just like once a year. It's like, can you make that event count? And that's really the thing that I'm looking to do. So I'm going to be testing a ton. So I'm excited.
Yeah. Now, do you have any plans for your 2 months off here? In the summer, are you doing anything fun, or what are you up to?
I think I'm honestly fun for me is actually having time to make content, and I'm gonna have that time to stream and kind of get back to like a normal schedule, hopefully. So that's kind of what I'm looking forward to, is just a sense of normalcy, not really living out of a suitcase, which is what I've been doing the past probably 4 or 5 months essentially. So I'm excited. Yeah, I'm excited.
For
to stream.
sure. I'm sure it's been quite a grind going all over the world to these tournaments.
Yes, it's been a grind, and I'm excited to be home and focus a little bit more on, I feel like, the content and like full-time side of it. So yeah, that's what I'm excited to do.
Cool. All right. Well, thank you for taking the time to chat with us,
Yeah,
and
thank you.
good luck in top 8, Gabe. We'll be right
Appreciate
back
it.
with your top 8 standings here in just a moment, and then we will get started with our top 8 match soon as well. So hang tight. We'll be right back with the RozayPoke 5K top 8 after this quick break. Top 8 has been set. We have got our top 8 competitors ready to go here, the RozayPoke 5K, and here are your top 8 standings as they are. In the top seed, we've got Carter Malnak with Raging Bolt, Benny Billinger, second place seed, Dragon Bolt Dustnor, we saw on stream earlier, Frankie Remenak with Raging Bolt as well. A lot of Raging Bolts represented
That's
here.
right. We'd love to see
That's right, baby. I've been saying that deck is cracked, and there are 2 in top 8, so well represented here at the RozayPoke 5K. Carson Washer with Dragapult Dustnor, so another Dragapult Dustnor as well. Michael Davidson with Goldengo Dragapult, we saw play earlier. Probably the most interesting deck in top 8. Andrew Zhang with Frostlass, Monkey Dory, and Jesse, you took a look at his list. There are some crazy other cards in there like Ting Lu,
Hopzation.
Hopzashian, yep, and a lot of other spread
stuff,
guys.
But those are like the 2 standouts. And it's not Tinglu EX. It's Tinglu
It's the Ting Lu that does
GLC one.
30 to everything, right?
40 to everything, I think.
No, it's 30 to everything,
Oh, it
bro.
is?
40 to everything would be so broken. Yeah, it's 30
It's
to
like,
everything.
you have to discard a stadium, and it does a spread attack.
Yeah, that one. Which
So
makes sense.
It makes
right?
sense with the frost. It's like fully leaning in, kind of like how people were playing that deck. It was kind of a fringe deck before Grimmsnarl came out. The Frostlass Monkey Dory deck was just like that. That was the deck with Badoo, and it was just a pure spread deck. but the Grimmsnarl kind of gave that deck a level up. But no, he's not playing Grimmsnarl. He's playing just a lot of Badoo, a lot of Monkey, probably a heavier Frost last night, about like a 3/3, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, alternate attackers like the Tinglu and the Hobzation to even add on more damage.
Yep. Yeah. And I know we'd love to show off that deck on stream, but unfortunately, Andrew Zhang has a game loss going into top 8 because of a deck list error, I believe.
Yeah, Andrew Zhang and Benny Billinger both had deck list errors. That's one of the things with physical deck lists. It's really easy to make mistakes on those. If you make a mistake, fortunately, you do usually get issued a game loss. So they're not out of the tournament. They just have to 2-0 their opponent.
Yeah,
so we don't really want to show that because it could just be another like really quick round. Yeah.
Exactly. For a 75-minute top 8, best of 3, we're not going to show a round that could end with a 1-0.
And we haven't seen Raging Bolt yet, I don't think.
No, exactly.
So that's pretty surprising because I think that deck's one of the best decks. So
I agree.
And clearly, I mean, 2 are in top 8. One is first seed, one is third seed. So
it's
pretty good.
Yep. And then the big story, I mean, 3 Dragapult Dusknoir in top 8 is pretty crazy. Justin Templar also making top 8 with his Dragapult Dusknoir. And then Gabriel Smart, the lone Gardevoir player in top 8, was able to claw his way up from a 1-1-1 start to finish the day 5-1-1 to clinch a top 8 spot. So this is your top 8 standings after 7 Swiss rounds. These players are going to be competing for a piece of that $5,000 prize pool today. First place taking home $2,000. And second place gets $1,000. Top 4, $440, and top 8 walking away with $200. So
yeah, a lot of money on the line. I mean, getting $2,000 at an event like this, that's like getting top 16 at a regional.
I know.
That's a lot of money.
I know. It's freaking busted.
In cash, bro.
I know.
Not taxable.
I know. Why do you think I took this gig,
bro? Listen. I've been asking myself that, bro. There must be something involved. I mean, you're just doing it for the love of the game, aren't you? That's my
No, bro.
What?
Yeah, it's like top. It's like a top 32 to regional.
All right, we got the deck.
Heck yeah, dude! Let's go, baby. Let's go.
On the penmanship, bro.
Let's go. All right. So
Goldengo versus.
Should be hype, dude.
Yeah.
Should be hype.
I don't know.
Should be hype.
I'm oh wait. Carson? Oh, Carson's playing Dragapult.
Did we mess this up? Yeah, that's what I got. Carson Washer, Dragapult Dusknoir.
I don't know why I thought he was playing Raging Bolt. I was tripping.
Oh, yeah, no. Michael Davidson.
No Raging Bolt.
No Raging Bolt on stream. No.
Okay.
Yeah,
I was thinking Carson was playing Raging Bolt.
Though I would like to see Raging Bolt on stream because
we'll see it.
It's a broken
it's
deck.
It's the best deck, so it'll make its way to the
top. That's what I've been saying.
Listen, I agree. I mean, I played it too.
All right, so this is our top 8 match. Cool. We don't know who's going to be on what side, though, but let's see. Our top 8 match, we're going to get to see Carson Washer with Dragapult Dusknoir against Michael Davidson with Goldengo. That's
very standard list.
That's our top 8 match.
Yeah, the Dragapult doesn't look like it has anything like crazy in it. I think the only spice I see is having that Team Rocket's Venture Bomb in the Goldengo deck. Now I wonder what brings them to play that card. Obviously it's good versus Pikachu. Thank you. We got all the deck lists here. So we got the spicy Monkey Dory Frostlass
For
deck.
sure.
But yeah, so the Venture Bomb, maybe it's just like a 1-card tech, so you don't just get bodied by the Joltik Box deck. Because Joltik Box is very hard for Goldengo to beat if you don't tech for it at all. Because what are you supposed to do when you get hit with a Pikachu? So the Venture Bomb gives you that way of just getting through that. So that's probably why he plays it, I would imagine. But yeah. I hope this Frostlass deck makes it through this round because it definitely looks like would be a lot of fun deck to see.
I would like to see it on stream for sure. I'd like to see a Raging Bolt on stream. We haven't seen that today, so those would be my wants. But you know what? I'm not gonna lie, Jesse. Seeing your excitement commentating over Goldengo makes me want to have Goldengo on stream. So I'm okay. I'm okay.
I was
okay
talking
with
to
it.
Michael between rounds, and I'm like, dude, you gotta win. You gotta win this whole thing. So people stop. People will still disrespect Goldengo, but you gotta show that all my testing with Goldengo was for nothing, bro.
I know.
Have it win $2,000. You know,
I know.
Like, at least it won. You know, the big event following up NAIC.
True.
You know, it's nothing like a 3,000 person regional or IC, but I mean, it's something. It's something.
It's like a state championship.
It is.
That's
It's
what
like-
I've been comparing.
It's like a giant local, like a big time local.
It's like all tournaments are locals to somewhere,
Oh my
Jesse. You
gosh.
can't just call it a local.
That's
all
what people
tourna-
call it, though, right?
No, it's
No?
it's different. It's different, dude. It's
All
like a state championship. That's that's the closest point of comparison. State championships used to be these like truly regional events
Yeah,
where
right.
they
I
really
went to
did
one back in
they
2021.
really did draw from the region, right? And they were about this size. They're between like
Yeah.
they would be between like 80 and 150 players is
Mhm.
like how big. So like the full grip 3K, this 5K, like
That's true. I
It's
mean,
like-
the one I went to was at OSU, Ohio State University.
yeah.
And yeah, there was like a hall full of people. It had to have been at least like 200 people.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, like the Ohio States was huge. So like Ohio, but you go to like Kentucky States would have like 70 people.
Really? I remember it being like a lot of people, but maybe it just seems like a lot back then. Maybe it was probably like around.
No, Ohio States were always quite big. But then like some other states would be smaller. And the thing about states is that they would run them on same weekends. So that like you could not just go to every single states.
Ooh,
So,
they did it
like-
on purpose?
Yes.
Oh.
It forced them to be regional.
Yeah.
So like you would just go to your closest one. Yeah, it was really cool. It was really cool.
That is
I
cool.
freaking
It'd be cool if they
loved
bring
them.
those back at some point.
I know.
'Cause I think it'd be
love
nice
those.
to have something like between like a league cup and a regional, and I think that's what like the full grip 3K or 6K or 5K weekends offer. 6K weekends, 3K for both. Yeah.
Yep.
So I think that's what those events offer, and I think it's cool that stores like this and full grip are doing that.
For
to
sure.
give someone to play for, because without this event, I don't think any of these players would really care about this format, because there aren't any other like. I mean, I guess there are some locals. Locals start back up in July technically, but like I know for me as a competitor, like when I only get excited about a format when I have like a major to prepare for or like a big
Yeah.
tournament to prepare for. So yeah, I think that's cool that these
Oh,
tournaments
for
offer that,
sure, for sure. I mean, it's so neat having just more opportunities to play, and honestly, there's something to be appreciated about events like this, this size of event, right? Between around 100 players, because going to an event with multiple thousand players is like kind of a slog.
And you can't get it all done in one day either.
No,
Yeah.
and usually you got to travel very far to attend them, hotels and all that. But for players in a specific region to just be able to make day trips out of like a big tournament like this,
Yeah.
and still have the opportunity to walk away with a big prize is just really cool. Obviously, opportunity to have an event streamed and be able to watch your games back is also really neat to get to.
For sure.
Uh,
Because now it's a lot of these more local players, like the ones that unlike Andrew Hedrick, who don't necessarily go to a bunch of regionals. It's cool getting to get that like stream experience
for sure.
and like getting that cool. It's fun getting streamed for your first time. It's like, wow, other people are watching me play. It'll be fun to, like you said, to watch back. I know it was like that for me when you started streaming the full grip locals back before COVID. I had a lot of fun being on stream. I was like, oh yeah, man,
yeah.
I'm under the spotlight.
I
This
know.
is so sick, man. Oh yeah, and yeah, some people like that more than others, but yeah, I think a lot of people eat that up and they're big fans of it. So
For sure. It's a lot of fun. It's just good fun, right? And it helps highlight and spotlight, local and regional scenes. And I think
inspire you to go to bigger events and stuff.
I saw some people in here chatting like, dude, I can't believe that like Northeast Ohio has got such a crazy scene.
Oh, yeah, man.
Dude, Northeast Ohio has always been
It's
cracked
so
for
cracked.
Pokemon cards.
Oh,
It's always been
100%.
cracked for Pokemon cards. Yeah. It's
Nothing's
what we do out here, dude. It's
Oh,
what
yeah.
we do out here.
Man, even back, I've been playing for a while. I took a big break in between like 2012 and 2017, but like 2011, 2012, there were big things happening, and then 10 years later, there's still big things happening. So it's pretty cool.
For sure, for sure. Yeah, man. It's hype. And you know what? You know what the common thread is, Jesse? is that AJ Schumacher is here.
That's so
head
true.
judging. And
That's
all.
how you know it's a serious event. I didn't know AJ was gonna be here, man.
Yeah.
Brian brought out the big guns, man. You don't. Brian is the name of the person who owns RozayPoke, the store, and he made this event happen, and he pulled out all the stops for this event.
Yeah,
for sure.
I mean AJ and the 330 judging crew. I mean they're
great.
They do a great job.
They don't play around either.
No, they're the crew that we tap for our events too. I mean they're the goats. They're the best tournament organizers around.
I mean AJ is a head judge at major events.
He was the head judge at NAIC for sure.
And
he was the guy calling he was announcing and stuff. I heard AJ's voice come on the overcom. I'm like, dang,
and
dude,
sometimes
it's just like I'm back home, baby.
Yeah, exactly. I know it's comforting having like
it is,
Ohio
it is.
judges at these majors.
It is.
Yeah. But it's really cool. The judging staff doesn't get enough credit. So
No, for sure.
it seems
for
like
sure.
they've been doing a lot better the past couple of years, at least for me at majors, with judges like understanding game states and stuff like that. And I don't know, and like just random things like your opponent letting you do an illegal play and then that player also getting a warning. I think that's a really good thing for the game. I don't think that always used to happen.
All right,
So-
dude. These guys are getting shuffled up. Let me go
Ooh.
check and see who's on what side real quick.
Yes, of
and we're
course.
going to get rolling in our top 8 match.
I think Michael is on the left there. if I'm not
momentarily.
mistaken.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm just going to go double check.
Yeah, of course. All right, chat. Who you got your money on? Goldengo, Michael Davidson playing Goldengo, or Carson Washer playing Dragapult Dusknor? If there's any mods in the chat, you can start a prediction if you want. Michael Zealy, you want to start a prediction? You're a mod, right? Let's get a prediction going.
Yeah, it's Michael Davidson on the left.
Yep. I could tell by the Apple Watch.
Yes.
That's how I know.
Okay, we're going to have 75 minutes.
Yep. And believe it or not, I think that is just enough time to finish 3 full games generally. But not always.
Really?
Not always. If it's like a Gardevoir mirror, that's still not enough time. But we're not going to see any Gardevoir mirrors because there's only one Guardian cut. So the coin flip winner here is I think at a big advantage. Being able to go second in this matchup is very, very big, especially when Badu is involved. At least I know as a Goldengo player myself, you definitely like just hate going first and then getting Badu turn 1. And yep, we got AJ coming on to be the table judge here, I believe. So nothing's gonna get by him.
Yes, that's facts. All right, Michael Davidson versus Carson Washer.
Carson Washer.
Is that his name? Yeah.
That is.
Do we have these guys' records?
Yes. Michael Davidson is 511 and Carson Washer is also 511.
Easy peasy. All right.
Yep, there's 3 502s and the rest is 511. It was a clean cut.
Cool.
16 match points was clean cut. There was 2 15 pointers. Zach Laska and Ramon Mera. I know Zach Laska was really hoping Gabriel's match went to time.
I know, but
'cause
he
could've
wasn't the
bubbled.
top 5-2 seed.
He wasn't, yeah.
wasn't, so he would've missed
he was
regardless.
bodied either way.
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
But oh well.
All right, we're getting ready to play ball here, folks. It's happening. Top 8, RozayPoke 5K. Let's go.
About this is how much does top 8 get? Like $200?
Yep, $200. About a $240 money match.
$240 money match. Yep.
Yep.
Only goes up from here.
Yep. And then the real big jump is from
4th to 2nd.
Yeah, 4th to 2nd. That's a $600 money match, a $560 money match.
Yep.
And then that final is going to be a $1,000 money match, baby.
Oh, boy.
Yes. Let's get cracking. Let's get crack-a-lackin' here.
Should we start a prediction or something?
Start a prediction in the Twitch chat? Sure.
People
let's
love
do it.
doing Gamba.
That's true. Give you an opportunity
I know I
to
do.
bet your tricky points. Let's do it. All right. Who will win? Who will win?
Just
will
the
it
series.
Be, the whole series. Who will win top 8? And will it be Dengo or will it be Pult? There you go.
Perfect.
And you're gonna have. I'll let you get 10 minutes in on the Predicto.
Holy.
I mean, it's a 75-minute best of 3. Sure.
And yes,
Why the heck not?
Dengo is on the left. It plays Dragapult, but it is a Dengo deck. So don't get confused there.
Yeah.
If you're voting Dengo, you're voting Michael. If you're voting Pult, you're voting Carson.
There you go. And our top 8 match here at the RozayPoke 5K is underway. Looks like Carson is going to be playing first. Has an Ultra Ball, a gold Ultra Ball.
Bro, the
Plasma Freeze. Oh.
That's worth about as much as you could buy one of those if you finish top 8.
Oh. the Plasma Freeze Ultra Ball.
Dude, I didn't know Carson was like that, bro.
Yeah, I didn't know he had it like that, bro. Dang.
So it looks like Michael did, I imagine, win the coin flip since he is going second. That is generally what... There's like no world ever where Goldengo wants to go first. So, except maybe against like a Poison Donk deck. So yeah, this is good for Carson, or good for Michael, I should say. At least Carson has a way to get down another Pokemon. Having to Ultra Ball for it, though, is not what you want to see. That pretty much tells you that he does not have anybody Poffin in hand. He is going to take a little count of his prizes here. You have a little extra, actually a lot of extra time in top 8. You have an extra 25 minutes. So you give you a little extra time to do some prize checking. You still want to play at a good pace, of course, but it's definitely nice to have that weight off your shoulders in Top Cut. You get a little more time to play with. So I do see Michael has that bomb in his hand, the Bomba. Although the bomb's not really good for this matchup, but you can do 20 damage. I don't even know if you would flip it, though. Probably just keep it for discard fodder. But yep, Carson just going to take stock of what he's got.
And
he passed.
For this matchup, what's your prediction, Jesse? Who do you think? Yeah, play the bomb, dude.
Dude, yes.
Play the bomb. Play the bomb.
Yeah, it's a very close matchup. Like I've gone at first when I first started playing Dingo, I was like, oh yeah, this matchup's great for Goldengo. You just boom 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 one shot them. And then I got Badood locked a couple times, and then they finessed me a couple times. I'm like, okay, maybe this isn't favored to Goldengo. But lately, I don't know. I feel like I've been cooking Dragapults with Goldengo, so I don't know. I really think it is like very close. It's very, very close. I honestly, at this point, I would just say it's 50-50. But it is like a deck. It is like a matchup where you like ask Dragapult the questions. You're like, do you have a way to stop me from just blowing you up, or just going 2/2/2? But yeah, I think the Goldengo list play Monkey Dory, so you have ways of mitigating that spread damage from Dragapult. Pretty much ever since Goldengo started playing Monkey Dory, the matchup I think has been fine for Goldengo. I don't know if I'd go as far as saying it's favored, but yeah, it's very close. I could see it going either way. But I got my money on Michael just because I know he's a very strong player. But Carson here making top 8, showing he is also good enough to hang with these players here. These world-class players. I don't know too much about Carson, but...
So Michael did have a turn 1 Arven, but doesn't have the energy in hand to use the TM Evo, so just had to go buddy pass, right?
Yeah, so, I mean, sometimes you don't always have the energy, and then when you don't have the energy, you can always Arven for Earthen Vessel. You're one of Earthen Vessel that you usually play, but if you don't have a Buddy Poffin in hand, then that's kind of pointless. So sometimes you just got to go Buddy Poffin and just throw it on back. It is unfortunate because that's like, that much less draw you have for the next turn. So if Carson were to, Badoo here, that would be that much more annoying because now he doesn't even have an energy to retreat. So like we know Michael's not taking a knockout next turn. So that's a little unfortunate, but he does have that Cypher, so... But it doesn't look like Carson has much going on. He just evolves to a couple Dracloaks and just throws it on back. I think he passed it back to Michael there.
Yeah, no energy drop either, so a little bit of a lackluster start from both players, but, Carson does have the gold Ultra Ball in his discard pile, so
that's true.
Undeniably has more swag going on.
That's 100%.
Another Buddy Poffin from Michael. We'll see about getting another... Gimme Ghoul into play potentially.
Just one. You gotta leave space for that monkey.
It's looking like he's got 2 lined up, dude.
Did he prize the monkey? Uh-oh.
I mean, maybe so. Maybe so.
If he benches 2, then I think that is like confirmation he prized. Yep, he did. That's not good. Definitely not good for Michael. Not what you want to see as a Goldengo player. Missing the TM Evo, prizing Monkey, missing the energy drops. That's a lot of bad things. But I mean, it could be worse. He could just like have nothing. He's got the Cypher. He's got the Dracloak. So I think here Michael's thinking about like either what he wants to Cypher. I think he's thinking like, do I Cypher for one card? Because when you Cypher, you stack to deck 2 cards, and then you can Dracloak, but you only get one of those 2 cards. So I think that's what he's thinking of right now, and I think that I kind of like his decision here to Cypher because he really needs to just get an energy drop down. He really just needs to get an energy drop.
Dude, Carson is one of those cracked seniors, man.
He is?
Dude, he won a regional in seniors this year.
Oh my gosh.
And he's got a second at a regional in seniors this year.
Okay, so Carson's a
And
killer.
he's got a third in a regional in seniors this year. And he's got a fourth. He's got literally a first, second, third, and fourth this
Bro.
year.
All right, Carson.
Okay, Carson's kind of cracked.
Carson not washed.
Yes, no. He's one of those insane seniors.
He's on the come up.
The only reason you haven't heard of him is because he's a senior.
Bro, how many busted do all the seniors just like congregate on one event? Like, hey, we're all going to this event, you know? Like,
I told you, bro. We need to eliminate the senior
Eliminate
age
it.
division. I'm telling you, dude. Eliminate the senior age division. Just let them swim in the big kids pool, bro. It's time. They've evolved past.
Michael just had 2 Goldengos in hand, so that's great. He was able to get both those cards he ciphered for. Yeah, so Michael's board looking mighty fine here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he is having no issue setting up. Another Goldengo. Oh my gosh. And he's got the TM Evo. Oh my, he's got the squad, bro.
Holy moly. All 4 Denguses?
Dude, I didn't know he had it like that.
Oh my god.
It's hard to see their hands sometimes, so I was like, oh, what is he?
Look at this immaculate looking board.
That's
man.
a beautiful board. It brings a tear to my eye.
God, look at all those gold Dengus. the Dengulate.
The only thing that would make this better is replacing one of those Dengos with a monkey, but you know, we'll take it.
Nah, brah. 4 Dengo. Yeah.
So much money being generated.
It's insane. My goodness.
Dude, this is like the invincible board.
I know. Wow.
I
Carson
mean, like
still doesn't have an energy in play either, so that feels bad.
Yeah. Yeah, one of the cards I really missed since rotation. I think probably my card I want back the most is Hisuian Heavy Ball. I really liked Hisuian Heavy Ball. It was a really cool card. It made for some interesting deck building decisions. I just really hope that's a card they bring back sometimes. Or maybe even like a Hisuian Heavy Ball for evolution Pokemon would be something cool to see.
You think it made for interesting deck building decisions?
Yeah, dude.
What's the interesting thing about it?
Because you can play like a
just put
1-2 lines.
You just put it in the deck. That's you put the Hisuian Heavy
Well, yeah,
Ball
but
in
now
the-
you have to like if it's a Pokemon you really need, you just have to play 2 copies. Whereas before you could get away, you could be a little more greedy and then just play your
Nah,
Heavy Ball.
brah. Back in 2006, people used to
my
play
God.
People used to play 101 lines back in 2006.
People are crazy, bro.
No, they were just
Players have gotten better.
No, they were goated back then too.
All right, that's fair. All right.
Yeah, dude.
Heavy Ball was cool, man. What are you talking about? That card
Heavy
was
ball,
awesome.
heavy ball is for the weak, dude.
What?
Yeah, dude. Just don't prize your prizes.
Dude, shuffling your prizes and offering to cut them is so cool. What are you
Yeah.
talking about?
No.
It's not cooler than Venture Bomb though. Venture Bomb's kind of sick. The Bomba.
Yeah, the bomb is cool.
I wonder how he's going to use the bomb. I don't think he's going to use it at all because he prized Monkey, so that'd be unwise.
It's true. With the monkey out, it is a guaranteed 20 damage. So that's like the
yes.
interesting thing about it, right?
Yep. So against generally, I believe I can't think of any other uses for it, but I guess maybe against Gardevoir. You know,
Against
they leave a
Gardevoir.
Drifloon with 20 HP.
You bomb it.
You just throw a
Yep.
bomb at it.
That's right.
Ooh, Carson's got those energies too, bro. Those are expensive. Those are the hollow ones too.
He's got the
Heart
swag
and Soul Silver.
dripping out his sleeves, dude. There you go.
Do not lose your deck, Carson.
First energy equipped onto the Dracloak. Okay.
There are 5 Dracloaks in play right now.
There are a lot of Dracloak in play. Yes. Recon Directive stocks are up.
Dude,
I know.
he's thinking about evolving. Yep, I think that makes
And
sense.
pass.
Protect your energy a little bit. But now Michael has Boss. And all he needs is to draw into an eSearch Pro, and that Dragapult is bye-bye.
I mean, yeah, all he needs to do is draw into his one of.
I think Carson was maybe thinking
Sure.
of, do I attach retreat to Badoo? I almost think you kind of have to like retreat into Badoo here just to stop Michael from like eSearch Proing. Because now Michael is pretty. I guess like you can say he's not going to get the boss eSearch Pro because that's just.
That would just be unlucky.
Yeah, that's never going to happen.
That would be incredibly unlucky if that were to occur.
Dude.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Genesect is going to make this deck even more broken, dude. Goldengo's going to be freaking the best deck ever. I mean, it already was, but it's going to be even better. We'll see. Thinking hard about this recon directive here. Yep. Gotta imagine. I mean, he's already got 5 energy in his hand right now.
That is more than
I mean, maybe he doesn't even need a Research Pro.
He's just gonna retreat into the
draw some extra
Goldango,
cards.
you know, gain more information about where this is going.
I'm not sure how many energies are in his discard pile. I can't be any more than like 1 or 2.
No, I think it's 1 with the retreat.
He's got 1
Right.
more Dengo ability to use, I believe.
And there's really no reason to sit here contemplating the last coin bonus, right? Because like you're definitely gonna use it.
I think in these situations, sometimes players will.
Oh, he's considering the cipher.
Yeah.
Okay, never
Also,
mind.
I think sometimes you wait between actions just to give yourself more time to think. Ooh, another energy. Oh, dude, he's almost there. But he's not quite there.
He's not quite there.
Yeah, just stack the deck.
Yeah. Knock out the active.
Dude, the
Yeah.
boss KO Dragapult would have been insane.
Yeah,
But that's a lot to ask for.
it is. It is for sure. This is fine though. You stack a good card. If you get Iono'd, you draw into it.
Yep.
That's fine. You take a single prize knockout. Now, from Carson's side of the board, though, you got to say, like, okay, this Goldango is going to get swung into for 200, 60 damage placed on a bench Goldango, and then a 4 prize turn is very easy to negotiate
Yeah,
from
for
there. Because all you have to do is then counter catcher, boom, do it again. It's basically like you 1-hit KO 2 Goldengos, 4 prize
Yeah.
turn. You got a Dragapult, you got a Dusknoir you can weave in there somewhere. Could knock out a Dracloak or something. That's a 5th prize, but where's that last prize coming in, right? That's kind of the question, right? Because Michael's going to take a single prize here. Carson's going to send up Dragapult. The Dragapult's going to get absolutely vanquished. And then then Carson will need a backup Dragapult, like, or need to Badoo for a second, install while he builds up another one. So I have to feel like I feel like Michael's just in a very superior position, right here. It just feels like Carson starts being like a little slow. No item lock either.
If he gets the monkey here. Oh, no monkey. Okay. I guess it wouldn't matter too much since he's bench locked. But I mean, not having that's like the one saving grace for Carson here is that there's no monkey in play, so you can take a clean, like you can even as Carson like set up for with no monkey in play, you can set up for like a 6 prize turn. Like honestly,
you could
like,
if
just
you have
keep
the time though. You gotta have the
I
time.
mean sure, but I mean you can just keep as long as you can keep chaining Dragapults, you're chilling. But I don't know. I actually what ace spec does he play? Did we see it yet?
Oh, you got the Pheasantipiter coming down.
Neo
Night
Upper.
Stretcher for the Dusknoir. Iono just feels so bad after your opponent used
Cypher.
Cypher to stack the deck for 2 and drew neither of them.
Yeah, I mean, I think at this point as a Dragapult player, you're kind of just like, yeah, the Dengo player is going to have everything they want next
Right.
turn anyways. It's like... But, I mean, I think Carson definitely has a decent route in this game with no monkey. I mean, that's such a big deal for Goldengo to have that. Like Carson can keep Ionoing. Like, as every time Michael will take 2 prizes, Carson Ionos. Then Michael takes another 2, then Carson Ionos without taking any prizes to deny Fez.
Yeah.
And so, but I mean, yeah, it's hard. Obviously, he has a lot of draw.
You figure,
on board.
I mean, the thing is that Michael still needs 3 turns to win.
Yes.
That's
exactly.
the thing, right? Like, it still has to be 3 turns maximum to win. And Carson's getting a swing in here before that timer starts.
And this is where Neo Upper can become just a really strong ace spec, because normally with Dragapult you're kind of worried here because you're like, okay, I'm an energy behind. If my Dragapult just gets blown up, I need like a Crispin or something. But these decks have evolved to the point where they realize just playing heavy draw supporters and playing in a Neo Upper is just the best way to stream Dragapults. And it makes a lot of sense. So yeah, all Carson needs to do is just rip that Neo Upper next turn, and he is and just find another Dragapult, and he can just attack again. But I don't know, after that, after he attacks with the Neo Upper,
that's what I'm saying. He's gonna have to stall.
It
with
might be
Badoo,
hard
dude.
after that.
It's
yeah.
the Badoo. It's like then it's like you're doing counter catcher Badoo, hope
Exactly.
to buy a turn, right? Like that's what you're doing.
Yeah.
On that turn, right? Which is not like horrible. I mean, that is what you're trying to do.
So maybe this is, dude. Do you even need Monkey Door against Dragapult, bro? Maybe just cut that thing.
Well, Carson had a pretty glacial start.
Yeah, he did. He did.
I mean, really was putting on zero pressure.
That's true.
No
Badoo.
item lock.
Yeah,
right.
no Badoo was rough for sure.
No energy drop for the first like 3 turns. It was.
He plays 2. I mean, he just had a hard time getting it out, I guess.
And there were no energy drops either. I mean,
Yeah,
it
no
was really
energy.
like, I mean, Carson was pretty much doing nothing for like
Yeah, that's tough.
for the longest.
Yeah, if you don't have energy to pivot, then what are you even doing? So
Exactly.
Yep.
What? Meanwhile, Michael had 4 Dengo, 4 Dengo in play, pretty quick.
yeah, Michael is out here coin bonusing away to his heart's content. You can see he's just being very organized about his hand there. At this point, you just need to like go through the motions. Just don't make any errors. Just do what Goldengo does best. Draw cards, take big knockouts. Try to best protect yourself from like a late game Badoo as much as you can, because at this point that's probably the way you would lose. So yep, no need to rush here as Michael. You can kind of just take your time. The Bomba is back. If you flip heads with the Bomba, 1 less energy you gotta discard. Something to think about. I think the downside is too high though.
We still got 1 more recon director. There's so much draw from
I know, man.
the Goldengo.
Crazy.
An obscene amount of draw. Every single Pokemon on Michael's board draws cards.
Crazy.
Every single one, right? Like, just
Dude, where's
off rip,
Toxin, bro?
off rip, you're getting, without playing a supporter.
Look at his hand, bro.
Without getting a supporter,
That's his hand.
You are gaining 7 cards a turn to your hand. Like, just, and without having to discard any cards. It's like you don't have to play or do anything. Just with the board as it is, Michael Davidson is gaining 7 cards to hand. Like every single turn.
Yeah.
It's kind of obscene, right? It's just kind of ridiculous. So let's just take a moment to appreciate that.
It is a beautiful sight.
It's kind of.
I mean, it's pretty rare because your average game, you're not going to have access to all of your Goldengo line and all of your Dracloak line.
No,
it's pretty crazy not to like prize any of those pieces.
Well, and the fact that each of the last 2 turns, Michael has been able to draw all the cards he wants to, and then end the turn with Cypher to stack the deck, and not even have to use the Cypher to get any of the pieces that he needs. So that's pretty
Look
crazy.
at Carson, he's counting Michael's deck. I think maybe thinking about Badoo.
That's what I'm saying, dude. You always got to think about it.
At least you can't tie in Top Cut. That'll never change.
It's true.
Someone's got to win.
They should make it so that every round is like that.
Can you imagine?
I know. No ties.
No monkey get.
All right. So Carson's got to make the magic happen now. Yep, it's time. And we see the deck counting occurring.
I don't.
And then he takes a count himself. Like,
Yeah.
He's like, do I deck?
Maybe he's not even going to try to go for the Neo Upper here. Maybe he realizes
Start
like
saying like, if I just go Badoo lock, because he hasn't. None of his Badoos have been knocked out yet,
no,
right?
Right.
So like,
now Michael's counting.
did Carson just ask for his top deck, and did Michael throw it to him?
Yeah.
Is that what occurred?
Something like that. Or maybe Michael realized, maybe I should.
He's
just
like,
give him
hey,
his
bro,
top
can
deck.
you give me the top card
Dude,
of my
let me
deck?
start my turn.
Let me, so I could start my turn. Oh my god.
They're doing resource checks right now.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Isn't Badoo a fun card?
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I like item lock, but I think it makes for some interesting gameplay. But man, did they have to make it free, dude? Free? Ugh. Yeah, so I think like obviously Carson realized I think pretty quickly what we did, and that's that even if you find the Neo Upper here and attack, like how are you getting another Dragapult powered up? You're 2 behind on energy. You either go in with a Badoo strat here.
Yeah, I think he's sacking the concept of going for the win the natural way.
This is kind of why I've like wanted to put like Alana Zayd in.
I'm telling you, bro, this win condition is so easy to orchestrate.
I mean, it didn't work earlier.
No, but no one really committed to it.
No.
You have to commit to it.
Fully commit.
Yeah, because like Carson saying like, all right, I know you got enough juice to kill one Badoo. I'm gonna make you do it like 3 times, and I suspect that you cannot do it 3 times. Because if he goes Badoo, all right, you kill it. All right, Badoo counter catcher again. All right, you kill it. All right, with the Turo, right? Because he's gonna Turo once.
So maybe taking that third.
But then the third one. The third one is the one that I don't think that Michael could do. So if Carson commits to the line right now,
because I think earlier that happened, like he got like 2 Badoos got slain, but then he wasn't able to get that third Badoo out. So if Carson can go like triple Badoo here with a counter catcher to pair with all of them, guess that's your out. Now, how many energy does Michael have left? I'd imagine he has at least like 2 or 3.
He's got 1 in hand right now.
This is another reason why no Monkey Dory is a problem, man, because Monkey Dory could just take that knockout there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
Like, so no, you're forcing energies. So like, oh yeah, this might get rough for Michael pretty quickly here.
I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you, here he comes. Here he comes. No need to play, dog. This is how we play.
Counter catcher.
You don't even need the counter catcher yet.
Yeah,
just force him to have the energy. He's just counting energy, right? I'm telling you, dude. The third one is the one I don't think he can do.
He's got 1 more under.
Because he's got 2 medals in play already. All the other energy accounted for.
Yeah, we need to find space for Alana Zayd, 100%.
Yeah. Michael is now coming to the conclusion that he's cooked. He's like,
hold on. Maybe not.
Nah, bro. They both did the full count. The fact that they both stopped everything they were doing, they both did full count, and Carson proceeded with the plan, lets me know that Michael's cooked.
I think if Michael made any misplay this game, I think it was attaching that extra energy to the bench Dengo.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's where I'm talking about. Those little thin margins where you have to be on your P's and Q's.
I know.
But, like, that one little thing could make or break the game.
I know.
Okay. Well, yep, Michael's just going to pass here.
Yep. And
we're
now we're doing the deck out game, right? And he has to make sure that he doesn't deck out before Carson does, right?
Oh, yeah. For sure.
So that's the problem, is like, can Carson not deck out? That's what he's trying to figure out.
Yes.
And they're both going to figure out.
Both decks look pretty similar in size.
Like, does Carson have something like a super rod that can eventually, like... Probably not.
No, I don't think so. I think the only thing Carson has that Michael doesn't to like refresh the deck is Iono, but that also helps Michael too.
Right.
So,
it helps.
I mean, Michael. I guess I could just look.
It helps Michael more than it helps Carson, because Michael's only getting 2. So Carson's getting 6. So Carson is digging, which is somewhat, So I think Carson realized that he cannot win this way because Michael has too many cards, right?
Ooh, maybe.
Or else why is he drawing?
That's true.
Okay.
So maybe you're just saying, okay, let me just set up my board as much as possible while I lock him. Because you have plenty of time to set up.
Right, because at this point, I think that at this point, you've pretty much guaranteed that you'll get as much time as you want. However, if Michael does take one more prize card, then you're in a situation where you cannot use the Dusknoir. So, like, you probably want to, like, giddy up and get going fast enough to the point where you can actually use the Dusknoir as part of, like, your plan. So I think that it has probably been decided that, yeah, Michael has more cards in deck post-Iono than Carson.
So then Michael's got to
So now
think,
Michael can draw,
Yeah,
right?
right, exactly. That's what I was about to say.
Carson's drawing, right?
Yep.
So since Carson's drawing, now I'm okay to start
He's like,
using
all
my
right, so
abilities.
maybe he's going to attack me.
Yeah,
Okay.
He is, so I need to start, like, actually getting my hand somewhat ready.
It's an interesting game of, like, chicken, you know?
For sure.
Huh.
That's why I never understood the Badoo haters.
He just drew a little bit.
Badoo makes the game a lot more interesting.
yeah,
in my
man.
opinion. I think
100%.
I think the card makes the game a lot more interesting.
It's
But
easy to hate things like that because it's like, oh, he's just stalling. But, like, I don't know. I think
No,
you just
this
got to
is
look at the
interesting.
game in a different way.
For sure. No, I think it's interesting for sure. All right. So, counter catcher and item lock and Dracloak. Okay. And a pass. And this is the crazy thing is that Carson can actually use Badoo to poke extra damage counters into play.
So it's going
right?
to add up.
This is going to add up, right? So, like, these...
Going to set up for a 6 prizes. I don't
That's
think...
what I'm saying. Carson can actually prep for a 6 prize turn. He
For
can't
sure.
go for the deck out, but he can get this Dracloak all the way down to 80 hit point, like
Then
10 hit
counter
points
catcher
remaining.
up the other Dracloak.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Because you don't do damage to the Goldengo because of the
No.
grass resistance.
no. So Carson is in a position where there are so few energy left, or maybe just one. There might just be one energy left for Michael, right?
Maybe. I don't even
Maybe
know
it
if
might
there
not
is.
even be one, right? Either 1 or 0. That's how many
Possibly
energy.
prized one, too.
Yes.
We know one of those 2 prizes is Monkey Dory because he hasn't seen that yet.
So Carson at this point basically can say, all right, I'm so far behind in this game that I can actually rack up. I mean, between the 2 Dracloak, you could rack up 160 damage on the 2 of them, right? You could put 80 on both.
Yep.
Badoo, there's 1 energy left. See,
And then you gust up the Goldengo that has 60 on it, and
Yep.
boom, and there you go. That's your 6 prizes right there.
I know with Dusknoir. Yep.
Yep. No, wait, you don't even need Dusknoir. Wait, yes, you do. Sorry.
Thank you. I know you do.
Or Halucha.
Yeah, or Halucha, right? Dude, all right. we're
How many more times
halfway through. Are we halfway through? Almost. No, we're not halfway through.
What time? Oh.
Yeah. 37 minutes is halfway. We got 9 minutes until we're halfway.
Yes, correct.
Yep. I mean,
one back.
there's probably a Turo in Michael's stack, right? No Turos.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, no Turo would seem crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy.
But
maybe
like,
once we get Air Balloon,
the Turo has to be in the deck.
100%.
So-
Or it's prized. That could be his other
If
prize.
the Turo is
Dude,
prized, then
I haven't
he
seen
is
it
like
yet.
in a really bad spot. Yeah,
I haven't seen it yet. That's all I'm saying.
because the Turo seems key to preventing the 6 prize
yeah.
turn. But then if I'm Carson and I'm like trying to math out the 6 prize turn here, and I'm like banking on the fact that Michael has a Turo somewhere in the deck, I'm feeling really bad about my win percentages in this game that I'm sinking like 40 minutes into. Right? Because like, Michael could just clear the 200 hit point, the 200 damage Dango on the bench. There's another counter catcher. We've got the Halucha. You got to use the other counter catcher, right? Okay, is he going in?
Oh,
Is it time?
thought you'd do at least one more. I guess it's fine. Oh, okay.
Halucher?
Got the Halucher. Boom.
Okay. Here's Dragapult.
It might be time. Ooh,
The
Turo!
prize!
Oh
my God, dude.
That is so unfortunate, bro.
Oh
that's
my.
like your worst two prizes are like your last. That's like worst case scenario.
Oh
for
my God, that's it, dude. Oh, and Carson threads the needle
Bruh.
just right. Absolutely insane.
Jeez,
Take
man.
the win in game one. The prize Turo absolutely crushing.
My goodness, man. Eliminate the seniors division.
I told you, dude. Let the seniors just play. Let them into masters. They don't need
Let
their
the
own.
boys play.
They don't need their own age division anymore, dude. They do not. They do not. Yeah, nah. Let them play. So crazy. If
Wow.
there's anything I've learned from these cash events, it's that I'm seeing seniors top cut them. Dude, Devin top cut
He did.
he top cut both full grip cash
Yeah, he
events so
won
far.
and then got top 4.
Yes, I know.
Crazy.
And now we've got Carson here, making a real good case for himself. I mean, after a really crazy, I thought he was out of that game.
Dude.
He was looking cooked.
I was to my defense, I was saying that Dragapult, like, this is still very much wonderful Dragapult. With no Monkey Dory, the game gets way harder because Dragapult
sure.
can just do whatever they want with your board.
Oh, yeah.
Like, if you have no way of combating that,
No, the counter
like, you're
catchers-
just bodied.
Yeah.
Like, and then I didn't even realize you didn't have no Turo until late in the game. And then when you realize you had no Turo, like, yeah, there's no winning that from there.
No.
It's unfortunate.
It's
Yeah.
crazy though, because like you're thinking, oh my God.
If Michael, I mean, I
because if
still
Michael has the Turo, it just seems like
Yeah.
so bad for Carson there, right?
I don't know if having that extra metal energy that he attached to the bench would have changed anything, but I think it definitely would have made it a little higher chance that Michael won. But it's all good. I mean, you got time. You could definitely still win the series. If it was 50 minutes, you probably couldn't, but you got.
Well, now you're
42 minutes.
figuring, I mean, imagine it's like a 50-minute best of 3, right? Like you're basically just played a 7-minute game 1, and you're like, all right, that's
Yep.
fine. Just gotta
For
win
sure.
too, right? I need to like hustle a little bit. No, like no messing around.
That was a really good opening for Carson, by the way, going first. Like that's I don't know what else is in his hand, but yeah, that's
immaculate.
that's pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. For sure. So yeah, Carson's got a phenomenal looking start going first.
Got the Badoo ready to go.
Yep. And we'll see. Michael's got Buddy Poffin.
Got Arvin, but oh, he does have energy. Okay, cool. Perfect.
I'm
I
sure
saw
gonna be
eSearch Pro is in there. Good.
checking for the Turo probably. Wants to know if that's in the deck.
Monkey.
Monkey, I see.
You saw Monkey?
Uh-huh.
Okay, cool. Turo's the full art, so it should be easy to spot.
Should be.
But he's got Monkey. That's the most important thing.
Definitely. And here's the TM
Yep.
Evo, and we are going to see probably a Dengo and Dracloak come
Yep.
online.
Now he's going to do a little prize check. Just counting his energies. It's at least the least thing you want to do with prize checking, even if you're in a rush, is just count your energies, check a couple key cards like your ace spec and like Monkey, Turo, and then you just shuffle up. He's got that Neo upper already. Carson does, wasting no time, just slamming that thing down.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those cards like when you see it.
Might as well just throw it down. I mean,
Yeah, I don't hate that, especially with Luminous already on the active. Like,
Yep.
okay.
he can just
Fine.
retreat, right? Oh, he can even
He's got
play the
switch, dude.
Can
Yeah,
preserve
man.
that energy. Carson might be able to just win this game by natural means, but You always got the Badoo strat.
By natural means. Carson did take 6 prizes last game.
He did. Okay, he did.
It was natural.
That was natural. It just took a while.
It was very natural.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. And looks like we've got another itchy pollen.
Woo!
Oh, baby. Itchy pollen for 10.
What was Pokemon? What was Nintendo thinking, bro?
Oh, my gosh, dude.
What were they thinking?
Oh, my goodness. Okay.
Really good start from Michael, though. Really good start for both players. There's the Turo.
Confirmed in deck, yeah.
Very nice. Good. Michael's got exactly what he needs here. Nest Ball for Monkey. Perfect. He might even just be able to... Yeah, he's got that Vessel. He can get Monkey. Okay, he actually took Night Stretcher over Nest Ball, so we must already have...
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, this is the downside to
Punished.
attaching the Neo Upper early.
Punished. Okay, punished. You hate to get punished.
Listen, I mean...
He did get
honestly,
punished.
attaching the Neo Upper early... I mean, obviously hindsight, but... Like, Goldango plays 1 Iono. Like, I don't know if you're worried about... Maybe you just really value getting ahead on attachments.
I think it's a matter of just getting an energy attachment
Yeah,
down. And
that
it was
might
just
be.
the energy he had or something.
Yeah.
Right? Like, because
I
if
think
you had the
that's fair.
fire in
That's
hand,
fair.
you just would attach that.
Yeah, so... Yeah, I don't hate that. There's the fire.
Or, like, I don't know. Even if you do have, like, fire and the Neo Upper, it's weird because you have the Neo Upper in hand. Like, are you going to attach fire? Are you going to spread? Are you going to go Luminous, then fire, and then you have Neo Upper is, like, your next energy. It's like, what
Yeah,
the
that's
heck are
true.
you doing with that? You know, like, I don't know. It is kind of odd. So
I guess you don't really need to put the A-Spec on a pedestal. Just attach it.
it's just an energy, right? It's just really.
It's just another card. It's
really good
just
one.
really pink and shiny.
Michael did waste a boss on it, so like. Okay.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
I mean, like, it's better than throwing the boss on a game-winning, Dragapult or Fez or something like that,
True.
So, especially, Carson's already shown that he can kind of, like, dictate the pace of these games. And you've pretty much forced the Goldango player to play at his speed. So, I think it's just a matter of, like, all right, you just, I'm -1 Neo Upper, you're -1 boss. Like, and I think that Carson doesn't mind that trade. Is kind of what I'm thinking, right?
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, stuff's going to get bossed as the Pult player. The deck is built to deal with aggressive plays like that. You got all kinds of things just to bring the game to a halt.
Oh, yeah. I mean, and look at the fact that Carson is not even thinking about going in with Dragapult this turn.
Nope. Yeah,
Right?
he already attached the
Like,
fire
he attached
to
the fire to the
Dracula.
other Dracoke. That just shows you he do not care, bro.
Yep.
He do not care. He does not care that thing got bossed. It's like he wasn't planning on attacking this turn anyway.
Keep calm and Itchy Pollen
Oh, dude. Yep.
for 0.
Just gonna continue to item lock.
I really wish Itchy Pollen did damage to Goldango because then you could play play Rocky
Monkey.
Helmet.
Or you can monkey it, yeah. Or you can
That
rock
yeah.
helmet.
But Rocky Helmet would be so sick. Not only would it be a Pikachu counter, but it'd also be a Badoo counter. You'd be like, all right, KO yourself. Fine.
Stop hitting yourself.
Yeah, stop hitting yourself. Also, Lucky Helmet doesn't work either because you have to take damage to trigger it.
Dang.
Me and JW thought about Lucky Helmet many times in
Man,
Goldango.
you guys wasted way too many brain cells.
We
on
were just
Goldango.
practicing for Worlds format ahead of time, bro. Keep hating on Dango, man. See where that gets you.
Yeah, I will.
See where that gets you.
Yep.
I'll
Listen,
remember that.
I was definitely a big Dengo believer early on.
I mean, at least none of us played at NAIC at least. We all played Raging Bolt. So we all agreed.
Yeah. I do like I think Goldango, when the card first got revealed, the card is
Reads
too
really
good.
well.
The card is too good to be bad. That's for sure. I don't truly think the card is bad. It's just my question is always like, is it
too fair.
good enough? Is it too fair of a deck? It doesn't feel like it cheats as much as the other decks.
Yeah.
Does
I
it
would think
cheat
you would like it. I
prizes?
mean, it's like Archie Stoice, bro. Except
Yeah.
not.
No, it's not like Archie's Stoice. Well, it's
Kind of is.
Oh, okay. Well, I would say people compare it to Baxcalibur is the thing. But the thing that
Well,
I
that's a little
loved,
different because you're putting your energy on ahead of time.
the thing that I really loved about the Baxcalibur deck was that you
Basic.
could use Iron Hands, or it's like you had
Oh,
the
that's
2-pronged
true.
approach, right? Like you
I
could
miss
either-
Chen Pao, man.
That's what I'm saying.
That
The
deck was
Chen Pao
cool.
was nuts. You could either like blow up the active, or you could take 2 prizes on a little guy. But like, it's like Chen Pao if it's stuck in one gear, where your only gear is blow up what's in front of you. Whereas like,
True.
you know, Chen Pao could blow up what's in front of you, or it could take 2 prizes on a little guy. And like having that kind of Swiss Army knife of like different. I mean, it just made all the difference.
Being able
right?
to implement Iron Hands into your deck is obviously a huge benefit.
For sure.
Goldango cannot do that, but what it can do is
coin bonus.
Chen Pao couldn't draw 2 cards.
No, Chen
although
Pao
it could
really
get
good.
water.
It could get 2
that
energy to the
ability
hand,
is
which
really
is
good.
really, really good ability.
I hope
actually.
that deck comes back.
And when you
into the-
combine that with Radiant Greninja, it was basically drawing 2 cards.
There we go. Another knockout. Goes down to 4. Now the ball is in Carson's court to start attacking with a Dragapult. Unless he feels like he wants to emergency evasive maneuvers to Badoo.
or just you know, throw up your hands and say, nah.
You know what?
More item lock.
Yeah.
More item lock. I played 2 of these for a reason. Let's get some mileage out of them. There's Counter Catcher.
No, I think he's just gonna attack with Dragapult.
There's Blood Moon. Okay. What are we cooking here, Carson?
He's got a lot of stuff in his hand. He's got the Pult. He's got the Psychic. Or the Luminous, I should say.
Yeah, Michael is on even prizes. I mean, so you definitely don't want to just like let Michael blow up 2 more Goldango for game, right? So you do want to weave a single prize in there
Dragapult.
somewhere. Or yeah, you don't want to let Michael blow up 2 more Dragapult for game. You do want to weave a single prize in there somewhere. There is the Dusknoir, which obviously kind of acts as a single prize.
Yeah, you
Sacrifice.
could attack here with Dragapult, and then Michael hits into your guy, knocks him out, and then you could go in with another Dragapult plus Dusclops or Dusknoir, take a 2 prize, like a big swing, and then like Iono him to 1.
You see Carson considering the Halucha.
Ooh, going for the boss.
Boss? Okay, boss the
Interesting.
energyless.
Huh.
Halucha can make it so that the Gimme Ghoul goes down. Maybe liking the idea of taking a single prize on the Gimme Ghoul before it evolves up.
Guess.
It does kind of, I mean, it is a cheap single prize. So I do kind of like that. It is like kind of the lowest hanging fruit as far as like a single prize goes on Michael's board, and this is like your only chance to get it, if that makes sense. So it's kind of like you're getting the most bang for your buck, right? You're saying like, all right, for 1 spread 6, I get to take a single prize here, and I will not get to do that probably for the rest of the game. So I'm going to just do that right now. And now Michael's Michael could bench another Gimme Goal. It's true.
Yeah. Huh. I wonder why spending that boss there was worth it. Like, is it? I
It's
guess
minus
like,
1 energy.
It's minus 1 energy.
Yeah.
I guess.
It's minus
Oh
1
yeah,
energy.
and it makes it so he can't harder. He can't just attach to Monkey. Okay, that's actually that's worth it for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. Good play.
Yeah, minus 1 energy. You just hope he doesn't have the Turo here.
Or switch.
Yeah. Or Switch is fine because it's got 200 damage on it. You just hope he doesn't have the Turo here.
Well, like if you switch and dark to Monkey, that would be ideal, I think. Attach to Monkey to throw off the damage. Switch to your Goldango with energy. And then blast that Dragapult into next Tuesday. That's what I would like to see. But we'll see if Michael thinks the same. With Cypher, you can make pretty much anything happen that you want to. But first, he's gonna use Goldango's coin bonus and then Recon Directive, and then he'll probably use Cypher after that. Or potentially Turo. I guess Turo might even be better here, yeah.
Yeah, Turo would be nuts.
Turo would be beautiful. I think he has it in his hand. I feel like he's been sitting on it for a while, but I could be wrong.
Let's see. And the
See what
Energy
he
Surge
does.
Pro,
Ooh,
you keep
gear.
the gear if you're looking for it, right? But you also need the extra energy,
He
probably.
put the gear back.
Yeah, I kept the energy instead. He's eyeing up the Cypher. That makes me think he doesn't have the Turo in hand.
Okay, he must be going for Switch then, if he's not coin bonusing before Cypher.
Yeah, because Cypher's going to be the support for turn. And I think if you just have Turo in hand, you're probably just slamming that.
Yeah, so he's going to get a combination of like Switch and Monkey here, I think. Yep.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he's going for. Right, because you're getting a little bit of the heal, enough of the heal so that like you're not as ruined.
Get more value out of the Monkey when you get it out. The earlier, the better.
The Switch is going to allow him to get another coin bonus for 2, so that's really good. And just going to get 4 cards to hand with double coin bonus from the active. So there we go. Coin bonus 1. Get those 2 cards to hand. Here's Switch. Boom. Coin bonus again. 2 more. Superior, buddy, buddy. And this should be Monkey Dory. Move some damage to the Dragapult. Another Gimme Ghoul down. And this Dragapult is getting vanquished for sure. First, Michael's going to have to play a Superior, get some energy out of the discard pile. Turo not down yet. So that's like the one thing, right? So like if Carson did decide to start pivoting to like a Badoo strategy here, Michael still has the Turo available in deck. So the Badoo thing's
Right.
probably like just pretty much not going to work.
Yeah, Badoo, it doesn't... I mean, you think maybe like half the time it comes up in this matchup. It doesn't always... It's not always a route for the Dragapult player. Especially when Goldengo has this good of a game where it's just like streaming attack, setting up really well. Can just Cypher for whatever it wants. It really puts a lot of pressure on the Dragapult deck. And now that he's got Monkey set up, I mean, Michael can just keep KOing Badoos if Carson wants to keep feeding them to him.
Right, exactly. So the Badoo is not an option.
That's what makes Monkey like. I mean, that's what this card's in the deck for. Is this matchup right here?
And there you go.
Boom.
Make it rain for 2 prizes. And Michael is looking like this is his game to lose for sure. Would be very surprised to see Carson be able to walk this one back. But, you can't count the deck out. This deck does have a lot of very powerful draw options. Or not a lot of very powerful draw. A lot of very powerful spread options available to it.
Yep, so you could go here. Let's see, how much does that Goldengo have? 120, 170. You could go Dusknoir, KO the Goldengo on the bench.
And
Plus-
Ursula to the active.
Or Ursula to the active.
That's
or
it.
Yeah.
All Dengo's clear.
And then Iono him to 1.
Iono to 1.
Saying, man.
That's the broken play, dude.
It might just be.
Let me see that Blood Moon, dude.
That'd be pretty brutal.
That's Dragapult is so ridiculous, man.
Dude, I mean, Michael still has the Dracloaks to draw, so he wouldn't be, completely out of draw.
Yeah, dude.
That's what makes the Dracloak so good, is you just have that supplementary draw.
Yeah, but
yeah.
I mean that's about as good of a chance that Carson has. Iono to 1. That's pretty tough. And Blood Moon is in hand. Dusknoir is on board. The question is there an Iono in the hand? I don't think so. And I think all the draw is extended. So, that's the problem, right? I think all the draw has been used.
Yeah, I'm not seeing an Iono.
I'm not seeing an Iono. So, that's, the biggest problem. I think... Yeah, and he's probably kind of reeling that he doesn't have the Iono because that seems like the easiest piece or one of the easier pieces to get. But if you Dusknoir the bench, maybe you get you get a prize. If there's one prize, you get 2 prizes there. So, I mean, that's not nothing, right? Dragapult, Night Stretcher.
I would imagine you probably still use the Dusknoir.
You could
just to remove that Dengo. But maybe you just don't want to trigger Fez. I don't know. It's tough.
Is he just gonna go 70?
No, I think he's got a.
Why is he picking up his
No.
deck and just looking at it?
He knows it's cooked. I think he was just asking Michael if he had what he needed to just close that game out. I think Carson realizes without Iono, I don't really have a chance at winning this.
No, right? You definitely needed Iono.
Yeah, for sure. Michael's
just-
got way too many cards in his hand.
Yeah, for sure. But there was certainly a route.
Oh, yeah.
There certainly was.
If you have Iono there, you have a very real route to win. I mean, that is how Dragapult wins against Goldengo, is a late game Iono and Goldengo misses a beat. Like, that is
sure.
how you win. So, as a Goldengo player, you just try to set up your board as much as possible to combat that, but obviously then it gets hard because they just Badoo you nonstop. So, but Michael able to operate very well there under Badoo, very clean setup. But now the problem is Michael's going to be forced to go first, which puts a lot of pressure on this opening hand here for Michael. He really needs to, like, if he doesn't open up Poffin, I would say it's about 90-10 in Dragapult's favor at that point. Like, you really need to open something here as the Goldengo player. And famously, Goldengo doesn't play a whole lot of basics, so it can be pretty easy to just have these starts going first where you just don't have much. Don't pile show. Okay, good. Thought they were about to start pile counting.
Nah, no piling, bro. Let's keep it.
Okay,
let's keep it going. All right, we got a game 3, folks.
Okay,
Let's go.
okay. Michael has he doesn't have much though.
Dude, your
Something.
favoritism is really showing through.
No,
Jesse.
dude, I'm just saying like that. I'm just saying like that makes or breaks this matchup, man. Is this like opening turn right here? Like this is it. Oh, he's got the Artisan, so that's good. I'm always rooting for both players to have stronger opening hands because then we know we're gonna have a good game.
Oh, so you're both sides Andy. I see.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, of course, I favored Goldengo a little bit.
It's okay. I always have a favorite, and I.
Yeah, I'm sure you're not going to be showing any favoritism to Raging Bolt here pretty soon.
Dude, I always have a favorite when I cast, and I'm not really ashamed to say it.
Well, so do the official casters, bro.
they?
Oh,
Yeah.
100%, man.
100%.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I'm not ashamed of it. I don't care, bro. For sure.
Yeah, I don't care either.
Got to root for somebody.
That's what I'm saying.
All right. Michael got Artisan, a couple of gimmies. Looking solid. TM Evo in hand. Iono also.
Yeah, he's got the TM Evo, which is pretty great for next turn.
For sure.
Artisan here putting in work. You don't always see Goldengo list playing Artisan. Lots of times you're seeing them playing stuff like Jamming Tower.
Artisan is just better for consistency.
100%.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so I'm
Artisan's
into it.
great. I mean, I'm never going to be mad at someone playing. I mean, Michael's playing Artisan and Jamming Tower, and it actually looks like, so most Goldengo lists play 2 Nest Ball, but Michael opted to cut a second Nest Ball for the Artisan. So I do like that. A little better against Badoo.
Just another stadium out.
Because he's just going to keep, I'm sure you give your opponent the Artisan, fine, but if it's benefiting you under item lock, that's just going to do so much more for you.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
for sure.
So
And a
I
lot of
really like
times-
that. I
A
really
lot
like
of times
that.
you play Artisan, you get to keep it for a turn, so you're gonna get like 2 basics off it over the course of 2 turns, which is just super high value. Get your Monkey Dory as well, so like Nest Ball, gets your monkey too, so that's nice. Yeah, I'm into it. And here comes item lock.
Yep.
One of those gold Ultra Balls in Carson's hand for next turn. Can maybe use that to go get a Dracloak and start churning. Turo did show up to work today. We got Iono as well, but does Michael want to waste the Iono this early? Probably not.
I think it depends. I mean, I probably do. You probably do use it, honestly.
You think so?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Pokemon? You might as well.
Yeah.
You don't have much else going on in that hand.
Yeah, I guess like the odds of actually getting decked out are like very low,
Yeah, no.
right?
Normally it's
Especially
gonna
with
play
Turo
out.
index, so like you're fine.
Yeah. Normally it's gonna play out like how Game 2 did generally. Both decks are doing what they want. Pretty good though. He Iono'd into both a Goldengo and a Dracloak.
Yeah, and his Artisan and Nest Ball in
Is
hand.
Monkey in deck? That is the question. We do not know. Michael knows, but not us. Very, very important card, obviously, as we've been stating. So very, very clean setup for Michael there. Has got both the Dracloaks. Been very consistently able to get out both Dracloaks despite just playing the 2-2 line. Been fortunate enough not to prize them. It's really nice for sure. And now Carson wants some Dracloaks of his own. But, ooh, he just has the boss. He doesn't have much. He does not have much going on in that hand. Carson's hand's looking quite weak. So he's just going to be bossing up a Dracloak and Itchy Pollen. So, yeah. Look, Michaels looks like he's in a very strong spot here. But this is pretty good play for Carson. It pretty much guarantees Michael doesn't have a knockout here. Because Michael doesn't have a Metal Energy on a Goldengo yet. But I think he does have that Turo in hand? Or was that in the hand before he Iono'd? Because if he has Turo, I don't know if he'd want to burn the Turo this early. But if he really did want to take a knockout here and put on pressure, the only way to do so would be to Turo plus attach Metal. Yeah, it's kind of awkward having that Lightning on Goldengo. That's probably going to be sitting there the whole game.
Yeah.
But
you
want it to TM Evo, so it makes sense.
Yeah, -1 energy. Yeah, I'm sure Carson.
Ooh, there's Monkey. Good news.
Pretty stoked about that.
Yes.
We got a Cypher, and that immediately gets grabbed by Michael, as that'll probably be a supporter of choice. And let's see what he grabs off of the Cypher Maniac. Maybe a switch?
I don't know how good Switch is going to be.
Never mind, he's item blocked.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Would be good. If it weren't for that stupid baby plant.
Does he play the Dragapult EX?
Yes, he does.
Yeah, dude, you could.
I was talking to him about that. I was asking him because, like, from my experience, Dragapult is the card you play when you want to have a counter to Cornerstone.
Yeah.
But he actually says he just likes it because, like, Goldengo doesn't have a lot of tricks. And the one Dragapult is kind of like your one trick you can implement. You know?
I've been
so I kind of like that. I like that
tricks.
thought. I
Yeah.
like that thought. I think that makes sense. It also makes it so if you do get unfortunate and pair up against like a Typhlosion, you don't just automatically lose. You have a Dragapult to fall back on.
Right.
So I get it. And so there are situations where even just like the Jet Headbutt attack can be useful.
That's what I'm saying. You could go Jet Headbutt.
It's kind of like you might as well just play it. Yeah, even here you could.
That's what I'm saying. You could just go Jet Headbutt here.
It's like if you're already playing a 2 Draco, like you might as well just play stage 2.
Yeah.
So it's like I've been personally liking cutting it for other stuff, but I could definitely see why you'd want to play it.
Now, yeah, Michael is in a little bit of an awkward spot. He's got the Lightning on the bench Goldengo, a little bit weird. He's got
the metal there, though.
Yeah, it does have a metal now, so can retreat the Dracloak and start maneuvering. But this is pretty much what Carson wants, right? I mean, no prizes taken from the Goldengo deck yet. Got them in an awkward situation. Got the energy spread out in some weird situation. I mean, this is about what you want, right?
Carson's hand is like completely dead, though. Unfortunately,
you just got to make sure. Well, then why would he Ultra Ball for a Klops instead of a?
I'm telling you, it's dead.
Instead of anything else. Dang, dude, kind of goated with it. All right, just saying. Like,
I don't think he cares. I think
I'm
he's
gonna
like
Ultra
full
Ball
on
for Klops.
Badoo, full on Badoo gaming.
I'm gonna Ultra Ball for Klops, even though I don't have anything else.
I don't know if I like that.
It's beast mode, dude. You just trust, dude. Trust, brother.
Trust in the Badoo.
Yeah, trust. I don't know why it's Klops over.
I don't know either. That's why I was wondering.
Why is
I'm pretty sure he doesn't have anything going on.
What if you prized all of your Dracloak?
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Wait. I mean, it's possible.
Yeah. What if they're all in the prize cards? No.
I think it would be fun to like for a judge to look at the prizes and like text them to us. I think that'd be cool.
Oh my god.
Then that would maybe
Text
be
picks.
Yeah,
That'd be kind of hype.
it'd be
actually.
cool to know what they have prized.
Dude. Oh yeah, I could implement that. Next tournament I do.
Next
All right.
round,
Next.
I can implement it next round.
I can implement it. Yo, let me see the prizes real quick.
I could just have LJ shoot me a text.
Yeah, we could implement that.
Oh, yeah, I'm
the
doing that
prize,
next
the
game for
prize
sure.
cam, dude.
Oh yeah,
This is how we do
every
the prize
game,
cam.
just pass your prizes over to the judge.
Yeah,
He'll do a little audit.
this is how we do the prize cam.
Get a table cut out. That's the next step. How can we make the full grip stream even more perfect?
Prize cam. I know people have been asking for prize cam for a long time.
It would be a pretty sweet feature. But
He's got double counter catcher in hand.
yeah, bro.
Oh yeah, he's
it's
he's
Badoo.
locked in. It's Badoo Tower.
Badoo. Yeah.
Well, I think if you just go Badoo from the onset, this is what
Yeah,
I've been saying.
exactly.
Like, if you just go Badoo from like square one, I'm pretty sure Carson like can't lose.
You can't lose. I don't
Uh-huh.
know if I'd go that far. Bro, Michael's got a lot of energy still left. You can just keep mowing these bad boys down. You know, it is gonna be hard though. Yeah, it's gonna really strain Michael's resources. So we'll see. It'll be interesting to see how it plays out. Because what we've been seeing is like
Davison. Michael does just have like metal and then like immediate knockout here. So
ooh, okay.
yeah,
What we've been seeing, I think, in these games is like one Dragapult go up and then pivot to Badoo. But this will be interesting to see just like straight off the rip if Badoo is enough to carry this deck. The thing is, like, I just don't know if you can use Badoo much because how many Night Stretcher does he play? Oh, 4? Holy moly.
that's infinite.
Okay, wow. Okay, he can do this.
He can do it, bro. He can do it.
All
I've
right.
been saying. He can do it, dude. Yes.
Bro's got 4 Night
Well,
Stretcher.
I think if you just like kind of, if you, this is tough. I mean, dude, Carson's hand is so bad here that like I don't actually think he has.
I want to ask him why he got out that Dusclops. Did he prize all his Dracloaks, bro? Where are they?
I don't know. He's got Dustnor now,
Yo, Dustnor.
and he
let's
has to.
go.
I think he has to sack it because he has literally nothing.
Okay, if he rips a Dracloak off this prize, that's confirmed.
Dude, Carson. Oh man, not like
Can you
this,
imagine,
Carson,
bro?
bro. Not like this, dude. He's got to have some diabolical prizes.
Okay.
Nope. Oh, not like this. Oh, it's so bad.
Oh. Dude, I'm gonna lose it if he flips over his prizes and there's 4. If you're a headphone user, I would lower your volume.
Oh, it's so bad, man. Yeah, because like, why in the world would you go
Maybe it was just a
Clops.
misplay. I mean,
instead of Cloak?
I don't know. Petty grudge, baby. And now Michael has no item lock, so he can play a superior, get some energy back.
Oh, just easy. He's like, excuse me, that
yeah.
did 10.
I'll take that 10 damage. Thank you very much.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Michael's hand is freaking massive.
Yeah, one of these hands is not like the other.
And Goldengo's just the best deck, bro. You got the most cards, you do the most damage.
You're so right, Jesse.
You got the most swag.
Oh, right, dude.
No one else does it like Goldengo.
You're so right, dude.
Except maybe Raging Bolt.
You're so correct. You're right. There's no deck like like Goldengo.
Take that energy every day, baby. Never mind.
Except for when I take the Dingo instead.
It's okay. You can make a misplay every now and then. Even the best players like Michael can make mistakes. Nah, I think that was probably correct.
Yeah, what if there's 4 Dracloak in the prize cards?
Bro, I'm saying. Ever since you brought it up, I've been thinking it.
Well, because it's either that or like the Ultra Ball for the Clops was like
Just maybe just thought he had
just
something.
like
a brain
like a
fart.
pretty terrible error, right? you have like Ultra Ball is the only live card you have in your hand, and you use it to get the card that does nothing, as opposed to the card that lets you see 2 cards every turn, right?
He's just scooping it up.
Yeah.
Bro, let's see it.
No,
He just made a glaring error.
just a.
He just made a brain fart.
Yeah, man.
That's got to be what that was.
I think maybe even if you're saying like, oh, I just believe in the deck, I don't really see any route where like,
I mean, even if you do get Dracloak there, it's going to be hard because he was just pretty far behind on the board state.
yeah,
But yeah.
tough. All right, so
All right, Michael Davidson moving on.
Goldango moving on to top 4.
One Goldango and cut.
Great run by Carson
Yes.
Washer. Congratulations, Carson, on a job well done here at the RozayPoke 5K. Michael Davidson going to be moving on to top 4. Carson's not walking away empty-handed, though. $200 richer. And
Some free sleeves too.
yep, there you go. And Michael Davidson, though, going to be competing for a shot at the finals after this top 8 win with Goldango. So huge congratulations to Michael. Jesse and I are going to take a quick break after that exciting top 8 match to take a look at how the rest of top 8 is shaping up, so that we can report back to you and let you know who's up in what games and what the other sides of the bracket are looking like. So Jesse and I will be right back after this quick break with more results from top 8 and our top 4 match here at the RozayPoke 5K. Thank you so much for watching. We'll be right back. All right, folks, our top 4 is getting underway here at the RozayPoke 5K right now, actually. So we're going to get right on over to the table where these 2 players are competing.
Ooh, are you doing some prize checking?
They are competing for a shot to play in the finals and a chance to win a piece of that grand prize money, right? Our first place finisher are going to be taking home $2,000. Our second place finisher getting $1,000. Top 4 only gets but gets $440. So honestly, that's a pretty decent payday
So
for
it's a $600 money match.
yeah, pretty decent play day for a day of playing Pokemon cards, gotta say. So we've got Frankie Remenak here on the right. It's going to be playing Raging Bolt. Finally, we've got some Bolt on stream.
Let's go.
I love it. Raging Bolts, my beloved. I hate to Ultra Ball away a Sada. Man, that's
Hey, you got 4 of those things.
That's never like to see that, but you know, sometimes you got to do what you got to do to make
Let's
it
see
happen.
what he's got going on this list here. We got, okay, that's not Raging Bolt.
No, it's not.
Let's see what he's got going on this list here. He has, I was going to see if he had Palpet. He does not. It's a pretty standard list. He does have the counter catcher. That's something to think
5
about.
grass, not 6.
5 grass and then an energy retrieval instead of the 3 night stretcher.
Right.
But still playing the 2 Raging Bolt.
I like 2 Raging Bolt. I think that's
I do too, but only if you play 3 stretcher. But I guess you can make it work probably. It's probably fine.
you can make it work for sure. I felt like 2 was fine the whole time.
But having the 3rd night stretcher though, bro, is like you can easily start to run thin on the bolts.
yeah, well, you just got to play flawlessly with 2.
But yeah, so I think one thing to note about this matchup is the Dragapult player is not playing Shaman. So that's very good for the Raging Bolt player because you can lean into that baby Raging Bolt and chase down the energy on Dragapult's side. So I would say normally this matchup is pretty close, but I'd say it leans towards Dragapult being favored if Dragapult is playing the Shaman because it stops. It just makes Raging Bolt just have to KO whatever in the active, and you can protect your energy as a Dragapult player. But we see here Justin having to research away multiple Dracloak and 2 energy, so that does not feel good. But you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see how this one goes. I mean, I played Raging Bolt against Tord with Dragapult, and I mean Tord was playing with 4 boss, 3 counter catcher, Badoo, Maractus. it was a lot. I mean, pretty much the entire game, he was not doing anything but trying to just like stall up whatever he could until like the very end, where it was just going to be like an Iono sweep situation.
Yeah.
And this is a Dustmore variant though. So
Yeah, he's not playing Halucha.
yeah.
He's playing 3 counter catcher, only 2 boss. So there
a
aren't
little
going to be a
different.
lot of gust stalling. And that's good because Frankie, all he has is the 1 Turo to move, which sometimes
he
can
is
be
playing
enough.
Turo.
He is, yep.
Oh,
But no pal pad.
let's freaking go.
So it's similar to the list you played, or we played, except but he is doing the 5 grass in the 1 retrieval instead of the 3 night stretcher 6 grass. So
That's
very,
hype.
very
only
similar.
1 card off our list. Yeah.
Yep,
And
only 1 card.
My list was only 1 card off of whatever list was winning. So like doing good.
Yep, pretty much.
So yeah, the
Not
only
much
card I
change.
changed. The only card I changed from like the most popular Raging Bolt list was like I wasn't playing the
Iron Leaves.
Iron Leaves.
Just
yeah.
Turo instead. Yep.
Turo instead, and I think Turo is a better card.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. I think both Turo and Petrunt are better than Iron Leaves, personally, because I think you win against Grimmsnarl fine without the Iron Leaf. So
For
I don't
sure.
think it's really doing much for you. It's also just harder to use because you have to be careful with filling your bench. And yeah, but Justin here, pretty rough opening turn. Having to discard all those resources is not great. Then again, against a deck like Raging Bolt, you don't really need to conserve your resources. You kind of just need to like try not to get run down. And that might be hard here. I mean, the one thing that's good for Justin is Frankie didn't get an energy drop down in like a baby Raging Bolt turn 1.
Nah.
So it might just, at best here for Frankie, it's just going to be like a...
Crispin Noctowl knockout, dog.
I can't say I've ever seen that, to be honest with you.
I want to see it.
I think that's what you do, right?
That's literally what you do, dog. That's literally what you do.
Speedwang, baby.
No, stop thinking. Yeah, Speedwang. Stop. You got to. The first step to playing Raging Bolt is you got to stop thinking of it as a Raging Bolt deck, because like you just attack with Raging Bolt when it's time to attack with Raging Bolt.
I don't
really,
see a Raging Bolt in play right now.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It ain't even. It's really.
Noctowl deck.
I attacked with everybody in the Raging Bolt deck. I attacked with Fan Rotom a lot. I attacked with. I can't say I attacked with who. I definitely, thought about speed winging. But you attack with pretty much everybody else. So you attack with Teal Mask Ogerpon all the time.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. There's so many games where you're just like, oh, I just lead Tinglet, like lead Teal Mask. Oh, I guess I'm Teal Masking like for one. Especially when you're up against this little idiot Badu, right? Like you're if you just got 3 grass in the hand, you're like, oh yeah, dude, this is gonna be a Teal Mask angle for sure. Because he just charged himself up. And here, it doesn't even feel bad putting energy on whoever because you're a Raging Bolt deck. So you could just always discard that energy from those guys later with the Raging Bolt attack.
If anything, you invite them to knock out your Noctowl. You're like, sure, knock this thing out. Oh, but he is not going to attack.
This is fine. You just go Fan Route him. Yeah, just don't forget the stadium,
Yeah, man.
Who would do that?
That would be
stupid.
Embarrassing.
That would be embarrassing to do in front of thousands of people. Anyways, Frankie takes the prize card. Let's go.
And Justin just going to get some Dracloaks. People love evolving to their Dracloaks. It's a great Pokemon. It evolves to an even better Pokemon. More importantly, it's going to draw Justin some cards here and let him potentially just set up his board here. And yeah, he's going to try to stall with Counter Catcher. He needs to buy a turn here.
And research.
Yep. It's got the Fez draw too. He could go for that if he wants to. Lots of Poffins. Love to see it.
Yeah, plenty of board stability from Justin. I think, was it Justin who just showed me a picture of me and him from his first regional?
It was, yeah.
Oh my God, dude. Yeah. So Justin just showed me a picture that his mom sent him, and it was Justin at his first regional. God, I looked young. He looked young.
How long ago was that?
It had to have been like 2018, maybe like 2017.
Before times?
It was definitely the before times. I mean, Justin was like a baby. I mean, he looked like he was maybe like 10 or something, or 12. He's 16 now. Yeah,
Frankie's Frankie's young too, man. I mean, he's He can't be any older than 16.
Yeah.
I mean, just from his looks. I mean,
Yeah,
he seems
so-
pretty young. I mean, his mom's here.
Yeah,
He's really excited that he gets to play on stream.
That's so cool.
Frankie was telling me that he really wanted to go on, so he's super hyped to be on stream for sure. So that's cool to see.
For sure.
Let's see if he has a Limitless page. A Limitless check him.
But yeah, that was sweet. That was sweet.
Yeah, that's
It was cool to see that I had met Justin all those years ago, and now I get to commentate over one of Justin's games. I mean, it's just such a cool thing, right?
It is, yeah.
So yeah, it was a really cool thing. Oh, sorry guys, the graphic should say top 4. This is top 4.
Ah, yes.
So yes, this is not top 8. This is top 4. That's my bad. Sorry, I gotta fire my graphics guy. It's me. There's another Badoo item luck. Okay, Itchy Pollen.
Yeah, I don't see any regional placements from Frankie, so I think he is just like a local player, just like
That's really hype.
yeah, showing up to the event, doing
Love
really
it.
well.
Love it.
Yeah, very cool.
Yeah.
Playing the Broken Bolt deck.
I've been saying that we should abolish the senior division. I've been saying this, dude. The seniors, they do not need their own age division. They are not going to like this idea because, okay, it's a lot of free prize money coming their way. Okay, but I'm telling you, they are good enough to play with the Masters. They're all cracked. They're all way too good.
Yo, is he gonna go for the Hoot Hoot attack? No, I'm just kidding. I'm so itchy. Van Road, I'm getting in there. Yet again.
Yeah, the seniors are so powerful, dude. All right, here goes Frankie with a Sada. Keep in mind, Frankie did have to Ultra Ball away his Sada, so that's 2 Sada down already.
Yep.
And has the Fan Rotom knockouts on this Badoo, which honestly, I mean, this is exactly where Raging Bolt wants to be. It doesn't really matter.
It's got 2 Hoot Hoots at his disposal.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Pretty much nothing matters except for the fact that you've got a 2 prize lead, right, before the Dragapult comes out.
For sure.
That's like all you really want. You're like, all right, I got my 2 prizes. If the Dragapult comes out, then I'm gonna Raging Bolt it, and then another Dragapult comes out, and Raging Bolt that, and then I'm gonna go on, up game 1 into game 2. So that's what the Raging Bolt deck wants to do. I mean, like ideally, I'd say your ideal scenario as the Raging Bolt player is that you're not leading Fan Rotom, instead that you would have like your baby Raging Bolt out there swinging 90 damage to like these Dracloaks.
Yeah, for sure.
That's what you
Fan
want to
Rotom
be
is
doing.
the more realistic attacker, but if you're like, I mean, if your hand's strong enough, you can definitely go with that baby Raging Bolt for sure. I mean, that's why it's in the deck. I think the thing Frankie needs to keep in mind for next turn is to make sure he gets down at least like a Pheasantipity. Like a Pheasantipity or a Mew, ideally both. You really don't want to be caught lacking, like especially against that like Dragapult without those 2 Pokemon on your board, because then Iono is going to stick that much harder. You need like some kind of supplemental draw. I actually think Mew should probably be the priority over Pheasantipity, because Dragapult will often try not to take prizes. So if you get Iono low, you really want to be able to just like Mew up into like something that you need, like an energy or a Sada or something. So Justin gonna go for the boss here on the Ogerpon. And yep, there was 10 damage on there from the Halucha. That's gonna let him take a 3 prize turn here. Very, very strong there coming from Justin. That's the power of the Neo Upper. Just lets you get these quick Dragapult attacks, and Justin in a very strong spot here.
Yeah, I mean that is good, but I mean keep in mind with the Dust, and that's the crazy thing about Dusknoir, right?
Yeah.
Is that like with the Dusknoir online,
Just win the game next turn.
you just win the game next turn. And
That's the thing is
yeah.
the Raging Bolt deck. That's why I mentioned at the beginning about the Shaman. To win this matchup as Raging Bolt, you need to be like chasing those energies. Like
You really do. That's why I said it's
and
gotta
that's
be
why,
the baby bolt.
yeah, and that's why a lot of people do opt to play things like the energy switch because you don't always have a cracked enough opening hand to get that energy on a baby bolt.
Right.
So energy switch just allows you to like out of nowhere, like boom, get 3 energies on a baby bolt, swing wherever Justin's energy is. But again, that's another reason why a lot of these Dragapult players are playing Neo Upper. it makes chasing the energies that much less of effective
I
strategy
know,
because
dude.
they can just boom, slam the
I
double
know.
rainbow energy and just swing.
I
So
imagine my surprise when I thought I had chased all towards energy, you know, and then he just like
you don't need. Who cares about Shaman? You
he
know.
just dropped the Neo upper out of nowhere. I was
Dragapult
like,
might
what
be
the heck,
broken.
dude? He's got the technology.
Yeah, I think this is a matchup I personally didn't explore enough as someone who played Raging Bull at NAIC. I don't think I explored this matchup.
I didn't
enough.
explore any of my matchups enough, bro. I don't want to hear it, bro.
Well, listen,
I
you
was
didn't play against 4 Gardevoir, okay?
I know I played against 2 and beat them both.
Yeah, bro, you high rolled.
Yeah. Oh, you're so mad.
I'm mad, bro.
You're so mad.
I am.
Yeah. No. You're so.
I really wish
mad.
JW could have done a little better. That's my only regret of the weekend. But it's all good. There's always
Oh,
next
that's a
season.
team player right there.
Yeah, man, I wanted to see him. I wanted because his heart's not going to be in testing for Worlds if he's not going to Worlds.
That's true, right? Yeah, you got no worlds, buddy. Now
Yeah. All I got is freaking Sanjay, bro.
it's freaking Sanjay, dude.
And like Tim Danklin, like
Yeah, I know the Aussies, man.
can't trust them.
No,
Nah, I'm just kidding. Those are 2 great guys. 2 great guys. And I'm sure they're gonna be great assets into talking me off Miraidon. But we'll see how effective they are. JW couldn't do it. I don't know if they're gonna be able to.
it's cool. I decided I got to play like at least maybe 2 events next year
Okay.
as opposed to 1.
You gotta build your way back up.
Yeah, man. Well, like just
2027, 3 events.
going 12 months with no event and then just like.
Got the fire back, bro. A little bit. There's a little tiny candle lit under there somewhere.
Well, I think it was maybe not the fire, but like the desire to not be so rusty.
Okay, that's fair.
I was like, bro, if I'm gonna be showing up to these events and I'm good enough to like end up on stream, that I need to also be good enough to like not look like an idiot.
Maybe you should just play the regional that's before NAIC. That can kind of like be your warm up. Like
That's true.
Like you could have went to Milwaukee and then played NAIC like 3 weeks later.
I think I'm just gonna go to the closest regionals. to
Milwaukee's
me.
pretty close.
Yeah.
I hope they have it in Hartford next year. Because that's where Riley lives. Right? Yeah.
No, Hartford is Connecticut, dog.
Wait. Madison. My bad. I meant to say Madison.
Yeah, he lives in Madison. Yeah.
Hartford's cool too, though. Yeah, so the ball is in Frankie's court here. He's eyeing up this Iono. I think realizing that he maybe doesn't want Justin to have like a 15-card hand. It's reasonable. But is he going to be able to get... He needs one more energy in play. He's got to get another Ogerpon and another Teal Dance. And that'll be 5 energies. If he can do that plus Iono, that's pretty good. If he can
It's
string all
not
that together.
bad, but I mean, like, look how little Justin needs to win. I mean, it's 2 evolutions and an energy. It's not a lot. You got Fez, you got Double Cloak.
You got to do something. Okay, well...
Well, you knock out the Fez, it's like, okay, well, now you just make it so, like, sure, you're knocking out the Fez, but you make it so that your opponent only needs 1 card to win. So it's like, okay, well, I actually liked knocking out the Dragapult better if it was possible, but it was going to
more than
require
one
a
card,
lot.
right?
Huh?
I think he needs more than one. Justin needs more than 1 card, right? Is it just the Dust Storm?
No, because he's gonna. You're right, because he needs to take. He needs to take 2 prizes on something, right? And knock out.
Yeah, I think he
something
needs.
with a Dust
He needs a
Storm.
little more.
You're right. Yeah. Well, yeah. Oh, you're definitely right. Yeah. What am I on?
I don't know.
Oh no, bro. Oh yeah, Frankie's.
I mean,
cool.
Dragapult's good, but it's not that good.
Yeah, Frankie's cool, bro. Yeah, no, Frankie's in a good spot.
This is a close match.
Yeah, counter catcher, Iono, knockout.
Be interesting to see
going.
how this plays out when you don't have like Maractus stalling you every turn.
Yeah, I know, right? No, I'm actually glad that Frankie did not decide to bench like any of those weak EXs right now because he doesn't actually
Yeah, his
have
board's
like
looking pretty good.
okay, but wait for it. Maybe.
Oh, I think you do. I think
No.
putting Mew in play or Fez is good.
Fez is good. Fez is good. Because it's got to have at least 210
Yeah,
hit points,
yeah,
right?
that's true.
So
That's
that you
true.
can't. It's not just counter catcher Klopp's game, right?
True.
Because right now Halucha's already played.
Doing the hand motions.
Counter catcher will be live.
I'm gonna draw 3 off that. Flip the script. He's got a Hoot Hoot in play. He can do another Teal Dance. Pretty good turn here from Frankie.
Oh, yeah. This is feeling real solid. Don't bench that Mew, and we're chilling. Yep. Love
Good
it.
Self-control, Frankie.
Yep. Love it.
Love it. Now he's just deciding what energies to discard. I think you probably just go 2 off the active.
No, I go 1 off the active, 2 off the bench.
I think you go 2 off the active.
Why would you do that?
I don't know.
No, that's stupid, bro.
Oh wait, he's not KOing you.
That's what I'm
stupid.
saying.
Never mind. I was thinking that the Raging Bolt was gonna get knocked out.
No.
Don't do what I said.
Yeah, no, dude.
So that's why Jesse didn't do good at NAIC.
Precisely.
He was just making bum plays like that.
Yeah, so Justin now has got Ultra Ball, so can go get Dusknoir, but has 3 prizes left to take to Frankie's 2.
His Halucha is exhausted.
If he uses Dusknoir, then it's just 1 prize left. So it is 1 prize left. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
So we're trading prizes.
Interesting.
Frankie down to 1.
Why
Justin
wouldn't
to
he use
2.
it on the Hoot Hoot? I wonder. Huh.
Another Ultra Ball. Blood. That's it. See, I
forgot about Blood Moon.
I knew there was a.
Blood Moon.
I knew that there was a way that the game just ended so easily.
I'm so washed.
It's,
How did I forget about the
it's
Blood
Blood
Moon?
Moon, bro. It's Blood Moon.
Yep, that'll do it.
I knew it. Yeah, you gaslit me into thinking there was.
Yeah,
I
my
was like,
bad,
dude,
dude.
it's so free. But then
I was just looking
forgot.
at the board
Yeah.
and it didn't look like it was great for
Sorry,
Justin,
bro.
but-
I've been live for 11 hours. I'm starting to.
Dude,
get a little fried.
I get it. It's all good.
It's that Blood Moon. Oh yeah, that pesky card. Blood Moon Ursaluna.
That
Yeah,
freaking bear.
he does 240 damage. For like free.
Yeah, it's like Radiant Charizard, but has more HP.
Yeah, this card's
and
kind of
attacks
nuts.
for colorless.
Yep.
Gives up an extra prize, but who cares?
God,
man?
it's
You got
so
260
broken,
Why are they saying, you know
dude.
what? We should just give this. We should just give it 260.
He's
Like,
so nuts.
Why not just give it like 220, bro? or
It's
230?
So broken.
Like, why 260? Like, randomly. I get it. I guess I kind of get it because it's like to stop Blood Moon from being able to KO itself.
He should be able to KO himself.
And give it like 250. Like, why
240?
260?
I can't believe they printed Radiant Charizard, which is already like one of the most broken big basic Pokemon ever printed, and they were like, you know what? We should just keep this card in format.
It's on theme because Blood Moon Ursaluna in the video game and VGC is like insane as well. So like it's kind of on brand.
The
That they
video
just
game
went-
is not real, dude.
The video games. Also, apparently that like Ursaluna itself is easy to get, but the Blood Moon Ursaluna is just like a pain to.
I would
obtain.
argue that the video game is like not even canon.
It's not anymore.
The video game's not canon.
Video game's fake.
Yes, precisely.
All right, that's fair.
Yes, I would say that the only thing that's canon is the trading card game.
I can
So-
get behind that. I think
yeah,
you need
yeah.
to pay out the prediction for top 8.
Oh, I do need to pay out the top 8 predictions. So true. Because, like, is the manga canon?
What one? Dengo one. The manga? Man,
Yeah,
I don't
dude.
know.
Dude, people, like, try to kill each other in the manga.
What?
Yeah, there's, like, I mean, like, I'm serious. There's, like, death
That's
and
crazy.
There's, like, death and murder and stuff in the manga. It's, like,
That's
crazy.
scary. I don't know.
It's
if I
scary.
like
It's
that.
crazy. I'm asking you seriously. Like, is the Pokemon manga canon? Because it's, like, crazy.
I have no
it's
idea.
like literally nuts.
Ooh, starting Baby Bolt. That's good. Love to see it. Starting Blood Moon. You don't love to see it.
You know,
Is that all he's got? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Say it ain't so. Okay, good.
this is all you need. Frankie, this is such a crack start. This is exactly what you want,
This
dude.
is like
He's
what dreams are
popping
made of.
off. He's popping off. He's got an energy on the Baby Bolt.
I was like, okay, well, maybe he doesn't have Ogerpon, slams an S-ball.
Fan wrote him. Fan call. Oh my god, it's so good.
Dude. He's got good guaranteed snipe next turn. You just have it with the Noctowl. Unless Justin Ionos.
This is so nuts. And then Justin opened Bear too? That's not great.
And Arbok got sliced in half? What the heck? It's not cool, man.
And the manga's weird. The manga's weird, dude.
Arbok just died.
Dude, the manga is really weird. I started reading about the manga.
Maybe I'll have to start reading it.
It's such a crazy foil from like the anime and like the movies.
Yeah, you're
which are
so
like,
used to like the kiddie stuff,
which
you know.
is like extraordinarily child, kind of child friendly.
The only like more mature-ish media I've consumed for Pokemon is like there's like a couple YouTube series, like Pokemon Origins, I believe it's called. It's like a 4-part series, and it's like more accurate to the video games, a little less like, Ash Ketchum focused, and I really enjoyed that. So maybe I would enjoy the manga.
Yeah, you might.
So the one thing I don't like about Frankie, what he did last game and this game, is getting out the 80 HP Hoot early.
Yeah.
This is a matchup where you like want to save that particular Hoot for later in the game to prevent a Hawlucha.
100%. Yeah, I learned that the hard way.
So, well, thankfully, like you did that on stream, but it didn't end up mattering because in game 2 you prized the 80 HP Hoot.
See,
and game 1 it didn't like make a difference, so you were fine. So it's all good.
See,
but
I knew I didn't miss.
Yeah, you were fine. Obviously, if you prize the 80 HP Hoot, then you can't go get it. So,
yeah.
And maybe Frankie prized. It's maybe he prized both 70 HP Hoots. I would hope that's not the case, but the fact he only got one Hoot makes me think that maybe he did.
Yeah.
Maybe he did prize 2, which is really unfortunate if that's the case.
We're gonna need the judge cam, dude.
Oh, I forgot about that. No. Finals.
Judge prize cam, bro. Judge
Finals.
prize cam.
We're gonna beta test it in the finals.
Oh yeah, beta test in the finals.
I need to write that down.
This is gonna be our prize cam. Is the judge is gonna take an iPhone picture of both players' prizes and then text it to us?
No, an Android picture.
All right, whatever. A cell phone picture. I'm too tired to fight with you, Jesse. I'm too tired to fight, bro.
I know all the trigger words.
I'm too tired to fight.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Did you finish your monster?
No.
Drink up.
Listen, there's still finals to go, dude. I can't max out here. You need to peak at the right time,
Oh, I feel you.
Yeah, for sure.
You just drink one per match.
I know, man.
Heart explodes.
Dude, you see why? I mean, you've been here since round 3. It's still a long day, but like, you
add on 2 more rounds plus setup.
Yes,
I'm good, bro.
You see why they don't cast rounds 1, 2, and whatever at the regionals. Like, you
it's
see
a long
why?
day, man.
Well, it's like you're gonna ask someone to work that many hours, like legally.
Sure.
You got to pay them time and a half.
Yeah, that's true.
Uh-huh.
No, that makes sense. It does. Yeah, 50 minutes best of 3. That's like an hour every round. Like, that's a long time.
Uh-huh.
I mean, you know how tired it gets playing all that time. Like, casting is like just as bad, if not worse. Having to talk the whole time too. Justin there, turn 1, starting Ursaluna, obviously not what you want. Not great, but most Dragapult lists play either one Switch or a Latias. I'm pretty sure he plays Latias EX to be able to move it.
All right, I've got...
Nope, he plays one Switch. He plays a one Switch. No Latias.
I've got someone in the YouTube chat saying that caffeine only keeps you at the level of awakeness that you are currently at. Is that scientific? Is that true? That cannot be true.
I don't know if I agree.
That cannot be true because in the morning I wake up feeling like a zombie, and then I have my caffeine, and then I definitely get like into a better space. Yeah, so I'm gonna refute that claim.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say that is verifiably false, and my evidence is every single day of my life. Yeah. All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Crispin,
the crispy Crispin.
Love, dude, and the Crispin is so good early game. Honestly, this is like exactly where you use Crispin, Noctowl, Crispin.
Yeah, it's so nice having like
so
the pair of Crispins to use early, and then you have Sawdust for the rest of the game. Just makes sense.
Yeah,
Justin got his hand on that Dreepy, ready to send it to the graveyard.
Oh yeah, dude, that thing's getting smoked. And this is like the dream start for Raging Bolts.
Oh, yeah,
exactly what you want.
But no hoots, man. No supplementary hoots. That's kind of scary.
Bro, you're
Did he get one off his
chilling,
prize?
dog. You're
Bro, I don't know, man.
chilling, dude.
He didn't get one off his prize.
You're chilling, bro. You're chilling.
Yeah,
You're worried too much. You don't even. The Noctowls are a crutch in Raging Bolt. They're really just there to get your turn 2 and turn 3 going.
Noctowls are like cheating.
And then you're just playing. Nah, you're just playing off the vibes after that. Like, dude, I'm serious, man. You do not even need those things. The Noctowls are there just for like the early Nutter Butter play, and then you're just playing off vibes for the rest of the game. I'm so serious. I'm not even lying.
Bro, I want at least one one more.
You do not need them, dude. Though they are a crutch, bro. You can draw up to 6 cards. You can Mew your hand to 3, and then you can Fez your hand up even more. You don't even need those cards. You don't need them at all. You can Sada to accelerate energy into play. You draw cards with Sada. You're fine. You don't.
I mean, the good thing for Frankie here is that he should just be totally fine to just keep chasing down these Drakloaks.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
So, and he might not get punished for having those prized.
So here's what I expect from Justin, right? It's like, okay, if Justin, worst thing he could do, what's the worst thing he could do? Counter catch or something. All right.
Counter catcher, big bolt.
Counter catcher, big
Or
bolt.
Noctowl.
Or Noctowl. All right. So then what do you need to get out of that Noctowl situation? A single energy? Okay. That's fine. You know, it's not like he's doing like the Maractus thing. All right, counter catcher, big bolt, even better. I got Sada in hand, dog. Like, who cares?
Does he have energy in the discard
Nest
pile?
Ball, Latias, right there, dog. Here we go. Ultra Ball, Latias, I'm back at it. I'm telling you.
I'm talking about when he gets Iono later in the game.
That's when you get Mew out. Make sure Mew is there.
I thought we don't want to put Mew in play because it's one shot.
No, that was last game. This game, you're in the driver's seat. You just keep the pressure on.
That's fair.
Yeah, this game.
Oh yeah, that Drakloak's going down.
Yeah, this game, pedal to the metal, dog. Yes, we are going Baby Bolt, Thunderburst Storm. Every single turn, I am announcing Thunderburst Storm. You're going to knock out the Drakloaks. You're just chasing the whack-a-mole.
He didn't even get an energy down.
Bop, bop, bop.
Well, he's got to be careful because Blood Moon's going to come into play here pretty soon. But I guess you don't really care. You got the Bolt to deal with.
That's fine. Yeah.
You got the Sun Bolt and then the Daddy Bolt.
Oh, yeah. He's chilling, dude. He's huge chilling. Frankie is looking smooth sailing right now.
He's like already thinking about game 3.
Oh, yeah, dude. This is one of those situations where you're like you're chilling so hard, or you're like, yeah, man, game 3 is going to be so slick. I'm going to be fine in game 3. You're already skipping ahead. Yeah.
You don't want to get you don't want to get too in over your head. You want to definitely win this game first, or there won't be a game 3. Because if you lose 2 games in top 8,
it's true, Jesse.
You can't move on.
It's true, Jesse.
Yeah.
It's true. I've heard that.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, this is why sometimes you play Latias, but also playing one switch is enough too. Because generally you just need to move that Blood Moon once as the Dragapult player. But yeah, I mean, starting it's pretty rough. Not what you want to see. Ooh, Frankie going in with the Judge? Wait, so did Frankie prize Latias? Uh-oh. Bruh, I think Frankie might not be announcing an attack this turn. Because guess what? You can't knock off for the cards he needs. If he did prize, I'm pretty sure he prized Latias. That's kind of unfortunate. That's going to be Justin's. Yep, you don't got. He can't move. It's a burst roar angle. That's that is what Justin needed right there. That is the turn Justin needed to get back into this game. Okay, I guess it's not over yet. Well, let me see what Frankie plays. Does he have E-Switch? No. Yeah, so Frankie has no way of moving this unless he restarts into Prime Catcher. Yeah, if he restarts into Prime Catcher, he's golden. But it's asking a lot off. I think he's going to restart for like a couple cards. He's going to Teal Dance. Preemptively benching Fez. Burst Roar. Not even going to restart. Actually, I think maybe he restarted before. Yeah, no. I don't hate it. But yep. Justin going to buy himself another turn there with that boss on the Raging Bolt EX. So that's really big for Justin. Really big.
Did Frankie not take a knockout last turn?
No, that's what I was saying.
What did Frankie do?
Frankie played Judge, or he went to play Nest Ball, realized that he prized
Latias?
Latias, I'm assuming, and
Yeah.
then played Judge. Because he didn't have any energy in the discard pile to Sada.
Oh,
bro.
Man, that's crazy, dude.
Yep. So that boss play by Justin bought him the turn he needed.
I can't believe that happened, dude.
It happened, bro.
That's so nuts.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was enthralled in a Twitch chat.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah,
I often get enthralled in Twitch chat.
I'm back online. I'm locked back in, dude.
Let's go.
I'm locked back in. Yeah,
For the
dude.
record, I agree with everything you were saying in Twitch chat.
Yeah, for sure. But that's okay. That's neither here nor there.
Yep.
It's actually there, but it's not here.
not
So
here.
we are in top 4 of the RozayPoke 5K though. And Justin
yeah.
Templar is announcing another recon directive. And he will get to look at the top 2 cards of his deck and choose one to put into his hand and take the other card to put it on the bottom of his deck.
Dude, that's so true. You're so right. Oh, he's playing the optimal research art. I love Professor Elm. I'm a Gen 2 baby.
All right, we've got Dragapulse, Energy. Gonna be another pass? Blood Moon active?
I mean, I don't think so. That seems like a bad idea as a Bolt player.
But I mean, Blood Moon's got a retreat cost of 3. It's not like, you know,
That's true.
it's not like you could just retreat it, dude. So how are you moving it?
You find your switch.
Like I said, you pass. That's exactly what I said, bro. Like that fatty is not moving.
Both players passing.
Yes.
And very cool of Justin there to take use of Frankie's Area 0.
Oh, that is kind of fun,
Dragapult.
huh?
Dragapult is a Terra Pokemon.
Yeah,
So
there you go. How fun.
that is fun.
Yeah, Dragapult. So many bench Pokemon. Wow.
We got 2 fatties in the active position. Except Raging Bolt is about to feast. Frankie is probably very relieved to see that Justin did not draw into his switch. Justin probably wishing he drew into that switch. But he did not. Frankie gonna let the Sada rip.
Yeah, so this Blood Moon is going down. I mean,
Oh yeah,
I
Frankie's
have
back
to
in the driver's
imagine-
seat.
Yeah. It basically both players just passed turn, did nothing. You know, it was kind of like
Yeah.
kind of
Develop
like
their board a little bit.
kind of both players just having a mid off there back and forth. I got enthralled in a Twitch chat that I shouldn't have gotten sidetracked about, but I just love getting sidetracked, especially when I've been streaming for 11 hours. So here
That's
we are.
totally fair, man.
Frankie is about to annihilate this Blood Moon with a Raging Bolt, and then Frankie is going to go to 3 prizes remaining.
I do imagine Frankie prized Latias because last turn, when Justin gusted up the Raging Bolt to try to buy a turn, he nestballed. Kind of was like debating what to grab. It makes me think that his Latias was prized. Otherwise, that was a very easy just Latias retreat to Baby Bolt. Didn't have it, then played Judge and kind of just used Burst Roar, reset his hand. So, but thankfully, Justin's starting Blood Moon is just awful, especially when
Literally horrible. Yeah.
especially when Switch is your out, because generally you play Switch as a way to reset the Blood Moon, not to move it
Had to
from
move
starting.
it out of the.
So that is, I think that's the argument to playing Latias maybe over
Switch.
over Switch
100%.
is where those games that you do start the Blood Moon. Yeah, that is the downside to playing a card like that. It's very strong, but it's not good early game. Gotta say, I love the sleeve colors here. I'm a big, that is FCBC Periwinkle, which is on the left. That's my personal favorite at the moment. It's the Easter sleeves. Yeah, I'm a big fan of those sleeves. And the light blue ones are very nice too. That's a new color.
Anyways, Frankie takes big 2-prize knockouts with Raging Bolts, and let's see what Justin does to respond. Still 6 prizes to take.
Yeah, Justin's not really in any rush. Justin's not in a rush to, scoop this game and go next because they got the extra time. So Justin's like, might as well play it out. Maybe you finesse a win here, but it's definitely looking like Frankie's in a great spot here.
Yeah, I can't imagine Frankie getting so messed up that he isn't able to pull this one out. But with Dustnors and stuff, I mean, in Iono, it's like there's always a possibility. Always a possibility. Iono to 3. Justin gonna get 6. That was quite the contrast. It is cool seeing Halucha come down with the extra bench space allowed by Area 0 under deaths. That's hype. And we've got to flip the script and double Recon Directive, draw more cards. So lots of cards here to be drawn. Recon Directive. And
Yeah, what
maybe
Justin,
a third Recon Directive. Sure.
what
Let's
does
see some
Justin
more.
even do here? I mean, it's tough.
Yeah, it's really bad because if you blow up a Klops or a Dustnor, then it's
You're
just
just
one more
so
2-prize
far
knockout for
behind,
Frankie.
yeah.
I mean, right.
That's the downside to Dragapult or Dustnor in general as a card. Dustnor is just becomes much worse when you're getting run down because you can't really afford to give up those prizes. So it kind of just lots of times we'll just sit there and just collect dust. Because you definitely do not want to give it to Frankie. You want to keep him on odd prizes. Force him to go through 2 Dragapults. And now I think he's just thinking of where to place the damage here. 200 active and 60 on that. Baby Raging Bull has 130, so now it's got 70 left. Yeah. I think the reason he did that, he just didn't want to trigger Fezandipity, didn't want to take the KO on anything. I feel like it might have been, I feel like I would have rather seen one be placed on all of the Ogre Pawns to soften those up, but yeah, maybe you just don't need to.
We've got Sada here
Sada.
from Frankie. Gonna get a couple more energy into play. I mean, this Dragapult is getting annihilated, right? And Frankie's got the board presence of Mew and Fez. It's really all you need. And since you play Prime Catcher, I mean, at the end of the game, it's why I'm so confident that Raging Bolt just is going to be able to seal this one out, because you've got the draw of Fez and Mew. You've got the option to either Prime Catcher for an easy win, or you can, if you want to, you could just power up another Raging Bolt EX and just annihilate whatever's in the active spot, right?
Oh, yeah.
So, you have these multiple routes to be able to take the win. Even if Justin does something like Counter Catcher, take a 4-prize turn, knock out Fez, knock out Raging Bolt. Let's cook up the worst thing that Justin could possibly do, right? Can't use Dustnor because Frankie's going to go down to 1. And we see Frankie just kind of putting as much energy into play. I kind of agree with that. You just want to Teal Dance, sure, yeah, toss these energy, just toss them into play, right? Just get them into play, do the things. You kind of want to play out the bad cards out of your hand. You want to thin things out and blast this thing. So you certainly are going to want to discard the 2 energy off the active Raging Bolt. You got to imagine if Justin has any hope of winning this game, I think it comes with knocking out this Raging Bolt. So I really want to see the Raging Bolt discard both energy. In a lot of situations, you keep one, but I would discard both.
Yeah, at this point.
Yeah.
But maybe knowing that he prized the Latias is keeping him not wanting to do that. I don't know. But yeah, no, I agree.
Like in a lot of situations, you do want to keep one on the Raging Bolt, but I think this is one of the situations where it's like at the end of the game, you just let it all loose. Like actually just get rid of all of them.
But I guess like Frankie does kind of have checkmate here anyways with the Baby Bolt.
Well,
taking his last prize.
Yes, right? Because and that's the thing. And I do agree with Frankie's leaving all the energy on the Baby Bolt, right? Because that is the situation. Like even if he comes up with a Dragapult, right? Then I just go, all right, Baby Bolt game.
And now what Justin wants to do probably is Iono, Counter Catcher, KO Baby Bolt, and the EX.
Yeah.
And then just hope that Frankie can't muster up a knockout, which honestly...
It's why I said he had to leave one of the energies somewhere else, right?
I think, for sure. Yeah, I agree with that. And it's like... Because like if Justin does that, and Frankie has no Hoots down, like he's relying off Mew and Fez to try to get another like fully powered up, either fully powered up Raging Bolt or find like Prime Catcher with energy.
And that's why I was saying that he should have left a grass on the Ogerpon, because you can actually finish a game with grass.
Right.
Like if you go double grass Ogerpon, you can actually,
or you can just fan road.
You can fan road him. So I guess can you? There's no 70 hit point Pokemon on the bench.
Oh, no, yeah, you're right.
So that's what I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, you're right.
You got to leave an energy on the Ogerpon, because that actually is a way that you can finish off the game.
This Raging Bull is always going down, I feel like.
That's what I'm saying. It's exactly what I'm saying. So like, but the grass does give you that extra option for an attacker. Granted, Blood Moon's also an option, right? Like if that does happen, if both bolts get knocked out here, Blood Moon. No. I mean, really, no. Blood Moon's not an option, right?
Yeah, that would put Justin down to 3.
3, right? So that's what I'm saying. You got to leave that grass on the, Teal Mask, because Teal Mask is not an attacking option now, right? But what does that lightning on the Raging Bolt do for you? Like I don't literally nothing, right? So
nothing.
So it's those little things.
Yeah, that could lose you games.
And that's what I'm saying, bro. Like I played a lot of Bolt. I was really bad at playing Raging Bolt when I started playing NAIC, but by the time I was done playing NAIC, I felt like I was actually pretty good at it. Like,
well, you did pretty good for learning the deck, since you went 601 at the start.
Yeah, that was hype. That was hype for sure.
Yeah, that was great.
No, sometimes it'd just be like that.
True.
All right, here's the Iono. 6-1. Can Justin do it?
There's the energy. He needs more than that, though. He needs a bit, man. He's gonna need at least 2 or 3 cards here to be able to close this out.
You gotta, because you're getting both ancient Pokemon knocked, right?
Yep.
So
you need to find a ball card for a Bolt, assuming the other one's in the deck. If not, then you need to find a Night Stretcher.
I'm thinking now that the path of least resistance to win is going to be to get Raging Bolt EX back and knock this thing out, right?
Yeah, for sure.
I would really love to see an energy stay in play. That's why, again, I know I'm kind of sounding like a broken record, but I would have loved to see the energy stay on the Teal Mask. It makes a big difference. Makes a really big difference. But now Justin's got the 3 prize turn, knocking out both ancient Pokemon. So
gonna put that residual 2 on the Rotom there. Why not? Here we go. See what he finds. The energy, and off the top, and Nest Ball.
All right, Nest Ball's big. You go get the other Raging Bolt if it's in deck, or is it in the discard?
It's in deck. I assume it's in deck. Now, Frankie only plays 2 Night Stretcher and 2 Bolt, so that's about as thin on access to your EX as possible. Yeah. I assume the other one's in the deck though, but I guess I don't know for sure.
If it's in the deck, you're chilling, and then you just slap that lightning onto it. Oh yeah, dude, and just go. Slap the lightning onto it. Say,
yep.
Let Jesus take the wheel.
Lot, though, bro.
Nah, bro. Let Jesus take the wheel. Let Jesus take the wheel, bro. We got it, dude. Here we go. Lightning to the Bolt. and then we're gonna Mew for 3, and then we're gonna Fez for 3, and then we're gonna Sada for 3,
And then
oh, it's over, dude.
Prime
It's
Catcher.
over. Here it goes, baby. Mew for 3.
Woo!
Show me the money. Okay, what do we
Nothing.
get? What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Nest ball. All right, thin. It'd be
There's
easier
the
if we had a
Prime Catcher.
hoot down, but that's okay.
Bro, I
We don't need
swear,
it.
if he misses this, bro.
We don't need it, dog. We don't need it. Come on. Gotta keep hustling. Nah, we ain't out of this yet. Sada gets you 3 more cards. All you gotta do is find Sada. You know,
Bro, he's down like 2 Sada though, bro.
it doesn't matter. We got it.
Doesn't
dude.
matter.
Crispin could do it too. Crispin
Does he have enough
Prime.
energy in deck?
Crispin Prime could do it.
Crispin this late in the game.
Flip the script. Prime.
Oh.
Knocked out.
No. He missed it, bro. He missed it. Frankie, no.
Okay. But he doesn't lose yet.
But
Yeah, he does.
that's true.
He might. Yeah, if Justin has boss, it's over, dude.
Yep.
Well,
We
he
just-
definitely needed to find Sada.
Boss or counter catcher. It's over.
I don't love wasting this. Right?
Oh man, Frankie, no.
I don't love wasting this here.
Burst
but I
roar
guess
angle, baby.
You just use a burst roar for sure. Oh, that's
Dude,
so
Justin's
sad. It's
probably
literally.
like,
Oh, he's
what?
like, yeah, dude, I got it.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude,
it's
he's got a
game.
million cards in
Retreat,
his hand.
counter
He's got
catcher,
counter-catcher.
game. That's it.
Oh
Bang.
man.
Yep, Mew and the.
Oh, no.
no!
The cursed handshake or fist bump.
It was a handshake or was it
Oh,
fist
man.
bump? No.
That's gotta sting.
GG's to both these
Yeah,
players.
good
Huge
games.
congratulations to Frankie on a job well
Yeah,
done.
played really well there. A couple of missteps there towards the end of the game there, but something maybe you can watch back and learn from.
Yeah, huge congratulations to Justin Templer. Going to be advancing to the finals and a chance to win the $2,000 grand prize. Frankie get knocked out in top 4, but still a great tournament run. Going to be finishing with a top 4 prize of $440, top 4 play mats, and
Yeah, I got custom play mats for this event, which is pretty
very
sweet.
cool,
honestly.
very cool. And obviously just a huge accomplishment getting top 4 to play at a tournament with 90 players at it. So
Yeah.
really, really well done there by Frankie. Justin going to be advancing to the finals, and I'm stoked to see what the other side of the bracket is.
Hoping it's Goldengo, but it could also be. Let's see, what was the other side? It was. I don't know actually, but could be. It's definitely not. So both the players that got a game loss in top 8, they both brought it to game 3, but they both lost the series.
Sad.
Benny
sad.
Billinger got knocked out. Andrew Zhang with the cool Frostlass Monkey Dory Ting Lu deck. We won't get to see that, unfortunately. Big sad, but we definitely still have tons of insanely good players in this top cut. So Justin is in the finals, so we'll see if Dragapult Dustnor can take it down versus, I'm hoping, like Michael Davidson with Goldengo. That's what I'm hoping.
Here goes the finals of the RozayPoke 5K event. 90 players showed up today to compete for a chance to win the $2,000 grand prize. And these are the finalists. We've got Michael Davidson on the right with Goldengo EX Dragapult versus Justin Templer on the left with Dragapult Dustnor. We've got 75 minutes on the clock plus 3 turns, and there can
Michael.
only be one winner.
Michael had a really nice start there going first. That's exactly what you want. Got down a pair of gimme ghouls, even got that Dreepy down, and more importantly, got that energy drop. So Michael is threatening a potential just knockout next turn, whatever Justin puts in the active. So as long as he has access to a Goldengo EX and another energy, or actually 2 energy, 1 to retreat and 1 to attack with, he can knock out the incoming Badoo that I'm sure is on the way from Justin. Justin did win the coin flip there, though, I'd imagine, choosing to go second, as you like to do with all these stage 2 setup decks. Just want to be able to play that supporter. potentially use a TM Evo or just Badoo before your opponent can set up. So obviously, Michael did a pretty quick prize check there. Actually, it looks like he was kind of checking some stuff well, letting Justin play out his first couple items there. Just trying to conserve time, trying to get through things as efficiently as possible. Michael's finishing shuffling up, though, and so is Justin after checking a few things in the prizes. So, yeah.
This seems like a reasonable enough start from both players, Monkey Dory and the active for Michael. You know, the energy drop on the gimme goal is certainly a very good thing to see, since there wasn't a gimme goal in the active spot. Getting that energy drop is important because the Monkey Dory will have to retreat out of the active spot in order for Michael to start attacking. And what are you feeling here? Are you feeling like a Dango dub, dude?
Yeah, of course.
Of course.
Yeah, man. I have full faith in Michael. Really insane player. He's honestly been one of my favorite players to watch since he aged up from seniors. Just seems like I mean, I think that's like a broken record. Like, there's so many of these aged up seniors that are just killing it in Masters. And Michael is one of them. I mean, his first year as a Master, one of his first years, he gets top 8 at the World Championship. So that's like really impressive. And then goes on to win a regional this season, not too long ago. So yeah, and he's been piloting this Goldengo deck really, really well all day. So, and yeah, he's got a really nice setup here. He just had the TM Evo in his hand just naturally. So he's able to TM Evo to both the Dracloak and a Goldengo. So yeah, I'm feeling really good about Michael's chances here, but definitely not counting out Justin here. I mean, obviously a good player in his right and currently in seniors, one of the best seniors players in the game right now. I think right behind Gabriel Fernandez as far as the best players in seniors in the world. But as far as North America goes, Justin is currently #1 in NA after this 2025 season. So clearly you can see why. Makes the finals at this event with tons of regional, with like 6-7 different regional champions, Masters regional champions in it. So the fact he's able to get finals off of these players is really impressive. And with a deck as skill intensive as Dragapult Dusknoir, takes some skill to pilot this deck for sure.
100%. Yeah, Justin is really showing that there does not need to be a seniors age division anymore.
That's been the story of today. We're making a really good case.
I'm saying, dude, okay, of all these cash events that we've hosted between Full Grip and RozayPoke, okay, there has been a senior either in the finals or in the top 4 of all 3 of them. And these are the only times where you really get the seniors playing up with the Masters. And what's funny is I actually think that one of the only other times there was a major cash event, like a major kind of independent cash event hosted, I think Jason Klaczynski hosted this tournament. It was called like the Klaczynski Open or something, right? And
how long ago did that happen?
I want to say it was like back in 2015.
Oh,
but a senior won it.
Of course.
I'm just saying.
So they've just been cracked.
Yes, dude. Yes.
I mean, yeah. I mean, that's what. I mean, they're teenagers, man.
Age division, bro. It was like 2013.
Hashtag abolish seniors.
I know.
Wait, that might not be a good hashtag.
No. Just the age division. No, let them show how cracked they are against the Masters.
Against Ross Cawthon, someone said.
I'm just saying. Yeah, he beat Ross Cawthon in the finals. Wow. Yeah, it was sick. I'm just saying. The seniors are insane. And we should let them play with the Masters the whole time so that the Masters know what they're going to be up against. Okay? It's messed up for the seniors to have their own cracked age division where they just turn into Super Saiyans and then
just farm the money.
And then just farm all this money, right?
Michael, really strong turn there. He was able to gust Justin's only Dracloak and take a knockout. So very strong there, being able to boss. Justin, before Michael was able to gust KO that Dracloak, he decided to poffin for another Badoo, kind of like we saw happen earlier in the day. He's really just leaning into Badoo. It's very strong against this Goldengo deck. You got to wonder, like, at what point when playing this Dragapult deck do you decide to just go full, I'm just going to try to Badoo you out of the game? Because honestly, like, I don't know if committing to it early is the best idea, because I think if Michael can sense that, he can kind of play more conservatively. But I don't know. Yeah, again, Goldango's just in the driver's seat as it does. And Justin's hand is looking not so great. All he's got is a Dragapult EX. He's got 1 Recon Directive. It'd be interesting to see if Michael's able to find like his second boss and boss this Dracloak again. That'd be kind of insane. I doubt that's going to happen, but Michael there just thinning his deck some energy and see what he does here. He's got the Cypher in hand, but first we're going to Recon Directive before using that Cypher, see if we can get anything. He got the boss!
Dude.
Bruh.
Does he have the energy, though? No.
No.
Got a Cypher.
Okay.
Yeah,
I was about to say.
No. Yeah, that'd be a little too convenient.
I think Michael's just going to establish his board here further. Cypher a couple Dengos, maybe a Dracloak, maybe one of each. Maybe try to get energy down on this here monkey. But looks like I think he just grabbed Dracloak and Goldengo there. So
seems fine.
Yep. Just create that cracked board state. Yeah, Justin maybe just racking his brain. How am I going to win against this Goldengo deck? Dragapults have not been successful at beating Michael Davidson today. Not only do you have to beat Michael once, but you have to beat him 2 out of 3 times.
It's true.
Yes.
Okay, so we got coin bonus into the Dracloak and an energy, and there we go.
Just keep mowing down those
Make
Badoos.
it rain on that Badoo for another prize card. And now it's exactly where Michael wants to be, up 2 prizes against the Dragapult deck, right? I mean, this is exactly what you want. Minimal resources expended. I would say the only other thing that he really wants is maybe a couple more Goldengo on the bench, but with
Yeah, you got the Dracloaks.
with a board state like this, I guess, is it ever correct to not evolve? Probably not, right?
I don't think so.
Because then, obviously the Dragapult initiative is to like swing into one of these Goldengo and put 6 damage counters on a bench Goldengo and then take 4 prizes on 2 of them, right?
Generally, I mean, it usually never works out that way because of the monkey getting involved.
Yeah,
but
for
that
sure.
is like that and Turo. It's just hard to do that as the. But I do still think you play for that. I mean, you got to put 6 damage counters somewhere,
Right.
so you might as well just stack them all on a Goldengo and force Michael to have the monkey. But yeah, it's just honestly like I don't know. Like I was pretty convinced this matchup was like pretty even for. This matchup was pretty even, but maybe this new version of Dragapult playing the Neo Upper, I mean, maybe that just makes the matchup better for Goldengo when you don't have to deal with cards like Unfair Stamp. Because like Unfair Stamp was something that was really annoying to deal with in the past.
For sure, right? Yeah, it seems like things are much more predictable.
Yeah, it seems like Goldengo has a little bit of an easier timing. Things can definitely get hairy for sure when you get Badoo involved, but no item lock here. Just going to swing into, like we said, swing into that Goldengo, put 6 on a bench, Gimme Ghoul, and now Michael's got a very easy route here. You just get all these energies out, put 1 on a Monkey, heal up a little bit.
Yep.
Now the question, do you heal the active or do you heal the benched Gimme Ghoul? I think you heal the active.
I do think you heal the active.
Yeah, but I'm not sure. That is a question I am always asking myself when I play Goldengo. Is like, what's better here? What's more optimal?
Right.
I feel like sometimes it doesn't always matter, but just the fact you're healing the damage is enough. Also, Michael could just choose not to evolve this Gimme Ghoul that has damage on it. You could just like leave that in play.
That's what I asked. Is it ever optimal to not?
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, for some reason I thought you were talking about on Dragapult's side. I don't know.
No.
Okay, yeah, I think it might be, honestly.
Because then you're like,
oh, we didn't even look at the other
no,
card.
because that's a Goldengo. He's like,
I don't
I
want
do
that.
not care what the other one is, bro. I need another one of these. Oh, so
okay.
he is going to evolve it. Okay.
right.
And I think that's fair. Force him to have it, right? And start messing up damage with Monkey Dory. I like it.
I think he might just heal the bench then.
Yeah.
I'm glad I'm getting to see this matchup play out more because I doubt Dragapult's going anywhere for the World Championships. It's probably still going to be a top threat. And this is a good knowledge to see just how this matchup plays out among like very high level players.
Do the bomb.
Dude, we're never going to see the bomb.
I know.
Man.
I can't believe that Michael plays too responsibly to play the bomb. He put the bomb in his deck,
just
but won't
play the bomb.
Just
dude.
like literally flip heads, and it's one less energy.
I mean, it's already
believe
one
it.
less energy with the monkey.
I can't believe it.
I
bro.
can't, but still, I can't believe it.
I can't believe that we have not gotten to see the bomb.
Dude,
With as
he
many
could-
times as the bomb has been in Michael's hand, we have not gotten to see it played yet. It's actually preposterous.
It's kind of crazy. Like we didn't see there was like no Joltik box out there from what I saw. There was like no
'cause that deck-
Grimmsnarl
'cause
either.
That deck is stinky.
It is stinky. I agree. And Grimmsnarl is kind of not out there really much at all. I mean, it seems like all of these high-level players either decided to bring Dragapult or Goldengo. And then we also have Gade bringing Gardevoir. But he got eliminated in top 4. Still a good run, though, getting top 4. But Justin was able to best him with the Dragapult. And normally you would think Dragapult has a hard time against Gardevoir, but with this Dusknoir and Neo Upper, it actually can just put on a lot of pressure against Gardevoir, is what they were telling me out in the lobby. So it's actually not that bad of a matchup for Dragapult. Goldengo, on the other hand, definitely seems a little more challenging. You're just having your Dragapults mowed down left and right with no remorse. Michael setting up perfectly, never prizing any of his Dracloak pieces. Just
That's what I'm saying, dude.
immaculate board.
Yeah.
Getting very clean setups even while going first. You know, that's just Goldengo. That's kind of why I really have liked the deck. It just feels like you always kind of like play your game. You always can do stuff.
It's true. I mean, an event like this, Raging Bolt, there were 2 Raging Bolts at top 8. So, like,
Yeah.
Michael definitely could have had his run ended by one of those. I mean,
For sure.
you have to dodge that, right?
Mhm.
Because that matchup is not good. And you got to get very lucky for that to work out for the Goldengo deck.
Definitely unfavored for Goldengo.
Especially in a 2 out of 3. Yeah, you're going to have to get quite lucky.
Yeah, for sure.
And yeah, Michael dodged all the Raging Bolts in top cut.
Maybe, I don't know if he played against any in Swiss, but yeah.
And, you know, Raging Bolt was the most popular deck at NAIC this year. But if you're not going to face them, then
Yeah.
you've got some good matchups across
plenty,
the board.
Plenty of other decks out there in the sea.
There are. I didn't play a single Raging Bolt mirror in NAIC.
Neither did
Both days.
Neither did I.
Yeah, it was the
Played
most
against a
popular
whole
deck.
lot of Gardevoir, though.
Yeah, it was the most popular deck. But I didn't play against any.
Man, that's just the way it goes. I think something that I constantly figure as a player is trying not to get too tunneled on one matchup and just really think more broad, especially in these giant, like, 4,000 player events where, like, you could just play against anything.
You play against anything and anybody.
You just got to have a deck that does what it wants to do
For sure.
and a deck that just is a strong, powerful deck, like a deck like Dragapult, just a powerful card. And yeah, Justin's like, I'm going next. This does not look good. Can't imagine that. I mean, these players have been playing all day. I can't imagine that they want this to drag on any longer than it has to. I think that Justin kind of sees the writing on the wall there and is like, yeah, this is cooked. I'm going next.
For sure.
Make Michael go first again. And I think as Justin, you're just like, okay, he had a really good setup game 1. He's not going to do that again.
Right.
So, but that's huge for Michael. That puts him in a very commanding position because even if this going first game in game 2 doesn't work out, he's got a free game 3 where he can just go second, get that Arvin TM Evo. So we'll see. But Michael gets this kind of free game to play to see if he can seal this up in 2 games. So players are going to shuffle up here and go into potentially the last game of the tournament.
Could be if Michael is just going to make swift work of Justin again.
The broken Dengo, bro.
I don't know. We'll see if Justin can get a good start. Maybe weave in some item locks early. Make it so that Michael can't get a smooth start and take multiple knockouts before Justin gets a Dragapult going. I think that's like really the answer. Justin has to get some damage on board before Michael takes 2 prizes.
Yeah.
Like that's kind of where I'm seeing this matchup start to break down for Dragapult, is if Michael can take 2 prizes like under item lock while Dragapult's getting set up, then it seems like the matchup's kind of over. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I misspoke. Michael actually defeated Gabe in top 4, not Justin, with Goldengo. So very good matchup for Goldengo there. That's part of the reason why I like the deck so much. Really solid into Gardevoir.
All right, game 2 of the finals. Michael Davidson up game 1.
He's got the Poffin.
Dude, this is an insane opening
And
hand.
the Artisan. Does he have 2 Poffin?
Poffins.
Did he play them both down at the same time?
He did, dude.
Dude, what a beast. Dude.
I never do that.
Deck is so cracked, man.
I'll never do that.
Deck is so broken.
Can't play 2 cards at once, bro.
He's got the bomb. He's got the bomb.
Not in the rules, dude.
Not in the rules. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Is E-Search Pro prized? Ooh,
It
I
is.
didn't see it.
Is it not in his opening hand?
Is it? I don't know. I didn't see. It's definitely not. Oh,
It's
there
in
it is.
there.
There it is.
It's in
It's
there.
Prize-
Jesse's a liar.
Bro, I am like, I get really scared when I check my deck playing Goldengo. Like, please don't let me prize that. You really need that card.
news.
Just gonna take another quick stock of his prizes here. Just his energy situation, his Pokemon. You don't want to fumble the bag at this point as Michael. Just keep playing like you've been playing. Just another game. Don't want to get a little in over your head. Michael knows that. He's a strong player. Yeah, he's just gonna get another really clean setup here. Justin over there, like, come on, man. Really? You have to double pop it. Honestly, I think you just hold this Artisan. No reason to give it over to Justin. And you just shuffle up and
No need
get
to.
an energy down. No, you don't even need to because you got the Gimme Goal active.
Yeah, no need to give that Artisan over to Justin.
Nope.
You definitely don't give him that. Pass a Rooney. But Justin's got a buddy of his own.
I would hope so.
I sure hope he does. Yeah.
Let's sort some Pokemon, shall we? Oh, yeah. Love sorting my deck.
I heard in Japan this is illegal.
Really?
Yes.
Interesting.
Yes, rearrange. I heard that. I heard somebody say that rearranging your deck.
Huh.
I
wouldn't be surprised, I guess.
rearranging your deck while searching it.
What I like to do is pop the cards up. That's
Yes,
what I like
me
to
too.
do. Yeah, because
Yeah.
then you're not rearranging them, but you're still like getting to like see them. But I won't lie, I do some rearranging every now and then, just to like really make sure I'm counting them correctly. Now I don't do the full sort. Some players do the full sort, which is crazy.
I am extremely anti full sort. I'm
think
extremely anti sorting.
just in general.
Yes. Sometimes the only time I allow myself to do the Pokemon is sometimes when I'm playing Gym Leader Challenge, and that's because like, dang bro, it's annoying.
Double standards.
It's so annoying in Gym Leader Challenge though.
Bro, there's so many one-ups in standard too, bro.
It's so annoying in GLC. I don't want to hear it, dude.
My format's so difficult. No, I get that. Prize checking in GLC is like hurts your heart sometimes. You're
I'm
like,
sorry,
all right,
dude.
every card's a one of,
I know, dude.
and then you have to put those cards aside. There's nothing you can do about it.
Yep. All right. I mean, this is a pretty ideal opening.
Yep, this is great. Both players opening fantastically here.
Do item lock, 10 damage.
Michael, what's he got over there? He's got a Cypher, so he's not dead in the water. If you got a Cypher, then you're chilling. You can chain that into more things. You can Cypher for... I think you just Cypher for Goldengo and another Cypher. That's what I would do.
Right, and then your Dengo gets other Dengos.
Yep, and you just start chaining them.
Dango Cypher.
And again, this is why I really like... I mean, obviously 3's been working out totally fine for Michael. But like having 4 is like so cracked because you can just use one to stack for another one for next turn. Use the one on your turn 3, and then you still have 2 Cyphers left in deck for later. But yeah, 3 gets the job done. I just wouldn't recommend playing 2. Yep, and he throws it right back to Justin. Go ahead, buddy. Don't ever make the mistake of playing Cypher and then using Minor Aaron running.
Oh God.
Almost did that one.
No, bro.
I almost did. I stopped myself.
No, thank goodness. That's always nice. You get Iono'd into the cards like, oh, I just put those there.
Hey, that's pretty good.
That is nice, isn't it? So there we go. And Justin has got Wonder Cloak down. Badoo in the active spot. Does, probably figure that the Badoo is going to be going down this next turn, but can use Recon Directive and turn a little bit more. It's got a second Dracloak, so that's fantastic. Keep the Halucha in hand. This game is looking like it's going a little bit better for Justin than the last game. I mean,
Yep.
Michael's not off to like...
Michael's not like boss KOing his only Dracloak.
Yeah. Not off to like an insane start.
Another Dracloak, get the triple.
Michael didn't get like the turn 2 knockout on Badoo. It's good.
Nope, he's going for Klops.
Yeah, so this game is looking like it'll be a lot closer than that first one. The first one, I mean, Michael just set up perfectly.
Yeah, Michael. I mean, he's still set up really well despite going first in this game.
Oh, yeah.
He's not really behind at all, and he has the Cypher, and boom, Justin's just going to develop his board a little bit, and then Itchy Pollen. Me so itchy. Yeah, bro, he's got time to prize check, not me. I gotta finish the game.
And we got Goldango, got Cypher,
We
so
got a whole
like,
new hand.
could just go Goldango, Cypher into another Goldango. There's also an Arven.
They could just Cypher for 2 energy, honestly. Just Cypher for 2 raw energy.
And just take a knockout.
Yeah.
That is probably what Michael's weighing here. Because there is an Arven, but there's no energy in hand, so like the Arven sucks, right?
What's he thinking?
I don't really know. And without an energy in hand, I don't think Arven's even an option to play.
Maybe he's not. Nope, he's just gonna draw. Okay.
Ooh, finds an energy. But still doesn't do anything. Oh, the energy does a lot because now it activates Arven. So now we Arven. I agree with this. So now you Arven for the Evo, and you just do that.
Oh, okay, sure.
Yeah.
Okay. So he opted there for like a little. Yeah.
But you're gonna have the fighting on the Goldango. That's weird.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I get this. I mean, I think like Michael's been winning these games because he's been able to set up these really like nice boards. So I think like you take one more turn, get this TM Evo, set up your Dracloaks, so you don't have to just draw into them. Because like Goldango, if you don't know, plays 1 Ultra Ball. So TM Evo is like generally how you're just getting your Pokemon to play. Yep, he's gonna get out not double Dracloak, but a Dracloak plus a Goldango. And next turn, I'm sure we'll see Michael start trying to take some prizes. He's got the Cypher in hand. The one thing about having the excess energy about Goldango that can sometimes come up is you can just like manually retreat it off and get an extra coin bonus. So that sometimes can come up, but not when you're getting counter catcher spammed.
Probably not, right?
But sometimes that extra non-metal energy you have in play isn't always a waste. You can use it as a pivot.
This is, I feel like, the kind of game that Dragapult can win.
Yeah, for sure.
Right? Where no prizes have been taken yet.
He's had time to set up,
right?
Develop a board.
Exactly, and you're just gonna kind of initiate this slugfest. It is certainly possible.
Preemptively benching the Fez is interesting.
Yeah, ultra balling for it.
I guess just assume. Yeah, I mean, I highly doubt Michael's gonna have like boss plus 5 energies under item lock. Don't think that's happening. But anything's possible. He's got a decent amount of draw on board. He can see off the top deck 3, 5. He can see at least 6 cards. And I'm not sure everything he has in his hand currently.
There's a drag. Oh no, maybe not a Dragapult.
Maybe he's valuing.
Oh,
that
okay,
draw.
there is a Dragapult. It's in there. Okay.
It's going in.
And here he comes. Okay.
He's gonna use the Dusknoir.
Dragapult's gonna get the first one. I don't think he'll use the Dusknoir yet.
Nah. I think he might just save that for
You just keep that in your back
KOing
pocket.
like a monkey.
Yeah, because it's not like Michael's gonna target down the Dusknoir. Absolutely.
That's a
not.
kind of a waste just to do 60 damage. I mean, you could accomplish that with
No, absolutely not. Yeah, no, you just swing. Yep. I like this.
Sweet.
All right, and 6 damage counters going to the Gimme Goal, not the other Goldengo.
And yeah, I think this is really good on Justin going on the offensive here, especially since Michael doesn't have a dark on a monkey, and he also doesn't have a metal on a Gimme Goal.
So yeah,
it's gonna put a lot of pressure on Michael here too. I think in this case, you probably don't evolve the bench Gimme Goal because it'd be really easy for Justin to take a 4-prize turn. We'll see what he does here. Finally able to play his items. Lets the eSearch Pro rip. Get one of each energy type. It's kind of triggering me that he has some of the Terra energies and some of the Scarlet Violet base energies. Like, why not try to match them? I don't know. It's also got one of the yellow border energies, so
who cares, bro?
bro,
It's 'cause who cares?
It's chaotic, bro.
Yeah, is the chaotic energy of having all these different energy in your deck.
There's like no rhyme or reason to it.
No, I can't say that it would be my personal choice, but you know,
I wouldn't mind it if like the metals were a different kind of energy, because like you play 3 of those. But like, yeah, I don't know. Hey, maybe that's. I mean, some players just don't care, man. They're just like,
no.
just give me the cards.
Does it play?
Yep.
Sure. Does it? Yep. Does it work?
Honestly, I wish my brain was like that. I care too much sometimes.
I know your brain doesn't work like that.
It doesn't.
You like to run a tight ship. I know.
Yeah.
Sure, you like things in order.
Yep. I do.
All right, off of the Poke Gear. I know we've been streaming for a long time because my back is starting to hurt. Yeah, bro.
You want to swap chairs?
No, I'm chilling, man.
All right.
No, we're in the final stretch. Come on. And then I got to drive an hour home.
Woohoo!
And I got to pack the trailer.
Woohoo!
I know, bro. This is... Yeah.
You're so excited.
No. No.
Hey, man, you put in a good, hard day's work.
Yeah.
Honest day work.
It's true.
Gonna sleep good tonight.
It's true.
Watching some poke.
It's true. Every time I do one of these, it makes me just increasingly aware why they don't stream the first few rounds of regionals. Like, yeah, bro, you know, I should start at like round 3 too.
I mean, they do get to like rotate the commentators though. At least.
I know they do.
Yeah, we're not doing any rotations.
I know, and we start from the beginning.
Yes,
I know. I'm saying, dude.
things we do for the love of the game.
It's true. It's true.
Michael doing a couple more things here before he takes this big first KO on the Pult.
Yeah, he's got the Energy Surge Pro this turn, so this is going to be a massive one-hit KO coming from the Goldengo EX. Make it rain. Going to do the complete 320 damage needed. Take this KO. Look at all those different energy in that hand.
Oh yeah, man. Your hand always feels so massive
boy.
after playing eSearch Pro. You're just like, man, look at all this.
Look at all this.
He's just taking stock of his hand, his board, before he announces his attack here.
Make sure he's got everything just right.
Make sure you discard the right energies. You probably want to keep one of those darks in hand if you can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nope. He has exactly 7. So I think he has to get rid of all of them. Thinking real hard here about something. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Supporter for turn.
Of course.
It's like with the ace spec and all the draw you do with your various abilities, it's easy to forget if you played a supporter for turn yet. So just going to stack a couple cards on top of the deck for good measure for next turn. And then take a big one-hit knockout with Make It Rain. Doing 350 damage. And taking the KO. Make it rain, Goldengo. There's a big 2-prize take for the Goldengo EX deck. Michael Davidson now just 4 prizes away from a victory. But do not count Justin out, because this game is far from over. There's a Dustnor on board, and then Justin's also got 260 damage on Michael's side of the table as well. Just needs to piece that all together to make a win. Counter catcher.
Okay.
Can bring up.
Gonna get rid of his
cloak.
I think he's trying to get rid of his. He's trying to get rid of as much draw power as he can from Michael's board here. Or I wonder if he's even going to.
Do you go Halucha and take double?
Yeah.
Double knockout, like a 3-prize turn. You could do a 3-prize turn.
You can kind of do whatever you want here, honestly.
Yeah.
Got a bunch of counter catcher in his hand, but nope, just gonna
Halucha.
Yep, he's going. I would imagine for the Halucha there. Take a 4-prize turn. Seems pretty good to me.
It's actually could have been possible to take a 5-prize turn this turn, and then nuts. I mean, because like could he use Dustnor, blow up the Goldengo, Halucha, knock out the Gimme Goal on the bench, right?
And then you always have the nice thing about the way these lists are constructed is you have that Blood Moon to like take your last couple prizes if you need to as the Dragapult player.
Right.
We'll see how he puts this damage on. Yep, just gonna KO the Goldengo. Boom. Yep. He has enough without the Halucha just to take a big 4-prize turn. Oof. Put the ball right back in Michael's court here.
Yeah, absolutely crazy.
It's going to ask a lot from Michael here.
Yeah, dude. I mean, 4 prizes. Now just 2 prizes remaining. Yeah. Like, you're go, bud. I've got Dustnor in play. Yeah, you scoop almost. No, because there's no other energy. No other energy at play, right? So, like, there's the Blood Moon, though. So all you need is Blood Moon with the Dustnor, and then that's game, right?
Yep. It is indeed game.
Right. So
we just see here. I mean, Michael, he's really gonna need. He's got a Dracloak. He's got the active Goldengo, so we could see 4 cards, potentially more if he finds an out to Pheasantipity. You just take the metal here.
It feels like it's such an easy win condition for Justin to negotiate.
Yeah, for sure. I think like that big. Okay, we'll see where he gets here. Boss.
No,
that's not gonna do it. We'll get her like a superior here or a nest ball. The Bomba and the Jamming Tower. Those don't do anything. Yeah, this is not looking good.
No. I would say that it is certainly not. All right, looks like Justin's going to force this to a game 3.
Hold on. Hold the phone.
No, I'm counting my chickens before they hatch, dude. I've got my eggs. They're all hatching. I've
counted. Is not finished.
I've counted, dude. I've counted the chickens.
Michael is going to... Oh, he's got 2 superior. My bad. I didn't even realize he had
knockout, but it was such an easy win condition. It's the rescue board, the Fez. You just go Dustnor, Blood Moon game.
He don't got it like that, bro.
Yes, he does. Look at that hand. Look at the freaking hands, dude. Look at the freaking hand. He's got like more cards in hand than he has in deck.
Michael's playing to the out that Justin prized
the Blood Moon. Yes, and it's possible, sure.
But I think as soon as Michael announces his attack here, Justin's gonna flash
Blood Moon. Yeah, just flash Blood Moon, bro.
Blood Moon, Blood Moon.
Flip.
Oh, he doesn't have it yet.
He's got research, which pretty much guarantees it with as small as this deck is. Yo, Blood Moon Prize? Blood Moon Prize?
No, I don't know. Is it? Could be.
Yo, Blood Moon didn't show up to work? No, he's counting.
Oh,
It's
it's in
guaranteed,
there,
bro.
bro.
Just send it.
Research.
Send it. There's an Ultra Ball in hand. Is there not?
I think he's just playing it slow.
No, it's probably not there, bro. The Night Stretchers.
Okay.
It's in the discard. So the Night Stretchers are guaranteed.
Okay.
So he has to research into the Night Stretcher.
He still got it.
He just needs to thin. And then
He's Night
it's
Stretcher.
guaranteed.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
For sure.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is guaranteed. Yeah.
Yep.
And there's the research. There's Night
There we
Stretcher,
go.
Blood
Okay.
Moon game. All right.
Got worried there for a minute.
Final game of the day. Guaranteed. There can be no more games after this. This is your last game, folks. This is it for all the marbles. For the $2,000, for the grand prize. This is it.
Let's go.
Yeah, the 5K has boiled down to these two players. One final game.
Michael will get to choose if he wants to go first or second here. And he's definitely going to choose second because that is just correct. That's what you do. You just get that clean setup as Goldengo. And I think that game for Michael, he had a really good setup. But the one thing he was lacking was getting energies down, like a metal down early, a dark, because he was behind on attachments, made it so he couldn't get the monkey into play with energy. And then Justin took advantage of that, of just going on the offensive and just started attacking with Dragapult right away. So that's why Justin was able. If at any point Dragapult can like be the one to go on the offensive first, it's like very bad for your opponent because Dragapult's a deck that generally has to play from behind. So when you're playing from ahead, you just feel pretty invincible as a Dragapult player, especially when you have Blood Moon in the back and like just a Dusknoir fully evolved. It's gonna be hard to lose as a Dragapult player at that point. So we're gonna need to see Michael get a nice clean setup here and then try to take prizes as quickly as possible. That's how he's been able to win against these Dragapult players during this tournament.
Yeah, and I have to imagine you choose to go second.
Oh yeah, 100%. So he's got a slew of Buddy Poppins, but currently
Double Buddy energy and a Cypher.
Currently no Arven, which you really, really want that TM Evo. Really bad.
Yeah, one mulligan though.
We'll see. Yeah, he's got the mulligan. He's also got an energy in hand, so if he can just find a dark, he does have just the Goldengo in hand. Just having the Goldengo and the Cypher combined is honestly good enough. But man, if you could find if you could get the TM Evo here, you would just be so happy. So we'll see. Justin's got to find a basic first.
Okay, here we go. We are off. Final game of the day. And it's just going to be an energy, dreepy, Ultra Ball consideration.
Yeah,
Pass.
Yeah, for sure. Arven
off the top ropes. Oh,
Michael's been opening so fire today.
Dude.
These are like almost every game he's played today has been like dream Goldengo just openings, and you love to see it. At least I love to see it.
Yeah, Jesse loves to see it most
love to see
definitely.
it. Oh yeah.
Yeah, if your name's Jesse Parker, you're loving to see it. Yep.
And a double poffin.
Double poffin, dude.
Dude, you can straight up just Arven for Nest Ball for Monkey, dude. I think that's honestly probably what you do. Why not? Just set up everything. We gotta see okay, he's got Monkey in deck. I saw Monkey, and I think I saw eSearch Pro. So that's really good for Michael. Those are the cards you want. The only other card I didn't check to see in deck was Turo. If he's got all three of those cards, then I think he is in a very good position this game to just route to Justin here.
Yeah, I mean, Justin only getting the 2 Dreepy down.
Yeah, that's typical Dragapult going first.
For sure.
Honestly, normally they don't even get the second Pokemon down.
Yeah, usually
It's just
single
like,
pass.
attach pass. But Yeah, Justin, I think he's in a totally fine spot at this point. But man, Michael is
To be able
in
to
a better
afford to
spot.
get gear off the opening Arvin is just so nuts.
That's what I was
right?
thinking. Like, do you just get Nest Ball and just go get? I mean, it's possible the Nest Ball's prize. He only plays one, but again, you don't need to like force the. You don't need to force the monkey out early. I just think like you have the dark in hand. Yeah, obviously you want to use that for TM Evo.
Now, he played double Buddy Buddy Papa, did not get 4 Pokemon. Why is that?
Yeah, I don't know. Did he prize his gimmies? He might have prized them, bro.
Did you prize all? No,
Yeah, bro.
Shush.
Well, dude, do you hear how many things I was saying that he
You
did
didn't
have?
do your judge prize cam, dude.
Oh, I forgot. No.
Oh, thank you so much, anonymous gifter over on Twitch for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Hey, let's
Thank
go.
you. Thank you. Oh, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. Glad you're enjoying the stream, anonymous. And thank you for all the subs I've gotten throughout the day over on Twitch. I know I can't thank everybody, but I just want you to know I see it. I appreciate it. So thank you. Makes a huge difference. All right. So Justin has got Ultra Ball, discarding Counter Catcher Monkey. Is going to get a Dracloak out of the deck. Evolve into Dracloaks. Got Recon Directive. And start churning a little bit.
I guess that's why you don't play 2 Poffin right away, right? Right there.
Brother, I've been saying this.
You're right.
literally, chatters. I preached the good word of never playing 2 items at the same time over and over and over again, and yet I see it happen.
No, don't listen to Andrew. Just slam him.
Day in, day out. That is a card wasted. That is just a card wasted for no reason.
It's usually fine.
Bruh.
He's got Turo, so that's good. Yeah, this game, I think, is going to get a lot harder for Michael now. Only having access to 2 Goldengos and 1 Dracloak. Remember how I was talking about how it feels like he gets double Dracloak every game?
Well.
Yep, well, not this game. Yeah, it's really rough, man. He's running very low on Pokemon.
He's chilling, dude.
I don't know, dude.
He's chilling.
I think it's going to be very hard to win.
If he doesn't get item locked here, he's chilling.
Oh, that's okay. I mean, that's fair.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't even think he's getting
Man, how did he not get the
Ultra
item lock?
Ball. I mean, he got
Ultra Ball for
Ball.
Bidoof. Yeah, dude.
Nah.
Wait, why not?
Yeah, he's gonna do it.
Yeah. I was to say, come on, man.
Yeah, he's gonna do it. All right, he's gonna do it. Sure. You get rid of that Clops. All right, get rid of that Dragon Ball. Sure, whatever. You got the Night Stretcher. Who cares?
Yeah. Bidoof. Oh, yeah.
Lugnut making a really good point in the Twitch chat. It's worse than a wasted card. It's info for your opponents.
Oh.
Yes, dude. You just gave away info for no reason.
Holy moly. Natalie coming in here with the essay. It's good.
Okay. So over to Michael now. He's got a Recon Directive. He's got Goldengo on the bench.
It's not about knowing each other's lists. It's just about this game, Justin knowing that Michael has not access to a lot of bench Pokemon.
Yes. Right. Like knowing, like, dang.
It has nothing to do about knowing the list.
'Cause you
Obviously, you know your opponent plays 4 Gimme Ghoul.
For sure. For sure. Right. It's about saying, like, oh, you prize some things, and now I know that. Whereas,
I mean,
like,
I don't know how much that like influences your game, but I mean, it's less info.
You don't want to give that
No, you don't.
information freely. Why would you do that?
Yeah, you want to hide as much info as you can.
For sure, right?
Play the Bomba.
Play the
Come
bomb
on.
under item lock. Play it.
Do it. Yeah, who
Do
cares
it.
about
Do
item
it,
lock,
dude.
bro?
Last play of the game, you better play the freaking bomb, dude.
Turo? Dude, he's playing Turo. Dude, Michael's cooked, bro. He's thinking about playing Turo to switch, man. Just so we can get the knockout.
I think he's doing it right here.
I think you got to, dude. You got to put pressure on this deck. Yeah, bro. You do.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm with it.
Put down the discard. Yep, there you go.
I'm with it. Yeah.
about it.
Go. Go.
You got to take these prizes, man.
Go. I agree with this. Yeah. Smack it. Do the thing.
Hit him.
Hit him.
Hit somebody.
Yes. He's gone. He's dead. Hit him. 2? That's crazy.
Huh?
Do you sometimes just discard 2 to get 2 in the discard?
Well, sometimes you do discard excess energies. I do that a lot as a Goldango player, but that's only when you're being threatened by Genesect. Being able to, stop your so like basically it's games where you want to like just protect your hand from Iono.
Sure.
Have extra energy in the discard pile.
Right.
There's like a lot of weird situations. You kind of feel like a doofus doing it because it's like I had some games where I like discard 4 energies to KO a Dreepy because I just want to make sure I have energy in hand in my discard pile for the inevitable Iono.
Sure.
So I guess that's what Michael's thinking right there. You must feel like having that extra energy in the discard pile is gonna end up paying out for him.
Huh.
But you don't want to get too carried away with doing that because you obviously like are wasting resources by doing that. But he has 3 in the discard pile, so I'm not sure exactly how that maths out, but he must feel like he can afford to discard that extra energy. But yeah, you definitely do that sometimes.
Do.
I know, right? Yeah, Michael's probably thinking like, oh man, I got the broken opening hand. I got the double pop and I got the Arven. Got the energy in hand. And then, lo and behold, you prized half your Pokemon. Yep, setting aside 6 prizes is something you got to work with. No matter how tough it may be. Justin's setup there looking pretty good. He's got the Jacques in hand. Can Jacques for... It's not Jack, it's Jacques, okay?
So true,
People
Jesse.
say Jack, bro, and it
Not
makes
me. I'm not.
mad.
I'm not people.
Good, I'm glad. But Azul, I don't have to name any names, but Azul, he says Jack, and it kind of tilts me because it's Jacques.
Okay. Someone should tell him.
I have. I'm a Twitch chatter, bro. I typed it at him.
I'm sure he was like, "Wow, chatter, thank you so much for that info."
And then I think he timed me out. No, just kidding.
Timeout me, World semifinalist,
You
Jesse
can't do
Parker.
that.
No, dude, did you know that I have a Worlds deck printed with my signature on it?
That's my just response to everything. No, I'm just the most obnoxious.
You should be obnoxious.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, 100%.
If I ever win a major, it's gonna be over. It's gonna be so over, bro.
It's so over for these dudes when I win a major. So over. Don't, bro. It'll go straight to your head.
I know, man.
I know.
It's all good though.
Happened to me 10 years ago. Still hasn't worn off yet.
Back in your heyday.
I know.
I was going through everybody's top cuts, and I was going through yours, and I'm like, I don't remember you having this many. You have quite a bit.
Yeah, I'm a freaking beast, bro.
And I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot you had like 7. It's a lot. Well, let me see. I can consult my notes.
Your notes.
Yep.
Well, those are just the 7 that are on Limitless, dog.
Yeah. No, you got more than that.
Of course.
8 top cuts on Limitless.
And that's just before. That's just Limitless, bro. I've been playing since well before that.
Yeah.
That doesn't.
bad.
Limitless doesn't even have my regional win, dude.
I know.
So that's 9.
I know.
And then my regional top 4 before that is 10. And then
That's true.
my first ever regional top 8. It's
I
11.
only got 3 so far.
Yeah. So no. No, Limitless don't even have my best stuff, bro.
Man, you need to get.
I'm an old head.
I'm
I'm an old head.
maybe one day they'll like throw up some old.
I'm an old head. I'm so ancient. I'm literally deteriorating
You're
right
unk,
here.
bro.
My back hurts, bro. Get me out of here.
Yo, Esam, what's up? Esam, notable top Pikachu Smash Ultimate Pikachu player. Esam in the chat. He's very good at Smash Bros. And he really likes Pokemon cards, which is awesome. Yeah, Michael is really in a really bad spot right now.
Yeah,
That's all I'm gonna
Michael's
say, though.
getting cooked, dude.
Michael's kind of getting bodied.
Yeah, it's over.
It's really unfortunate. I mean, what can you do, man? What can you do
Fold.
when you have
Scoop.
like no Pokemon, dog? Real unfortunate. He's gonna make do with what he has here, though. He does have that monkey. He's gonna get that online. Evolve this bench Gimmighoul. At least stop Dragapult from just like wiping all his Goldengos. Because if he does not get out monkey here, he will lose the next turn. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. But Justin can just fix this math that Monkey's gonna ruin with a good old Dusclops. So I think Justin next turn just Dusclops attack. Boom. Your day is ruined. Maybe you just attach to the Dracolope. Just be like, you know what? I'm gonna end this game with a Dragapult of my own. No, he's not doing that.
Okay, here it comes.
Here we go.
Here it comes. Okay, this is like, okay, this board state's not bad.
Oh, we found another gimme ghoul.
Yeah, we've got the golden go. Yeah, we're
being a hater.
fine. We're fine. We're fine.
Yeah, but man, I don't know. I feel like I've learned a lot from watching this matchup play out, and I feel like the fact that like you were saying before this game, Justin is as a established board, he's attacking with the Dragapult, and Michael's only taken 1 prize so far. You want to have been taking 2 prizes, Michael, at this point. But yeah. Little deck count never hurt nobody.
Save me, Goldengo. Knock out this Dragapult. Do it. Do it, Michael Davidson. Do it, Michael Davidson.
Yay.
Do it. I see the superior. Play it. Okay, here we go. 3 energy from the discard pile to the hand. Knockout incoming. Making it rain. Make it rain on that Dragapult, Michael Davidson. Here we go.
Might not be...
Count them out. The only way this could get better is if you played the bomb. The Venture Bomb.
I know, man.
I know. I can't believe that we're going to go all day and that Venture Bomb, that cool Venture Bomb is never going to get played on stream.
Yeah. You know.
A true tragedy.
And that's going to be a good old knockout on Dragapult. Throw it back over to Justin. And Michael has 3 prizes left, right? Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Correct. And now, Justin, what you do is... Yeah, I mean, I guess you probably don't want to blow up Dusclops at this point. That would be a bad idea. Because then you put Michael in a position where all he has to do is KO 1 more 2-prize Pokemon. So yeah, this game,
Michael
I guess,
could
a little
win,
bit closer.
dude.
Yeah, it's a little bit closer than I thought.
Michael could easily win.
I don't know why that. Like I was thinking, like
well,
obviously,
you said that back when that Goldengo on the bench was just a gimme ghoul.
That's
the
true.
Monkey Dory didn't have the darkness on it yet, and the second gimme ghoul wasn't down. I mean, at that point, things were looking horrendous.
Things are not looking completely terrible now. But you are still pretty weak to like an Iono knockout.
All right, let's see it, Justin. Can you pull
What you got?
the rabbit out of the hat? Can you make it happen?
Honestly, like this is coming down to the wire here.
It's going to be very close. I mean, 6 prizes to 3, but the game is much closer than that. If you blow up this Clops, then it's just 1 knockout for game.
If he's blowing up Clops, and I think he's just going for like
the
Iono.
4 prize
Yep.
Iono counter catcher. Yup.
I like it. I like
yup.
that. Honestly, I like it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Cut to the chase, baby.
That's what I'm saying.
Let's get
man.
to the meat and potatoes right here. I'm ready for the.
Oh, another Dusclops.
I'm ready.
Bro, he's gonna Iono him to 1.
I'm ready, dude. Let's do it.
Cross out another prize there for Michael.
Let's
Boom.
do it.
Go ahead, take those prizes, Michael.
Iono to 1, but then Justin
counter
needs to
catcher.
find a counter catcher.
Yep.
He has not found counter catcher.
How many does he play?
He's banking on finding it here.
He
1,
plays
2, 3, 4.
He
Found
plays
it.
3.
Found it.
Oh,
Easy.
let's go.
Got it.
Yeah, he's got 3 of them, so
Got it.
decent chance of finding it.
All right, Justin. Show me the money. Here we go. Iono to 1. Dragapults taken 4.
Boom. And then you can set up math on something else so you can win the next turn if Michael misses it.
And you know what's crazy is that, like, you know, Goldengo decks don't play like freaking research, man. So they can't just
Of course not.
they can't just draw out of this.
You can draw out of it.
Well, you need like Fez. You need a Goldengo.
You just need to draw exceptionally well.
Dude, to take one prize, this is like impossible.
This situation is where I like Iron Bundle. This is like the situation I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
Where like, you know, if you can just like bundle and then you can just KO one of these little guys, you know?
I'm at the point where I need to commentate standing up.
Bro's
My
on the
back-
edge of his
my-
seat.
Yeah, my back.
He can't contain his excitement.
my back.
He just can't get enough of the Dragapult Goldengo matchup.
It's so true. All right, here we are. 4 prize take for Justin. Going down just 2 prizes remaining.
He definitely...
Here it goes. Where are those extra damage counters getting placed?
Not my goat Dengo. No, not. I keep saying goat, not my goat Dengo.
Okay.
Oh, Fez!
It's got the pheasants.
Let's
Those are
go,
probably
dude. That's so good.
Those are 2 of the best cards you could possibly draw off of the Iono to 1. I'm not gonna lie. All right, we're flipping.
Oh!
It's another superior. There's no.
Oh, never mind. He's cooked. No, wait. He's got Dracloak.
He's got your cloak.
Wait, if he Dracloak's here for a Goldengo, I think he's got it, bro.
Hey.
Let's go!
Ain't no way, dog. Ain't no way with the
Let's
boss.
go!
You gotta be kidding me.
Oh!
And that's it. Oh my God, Michael Davidson.
Let's go, Michael!
Is your RozayPoke 5K winner. Oh
So
my
deserved. Let's go.
God. Just drew the absolute stone cold nuts off an Iono to 1. I have never seen a draw that hot off an Iono to 1. Well, I mean, just a picture perfect ending for the Goldengo deck. Unbelievable, Jesse.
That was crazy.
Unbelievable. We had 90 players today competing for the grand prize of $2,000. Michael Davidson taking it all home with Goldengo with a perfect draw off an Iono to 1. Couldn't have asked for a better ending.
That was a great ending. That was really hype.
Yep.
Coming down to that last draw. We knew it was close. It was a nail biter. I was kind of writing off Michael there. I thought his luck finally ran short, but nope. Even with prizing half of his Pokemon, he was still able to get just enough. And Justin doing a really good job there, putting himself in a very winning position. But sometimes when you got it, you just got it.
Sometimes when you got it, you do got it.
Pheasantipity is a broken card.
So true, Jesse. So true.
Yeah, but Goldengo is the winner today.
Goldengo is your winner. Congratulations to both players.
Congrats
well
to
done.
Michael.
Well done. Justin Templar, Michael Davidson, both phenomenal day. Some great Pokemon card matches played throughout the day. But it's very late here, folks. 11:30 p.m. and I've got an hour drive home and probably about an hour of packing to do. So this stream is over. Y'all take it easy and have a great day. Thank you so much. Thank you to Jesse for joining me with the cast.
Yeah, thanks for having me, man. I had a blast.
Huge thanks to RozayPoke for hosting the event also and for inviting me out to cast the event and produce it. It was a joy to do. I will see you all on Wednesday, actually, with Jesse.
I'll be back.
We'll be back in the Tricky Gym studio at Full Grip Games in Akron to do our testing for the next format featuring new cards from Black Bolt and White Flare. Yes, so we'll be doing that on Wednesday morning. But this is goodbye from RozayPoke in Mentor, Ohio. Okay, our 5K is complete. And Michael Davidson is your winner with Goldengo EX. That does it for us. Y'all have a wonderful night. Enjoy the Japan Championships. We're out. See ya.
Take care.